Today we got quite a story. You should probably brace yourself. That's all I'm saying. Because today we got a story time of a Minecraft kid who brags to the subscriber, like flexes. I mean, you've heard of people flexing their, I don't know, their freaking Supreme bricks, their Gucci belts, their wads of cash. This Minecraft kid takes flexing to a whole new level when he flexes the fact that he is not wiped in a week. Yeah, so sit back, relax, subscribe to the channel if you're new, leave a like in the video to claim your free nothing. I cannot guarantee that you'll like today's story because the Minecraft kid is being the Minecraft kid, but I think you'll at least find it interesting, so let's just jump right into it. So yeah, anyways, this all started off as what seemed like a normal day, as all these videos tend to, or all these stories. All these stories seem like a normal day when they start off, but as you get into them, you realize that they're not a normal day. So anyways, right, it was, just seemed like a normal day, and the subscriber was sitting in class. And in this class, there's a kid who we're going to call the Minecraft kid. That's more or less because he, was just known for playing an absurd amount of Minecraft, but also a very distinct element of him was the fact that he wore the same Minecraft creeper hoodie every single day. And this isn't like Steve Jobs, right? This isn't like, I think, Mark Zuckerberg, the people who, I'm pretty sure both of them wear the same outfit every single day to minimize the number of decisions they have to make. But the thing is with them is they don't have one outfit that they just wear again and again and start smelling like, I don't know, the inside of the Krusty Krab dumpster or something like that. No. They have like 15 pairs of the same outfit, right? The Minecraft kid, I don't think he was necessarily inspired by Mark Zuckerberg to wear his Minecraft creeper hoodie every single day. But either way, he did, but he forgot the part where you need to have 15 versions of the same piece of clothing to make this work without smelling terrible. So, yeah, the Minecraft kid kind of had a reputation of being a little bit on the stinkier side. But the Minecraft kid one day, I think he just decides to bring this into like a whole new realm. So they just got off of a long weekend, meaning that it was Tuesday, meaning they had Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday off. Which means that the Minecraft kid had 4 days to just come up with the worst idea ever and execute on it, as you guys will see. Yeah. So anyways, right, the Minecraft kid walks in one day, and this is on the normal day. The subscriber's sitting there, and the subscriber's kind of sitting in the back row. This is a class where he's only kind of paying attention. I don't know. There's just some classes where just, hey man, like it is what it is. The subscriber puts in the hard work in basically every other class, and today he wasn't feeling it. So he's just kind of sitting there, and it's the Minecraft kid, sorry, walks in, and there's a seat next to the subscriber. So the subscriber and the Minecraft kid, they're friendly, but they aren't like tight, right? They aren't boys, but they aren't like complete strangers. So the Minecraft kid starts walking towards the subscriber. And I've said this before. The Minecraft kid was kind of known as being a little bit of a stinky kid, like a little, just okay, like kid's a little stinky, like not gonna lie, right? Such a crazy statement, but yeah, it kind of turns into something else because the Minecraft kid has never had a stench aura. The Minecraft kid has never been able to just knock people out by just staring at them. Bro has like powers like 11 from Stranger Things, except he just smells bad. So it's not as cool. But anyways, the subscriber who's kind of not really paying attention and only in the corner of his eye notices the Minecraft kid walking in is just completely taken aback because when the Minecraft kid is like 5 feet away, he can begin to smell him. And he's like, yo, what? Because normally when someone isn't smelling that good, it's like they have to sit down right next to you. And you're like, oh man, like let me introduce you to my friend Mr. Shower in Soap, right? But the Minecraft kid, he was starting to radiate a stench from like very far away. So the subscriber already knew something was up. So the subscriber looks up as the Minecraft gets closer and closer to him. And the subscriber is like, oh my God, wait. I don't think I can stomach this, right? The subscriber's starting to realize that as the Minecraft kid's getting closer and closer, he's just like, I don't know if I can handle this. So the Minecraft kid sits all the way down next to the subscriber. And the subscriber is just in a kind of a hallucinogenic state. I'm kidding. He's not tripping because the kid smells so bad. That would be a very funny story, but I don't think that'd be super true. I would still tell it though, because it'd be so funny. Anyways, though, he's just having, okay, the Minecraft kid smells probably 50 to 100 times worse than he's ever smelled before. Like an actual rancid smell. Bro is actually rotting from the inside out. It's crazy. Dude's actually a zombie, but put on enough makeup to make it seem like he isn't, except you can't stop the rot of, like, the flesh, bro. I don't know. I don't know how else the best to describe it. So the subscriber is sitting there. His eyes are watering. It's like someone cut a whole thing of, like, onions in front of him, and it didn't just cut the onions, and then shoved them in his eyes. Tough time is what I'm trying to say. So the subscriber isn't about to say anything, because, I don't know. The subscriber's like, someone's going to tell this kid it eventually. It's not going to be me, though. I don't need to have the whole, I don't smell bad, man. You're a hater. Like, I don't need that whole spiel, right? But anyways, the Minecraft kid gets close to the subscriber and is like, dude, do you want to hear something cool? And when he says cool, like, he says, ooh, like, he just, like, it blows a whole thing, like a whole cloud of air from his mouth. And let's just say that that was not the freshest blast of air the subscriber has ever received. Like, when the subscriber said, or the Minecraft kid said, do you want to hear something cool? Bro, actually, he basically blew, he was like, cool? Okay, maybe that was a little bit much, but it definitely smelled. And dude was not the freshest in there. So the subscriber was like, sure, man. Trying to hold back the tears at this point. So the Minecraft kid's like, well, I have a very interesting theory, and I wanted you to hear it. And the subscriber's like, okay, okay, man. Dude's actually struggling. Like, rest in peace, the subscriber. He passed away after this video from cringe and stench. He will be missed. Anyways, though, so the Minecraft kid goes on to be like, well, here's the thing. I was thinking about it. I want you to tell me about what you thought about my theory here. And the subscriber's like, okay, man. This is all happening during class, right? So, like, a few people are looking back, because I think a few people are looking back like, hey, bro, what's smelling, bro? What's smelling so bad? Oh, my God. Oh, yeah, kind of like a little bit of that. Anyway, so the Minecraft kid is like, yeah, so I've been thinking about it. And so I have a little bit of a theory. I wanted to get your response on this. I wanted to know what you thought about this. Yeah, so anyways, right, the Minecraft kid's like, well, so you probably know. One would say that I play a lot of Minecraft, and you probably know this. Subscriber's like, yeah, I'm aware. And so I've been doing a lot of research recently. A lot of research. Subscriber's like, okay. Really just trying to hold in his composure right now. He's like, well, so I've been studying Steve. He's a pretty cool guy, one might say. Subscriber's like, okay, man, okay. And so Steve, I was like, okay, if Steve is the peak male performance is Steve, well, what is Steve doing and I'm not? And the subscriber's like, dude, like, Steve's just like a character in a video game, man. Maybe you should. And the subscriber's like, well, so actually, just kind of like completely talking over him. So Steve, let's think about it. When's the last time you saw Steve wipe his butt? And the subscriber's just like, no. He's trolling. Kid's trolling. This is the biggest goof, right? I'm being played, right? He's obviously joking, right? And he just looks at the Minecraft kid. And he's thinking to himself, like, no, actually, no, this kid's not joking. He takes a sniff. Oh, yeah, no, this kid's not joking. And the subscriber immediately is like, dude, I don't think this is, like, I don't follow, basically. The Minecraft kid's like, you don't follow? Well, think about it. Steve is the peak man. And, well, when's the last time you saw him wipe or take a shower or do anything like that? Here's my theory. Steve is the peak man because he resembles what we are meant to do naturally. Is there toilet paper in nature? Are there showers in nature? No. That's ridiculous. So at this point, right, the subscriber's like, dude, is it, like, my duty to, like, save this kid from himself? Like, for real, though. Like, straight up, am I supposed to do something about this? Like, am I responsible to come in and be like, hey, man, maybe you should take a shower? I don't know. Maybe you should. But anyways, then the Minecraft kid goes and be like, well, I thought I'd let you know because I'm pretty sure, like, last time I checked, that Steve's doing pretty well in the lady department. And the subscriber's like, what? Like, it's a solo game. He's like, yeah, you don't know about the lore? And the subscriber's like, no, I don't read Minecraft lore, okay? Like, it's not that deep. And the Minecraft kid's like, well, actually, if you kept up on the Minecraft lore, you would know that Steve is actually dating the Ender Dragon. And the subscriber's like, dude, what cracked ass fake site did you read that on, bro? Like that is the amount, the enormity of the cap is just off the charts right now. But anyways, the subscriber's like, dude, I don't think that's true. Again. So at this point, right, the subscriber's just so bewildered by what he's hearing that he just can't anymore. He's like, hey man, I gotta go to the bathroom, right? So the subscriber gets up and he just goes to the bathroom to excuse himself and kind of regenerate his lungs before they just decide to stop working because they're like, nah, dude, like this is ridiculous. Like we're going on strike. Before his lungs go on strike, basically. Anyways, though, so while he's gone, the Minecraft kid migrates over to someone else, has the same conversation. They are sent to the bathroom as well to barf their face off because it's just, no one can hold it in, right? No one can hold it in. But when the subscriber gets back, the Minecraft kid is sitting in his seat, sitting in his seat on his computer. And the subscriber's like, what? So he goes back and he's like, dude, what are you doing on my computer? And the Minecraft kid's like, well, I just thought it would be interesting for me to show you the Minecraft lore where to prove to you that Steve is actually dating the Ender Dragon. And the subscriber's like, dude, I don't care. And the Minecraft kid's like, okay. And so when the Minecraft kid gets up, the subscriber like looks at his computer. It's all like really gross and grimy now. The Minecraft kid has touched his computer for 1 second and it's already just unsalvageable. It might as well just burn the whole computer at this point. So the subscriber's like, oh, dude, what? And he's like looking at his computer. It's all messed up. It's all gunked up or whatever. And so anyways, he sits down and the Minecraft kid's like, so I'm getting the sense that you're not believing me right now. And the subscriber's like, not believing you for what? It's just like the subscriber definitely believes him that he's not been showering or wiping or doing anything sanitary. That the subscriber, his other senses have confirmed that for him, basically. His other senses have completely confirmed that. So the Minecraft kid looks at the subscriber and says, dude, I'm about to show you that not wiping is actually peak whiz. The subscriber's like, dude, that cannot actually be a sentence that just left your mouth. And the Minecraft kid's like, dude, I get you don't believe me, but trust, okay? Watch dish. And the subscriber's like, no. Because look, the subscriber isn't like, he doesn't want the worst for the Minecraft kid. The Minecraft kid might be a little stinky and really stinky today. But that doesn't mean he's necessarily a bad guy. He's not like a Marvel supervillain. He just doesn't smell that good, right? So the subscriber doesn't want the Minecraft kid to embarrass himself. So the subscriber's like, don't. Whatever you're doing, don't. The Minecraft kid's like, look, bro, I just want to show you, like, what's up. And the subscriber's like, I believe you. And the Minecraft kid's like, no, you do not. And, I mean, that's true. The subscriber did not believe him. But anyways, right, the Minecraft kid's like, I just want to show you. It's peak wish, and I just want to show you. And so the Minecraft kid gets up, and the most popular girl in the class, I'm just going to call her the popular girl. She was, she's very pretty, very popular, whatever. She's also notoriously mean. Like, she was notoriously mean. But she was also notoriously picky. And basically every guy had tried. Like, every guy had been like, oh, I'm in love with you, whatever, right? And they'd all failed. So it was almost like she was known as being, like, the impossible to get type person. But she also wasn't very nice, and, I don't know. But the subscriber knew immediately that the Minecraft kid was about to be publicly humiliated by this girl if he didn't do anything about it. So yeah. Real quick, if you made it this far into the video, comment Minecraft down below. That'll be the secret word of the day. And also, if you use Spotify, but you don't listen to the podcast on Spotify, first link into the description and the link in the pinned comment. I also post on Spotify. And finally, we're doing a little bit of a challenge into the summer to help get the channel pumped up into the summer. It's called the Binge Watch Challenge. Just comment every single day. I'm going to ask you, comment down below how many videos you watched so far, or how many videos you watched this week, just to kind of like, I don't know, just like a little community builder challenge thing, whatever. You could in theory lie, but I'd appreciate it if you're honest, because I can kind of tell if you didn't watch a billion videos. And here's some people on screen right now who have done this challenge. I just want to say thank you. And with that all being said, let's get back to the story. So yeah, at this point, the subscriber almost feels a moral obligation to not have the Minecraft kid go up to the popular girl and humiliate himself. That's just straight up what was going to happen. I know some of you guys might be like, Connor, anything's possible. Maybe she would fall in love with his charm. His charm of not wiping? Bro, shut up. I know what I'm saying. Yeah, so the subscriber is like, okay, am I morally responsible to do something right now? Like, am I genuinely morally responsible to step in here and not let this happen? So the Minecraft kid gets up. He's like, watch. And the subscriber's like, dude, no, you don't have to do this. And the Minecraft kid's like, dude, I want to do this. Trust me. So yeah, sure enough, the Minecraft kid gets up and he walks over to the popular girl. And so the popular girl is sitting with like the other popular girl minions, whatever. If you saw the movie Mean Girls, you know how there's kind of like the one alpha one, then the other kind of like minion ones. So the same thing here. Popular girl was sitting with like her minions, whatever, and they were all laughing at someone, probably at someone's expense. I mean, that's just how it is. But then like one of the minions looks over and sees the Minecraft kid walking towards them, and she like turns to the other ones, including the popular girl, whispers something. They all look at the Minecraft kid, and then they all just stare with this look of like disgust. And the subscriber's like, no, come on, no. So the Minecraft kid comes over. It's like, what's up, ladies? Here's the peak wish. And the subscriber watches as the popular girl and all kind of like the minions have this look of shock and horror on their face, but they don't have a look of disgust yet. Not yet. I don't think their noses have registered the smell. But a second later, I think that's when their nose registered, because all the minion girls like they'll go whoa, and like put their like their hand on their mouth, and some of them plug their noses, and one of them like keels over onto the floor, and the main girl is like, "Oh my god, what's that smell?" And the Minecraft kid's like, "Well, actually, some would say that's the smell of success, but I would just say that's the smell of being a peak man. I don't know about what you would call it, but it's between those two things." And the girl's like, no, something's dying in here. Like, teacher. And she gets the teacher's attention. I think something died in here. And the Minecraft kid's like, well, dying of handsomeness, maybe, but... And the girl's like, no, like, I'm not talking about you. Something's actually... And then she's like, wait a minute. Because I think the thing is, I think the popular girl genuinely believed that there was like a rotting carcass in the room, like that some rodent had keeled over and died, like in the floorboards. But that's when she's like, wait a minute, takes a sniff. She's like, oh God. And then she realizes it is coming from the direction of the Minecraft kid. And she's like, Minecraft kid? Like, is this smell from you? And at this point, right, she's gotten the teacher's attention. So everybody in the room is paying attention. So everyone's watching, and the Minecraft kid's like, well, I don't mean to brag or anything, but, I mean, maybe. And the girl's like, oh, what? Why? Dude actually says, why? And so the teacher comes over, is like, hey, Minecraft kid, could I talk to you for a second? And the teacher's like, kind of like ushers the Minecraft kid out of the room. So the subscriber wasn't there out of the room when the Minecraft kid was talked to. However, like a friend who was coming back in the classroom, walking back from the bathroom, walked by the teacher when, the teacher was talking to the Minecraft kid. And basically the teacher's like, is everything okay with you? You're not smelling too good. And the Minecraft kid's like, well, actually, you should just peek wish. I don't think you understand. And the teacher's like, I don't know what this Riz is, but I don't think it's very good. I don't think you should continue it. And the Minecraft kid's like, well, here's the thing. Actually, if you think about it, I don't think cavemen were very, like, taking showers and wiping their butt and all. And the teacher's like, you're not wiping your butt? Like, Minecraft, no, you really should do that. He's like, well, but the cavemen, and she's like, no, the cavemen were actually very hygienic. They just use different tools. You can look it up. And the Minecraft kid's like, well, then why doesn't Steve do it? And the teacher's like, I don't know who Steve is, but if this is like your friend or buddy, then you should not be doing what he's doing, because what he's doing is very unhygienic and could lead to serious problems, if not already for the social repercussions you'll get from this. Anyways, I'm gonna actually let you go free from class today, bud. But you're gonna have to go to the bathroom or to the nurses and just explain your problem. He's like, well, it's not really a problem. I've not had a problem with it, but okay, if this is something you demand, Miss Teacher. Yeah, so the Minecraft kid goes to the nurse's office. And the nurse has never had to deal with this, but she's like, oh, well, I guess my job is interesting. I still hate myself, but this is at least interesting. Yeah, so anyways, the Minecraft kid was learned that the cavemen were actually hygienic and that maybe Steve is not the best role model for everything in life. And also, side note, what do you mean Steve's dating the Ender Dragon? What kind of messed up form were you on, bro? Anyways, if you want to support the channel, click on the video on screen right now. It helps me out. And if you're on Spotify, listen to another podcast, and peace. Leave a like on this video right now to receive your very own nothing. What's up, guys? Welcome back to a brand new story. And just imagine that you're at camp, all excited to meet your new friends. And when you get to your cabin, you meet your bunkmate. And then you take a big ol' whiff of air and you literally keel over from the smell of your bunkmate. And yeah, you're just sitting there and you're just questioning your life at this point. So yeah, this is a story I'll be telling today. So sit back, relax, subscribe if you're new, and let's just jump right into it. So anyways, we're going to call the subscriber who submitted this story Brandon. So anyways, Brandon is going away to sleepaway camp, and he's pretty excited. He gets there, his parents drop him off, and right away, he's just excited to meet a whole new group of people. Brandon's gone to sleepaway camp before, but this is a whole new sleepaway camp to him, and he's not coming in with anyone because in the past, he's gone to sleepaway camp where he's known people, and this is going to be the first time where he's gone in and he doesn't know anybody. He's excited to meet a whole new group of people. He's excited to meet his bunkmate, his cabin mate, the people in his group, the people he'll meet at camp. He's just really excited in general. So this is like an overnight wilderness type camp. It's pretty popular in the United States if you guys aren't from here, or that isn't a thing where you guys are. In fact, most of the camp stories I've told have had to do with like overnight wilderness camps, so that's just a testament for how popular they are. But anyways, let's just jump right into it. As you know, Brandon makes his way to his cabin as he is greeted by the camp counselor and the other people that will be in his group. There's a few people walking over to the cabin with Brandon, as well as a camp counselor. The camp counselor tells him that people have been coming in since 2 this afternoon. Brandon came there at 4:30 in the afternoon, and the camp counselor basically says, hey, like, people have been filtering in, or not filtering in, they've been trickling in. People will be still coming until 6, so, you'll meet the last new person out around 6 or whatever. Then at 8, we're going to have a big bonfire as, like, to get everyone to, like, just to initiate everyone, to get them to know everybody, stuff like that. And, at this point, Brandon kind of says, hey, is my bunkmate there yet? Are the people in my cabin there? And, the camp counselor's like, let me take a look at the list. And as they're walking over, he pulls out his clipboard. He's like, yes. And then he says the name, but we're going to call him Minecraft Kid because he brought one shirt and one hoodie, and they both happen to be Minecraft related. So we're going to call him Minecraft Kid. So he looks it up and he says, oh yeah, your bunkmate, his name's Minecraft Kid. Obviously says his real name, but for the story, we're going to say Minecraft Kid. Oh yeah, your bunkmate Minecraft Kid is actually there right now. So you'll be able to greet him when you go in there. So at this point, Brandon was pretty excited because, his friend was, his new friend potentially, turns out not to be the case, but whatever, right? He goes up there and, he opens the cabin door, he walks in and he enters the room. Boom! It's like he's hit with like a glass wall, dude. He breaks through the glass. It's like he walked into a thing of bricks. A thing of bricks. The smell is so pungent, so intense, so putrid that it's unlike anything he's ever smelled before. It's like he went inside of a cow's anus, dude. Okay, that's a little graphic. But anyways, yeah, Brandon is just so taken off guard. He basically collapses and disintegrates. But yeah, he looks, and the kid above him has already taken top bunk, and he's sitting there, and he's in a little creeper hoodie, right? He's like, what's up, man? My name is Minecraft Kid. Obviously says his real name, but says, I'm just going to insert Minecraft Kid instead. And immediately, Brandon is like, hey, man, how are you doing? Yeah, but anyways, he's like, hey man, what's up? My name is Brandon. It's nice to meet you. And so, yeah, Brandon sits down on his bed. He has his suitcase or whatever, more like a backpack because he didn't bring that much. He's like unpacking all of his stuff. And while he's unpacking all of his stuff, he's just kind of thinking to himself, man, I mean, one would believe that by now, by this time right now, I would have gotten used to the smell. Like, one would have believed that at this point, I would have gotten used to the smell, but it really does not seem like I'm getting used to the smell right now. So yeah, yeah, this is not great. I am not sure how I feel about this. Besides, oh dear God, this is my life for the next week. And that was his life for the next week. And yeah, the night only gets worse because like the Minecraft kid is literally just sitting above him, just like talking with other people coming in. And there's like other people to walk through, but this room there's only one bunk. Most of the other rooms have multiple bunks, but this room, thankfully for the other campers, just has one bunk. So it's literally just Brandon and the Minecraft kid stuck together. Unfortunately for Brandon, right? So, Brandon was like, all right, I still smell this. The Minecraft kid jumps down from like the top bunk, right? And he lands on the ground and he lands facing away. And the Minecraft kid was not the smartest man on planet Earth. Why do I say that? Well, for many reasons. But specifically because the Minecraft kid only brought one pair of shorts. And the pair of shorts he brought were white. Dude, even myself, well, I found myself a pretty clean individual. I actually washed my sheets in college, which is, I think, better than 50% of the guys here, or just guys in general, right? That's pretty good. Even myself, white shorts are just dangerous, bro. It is just dangerous to have white shorts or white underwear. Even if you're a clean individual, I mean, you just get them dirty, right? It's just not worth it. But the Minecraft kid had a pair of what one would assume were white shorts at one point. However, there was a pretty unfortunately placed stain. There was a butt stain right on his butt. It was brown. It was disgusting, and Brandon was literally on the verge of puking out of his nostrils at this point. It was just so disgusting. It was so terrible. And this kid also smelled pretty bad as well on the way down. It's like on the way down, he just had a whiff of scent. Yeah, so that was one of the toughest nights. Eventually they go out to the campfire. Brandon meets a lot of other people he's pretty chill with. And overall, he's actually having a really great time at the camp, except for when he has to go back to his room. It's like every single time that Brandon returns to his room, he basically drops to his knees, gagging. However, right, the next day comes around. And the next day is the first actual day of camp. So this is the day where they actually are like, I don't know, doing activities, doing whatever, right? And one of the first activities that they did campus-wide, right, as the whole camp, was a big game of hide and seek. However, this was a game of hide and seek in pairs. And the thing is, Brandon learned pretty quickly that this camp wanted you to make friends with random people, but they also wanted you to leave being really close to one person. They thought their kind of philosophy was, why be good friends with a lot of people when you can be great friends with one person? One good friend is better than 10 acquaintances. I genuinely kind of do agree with that. However, in this case, that was bad. You know why? Because you know how they chose this one person that you were going to be super quote unquote close with? They just made it your bunkmate. So yeah, this big game of hide and seek, you were told that you had a partner that you had to hide with, and that partner was your bunkmate. Brandon already knew that this was going to be bad. So Brandon goes and finds the Minecraft kid, and the Minecraft kid is getting super into it. He was like, dude, I play this mini game in Minecraft where I hide. I think he was doing like what was that? What's the Hypixel mini game where there's like one person who's secretly it or whatever, and like murder mystery. Yeah, he's like plays that all the time. So he's like, I'm really good at this because you do something in a video game, you're getting good in real life. Because if you're good at Wii tennis, then you're great at regular tennis, obviously. But anyways, they start walking around, and the person who's it, or it's actually like probably like 4 or 5 pairs since it's the entire campus, who's it, they start counting down from like 90 seconds, so they got a lot of time. But Brandon, the Minecraft kids, start going around trying to find a spot. So Brandon is really hoping that they'll hide in a place where him and the Minecraft kid do not have to be physically that close, because Brandon does not know if he can survive being physically that close to the Minecraft kid. It's already kind of a close call having him be in such close quarters anyways. So to have him that close to the Minecraft kid, it's already a bit of a stretch. I'm not going to lie, right? I'm not going to lie. It's already a bit of a stretch. So they're looking around, and Brandon sees this house, a little tiny playhouse, right? It's a miniature house that was like made for, I don't know, it was like made for like messing around in, and it's like kind of like a cool art piece or whatever. And Brandon's like, oh, dude, we should hide in there, because they could hide in separate corners of the house or whatever, or behind the wall separately. But the Minecraft kid's like, dude, that's not a good place. It's like too obvious. But you know what a place that isn't obvious? There. He points to a bush. And yes, the bush would have been a really good hiding spot, but there was really only room for 1.5 individuals, which means they would have had to really cram. And the Minecraft kid's like, dude, we're going to have to really cram in there, but it's going to be so worth it. At this point, Brandon is just like, oh no, dude, no way. And the Minecraft kid's like, okay, he doesn't say that out loud, but the Minecraft kid's like, hurry, hurry. Because the people that were counting down are like 10, 9, 8. And, Brandon's like, okay, how bad can this really be? Brandon hops in the bush, and that's when the Minecraft kid hops in the bush after him. But the Minecraft... Oh my God. Sorry, I'm... Reading this story is kind of paining me. The Minecraft kid jumps in butt first. And he's... strap in, boys and girls. This is quite a story. He jumps in butt first and smudges his butt against Brandon's shirt. And Brandon, okay, so first of all, that happens. Second of all, he's now in a cloud of like actual toxicity. Like he's in a cloud of like you basically have the Minecraft wither effect. You're gonna die, bro. You're gonna die. So Brandon's kind of just sitting there, and he's like trying to breathe in, and he's trying to like lean his head out to breathe in, and the Minecraft kid's like, don't put your head out, dude. You're gonna get caught. So Brandon's like, like he's actually choking up at this point. It is a struggle. It is hard. So at this point, Brandon, it's been about 30 seconds, and Brandon is like, dude, there is no way I'm gonna survive this if I last in here for another like 5 seconds. Real quick, if you made it this far into the video, comment Minecraft down below. That'll be the secret word of the day. I'll try and heart as many comments as I possibly can that say Minecraft. And if you want to support the channel, literally the best possible thing that you can do for me or the channel in general, the community we have, the first best thing is finish this video. Watch it all the way through. That helps out more than you can imagine. And then the next thing that helps out a ton is when you have time, maybe right after this video, maybe later, binge watch my older videos. Just go ahead and watch a bunch of my videos in the background while you're doing something. And let me know in the comment section right now, what do you do while watching my videos? I'm genuinely super curious, and I love reading it. And just to say thank you, I will try and heart and reply to as many comments that tell me what you guys do while binge watching my videos in the background. Anyways, let's get right back to it. So yeah, Brandon is now, first of all, he just got butt stained. He got butt stained by this kid, whatever that even is supposed to mean. And he's sitting in a cloud of stench. And he can't take it anymore. So he falls out of the bush. He pretends to lose his balance because they're kind of sitting in a very awkward position because they have to really cram in there. So Brandon pretends to fall out of the bush. And like he falls out, and the guy is like, oh, found you guys or whatever. Minecraft kid is like, dude, why did you do that? And Brandon's like, haha, man, sorry. I lost my balance. It was a really good hiding spot, though. Too bad I just lost my balance, man. Ha ha ha. Yeah. Anyways, so they skip ahead a little bit. The rest of the day is actually pretty good. Remember, like this sounds like a horror story. Brandon actually had a overall really great experience at this camp, which means that the rest of the camp was so awesome that it counteracted how bad this part was. But anyways, it's the end of the day again, and they get back to their cabin, and Brandon is just like dreading going back to his cabin because he knows that he's gonna have to survive the night. This is like Five Nights at Freddy's, but every single night is like 20 mode, dude. Like this is a struggle, bro. This is night 5. This is night 6, a secret new night invented just to make it more difficult. Yeah, but anyways, he gets there, and he sees the worst possible thing ever. he sees something so terrifying, so horrifying, that not the Ring is just like a little goofy kids movie in comparison. There is nothing scarier. The dark web has nothing that would scare him compared to this. Like a hacker could literally say, I'm in your house, and appear out of the closet with a massive machete and a Gatling gun, dude. It doesn't matter. It's not as scary as what this kid, Brandon, saw. What did Brandon see? You might be asking. Well, Brandon saw the Minecraft kid. Little Stinkers, right? That's not his new name, but yeah, the Minecraft kid sitting on his bed. Brandon had white sheets. So Brandon knew immediately that whatever damage was going to be done, which was going to be extensive, colossal damage, like the whole thing was, he's probably gonna have to burn his sheets when he gets home. But he knew that the damage that he's gonna see, that like the damage that will be done, he will see. He will see the damage, and then he'll have to sleep in it. So the Minecraft kid is sitting there. He's like, "What's good, dude? Like, I was thinking we could have a little debrief about the hide and seek thing, so that later in the week when we do it again, we can do it even better." So yeah, there was like 2 hide and seek events or whatever. The first one they did on the first day, which happened that day, and there was also a final hide and seek event that happened on the last day, and like the winners got a special prize or something. So bunkmates would like talk to each other. It was really fun in general. Maybe not if you got the Minecraft kid as your mate or as your partner or whatever, right? But in general, it was pretty fun. So the Minecraft kid was talking to him about strategies and how to balance better. And he was like, I was learning when I was playing Minecraft or whatever. But the thing is, Brandon was not paying attention. Because Brandon was simply just, just thinking about, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. No, 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 no. This cannot be happening. The Minecraft kid is stinking up my bed. Am I going to sleep on the floor? Am I going to sleep on the roof? Am I going to sleep in the river and hope I just drown at this point? Like, what am I actually going to do? Am I going to sleep standing up? Am I going to just walk 12 hours back home, and sleep in my own bed? Like, at this point, what am I going to do? So eventually the Minecraft kid is done talking strategy. He's like, all right, let me know what you think. And Brandon's like, because he wasn't paying attention. He was freaking out the whole time. He was like, that sounds good, dude. Like, yeah, no, that sounds good. And the Minecraft kid's like, okay, cool. And he gets up, and he walks up to his bunk. The second the Minecraft kid walks up, Brandon's eyes immediately look right where the Minecraft kid was sitting, and sure enough, there was a big old butt stain. And Brandon was like sick to his stomach. He was gonna puke. He was weak. Because yes, the one place he could call home at this camp, his bed, his nice, beautiful bed, that was already kind of contaminated from just like stink that fell from the top bunk down, had a big, massive butt stain on it. Yeah, I'm not even kidding. So Brandon got close, and he just took off his sheet. He literally just removed the sheets. He was going to sleep on a bare mattress. Brandon actually checked to see if the butt stain leaked through. Nope, thankfully. He was not going to have to sleep on the bed springs. Dude, imagine like it just seeped through and he has to sleep on the bed springs for the next 4 days or whatever, or 4 nights. So he takes off his sheets, just puts them in his bag. He's like, these are done. Like, these are done, right? Yeah, that night was, it was tough because Brandon's like, if this kid sits on my bed again, I bet I could flip over the mattress. But if he sits on my bed a third time, I'm actually going to have to sleep on the bed springs. Yeah, I'm just not trying to do that. So anyways, the next day comes around, and we're just going to skip the day because it was normal. It was good. Brandon had a lot of fun. Didn't sleep that well because he's like inhaling toxic fumes or whatever the entire night. But eventually they do what they call a little check-in. So the camp counselor walks in, and he's basically saying like, hey, just want to make sure. Because look, a lot of these, these are kids, right? Brandon was 15, Minecraft kid was 14. These are kids that are away from their parents, not having their parents check in on them every 5 seconds to make sure that they're functioning. So they're just like, all right, you guys are like changing your clothes every day. You're taking a shower. Like, and one of the camp counselors was like, I'm going to not watch you take a shower. That would be very sus. The camp counselor vented if he did that. I'm a grown man, and I just said that. Anyways, the camp counselor's not, I'm going to watch you shower. But he was like, I'm going to like wait until you go into the shower, take a shower, change back into your clothes and walk out here. Because the camp counselor one day was like, this cabin smells. I was going to say reeks, but that has different connotations, right? He was like, this cabin smells, and like I'm not going to like, I know that you guys have not been showering, and like the other kids were being kind of stinky too, but they were on a whole different level, right? They might have smelled a little unpleasant, but they didn't smell like the insides. You know that, you know, the Star Wars, the fifth movie, Revenge of this, no. Empire Strikes Back, when like Han Solo has to save Luke by cutting open that animal. Yeah, the Minecraft kid probably smelled like the inside rotting guts of that animal, right? Anyways, though, so the camp counselor comes around and he's just kind of checking in. He's like, all right, Brandon, go take a shower. I'm going to wait till you're done. So Brandon goes in, he takes a shower, whatever, right? Comes out smelling nice and clean. And he looks at the Minecraft kid, and the Minecraft kid looks at him back. And the camp counselor's like, this room's pretty bad smelling, and I want to make sure you guys are taking your showers. So Minecraft kid's like, okay, I'll take a shower. He goes in, turns on the water, and like, I mean, okay, Brandon doesn't know this, but he knows for a fact that this kid did not shower. Allegedly, the Minecraft kid goes in there, turns on the shower water, puts his head in for a second to make it look like his head is wet, so it looks like he took a shower, and like just sat there for like 5 minutes when the water was running. Turns off the water, comes out in the same clothes, and the camp counselor is like, you didn't change your clothes. And the Minecraft kid's like, no, I just have the same pair. I just really like this creeper shirt, so I have two of the same ones. The truth is, the Minecraft kid was bluffing. If the camp counselor said, hey, can I see the other creeper shirt? His, the lie would have been up. The gig would have been up, essentially, right? But yeah, the Minecraft kid was almost cleaned, but nope, he's a Minecraft kid. What did you guys expect? So the next day was where things got a little bit interesting. The Minecraft kid comes up to Brandon at lunch, and Brandon and the Minecraft kid sat at different tables because the Minecraft kid met people that he was more friends with, like other people who played stuff that he liked, like Minecraft or Roblox or something. And Brandon was more of a sports guy, so his friends were more like sports related or whatever. But one day the Minecraft kid comes up to Brandon when he's sitting at his table, and he's like, hey man, I need your expertise. And, Brandon's like, yeah, what's good? And he's like, dude, I want to ask out Judy. And Judy was this girl who was 17 and was beautiful. She was like, everyone thought that like this girl was super hot. And she was also much older than them too. So immediately that's like, that already gives like plus 10 to whatever. If she was a 1, she would have been an 11, right? Because she was like older and these kids were like, oh my God, or whatever. But yeah, she was kind of just known as like the girl or whatever. But first of all, a million reasons. 1, Minecraft kid needs to take a shower if he wants a girlfriend. 2, he's 3 years younger than her. 3, they've never spoken before. And 4, it's just simply not going to happen. However, Brandon didn't want to be a massive jerk, right? And he was like, all right, man, like, why do you want to, like, ask her out? Minecraft kid's like, because she's beautiful. And he's like, yeah, okay, I agree with that. Have you ever spoken to her before? Minecraft kid's like, well, no, but we're going to go on a date, so I'll speak to her on the date. And Brandon's like, you guys are going on a date? For a second, he was legitimately like, oh my God, like, I never thought I would see crazier, but oh my God. And he's like, well, no, I have to ask her out on a date first, but I was wondering if you could go talk to Judy and see how she'd feel, And at this point, Brandon was like, okay, like, it's interesting. Like, I'll definitely be entertained by whatever happens, but okay. And remember, the Minecraft kid was not a bad kid. Even though he smelled bad, that does not make him that does not mean that he was a bad individual. Okay, guys? Be nice. Be much nicer than I am while I'm telling the story. So Brandon already kind of knows the answer, but he wants to go up, and he's like, you know what? Maybe. I'll be the one to see, because maybe Judy likes guys 3 years younger than her that smell bad. Maybe she's kind of a cougar. Who knows, dude? So he goes up to Judy. He's like, hey, like, Judy, because they'd spoken like once or twice. I think they had a camp activity together or something like that. So they were friendly. They weren't friends by any means, but they were friendly. You know what I mean? They were cool. And, he goes up, he's like, hey, so I think I might already know the answer to this question. But, my cabin mate, he thinks you're very nice looking, and he was wondering if you wanted to go on a date with him. And she's like, oh, who's your cabin mate? Because, Brandon always hung out with like the sports guys and the athletic baseball guys. And Judy was like, oh, maybe it's one of those 16-year-old, the baseball guys with their, I don't know, their long hair, what are those cuts called? I'm actually being an idiot. The mullets, oh my God, my mullet daddy ears. I don't know, something stupid, right? And not saying mullets are stupid. I couldn't pull it off. Maybe you can. And Brandon's like, well, about that. So, do you know, and then says the name of the Minecraft kid. And she's like, huh? What? Because she probably already had like a few of like Brandon's friends in her mind, and she's already like imagining situations with them or whatever, right? And he's like, the guy over there. And Brandon points to the Minecraft kid, and she's like, oh no. Oh, dude, it's so painful. She's like, no, man, I was in a group with him. Dude is so stinky. I can probably smell him from here. God, he reeks. He's awful. Judy's not the nicest girl, right? And Brandon's like, oh, I'm going to take that as a no. And Judy's like, yes, take that as a mega no. So Brandon walks back over, and Brandon's thinking to himself, Minecraft kid's a good kid. I'm not going to be that guy, but I do need to make sure it's clear to him. And Brandon goes up and says, hey, Judy's very flattered by the offer, right? But she actually already has a boyfriend. And she said, though, he kind of made this up, but like, whatever, lol. He's like, she did say, maybe in the future, you never know. But right now she's a boyfriend and she can't really be doing that. The Minecraft kid's like, okay, I might still ask her out either way. And Brandon's like, no, you should not do that. Please do not do that for your own sake. So yeah, Brandon was, a good guy in that situation and didn't let the Minecraft kid get into any nonsense. But everything would change that night. That night was quite a night. So he gets back, and Brandon goes back to his bunk, expecting to see the Minecraft kid there. The Minecraft kid is not there. No one is never not in their cabin by nighttime. And it turns out that, Brandon goes to sleep, and the Minecraft kid is nowhere to be found. The Minecraft kid is quite, in fact, missing in action. So the next day, he goes up to his camp counselor early in the morning when he wakes up, as they kind of have breakfast as a group, and then they go off and disperse. And they can have lunch with whoever, but breakfast they have together. And he says, hey, I didn't see Minecraft kid last night. And the camp counselor kind of has a look on his face. He's like, yeah, the Minecraft kid is not in the camp anymore. And he's like, what? He's like, why? And the camp counselor's like, I can't really disclose that, but he said that he really loved having you as a roommate. And, Brandon both felt concerned, but also felt a little bad because he was like, oh my God, this kid's the worst. But that at breakfast, Brandon was really curious. What happened to the Minecraft kid, Mr. Stink himself? And one of the kids leaned over to Brandon and said, hey, meet me after breakfast. I have answers. And Brandon immediately knew, they both just knew what they were talking about. So after breakfast, Brandon goes up to him. He's like, dude, what happened to my roommate? He's like, so this is what I heard. I overheard some stuff. And I also heard some stuff from other people. None of this is 100% fact, but I'm pretty sure this is correct. And Brandon's like, yeah, just tell me what's up. And he said, basically, there was a health inspection, a random one, and they found the Minecraft kid's stuff. They deemed it as a as a safety risk for everyone else, and they went up to the Minecraft kid and basically told him that if he did not take an actual shower right now, that they were going to have to remove him from camp. Apparently, the Minecraft kid said no, and that he liked his natural aroma. And after that, they basically told him that he could no longer go to the camp, and that, and apparently, he just left a pile of his clothes around, and it was just so putrid, and it was they tested it or something. They thought it was actually going to spread diseases or something. So they asked him to leave. His parents picked him up hours later or whatever. And yeah, so that's why. And Brandon's like, wow, like, are you serious? And the kid's like, well, that's just like, I overheard bits of it. I overheard the camp counselor talking with like one of the health inspector people that worked at the camp, as well as talking to like the head of the camp. Like everyone else was back, like was out doing their events, but I went back because like I wasn't feeling that good. I had a stomach ache, so I went back to my cabin to sit down, and I overheard them talking with each other, and that's basically what they said. And Brandon was like, wow, that's actually crazy, right? Like, dang. So, anyways, at the final day of hide and seek, Brandon has to do it alone. But Brandon, in the spirit of Minecraft Kid, he knew that Minecraft Kid wanted him to win. So Brandon decided to buckle in and just lock in and win this for Minecraft Kid, win this for Mr. Stink himself. So Brandon, he found the perfect spot that he knew that Minecraft Kid would have wanted him to win, right? The spot that Minecraft Kid would have wanted him to go to. He goes in it. He's perfect. He's silent. He's still. And Brandon, he wins the championship. And he dedicates his victory to his former roommate, Minecraft Kid. Click on the video on screen right now. I know you'll enjoy it. What's up, guys? Welcome back to a brand new story. And today we have a story of a Minecraft kid who ends up biting the subscriber who is his babysitter just because the subscriber couldn't answer the Minecraft kid's Minecraft trivia. And the Minecraft kid was like, "You're disrespecting Minecraft." And takes a chunk out of his arm, bro. It's a crazy story. I know you'll enjoy it, so sit back, relax, subscribe if you're new, and let's jump right into the story. So we're going to call the subscriber who submitted this story Nico, because I'm just going down through my middle school friend name list. And so anyways, Nico had to babysit this kid. He was the kid of a mom that Nico's friends was really good friends with. So Nico's like, dang, I got to do this, bro. And his mom's like, yeah, dude, you got to babysit this kid. Was Nico trying to do it? No. He also wasn't even being paid that much. Like his mom's like, you're going to be paid $10, which, look, $10 is $10, but $10 for like 5 hours? Bro, that's not very good. Like that's like $2 an hour, man. That's some like not even close to minimum wage type, but whatever, right? Nico's like, I gotta do this for my mom, basically. It's her friend's son. So Nico's driven over by his mom and is dropped off, and Nico gets to the front door of the kid that he has to babysit. We're just gonna call him the Minecraft Kid. It's not super clear right now, but you'll see pretty soon why I call him the Minecraft Kid. So anyways, the Minecraft Kid's mom gets to the door, and she's like, oh, welcome in. I'm so happy you could do this. I'm sorry I was so last minute. Like, thank you so much. Like, you and your mom are a lifesaver here. And Nico's like, yeah, don't worry about it. I got you. Like, where's your son? And she's like, oh, he's upstairs. And all of a sudden you hear, ooh, like, okay, I'm not doing a really good job, but just like kind of think of like the Minecraft zombie sound, like that. Ooh, I don't know. Like last time I said the zombie moaning, but then that got really weird because you guys were weirdos in the comments. The zombie groaning, okay? Is that better? I don't even know that's better. Zombie noises. We're just going to say Minecraft zombie noises so you guys can't be weird in my comment section. God. Leave a like for all the brain cells I'll lose during the story. But yeah, he's like, he hears kind of this zombie moaning noise, this zombie noise. And, Nico's like, kind of looks at, the Minecraft kid's mom in a look of confusion. And the Minecraft kid's mom is like, oh, yeah, so I got to explain this to you. And Nico, for a split second, was thinking like, oh, is she going to explain that her son was bitten by a zombie from a secret CIA-like project and that he's an actual real-life zombie, and for that she'll pay him $5 more to deal with him? But no, she basically goes on to explain that, her son, the Minecraft kid, has started to watch and play way too much Minecraft, and he once died recently in Minecraft to a zombie, and ever since then, he thinks that he is actually a zombie. Yeah, the Minecraft kid thinks since he was, like, killed by a zombie in-game, that he has become a Minecraft zombie in real life. But yeah, all he does, I mean, he basically is a zombie, bro. He's playing video games all day, 24/7, at 3 in the morning, at 3 in the afternoon, Minecraft every day. Look, Minecraft's a pretty good game, but don't be playing it 24 hours a day, bro. Yeah, but this kid basically is like, you hear, whoa, more like Minecraft zombie noises, and the mom's like, oh, I'm sorry. He might be a little difficult, but, he's a good kid at heart. And you hear, whoa, whoa. And she's like, I'm sorry, right? Like, not much I can do about that. And Nico's like, oh, that's fine. Like, back when I was a kid, like, I used to play Minecraft with my friends. Like, that was actually back in the day when it, like, just came out, too. It was, like, really cool multiplayer game or whatever. Like, that's a good game. Like, I love it. I respect it. Like, I can understand why your son likes it so much. And that's when you hear the zombie noises getting a little bit louder. And that's when you see this kid, because he's like on the second floor. He starts crawling down the stairs in all fours, which I don't know why he was crawling. It's not like he thought he was a Minecraft spider. He thought he was a Minecraft zombie. But either way, kid is crawling down on all fours and is like trying to do that like the zombie hiss noise, like I'm obviously doing a terrible job, but just deal with me, right? And he kind of like crawls down the stairs, and the Minecraft kids, or I should say the Minecraft zombie kid, his mom's like, oh, Minecraft kid, here he is, Nico. Like Minecraft kid, obviously says his real name, but Minecraft kid, I would like you to meet Nico. He'll be your babysitter. And Nico looks at this kid who's on all fours, who's in like a creeper shirt, and is like, he's doing like Minecraft noises, like, or zombie noises, like, oh, kind of looks at him and says, hey man, what's up? And this kid looks at like Nico and goes, whoa, whoa. And the Minecraft kid's mom's like, sorry about that. You know, he's still in his zombie era right now. He still thinks he's a zombie right now. So sorry about that, bro. And Nico's like, all right, that's fine, whatever. And the Minecraft kid says something in English for once. And he's like, I heard you like Minecraft. And at this point, like, the Minecraft kid's mom's like, Nico, I'm so sorry. I really gotta go right now. But it sounds like you guys are gonna start a nice conversation, so I'm just gonna say goodbye. And Nico's like, what? Oh, okay. And she just, like, walks out the door. I think, low-key, she wasn't even going anywhere. She just needed a break from her son. So she's probably, like, getting in the car, driving around the corner, and then taking a power nap for 4 hours. Or maybe she's actually doing something. Who knows? But the Minecraft kid's like, I heard that you liked Minecraft. And Nico's like, yeah, I used to play it a long time ago with my friends. And the Minecraft kid is like, you better not be lying to me, are you? And Nico's like, what? Like, why would I be lying right now? Like, that makes no sense. Like, yeah, I'm not lying. Like, what are you saying? He's like, good. Well, that means that you can answer my Minecraft trivia questions. And Nico's like, oh, well, dude, I'm actually not that good. Like, I used to play a little bit with my friends back in the day. He's like, silence! You already said that you didn't lie, so you should be able to answer these easily. And, you know, Nico's like, okay, like, sure. Nico was kind of expecting that the questions were going to be like, when you start the game, what is the character you can choose? Like, what are the characters you can choose between? Which is like Steve and Alex. Like, I mean, maybe, like, he didn't even know about Alex at this time because he only played when Steve was the option. Low-key, I bet Nico only played, like, Minecraft Pocket Edition Lite or something. That was the game I used to play back when I was, like, 12 or whatever. Fire game. It was free, too. But anyways, yeah, so, you know, the Minecraft kid, instead of asking him really basic questions, his first question, he's like, first, you must answer all 3 correctly to be granted access to the dungeon, which I guess the dungeon was, like, his room or whatever, so he could show off his, like, Lego Star Wars stuff. But he's like, first question. When you play someone in Minecraft PvP, what are the 3 items that are most useful? First of all, that's kind of a subjective question, but, like, Nico was like, Minecraft PvP? He's like, when you fight someone in Minecraft, player versus player, obviously. And Nico's like, well, I think a sword's pretty good. And Nico was right on that. Then he's like, like steak and blocks. The Minecraft kid's like, me, wrong. You want a fishing rod for proper knockback, and then you also want golden apples for fast recovery. You are wrong in your first question. Let's see if you can redeem yourself. Question number 2. And at this point, Nico was kind of just thinking to himself, like, bro, I don't know this game, bro. Like, what do you expect from me, dude? I don't know this game. And I've told you many times, I don't know this game. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't play this game. This is like someone who, like, has played Call of Duty once, and then 8 years later, they go to their final exam in math, and it's like the teacher's like, all right, guys, whatever you learned this year, like the quadratic equations, all the differential calculus, you don't even need to worry about that. I just gotta ask you technical questions about Call of Duty Modern Warfare. It's like, wait, hold up a second. How do you expect me to get these answers, bro? But yeah, so he's like, next question. You have a chance to redeem yourself. ever since version 1.7.6. I don't know. I'm just saying stuff at this point. And he's like, what is like, at what Y level do diamonds spawn at most? I think the answer is like 15 to 20. That might be totally wrong, but that used to be the case. It was like a little bit above bedrock. I remember this. And at this point, Nico didn't even like understand how many layers there were. I think when he played back in the day, like it didn't even spawn all that way down. So he's like, isn't it like right below the surface? Which is kind of just proof that like he has not played this game in a long time. And the Minecraft kid's like, no, diamonds are not just below the surface. That's ridiculous. He's like honestly having a bit of a freaking breakdown, meltdown, freak out moment right now, which they're all kind of just like, bro, what's going on right now? And Nico's like, okay, bro, like I obviously don't know the game that well. Like maybe we can talk about something else. He's like, silence. I will give you one chance. The final question. What is the end? What is like the final boss in Minecraft? And bro, I'm not even gonna lie, this question isn't that bad. It's pretty clearly the Ender Dragon. Sure, like, okay, in all fairness, I have played a lot of Minecraft. I used to love it back in the day, and then I really got back into the game over 2020, and then I just, started a YouTube channel, which was basically around Minecraft, and then it kind of turned into this. And I still use Minecraft for most of my background gameplay. So yeah, maybe I'm a little biased, but I even feel like back when I played it a little bit, back when I was only aware of it, I knew about Steve, I knew about creepers, I knew about Herobrine, and I knew about the Ender Dragon. I feel like you don't need to know much about Minecraft to know about those four things, right? And I guess less so now, kids don't know about Herobrine, but bro, if you want a bit of a nostalgia trip and you're about my age, just look up the old like Herobrine sighting videos on YouTube. Those are crazy. But anyways, right, Nico really did not play a lot of Minecraft. I mean, I'm pretty impressed he's able to answer the first question as well as he did. But he was like, I don't know, the creeper? And when, bro, it's like Nico insulted the Minecraft kid's mother, because the Minecraft kid's reaction to Nico saying that the final boss in Minecraft was the creeper was like, no, like this kid was freaking out. Like this kid was having a full-on breakdown. It's as if like you took his like computer and smashed it on the ground, bro. It's as if you took his PS4 and threw it out the window. It's as if, I don't know, you took his dog, shaved all the hair off, renamed it, and said, this is my dog now. Like, the kid was freaking out right now. And, like, Nico's like, oh, like, I'm sorry. I thought the creepers were, like, the final boss or something. He's like, no, it's the Ender Dragon, you idiot. It is so clearly the Ender Dragon. I feel like you're just trying to make me mad at this point. And Nico's like, bro, I swear, it's like not that deep, bro. Like, you gotta trust me on this. It's simply not that deep. And the Minecraft kid's like, no, you can't just be saying that. You don't understand what you just did. And the Minecraft kid kind of like goes back down on all fours, because he was standing up for a second. And he like kind of like the position that frogs sit in. They're like their hind legs are almost like cocked in front of them, almost to like be in a perfect position to like spring up. The Minecraft kid starts saying, charging spring attack. And Nico's like, bro, like, what are you doing? Sorry, I just dropped my phone. That's why it sounds like the whole thing exploded for a second. Yeah. So he's like, bro, like, what are you doing over here? And the Minecraft kid's like, charging my spring attack. And he's like, spring attack? What do you mean? In like the middle of saying like, what do you mean by that? He sees the Minecraft kid jump at him with his like mouth open. And it looked like he was like going for the face, bro. Like Minecraft kid was going for it. So like Nico obviously kind of like has a reflex to like cover, like he's like, whoa. He like extends his forearm a little bit or whatever to kind of like block the attack or whatever. And sure enough, the Minecraft kid latches on with his teeth, sinks into his forearm, and Nico's like, God! And the Minecraft kid's like, just chomps in, right? He just chomps in. And he's just like, and Nico's like, what are you doing? And the Minecraft kid's like mumbling. He's like, because this is fucking Minecraft. He's like, what are you saying? He's like, because this is fucking Minecraft. He's like, because remember, this kid's teeth are like fully like sunk into his like arm at this point. So yeah, you're not understanding anything, as is not gonna happen, right? And so Nico's just like, why are you biting me? Real quick, if you made it this far into the video, comment Minecraft down below. That'll be the secret word of the day. And also, I'll try and heart a bunch of those comments. So if you want to farm some hearts on the channel, not a bad place to start. Also, if you want to support the channel, one of the best things you can do is watch old videos, just binge watch the old stories. And a super easy way to do that is through my playlist of the Storytime playlist, which has all the stories. I will be linking it in the pinned comment down below. So if you want to help me out, just put on that playlist while you're doing something else. And let me know in the comment section what you're doing while watching the Storytime playlist. Like, are you, I don't know, man. Are you like playing a video game? Are you, I don't know, it's trying to go to sleep? There's a lot of things you could be doing, and I'd love to hear what you're doing down below, so make sure to comment that. Anyways, let's get back into the story. So eventually, like, you know, Nico, basically what he does is he lifts his forearm up, like, high enough so that the Minecraft kid lifts off the ground for a second. In the Minecraft kid's jaw, he doesn't have, like, Cobra-like jaw strength. So the Minecraft kid eventually falls off of him. And once he falls off of him, he asks him, why did you bite me? And he's like, because you disrespected Minecraft. And, you know, Nico's like, what? Like, how did I disrespect Minecraft? He's like, well, you pretended to be a super fan, and then I asked you questions, and you failed the questions, so you deserve the bite. And Nico's like, whoa, 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 whoa. I never said that I was a super fan. You're making that up right there. All I ever said was that, like, you know, I used to play it back with my friends. And then, you know, you said, is that true? And I said, yes, because it was true. And then you asked, like, oh, well, are you, like, a huge fan? And I said, no, but then you said that I was lying, and I already said that I was a huge fan. I tried to answer those questions, and look, like, I obviously don't know, but that even if I was pretending to be a Minecraft super fan and it turns out I was lying, that is no excuse for you to go out and bite me. Like, that's absolutely ridiculous. Like, are you serious right now? And, yeah, so, you know, Nico's, or the Minecraft kid's like, well, I did what I thought was right, and that is respectable. And Nico's like, no, that was not respectable. Like, you can't just, like, do something stupid and crazy and say, I did what I thought was right, and be like, oh, well, applause, right? It's like, oh, I cheated on my final exams. And he's like, and the teacher's like, bro, what? And you're like, no, 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 I thought it was the right thing to do. So you must be nice to me and give me a pass and, I don't know, a sticker. It's like, it doesn't work that way, bro. Life just doesn't work that way. But yeah. So the Minecraft kid is like, you know, remember, Nico still has like 2 to 3 hours left with the Minecraft kid. Supposedly in an hour from now, the Minecraft kid's supposed to go to bed. So Nico's like, okay, I just have to survive another hour with this kid. And while the Minecraft kid for the next hour didn't bite him or anything, he was still being super annoying. He was walking around like a zombie. And when, you know, Nico's like, hey, like, what do you want to eat? Like, all we got here is like, I don't know. Like, we got some, like, pizza in the fridge. He's like, oh, Minecraft, so, like, as a zombie, I can only eat flesh, a.k.a. chicken, a.k.a. Chick-fil-A. Get me Chick-fil-A. Nico's like, bro, I don't have a car, and also, I'm not trying to DoorDash some Chick-fil-A. That's mad expensive. He's like, but the zombie won't eat pizza as it's not flesh. And, you know, then Nico goes on to say, well, actually, if you're a zombie, you'd only be eating rotten flesh, or like rotting human flesh, and I don't really think that's the same thing as chicken. And the Minecraft kid's like, no, like, I'm a very special zombie that also eats chicken. He's like, okay, bro, you're eating this pizza or you're not eating anything. Your mom says that you like this and that you'd eat it. So, yeah, you should start eating this or else, like, you're just not going to eat anything. So the kid was being pretty annoying, but eventually it was 8 at night, which was his bedtime. So, you know, he's like, okay, like, Minecraft kid, it's time for your bedtime. Like, you can go upstairs. You can do whatever you want in your room. I don't really care as long as you're in there. And he's like, zombies are nocturnal. In Minecraft, they come out at night only. And, you know, Nico's like, okay, well, you're a very special zombie that goes to bed right now, bro. He's like, no, that part of me is normal. He's like, okay, well then how were you up earlier today? Like, how were you walking around today if you only come out at night? Like, aren't you supposed to explode or something? He's like, I'm supposed to burn up, not explode. You're a fake Minecraft fan. And once again, he's like, bro. Nico's like, dude, I explained to you, I'm not a Minecraft fan. I already said that. He's like, oh, well, I have special armor on that allows me to be up at night and day. And he's like, okay, well, can you at least do that in your room? He says, no, as a zombie, I'm going to walk around and figure it out. Like, I'm going to walk around and try and find some villagers to munch on. And Nico's like, okay, can you do that in your room? Can you walk around in your room to find villagers? And, Minecraft Kid's like, well, what? Like, how do you expect me to find villagers in my room? As if he was going to find villagers walking around his house. And Nico's like, okay, look, your mom wants you to go to bed at 8. All you have to do is be in your room. It's not up to me if you fall asleep or not, but it is kind of up to me if you actually go to bed in your bed. Like, if you at least go into your bedroom, at least sit in your bed. He's like, no, that will not happen. There's like zombie noises again. He's like, okay, you know what? I'm done. Whatever. I'm like, look, I can't deal with this anymore. So Nico sits down and just goes on his phone. And the Minecraft Kid starts running around the house, like literally just sprinting around the house in circles. And Nico's head just like collapses on the ground. He's like, oh my God, just his head is in his forearms. It's like, bro, what's going on? 2 hours later, the Minecraft Kid is just like running around the house. And the mom gets back. And she's like, oh, is he still up? And Nico's like, I've been trying to put him to bed for the last 2 hours. He just refuses. She says, oh my God, like, did anything else bad happen? And that's when the Minecraft Kid kind of walks into the room. And Nico's like, well, yeah, I mean, your son did jump and bite me for a little bit and then refused to do anything I said. And then also refused to eat the food in the fridge. And she's like, he bit you? And Nico's like, well, yeah. And then the Minecraft Kid's like, no, Mom, he's lying. I didn't bite him. And Nico's like, all right, well, bro, try and explain this. Nico pulls down his sweater or shirt or whatever, or just somehow shows his forearm that still has the tooth marks. Thankfully, the skin wasn't broken because this kid's mouth was, any mouth is like full of gross bacteria, right? And if it breaks the skin, you might have to actually go to the hospital, get that checked up, make sure you're all right, maybe get some antibiotics or something. Thankfully, he didn't break the skin, but the impression was literally still there. Normally, like a bite mark would go away after like 30 minutes, but the thing was still there. It was definitely a bit fainter than it was before, but you could still see it pretty clearly. And the mom turns to the Minecraft Kid and it's like, I can't believe that you would bite your babysitter. And the Minecraft Kid, frantically trying to figure out a way out of it, is like, no, he just bit himself. It was crazy. I was standing there being like, what's up, bro? And he's like, look at this. And he takes his forearm and he just takes a big chomp out of it. He bites it. And then he's all like, I'm going to blame it on you. Ha ha ha, I'm so evil. And, Nico's like, oh, that's what I said? I'm going to bite my own arm and blame it on you. Ha ha ha, I'm so evil. Is that really what I said, bro? And the Minecraft Kid's like, yeah, it's like totally what happened. And like, look, at this point, obviously the Minecraft Kid's mom really doesn't, she has two sides to the story, but come on now. Are you really going to believe that the babysitter decided to frame your son by chomping into his own arm and being like, ha ha ha, I'm going to pretend this was you? Or do you believe that your son, who thinks he's a literal zombie in Minecraft who bite other people, right? That's what zombies do, may or may not have bit the babysitter because the babysitter said so, and also has a big bite mark about the size of his little jaw because he was 10 or whatever. And yeah, so obviously Minecraft Kid's mom's like, oh, I obviously don't believe you. You definitely bit him. He's like, no, Mom, he bit himself. She's like, just go to your room right now. So the Minecraft Kid does, in fact, listen to his mom, which, smart move, bro. That's a good call. Always listen to your mom. It's just better. You're better off that way, man. But anyways, Minecraft Kid goes up to his room, and his mom, the Minecraft Kid's mom's like, I'm so sorry about this. Are you okay? He's like, yeah, I should be all right. I'm okay. I'll get, it's not that bad. It didn't hurt or anything. She's like, I'm so sorry. Here's another $10. And, as much as Nico would have taken the $10 since, this was his mom's friend, he's like, no, it's okay. I did the time and we can set to the rate that we're supposed to be doing it. So Nico gets back home where his mom picks him up as 10. And on the car ride back, she's like, oh, Nico, how did it go? Did anything happen? And Nico's like, you know what? I'll tell you all about it. And obviously Nico tells her the story that I just told you.
Click on the
guys.
video on screen
Peace.
right now. I know you'll enjoy it. Just click it, do it. Leave a like on this video right now and I will give you nothing. What's up, guys? Welcome back to a brand new story. And just imagine for a second. Imagine you're enjoying your day. Life's pretty good and you're just chilling in class like a good boy. And then all of a sudden, right, this Minecraft kid comes up to you, picks his nose, and then wipes it all over you, and then simultaneously breaks into a love song while doing the gritty across the room, dude. And you simply sit there and question your life and all the choices you've made. So yeah, that's the story for today. I'm not even kidding. So sit back, relax. This is a bit of a longer one, so get yourself comfortable. Maybe get something nice to eat. Get all cozy, dude, and let's just jump right into it. So anyways, we're going to call the subscriber who submitted the story Charlie. So anyways, in Charlie's class, there was this Minecraft kid, or there was a kid that we're just going to call the Minecraft kid. And the Minecraft kid had started something that he called the Enderman Cult. It was the most exclusive club in the grade. I'm just kidding. It was literally a club of one, or a cult of one, and that one individual happened to be the Minecraft kid. However, the Minecraft kid had a very unique way of getting new members. Like, maybe you're thinking that, he'll slip a letter under someone's, room or something, or into their backpack, or into their closet, into their locker, right? That says, you have an invitation to join the most exclusive club in all of Riverdale High, or wherever you go to school. I don't really know. You may join the Enderman Club. Or maybe, they have a little fair, right? When the school has a club fair, he sets up a little makeshift tent that says you may join the Enderman Club. No. The Minecraft kid had a very unique way of adding people to the Enderman Club. He would pick his nose, wipe it on someone, and be like, do you want to join the Enderman Club? Yeah, so believe it or not, this has not had the highest success rate. I mean, by not the highest success rate, I mean a 0% success rate. So not that good. Anyways, this story all started one day when Charlie was in his math class. Charlie was sitting in the front of the room because, well, normally Charlie enjoyed kind of spacing out and not paying attention. He was not doing so well in this math class, right? So he kind of told himself, all right, Charlie, man, we just gotta grind through this. So sit in the front of the class, pay attention, do your best, whatever, right? And, normally the Minecraft kid never sat next to him because actually Charlie was usually one of two kids to sit in the front row. But one day, right, when Charlie sits down, the Minecraft kid sits down right next to him, which was a little weird because Charlie and the Minecraft kid, they weren't friends. They weren't mortal enemies yet, but I don't know. Charlie just didn't know the kid, and Charlie for a second was like, oh, well, maybe this kid wants to pay attention too, or he's just sitting in a new spot. Charlie didn't think anything of it. So the teacher starts teaching the class, right? And in the corner of Charlie's eye, he sees the Minecraft kid take out his finger and just shove it straight up his nose. And Charlie is like, dude, what the oh my God, bro. And the Minecraft kid, he's just digging around in there. It's pretty disgusting. And Charlie's like, dude, please, just get a tissue or just go to the bathroom. Here, dude, really? In front of everyone? In front of me, really? That's my main concern, if I'm being honest. In front of me, dude. And yeah, the Minecraft kid eventually is done, and he rips out a pretty decent. Dude, I can't believe I'm even just entertaining this story. But anyways, he whips out a pretty big booger, right? And he looks over and he makes direct eye contact with Charlie because Charlie was it was looking at him in the corner of his eye what is this kid doing, right? And the Minecraft kid gives Charlie this this devious smile, bro. And he takes his finger and he lunges over and reaches over the desk and smears it all over Charlie's shirt on the side of his sleeve. And the thing is Charlie was wearing a purple shirt. So it was either purple or black. I just remember Charlie told me that it was a very deep colored shirt. So the contrast, it was so obvious something got smeared and it was pretty clear it's from some kid's nose. And Charlie's like, dude, what? And the Minecraft kid's like, so you have just been tagged by the Enderman cult. Would you like to join the Enderman cult? And at this point, Charlie's like, what the fuck, bro? Why did you just do that? And Charlie's Loki has no chill. And because he's yelling in the middle of class, and the teacher's like, what's going on over here? And Charlie's like, this kid just wiped his picked his nose and wiped it all over me. And the teacher's turns to the Minecraft kid's Minecraft kid, I'm gonna ask you to step outside for 5 minutes and think about what you did. It's not good to be a distraction in class. And while the Minecraft kid got up, he walked by Charlie and says, like, kind of whispers, like, dude, you just messed with the Enderman cult, and you're gonna so regret messing with the Enderman cult, bro. And Charlie's like, all right, dude, like, sure, whatever, bro. And so he moves on and he walks by. And Charlie honestly thinks nothing of it because he's like, oh no, man, the Enderman cult doesn't like me right now. No, man, not the Enderman cult. No. Yeah, but he didn't really care. TLDR. But yeah, that was actually not the end of the Minecraft Kid. Believe it or not, the story does not end like 10% into the video. But yeah, anyways, so Charlie doesn't really think much of it after that, except when he goes back to his locker, in like crayon is like scribbled on his locker. It's like scribbled in black crayon because they're like white lockers, so you can like see it pretty clearly. It says like it's like a terrible drawing of an Enderman, and it says under it hashtag Enderman cult. Bro used a hashtag like he was on Twitter in 2013. Like, what is he doing this on, like, a hashtag Enderman cult on someone's locker, bro? Like, what are you doing out here? Like, bro, I mean, kid's in a time capsule right now and thinks Twitter's real life. Anyways, though, he should have also, like, captioned it hashtag Enderman cult, hashtag like for like, hashtag thank God it's Friday. Like, bro was, I don't know, man. And Charlie looks at this, and he takes a photo of it, and he's like, all right, do I report this? Like, do I just get this kid in more trouble? And he looks at his phone, and it's like a photo. It's like the goofiest thing ever. The Enderman cult is after him. He's like, nah, dude. Like, I'm not, you know what? This kid's annoying, and he did kind of ruin one of my shirts, but nah, I'm not going to be that guy, going out of my way to get this kid in trouble. And maybe Charlie should have, because the Enderman cult, aka the Minecraft Kid, was not done with him yet. The Minecraft Kid had a lot more before he was satisfied. Yeah, so anyway, skip ahead to that weekend. So that weekend, Charlie and his friends were, they kind of got together on a Friday night, and they were going into the woods in their local neighborhood, right? So in their neighborhood, there was kind of like a woods area that was pretty like, it was a pretty big woods, right? And there was kind of like campfire pits in the middle of it. And as like Charlie and his friends were walking to like the woods, he saw the Minecraft Kid walking on the other side of the street in like the same direction as him. And he was like, that's weird. Like, I thought I would have noticed him earlier, right? And he's in his creeper hoodie, and he's looking straight down. But Charlie notices the Minecraft Kid is every once in a while glancing over at Charlie and giving him like a look of like, just like a little quick look. And Charlie kind of like whispers to the other kids like, yo, dude. The other kids are like, dude, what? He's like, quickly look over there. Don't all do it at once. Obviously, all of Charlie's friends immediately, all at once, look over. Charlie's like, you guys are seriously idiots. Like, when I say don't all look over at once, don't all look over at once. But anyways, see that kid over there? They're all like, yep. And Charlie's like, of course you all see him because you all looked at once. But anyways, that kid over there, do you remember when I was telling you about how that kid, like, wiped his nose and then, like, or picked his nose and wiped it all over me? And they were like, dude, yeah, that was gross. And then he said, like, he wanted me to join the Enderman cult, whatever the frick that was. And then he, like, got mad at me and drew that all over my locker. And all the other guys were like, yeah. He's like, that's that kid. They're all like, bro, what? And, yeah, so they eventually get to the entrance to the forest, and they watch as the Minecraft Kid looks at them go into the forest, but then doesn't follow them in, but kind of waits. Like, literally stops walking and just stares as they walk in. One of the kids leans over to Charlie. It's like, dude, that Minecraft Kid is seriously creepy, bro. Like, he's just watching us right now. And Charlie's like, yeah, man, I know it's kind of weird, but, like, what are we going to do about it, bro? So they get in, and they start walking into the forest. And I'm not going to lie, or Charlie's not going to lie, it was a little creepy. It was a little scary. Like, I mean, it was like it was a dark forest at night with a bunch of, like, animals and trees. I mean, it was scary, right? So they're walking in there, and, like, Charlie is sure that he hears rustling in the forest. However, here's the thing. Other animals live in the forest, like squirrels, bears, whatever. So, I mean, that stuff, like, this happens. But Charlie, like, feels like, he's like, no. He's like, you know what? It feels like there's just someone walking in the woods parallel to us. Like, because, like, Charlie and his friends are walking on a trail, but it sounds like someone is walking deep in the woods, almost adjacent to them, which is kind of creepy. He's not going to lie. I said I'd do more scary stories. I guess this is the closest thing to a scary story I do during October. I think on Halloween itself, I'll do scarier stories, guys. Don't worry. However, right, Charlie's kind of just like, okay, well, it sounds like someone is like, he kind of mentions, he's like, do you guys hear like that, like those footsteps? All of a sudden they all stop, and then the footsteps obviously stop as well. The other kids are probably like, dude, it's probably like some squirrel or something. Like, you're tripping out right now. And Charlie's like, bro, I don't know. It kind of sounds like someone's walking in the woods, like parallel to us walking, like listen in while we're walking. So anyways, they keep walking again. And the other kids, one other kid is like, dude, I don't hear anything. But another one of the kids in that group is like, Charlie, like, yeah, actually, I hear that too. I don't know, man. Look, it's like we're in the woods. We're obviously not alone. There are a ton of animals all around us. I kind of just think it's one of them. Like, I don't really think it's a person following us. Like, it's probably just some curious animal, or I don't know, man. Like, I wouldn't jump to the conclusion that someone's following us. So Charlie's like, hey, man, I guess that's fair enough. Like, I guess that's fine. Like, whatever. So they go and they eventually make it to the campfire site. And they're all sitting around the campfire and they're trying to get it lighted and started. They brought like a lighter, some like newspapers. They're collecting sticks or whatever. And to collect sticks, they need to kind of like go away from the campfire site and into the woods a little bit. And they all kind of split up like in a classic horror movie, but they all kind of like split up to gather sticks. And so Charlie like walks in, is a little bit far away from the campfire. And he's like, he hears like a twig crack, like almost like someone accidentally stepping on something. And he looks up and it's too dark for him to see anything. And he's just like no, like that was definitely something, like that was definitely someone. Charlie's definitely a little bit paranoid, a little bit tripped out right now. He's like, I don't know, man, like that's just really weird. So he quickly grabs some sticks or whatever, and then is just kind of like, goes back to the campfire site. He kind of chalked it up to him, like he kind of like just brushed it off as like, it's probably just some animal, right? Like that's kind of like most of these sounds are going to be anyways. But yeah, a little spoiler, it has not been an animal the whole time. Well, I mean, it technically has been, but it's not a non-human animal the whole time, right? So anyways, they're all kind of like around the campfire. They're starting to light it, and that's when they hear, guys, if you've ever played Minecraft before, do you know the sound a Minecraft zombie makes? It's like kind of a moaning sound. God, I'm so stupid. It's like a groaning, it's a groaning sound. Even that isn't great. It's like a ooh. It's not a moaning sound. Also, God, you guys are gonna be weird. You weirdos, gonna be all strange in my comment section. Screw you guys. Anyways, it makes kind of like a ooh, kind of like zombie type sound. That was a terrible impression, but if you know what it is, you know what it is. And if not, look up zombie Minecraft sound or whatever, and you'll get a pretty good answer. So yeah, they're sitting around the campfire, and all of a sudden they hear a very loud Minecraft zombie sound. But when you're sitting in the woods and you're kind of a little bit on edge anyways, and you're a little bit freaked out and it's already kind of creepy, if you heard that zombie sound and you didn't play Minecraft 24 hours a day, these kids played it once or twice, right? They wouldn't make the connection, and they're all sitting around the campfire, and they go dead quiet. They're like, and then like at this point, Charlie's like, dude, what was that? Real quick, if you made it this far into the video, comment Minecraft down below. I'll try and heart as many comments as I can. And if you want to support the channel, the best thing you can do is to watch this video all the way through. And after that, if you could watch, like literally watching my old videos supports the channel even more than you can ever imagine. So if you've been binge watching my videos, let me know how many you've watched today or this week in the comments, and I will heart it and say thank you. Anyways, back to the story. So they're all sitting around the campfire. They hear a zombie moaning. What the fuck? They hear a zombie sound, right? A zombie Minecraft sound. And they all start to like freak out. And Charlie's like, nobody move. Like, where did that come from? And they all kind of like turn around. And they hear it again. And at this point, like, Charlie's like, wait a minute. Like, and someone's like, because one guy's like, dude, is that like a bear or something like that? And Charlie's like, no, that sounds computerized. And they're all like, yeah, that sounded a little tinny. Like, that sounded a little weird. And eventually, like, Charlie, like, his night vision was getting better. So he peers into the forest, and he sees, like, a shoe. He sees, like, a New Balance or, like, Skechers Hot Wheels shoes or whatever. Like, some like, kid shoes, right? And he's like, wait a minute. And he walks up to where the sound is. And he like walks up and he sees these like 2 feet sticking out behind a tree, and they're like little kid shoes, so it's not like some serial killer murderer type massive old man or something. And he looks around the tree and he sees the Minecraft kid the one who wiped a booger on him, aka the CEO of the Enderman cult, sitting there with a speaker and a phone. And the Minecraft kid jumps up. He's like, I got you guys. I got you. This is why you don't mess with the Enderman cult. Oh. And at this point, Charlie's like, all right, man. Yeah, you got us, I guess. And the Minecraft kid's like, oh, I got you guys so good. And then one of the kids is like, oh, dude, are you the guy who picks his nose and wipes it on people? Like, you're kind of freaking weird, bro. And they're all like, huh? Or the Minecraft kid's like, huh? Well, that's not weird. That's just how I initiate people into the Enderman cult. Like, you're weird, dude. And they're all like, no, bro, like, you really got to stop doing that. Like, obviously, there's a reason why no one's in the Enderman cult, because that's freaking weird. He's like, no, dude, you're the weird ones, and also, you just got owned by me. By me. I trolled you all so good, like, you just got pranked by the Enderman cult. Enderman cult 1, stupid idiots 0. By the way, the stupid idiots are you. I know that you all wish you could have joined the Enderman cult, but tough, not happening. Oh, grabs his speaker and just starts to walk out. And yeah, so Charlie turns to his other friends. He's like, yeah, that was the kid. That was the kid. And skip forward to the next day, Monday. The Minecraft kid, okay, class is done. They walk out. And the Minecraft kid, drops a piece of paper by accident. Like, a piece of paper falls out of his bag or whatever. And Charlie sees it, and he's like, this kid's a nerd or whatever, but I don't know. If it's important, I'll just give it to him. Maybe if we're on good terms. Okay, I did that transition kind of quickly. After the Minecraft kid left the forest, they all kind of stayed there for a little bit longer, but then they just felt kind of weird, so they went back home. So the Minecraft kid low-key did get them. But anyways, in the couple days later, Monday, they're in class, and the teacher dismisses class, and this is the class where Charlie and the Minecraft kid have it together. The Minecraft kid walks out the front door, and, he drops something. So Charlie looks at it, and he's picks it up. He's like, you know what? I'll just give this to the Minecraft kid. Well, that was his original intention until Charlie looked at the piece of paper. He looks at the piece of paper, he picks it up, and it says on it, Enderman Club classified document top secret. And at this point, he's like, okay, man, I hate to be that guy. Right? But I'm gonna read it. So even though it says Enderman cult top secret, oh my god, don't read this, man, it's secret. He kind of opens up. If anything, if nothing was written on the front of the piece of paper, if it just says math notes, Charlie would have not even touched it. But just because it says Enderman Club top secret, do not read under any circumstances, then bro, Charlie's gonna read it. So Charlie opens it up and he starts to read it, and he realizes that it is plans. It is a mission. It is an Enderman Club secret operation. And it is Operation Ask Out Ava. So there's a girl in Charlie's class who we're just gonna call Ava. And she was kind of the prettiest girl in the class. And because of that, because they were in 8th grade or whatever, she kind of developed a god complex. She kind of became all the characters from Mean Girls, into one. And, she was, the prettiest, and she became, the most popular. But because of that, she was low-key a jerk, right? So Charlie already knew that this was not going to end well. However, Charlie then read what the actual plan was. And Charlie almost couldn't believe it. It was so bad. Let me just tell you, I don't want to spoil it yet, because I'm going to tell you exactly what the Minecraft kid did to ask Ava out in a second, but I'm going to give you a little hint. It involved him singing his own cover of My Heart is a Stereo, Beats for You, that song by Maroon 5, and also involved the popular viral dance move, the Gritty, and also involved asking out and trying to kiss Ava in front of everyone. Yeah, it's going to be really bad. And here's the thing, guys. I don't know if I can handle this much cringe in such a short amount of time. So I want to call up one of my friends to tell a less cringe but still incredibly cringe story, just to give myself a little bit of a break. Let me call him up.
All right, let me call up in Queen. Let's see what he has to say. You got a story for me?
Yes, I got a story for you.
All right, let's hear it.
Okay, so this story's about like some creepy dude that would always pull up to our grocery store.
Damn.
And, of course, I worked as a cashier for some time. And, this dude, he was a regular at the store. I would, like, see him there on the daily. I would just be ringing out groceries, and boom, there he is. He would walk in. And we call this dude Crate Guy. That's because he had, like, a milk crate when, like, he walked into the store, and he would just put his groceries in there. And he would also bring in a laptop, which will be important for later.
Bro, what is he doing with a laptop? That's a little suspect.
I don't know.
Anyways, let's go on.
I'm not gonna spoil it though. All right. So he stays in there past closing all the time, or he often would. I'm not gonna say he was in there all the time past closing, but he often would stay in there past closing. And one day, it got so bad where the customer service manager had to kick him out. They had to tell him like, "Bro, you gotta leave. We're about to close." And I was there that day, and it was rough because like we had to stay longer because of him.
Hate to see it.
And then, yeah, it was like, he was there. He was just typing away on this laptop, and I'm like, what the fuck is he even typing? What is he even making on this laptop? I don't know.
Wattpad fan fictions. That's my guess. 20 bucks on Wattpad Ingween X Tag Swag fan fictions. That's my bet.
Yeah.
$100. Anyways.
Alright, so I didn't really know I didn't really know him that well at this point in the story. But unfortunately, one of my friends did. And we'll call him Kyle.
Fuck
so
you,
now,
Kyle.
Crate Guy went through Kyle's line, and, he had prepared food or whatever. And then, this dude just started small talking with them. And, it was pretty adultish. It's pretty uncle-ish small talk. It's like, oh, where you go to school, blah, blah, blah. And all that type shit. And then he asked Kyle if he played any sports, like for his school.
Did he say,
And
you're
Kyle-
looking nice and beefy and juicy. You must be a big football player, man. Sorry, keep going. sorry.
But he said no. But he did tell him that he was on the debate team. And he was a part of that for some time, and he was a captain of the team too. And then this dude, Crate Guy, just said this completely out of pocket joke.
Nice cock? Oh, no, never mind.
Completely. And that shit did not land at all. And it made it even worse that we were like 17 at the time. And so this dude says, and I quote, "Are you a mass debater?" Mass debater.
I see, because touching the peen is a little funny.
That shit was straight. Yeah, that was straight face. Well, I guarantee you, he was straight faced.
Dude, he just did the LOL funny. Oh my god.
Yep. Haha. That was very funny. But and keep in mind, this dude was old. This man was old as hell. He looked like, I don't know, a dude Carl from Up. That's what my brother told me. That's his comparison. So, and that day forward, we just all thought he was a creep. We're like, wow, this dude's a fucking creep.
Why would you think that? I mean, isn't it normal for old men to come in and ask if you beat your dick every day?
That's very normal.
Damn, I thought it was normal, bro. Okay.
Oh,
I guess I can't be doing that in grocery stores, and I'm playing.
Okay, and then what else happened? Oh yeah, I met the dude on this day. It was, what was this, 2021. I finally met the guy. And he was sitting at one of the tables in the store, and I had to wash my hands because, my finger was bleeding, and, my hands looked like a murder scene, so I had to go wash my hands. I don't remember why my hands were bleeding, or my finger was bleeding. And then, he was like, he was doing all this small talk shit with me.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
And what else happened?
Did you also ask if you're a
I just
masturbator?
tried to dip out that conversation fast as I could after, what I heard about him and the whole masturbator thing. So, I just got pretty uncomfortable when I was around him all the time. And, of course, he would go through my line, too. And, yeah, when he did, he was, like, interrogating me. It was crazy. He was like asking, he was doing a whole fucking background check on me. Like, oh, what's your ethnicity, religion? Oh, what
Bro.
country are you from? Like a bunch of weird ass questions.
Damn.
Yeah. But this isn't even like the climax of the story yet. Like he did something much worse that even got him like banned from the store.
Damn, let's hear it. Let's hear it.
Okay, so all right, so some time passes, and okay, we all find out that this dude started up a GoFundMe. That's what he was typing up on this laptop. And remember when I said like I saw him typing up on the laptop?
Mm-hmm.
That's what he was typing up. This long ass GoFundMe. Like there was so much lore on here. It was insane. Like about times this dude, I don't know, he got like arrested or something. I don't know. It was crazy. Yo, Tex, where?
Yo, what's good?
I'm talking about Crate Guy.
Crate guy? Oh my god. Nah, this dude was a fucking menace.
All right, we're at the climax. We're at the climax. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. What's the GoFundMe?
All right. So the GoFundMe, bro, it had so much. I don't even remember any of the lore on there. There was just so much to take in. It was like, yeah, you got arrested for. Text, what did you get arrested for? Do you remember?
I don't even remember, honestly.
He was like mooching off. He was mooching off some like hotel's Wi-Fi. He got like
Yeah, that's
out
what
of
it
there.
was.
Did he get arrested? No, he didn't get arrested. I think he got kicked out of like some hotel for like mooching off their Wi-Fi.
Damn.
Yeah, it was a lot of lore. So we were reading up on the lore. So like we just thought it was just fucking hilarious.
Do you have like a Wikipedia
Just
page?
entertaining ourselves. Like, wow, what the fuck?
Damn.
And then
Yeah, why'd he get kicked out?
why did he get kicked out from our store? Well, so the guy that gets the carriages, he was doing his thing, getting the carriages, and he sees this dude by the woods. Or I don't know if he was by the woods. I have no idea. I wasn't there that day.
Mm-hmm.
But I would assume what he was doing, he would be by the woods because this dude was just pissing in the middle of the fucking parking lot.
Damn.
He was pissing in the parking lot. I still can't fucking believe.
I mean,
those
I guess
words
bro
came
had
out
to
of my
go.
mouth.
I mean, I guess bro had to
Bro
go.
had
I
to
mean,
go. Bro, there was a bathroom in the store, bro.
yeah,
Like,
but
what
maybe
are you
it was
doing,
kind of
dog?
stinky in there, dude. I don't know. There's a lot of good reasons to pee in the parking lot. I can name at least 100, but I won't get into it. Anyways, damn.
And yeah, long story short, manager's like, bro, never come back here again. You gotta go. And that was the end of Crate Guy.
Anyways, thanks Nguyen for coming on. His link will be down below. He makes some other very entertaining content I think you guys will like it as well. And all right, after that about 8-minute break, I feel like I think I'm physically able to proceed with the cringe that is about to happen with the Minecraft kid. If I didn't take that little story break and let a friend come in, I guarantee you guys I would have passed away from the cringe. It would have just been so much that I would have just fallen apart and this YouTube video would have never uploaded. Like my limbs would have literally detached from my body and my brain would have just exploded. So anyways, at this point, just a little recap. Charlie found a note from the Minecraft kid saying that he was going to ask out Ava, this girl that was pretty notorious for not being that nice, in front of everyone in the lunchroom, and not ask her out normally. Ask her out by taking a karaoke set, singing My Heart's a Stereo, and then try and like kiss her while doing the gritty. It was like the most insane thing he's ever heard. And he looks at, okay, so he's looking at it and he looks at when and where, and it says when, lunchtime, the date, and it was today's date. And you know what time it was? It was lunchtime, baby. So at that point, at this point, like Charlie's like, oh my God, he rushes into the lunchroom. Like Charlie has never sprinted this fast. Low key, Charlie could be like, he could play track after the way he sprinted for this, right? So he sprints in, bursts into the lunchroom, and that's when he sees the Minecraft kid walking up to Ava's table. And Ava, low-key the mean girl, is sitting there with all of her little minions around her. And, he walks up to her, and he has a backpack on, right? And he goes, ahem. And, Ava looks up, and all the other mean girls look up. And they're all giving the Minecraft kid, the most, the biggest, what are you doing here, bro, look I've ever seen out of anyone, dude. It is a crazy look they're giving him. So, yeah, anyways, they're all just looking at him. And, you know, he's like, and he, like, goes over, he grabs a chair, and, like, he uses the chair to step on another table, and he's standing on the table right next to Ava's table, which happened to be, like, empty or only have, like, one kid at or two kids or something. And he reaches into his backpack, and he pulls out a karaoke set. Oh, my God, dude. Like, this is literally the craziest story I've ever heard. He pulls out a karaoke set, man. He whips that thing out, and he puts it down, and apparently it already has batteries or whatever, so it doesn't need to be plugged in. And he speaks into the microphone. He's like, "Hey, Ava, can you hear me?" And it's like the most loudest thing you've ever heard. In the entire lunchroom turns around, because it's basically like this kid's on the sound speaker at how loud this is, right? So Ava's just looking at him with a look of, like, super embarrassment and also anger. Just pure anger. Because she has no idea what's going on, but she already knows that this is going to be bad. So Charlie is like, yes, I made it in time. Let's go. So the Minecraft kid takes out his, like, phone and starts playing, like, Stereo Hearts by Maroon 5. So he's like, my heart's a stereo. I'm not actually going to sing it and do it well because, like, YouTube, like, literally they'll try and copyright you if you even sing the words, like, too much. So just imagine that song is playing, and is playing through the microphone, right? So it's like the worst audio ever. It's like nails on a chalkboard type audio. And that's when the Minecraft kid starts singing his own, like, his own rendition of the song, bro. Like, so imagine Stereo Hearts, and imagine the lyrics to it. The Minecraft kid decides to make up his own lyrics. So he says, like, my heart's a Minecraft stereo. It beats for you like a music disc like Minecraft. So listen to it close. Hear my Minecraft thoughts in every beat from the music. It is like the crappiest thing ever. He's like, make me your Enderman and turn and Ender Pearl away when you feel low. This Minecraft song was meant for you. So, chill with me, because I'm an Enderman. Okay, okay, maybe it wasn't that ass, but it was like, it was that ass, bro. I'm trying to say it was bad. It was bad, bro. Yeah, so if you can only imagine, Ava is not really having the greatest, like, her face is just a look of terror. Because the Minecraft kid is singing, like, a terrible remix that he made of Stereo Hearts, saying, I mean, you heard part of it, like, it was bad, right? At this point, Charlie's just like, there is no way, there is literally no way that this is happening right now. Like, this is the most insane thing. So eventually, the song ends, and he was like, everyone, that was written by the Enderman Cult, aka me and all the other members. He kind of did leave in the fact that the other members of the Enderman Cult were literally just him. And he's like, Ava, I must ask you, do you want to date me? And she just is looking at him. She doesn't say anything, bro. She looks at him. And this is, like, where the worst thing ever, it is the worst miscommunication I've ever seen. Because, like, at this point, the Minecraft kid asks her out on a date, right? To, like, start dating him, which they've never spoken before, so yeah, that's gonna work. And instead of saying no, she doesn't say anything, but she gives a look of, like, what is going on right now, which the Minecraft kid interpreted anything that's not a no is a yes, which is a terrible thing to live by. Please, if you take away one thing from this video, someone not explicitly saying no does not mean that they say yes, okay? Just please take that away from this video. If you have to learn one thing from the Connor Pugs channel, please learn that at least. So the Minecraft kid is like, I'm gonna take that as a yes, and then starts doing, like, the gritty dance. What is my life, bro? And he starts doing the gritty dance around the cafeteria. And everyone is just, like, talking to each other, some people just have their mouths are gasping open. And he's just, like, grittying around the cafeteria. And eventually, like, Ava's just, like, lost for words at this point. And the Minecraft kid goes up to Ava, gritties up to her, and reaches out to, like, try and, like, kiss her or something. Like, he's like, he, like, puffers out his like, lips and starts leaning in very slowly after grittying to her. And she's just like, oh, get away from me, dude. Okay, I don't think she says dude, but she's like, ew, like, you got cuties and you're gross. Like, what are you doing around here? And then everyone starts laughing. The Minecraft kid's like, but you said you wanted to go on a date with me. And Ava's like, I didn't say anything like that. He's like, but you didn't say no. She's like, but I didn't say yes. I was at a loss for words. And the Minecraft kid is like, another loss for the Enderman Club. One day we shall win again. And he gets his backpack, packs up his karaoke, and sadly walks out of the cafeteria. And that's when he sees Charlie. And he's like, you! And he literally takes out his, oh my god, dude, this story's ridiculous. This kid, bro, he takes out his karaoke set, turns it back on, is like, you! And he says it again, but this time it's super loud, so everyone in the cafeteria's heads turn and look at the Minecraft kid. And the Minecraft kid is like, you! And he points to Charlie. You told Ava to say no to me. She would have clearly said yes to me if you didn't interfere. And Charlie's just looking at him like, dude, what? Like, what do you, what? And he's like, I knew it from the start. You have been plotting against the Enderman Club since the day we existed. Since the day we started. And to think that I thought you would have been a great member. How wrong I was. I challenge you to a rap battle. Charlie's just like, dude, what? He's like, 1, 2, 3. Charlie, you look so stupid. Guys, what rhymes with stupid? Charlie, you look so dumb. Makes me wanna stick my finger in my ass. No, I mean my bum. Charlie's like, dude, I'm not gonna do a rap battle with you. He's like, oh, you can't take the heat? You can't take the heat right now? And everyone's just staring at him. Eventually, the Minecraft kid starts to get pretty self-conscious. He's like, guys, I just won that rap battle, fair and square. Whether you want to deal with it or not, it's not my concern. He puts the karaoke set back into his backpack, puts it on, is like, good day. Walks out of the cafeteria. And Charlie sits down, eats lunch. The entire cafeteria is abuzz with like people talking, because how do you not talk after something as ridiculous and crazy and insane as that happens? Like, I do not blame them for talking, right, dude? And let's just say that the Enderman Club did not, or the Enderman cult did not do much after that point. Okay, guys, if you made it this, I know I already had a secret word of the day, which was, did I even have a secret word of the day? I forgot what it was. But look, if you made it this far into the video, then you made it like 40 minutes into a video, and that helps me out so much. And I really want to say thank you to the people who made it this far. So I want you to comment. What do I want you to comment? I want you to comment door if you made it this far. It's the old word I used to use like 2 years ago. And if I see doors, like, I will probably try and reply to every comment I can saying thank you so much, because making it this far into the video is crazy. And if you want to keep helping me out, watch another video. But yeah,
click on the video on screen right now. I know you'll enjoy it. Just click it, do it. Today we got a pretty crazy story of a Minecraft kid who ruins the school play. I know you'll enjoy this, so let's get into it. We're going to call the subscriber who submitted this story Robert. So anyways, Robert was in the 5th grade, and the 5th grade play was like the big thing at his school. That was like the big deal that everyone would talk about, everyone would be excited for. And it was like it was almost like a coming of age celebration. It was almost like you are now really a true middle schooler once you've completed the 5th grade play. And all the 4th, 3rd, 2nd, 1st, whatever graders really enjoyed watching it, as it was always kind of a fun event. Basically, the whole lower school type thing had the entire day off. When the 5th grade play was, they were able to watch it in the afternoon, and they basically got a half day on that day. So it was also really fun because they were able to go home early, and it was like no classes or whatever. So it was a really fun celebration. It was just a really great time. Anyways, so the auditions for the 5th grade play happened about 1 to 2 months before the play actually happened. And Robert was pretty excited. Robert had no intentions of having, I don't know, like a main role or anything, but he was just excited to be part of the 5th grade play, as that was a pretty big deal. So anyways,
You know, it's the day of the auditions, and there's only, you know, the play has already been written and it's been chosen, and it's like, I don't know, it's always like one of these classic fairy tales or whatever. So they're maybe doing, or like a classic story. So for this year, they're doing James and the Giant Peach. I remember when I was actually, I think in second or third grade, my third grade play or second grade play was also James and the Giant Peach, and I had a great time doing that, and apparently it was a good play, according to my mom. She wouldn't be biased, right? She wouldn't tell me it was a great play, even though it wasn't, right? Anyways, though, so it was James and the Giant Peach, so you got, like, all the... I kind of forgot the story, but anyways, I think I was a grasshopper or something, so you got, like, a grasshopper as a character. I don't know, man. But anyways, the important thing to know is that there was no creeper from Minecraft in James and the Giant Peach. That might sound like a really, really weird fact, like, okay, Connor, yeah, and there also was no Darth Vader in James and the Giant Peach. I can list weird, unimportant facts as well. However, this is correctly a weird fact. However, it's not unimportant, as you will soon see. Because there's another character that is time for me to introduce, and he will be known as the Minecraft Kid. So anyways, right, the Minecraft Kid is obsessed with Minecraft. It's a great game. It's the background gameplay for a lot of my games. I actually got a lot of my videos. I just got it from my friends a couple nights ago too, so we can casually like flip it on if we got nothing better to do. It's a great game. I do enjoy it a lot. However, this kid's entire life was Minecraft, and when I was in 5th grade, I was kind of similar. I really enjoyed the game as well, and it was a big part of my childhood, so I don't blame him. However, he went a little bit far. So anyways, let's skip to the day of the auditions. So James was there, Robert, sorry. I'm thinking of like James and the Giant Peach, so if I call Robert James, I'm sorry, you know what I mean. Anyway, so Robert and everyone in the 5th grade was there. There was a lot of buzz, a lot of excitement. There were definitely some kids who were like really ready and really wanted specific parts, so they were a little bit stressed out. Robert was just here to have a good time and was excited to be part of something bigger that he remembered always enjoying when he was a little kid, and now he was on the stage instead of being in the audience watching. So anyways, Robert is just there and it's very chill. However, Robert also witnesses the Minecraft Kid. And the Minecraft Kid goes up to the director and is basically asking, like, hey, director, I want the role of the creeper. Like, I want to be the creeper that comes in and explodes. And the director looks at him and kind of goes, what? Like, bro, what? He's like, I'm sorry, Minecraft Kid. There is no creeper. I'm not sure if that is. But that's very much not a thing in this play. Like, here are the roles, like, just so it's clear, just so you know, as I'm sure is a misunderstanding. Here are the characters you can, the people can audition for. Here are the roles. Also, if you don't want to be a character, you can always be in the, the behind the scenes, coordinating, Lightroom, whatever you want to do like that. Yeah, so that's also an option, but yeah, here are the people, like, that you can audition for if you want a speaking part. And the Minecraft Kid kind of looks at him and says, no, you don't understand. I want to be the creeper. I want to be the creeper that comes in and goes. The guy kind of looks at him and is like, hey man, like, I'm sorry, these are the roles. I can't change it now. We've already got the script. I'm sorry. Minecraft's Kid is not very happy. However, he still gets a role as more of a background character. I don't know exactly, but he does have some airtime, but he doesn't have a ton. So anyways, right, for the next couple months or so, they're practicing, they're learning their lines, they're on stage, and and Robert just gets a sense from the Minecraft Kid that he's just not feeling it. He's not super energized. He's just not super into it. Robert doesn't understand that the reason why is the Minecraft Kid is super bummed out that he cannot be a creeper and explode and, like, do Minecraft stuff in James and the Giant Peach. I don't know. Robert just thinks that the kid just isn't super excited about it, which, that's totally fine. I mean, that's not a crime or anything. So anyways, right, Robert and everyone else starts to get prepared as it's only a couple weeks until the actual audition. And that's when Robert overhears the Minecraft Kid talking to, like, his one other friend. And the Minecraft Kid is like, man, like, I don't understand why I couldn't have been the creeper. Like, my role now is, like, fine or whatever, but I just know that being the creeper would be so much better. I just know for a fact. And, the director, I know he'll thank me. I know he'll be, like, proud of me if I do what I think is right. And when Robert hears this, he's just a little bit confused in general, because he's like, I don't totally understand what this kid means, but whatever, I guess. And he doesn't understand that, this kid is basically alluding that he will be taking this play into his own hands, basically. And yeah, you guys are about to see what the Minecraft kid is talking about, and it is quite interesting. By the way, if you made it as far into the video, comment Minecraft down below. I'll try and heart a bunch of those comments. Anyways, though, so yeah, they go back to, it's, let's say, skip ahead to like the day before, and it is like there's a lot of nerves, there's a lot of tension. Basically, everyone has their lines down. It's really just like the final rehearsal, the final rundown. And by the end of it, Robert and everyone else involved is really excited because they all did a very good job. And the director, brings them together at the end of it and says, guys, you have like gone above and beyond my expectations. I've done this for many years. Like, I've been the 5th grade play director every single time. And I don't want to point out favorites, but you guys have been very, very, very good. Like, you guys have it way down. Congratulations. Tomorrow's going to be a victory lap. Let's go out and kill it. So they leave with a cheer, whatever, and there's a lot of excitement in the air. The next day comes around, and it is an exciting day, but not for the reasons why people believe it would be. Because as you will see, the Minecraft kid decides that he's going to take the fate of this play into his own hands. As you'll see how he does it. So anyways, right, Robert and everyone, they're behind stage. And, they're doing, like, vocal warm-ups or going over lines one last time, even though everyone knows their lines inside out and backwards. If you wanted, like, say your lines in Pig Latin, they could probably do it at this point. That's just the level that they have this play down to. So it's all really exciting. And that's when Robert, because you know how you just, like, randomly think of stuff? Has to do with like the way your mind works, like the way that like stuff pops together, like kind of got like neural network and things connect to each other. Very interesting how your mind works. But sometimes something will flash to something, will connect to something, it'll connect to something within a millisecond, and then immediately you'll think of something. So some kind of like something like that happened. I said something like way too much in my explanation, but something like that happened, and somehow Robert remembers, just it flashes to him, the Minecraft kid saying that he's going to take the play into his own hands. And he thinks about that for a second. And he's like, well, the Minecraft kid is here, and he doesn't seem to be doing anything weird, so I guess he doesn't do it. And Robert, unfortunately, was very incorrect with this statement. Because anyways, the play goes on. It is, it is like 5 minutes till. Everyone packs into the place where they're doing the play. It's like a little room with a bunch of chairs and a theater set. And they got a whole, like, stage, too, which is pretty sick. And, everyone's packed in there. Everyone's really excited. All the lower school kids are excited because, like, they not only get to see the play, but it's also a half day for them. So it's just a great day in general. And it was on a Friday, so it's, like, the most hype combination of all time. You get a play, you get a half day, and you're about to go home to start the freaking weekend. Like, it is a great day for everyone right now. But anyways, back to it. And sure enough, they're all just kind of, like, waiting around backstage. And no one can find the Minecraft kid. The Minecraft kid is missing in action. And, the director is a little concerned. Well, the Minecraft kid doesn't have a ton of lines. He still has one or two, and he's still on stage. It's not like this is a background character that can, or this isn't a guy behind the stage that maybe the play director can fill in for or have someone do his task. So the play director's like, okay. And he turns to another background character, or he turns to everyone, basically says, if the Minecraft kid doesn't show, you remember his 2 lines or whatever. None of his lines are like, for example, the Minecraft kid doesn't have a line that sparks another person for like important dialogue. It's not like he asks an integral question. He basically just like adds a little bit of dialogue in here and there. So they're like, okay, basically if he's not here, all you gotta do is skip over where his line should be. I know that's gonna mess you guys up. I know that could mess you up, but it really shouldn't. Stuff like this always happens last minute. You guys are still going to kill it no matter what. Let's go out there. And the Minecraft kid is not there yet. So anyways, right, the play starts. And they just kind of get into it. No problem at all. And when the first line of what the Minecraft kid is supposed to have comes up, they just skip it and they keep going. Still at this point, there's no Minecraft kid. However, that is about to change. So anyways, Robert is now behind stage. Because, for this next scene, he is not in, but he's going in the next scene. And that's when he sees the door open behind stage. And someone walks in. It is the Minecraft kid. He walks in, and he is in a full creeper outfit he bought off Amazon. And this is when Robert remembers that the Minecraft kid was talking about how he was going to take this play into his own hands and that he wanted to be a creeper on the first day. And this is where Robert starts to put two and two together and is like, oh no, dude. Oh no. And so sure enough, the Minecraft kid, like the play director's like, where have you been? Like, we had to like change the entire play because of you. And Minecraft kid says, looks at him and says, thank me later, and then proceeds to walk right by him. No one stops him because they're so just like, what is this kid doing, right? And he walks right by both of them, and he just walks onto the stage, and the director's like, oh my God. And the Minecraft kid walks onto the stage, and Robert kind of peeks his head around and kind of like looks through the curtain, so it's not obvious that he's watching, but that he watches what the Minecraft kid's about to do. So the other kids are in the middle of a scene, and one of them notices the Minecraft kid walk on stage in a freaking creeper outfit. Like, it is the most ridiculous thing of all time. And they're just looking at him. And in their heads, they're just like, what? What's going on here? Like, what is going on here, bro? What? And slowly, everyone on stage starts to get a little bit distracted as the Minecraft kid struts on stage in his creeper outfit. And, okay, so there's a set on stage with some trees or whatever for some reason. And so they're still going through the lines, but you know how like someone says the lines really confidently, but when someone is distracted, like when a Minecraft kid walks on stage in a full creeper suit, you might be distracted. They'll say their lines correctly, but maybe with less focus and less passion. Basically, that's what was happening as all the kids got distracted. And the audience was a little bit confused, but they were also like, well, the fifth grade play can be experimental at times. Maybe they brought on a creeper just for like the ha-has because Minecraft's really popular right now. However, the Minecraft kid runs onto the stage and is like, goes up and stands next to everyone on the cast. Robert is watching this completely aghast, completely like, oh my God, like this is insane. And the Minecraft kid is just standing there next to everyone else. And it's really awkward because he's completely messing up the flow of everything. And the other kids, they continue on their lines and they try and pretend like to not notice the Minecraft kid, which is extremely difficult because he's in a full-blown creeper outfit and he's just standing there when they were told like, oh, just ignore him, like he's not actually here, it's fine. But no, the Minecraft kid is standing on stage, he's in his creeper outfit, and he's just looking at them. And you might be thinking, oh, well, the kid just got on stage for a scene or something. No, it gets worse. So in the middle of one of the kids saying their line, they hear this. Kind of this like, okay, maybe a better creeper noise than this. But the Minecraft kid in his creeper outfits starts hissing. And if you guys don't know, in Minecraft, the creeper is this green thing that goes around and hisses at people, then explodes. And so, yeah, the Minecraft kid starts hissing on stage in his creeper outfit. And Robert, who is someone who's played enough Minecraft to know how the creeper works, realizes, oh my God, this kid's going to do like some kind of explosion type thing. And so whoever was saying their lines, instead of just being distracted, they literally just stopped saying the line because this was like really just, this was bad. Like they were completely distracted by this. They were completely taken off guard by this. And they all just started watching the Minecraft kid go, sss, and then all of a sudden the Minecraft kid went, kaboom! He just like said an explosion sound effect. And then he sprinted into the trees, right, the props that were behind him, knocking them all over and going, basically making explosion noises, and starts rolling around, breaking the bits of trees off that the art department worked on or whatever, stands up, kicks over another tree, pushes over another one, and then runs off stage. I'm just going to let that scene sink into you guys for a little bit. The Minecraft kid, dressed up in a creeper suit, in the middle of a play, runs on stage, makes explosion noises, and then runs off stage after destroying all the props. So at this point, the director was like, this in his head was probably like, this play was so perfect, are these kids going to recover? However, the kids on set should be actors when they grow up because they recover perfectly. They somehow make it into the storyline, like one of the kids was like, what was that? Was that a figment of our imagination? And then another kid was like, wow, I think we're going crazy. Like, we gotta focus in. And then they continue on. They literally just continue on like nothing happened. Everyone in the audience started laughing, and they didn't. And I think some of them realized that something was up. But a lot of them, I supposedly thought that was part of the play. So maybe he doesn't entirely ruin it. But it's not over yet. Because anyways, Robert sees the play director run to the other side of the stage and try and get to like the Minecraft kid. try and catch him. However, the Minecraft kid is running around backstage in his creeper outfit trying to run away from the director. And when all this is happening, the kids on stage are like saying their lines or whatever. But the thing is, the Minecraft kid accidentally runs into something on the stage that was super like important to the structure of it. And he accidentally bumps into something that was really fragile. I don't know exactly what it was, but I know what happened next. And the title, Minecraft Kid Ruins the School Play, wasn't because he ran on stage in a creeper outfit and exploded all the trees or whatever. It was because he did this. The Minecraft kid ran into something that was super important for the curtains, and he knocked them over. So all of a sudden, the curtains fall down on all the cast members. A wooden beam falls, thankfully doesn't hit anyone. The backstage curtain falls down, exposing everyone in the back of the cast. The entire audience starts gasping and talking. It is a disaster. The whole stage falls apart, basically. And that's when the director comes on after a minute and says, technical difficulties, everyone please, let's have a 20-minute recess. So the teachers are now informed to tell all the kids to go up and leave for a second, and that's when they're assessing the damage. And unfortunately, the damage done to the stage was so bad that they could not continue the school play. The kids were let out early. It was still a fun day of celebration. However, the Minecraft kid did ruin the school play for all of them. So the Minecraft kid did get in trouble because, this was against some kind of school rules. He didn't get, I think he might have gotten, suspended for a little bit. He didn't get expelled or anything, but the main thing he had to do was he had to write an apology letter that he had to read in front of the play director and everyone in the play, because a lot of people were pretty upset because, that was their moment, and they weren't able to have their moment because the Minecraft kid ruined their moment, basically. And the Minecraft kid probably did feel pretty bad about it. But yeah, moral of the story is even if you think something's a really good idea, make sure it's not you being a creeper and running on stage and blowing stuff up, because that's probably a bad idea. Leave a like if you haven't already, and if you want to support the channel, literally all you have to do is watch another video. It helps even more than you think. Bye.
Click on the video on screen right now. I know you'll enjoy it. Just click it, do it. How's it going, everyone? Today we got a story that I know you'll find interesting. So let's call the subscriber who submitted the story Tim. So anyways, this all happened one day when Tim's friend, aka the Minecraft kid, who we're going to call Max for the rest of the story, Tim's friend Max comes up to him and Ben. So Ben and Tim are sitting at a table. A lot of names for me to remember. Apologies in advance when I get these mixed up. But Tim and Ben are sitting at a table, and Max, their third friend, sits down and is like, guys, you need to come over this weekend. I have the craziest thing to show you. I'm not going to tell you about it till we get there, but you just have to come. So whenever someone says something like that, like you have to come over, I have the craziest thing to show you, I mean, you're going to show up to see what it is, man. You want to see what it is. So sure enough, Tim and Ben are like, all right, well, I mean, we can talk to our parents. I don't think I have anything, and we'll see if we can come. So, Tim and Ben, they talk to their parents, and eventually both their parents say yes. So, Max is really excited. And that Saturday night, Tim and Ben are going to go over to Max's house to see what this big surprise is. So another thing is, Tim, Ben, and Max, all three of them, they really like, video games. I think they're third, fourth, fifth type grade, in that kind of range. The thing is, though, they don't really have access to video games. I think one of them has, an iPad, another one has, a phone or something. But they don't really have, a way to play these games, right? But they're a big fan of watching other people on YouTube or whatever play these games. And they have, they all watch the same games on YouTube. So it was always something that they wanted to do eventually, talk to each other about, not talk to each other, but actually play these games with each other. That was, a really big thing that they always wanted to do, but it just never happened. And, Tim and Ben were talking to each other, kind of speculating about what the big surprise that Max had for them. And they were like, what if he got, a gaming system? And they were like, yeah, that'd be really cool. And they kind of suspected that a little bit because that would be the big surprise, most likely. But anyways, eventually Saturday comes around. They get to Max's house, and, Max's mom meets them. She's like, hey, guys, how's it going? I hope it's all good for you guys. I know that Max has been so excited, Max has been so excited. And they're like, yeah, no, thank you so much for having us, whatever. And they don't say, thanks for having us, whatever. But, they kind of say stuff like that. They go up to Max's room, and, sure enough, Max, opens the door, and he's like, okay, guys,
here's the surprise. And he like points to, the room in front of, or not the bed in front of him. And the bed, Max's bed, has this kind of tarp over it. So, but there's very clearly something under the tarp. Max goes over, lifts up the tarp, and sure enough, is an Xbox with 2 controllers. And, Tim and Ben are actually really excited. They're like, oh my God, like, this is awesome. Yeah, and Max is like, yeah, like, I was thinking, like, all tonight we'd take turns playing, like, multiplayer games or whatever, and there's 2 controllers and 3 of us, so we just switch off every round or whatever. It's going to be great. And, sure enough, they play for, like, a good 2 hours or whatever, and they're having a really good time. Tim and Ben and Max, they're really enjoying themselves. However, Max said something kind of weird that only made sense later on in the story, but maybe with the title of this video, you'll understand it a little bit. Basically, Max goes on to say, like, about, like, an hour through, he's like, hey, guys, you gotta do me a favor, though. And they look at him, and they're like, what? And he's like, you can't mention this, like, the Xbox to my mom. And Tim was like, wait, why? Like, I'm confused. Tim for a second's like, oh, is this like a gift from, like, because like Tim or Max's parents were divorced, so Tim was thinking, oh, maybe his dad got him this and he doesn't want his mom to like be jealous or something. I don't know, but Tim goes on to, or sorry, I'm already mixing up the names, but Max goes on to say, yeah, well, my mom was pretty reluctant in giving this to me, because she thinks that like video games are gonna rot my brain and that I'm gonna get addicted to them. So she did eventually give it to me. But the thing is, right, I don't want us talking about it at all because she'll think that that's all we do, and then she might take away the console, which wasn't true, as you'll see. However, Tim kind of thought to himself, oh, well, I mean, I guess that makes sense. I mean, some parents are really like, okay, I'll give my son, like, this video game system, and then when they play for more than 10 minutes, they're like, oh, my God, he is clinically addicted. We need to bring him to video game rehab. Oh, my God, my poor son. I've always thought it was funny because, like, parents tend to seem like television is totally fine. Watch as much TV as possible. But video games, something that's actually making your brain active and you need to solve puzzles instead of passively consuming. Oh my God. Oh no. Yes, spending 12 hours a day playing video games every single day is probably, for most people, not a good idea. And I understand why they'd be concerned about that. However, dude, like, I don't know. I've just seen a lot of parents be like, video games are bad, television good, where I'm like, I don't know. I think it's because you grew up with television, but not video games. Like, next generation of parents are going to be like, video games good, entering virtual reality bad. Like, it's always going to be like that, man, or whatever the next big thing will be. So Tim was like, he was convinced. He was like, oh, okay, that makes a lot of sense. Tim and Ben then agreed. We're not going to say anything, because we want to keep playing this game. Basically, they're like, yeah, okay, I mean, we want to keep playing this. We don't want Max's mom to think that we're playing this too much. That's totally fine. So eventually Max's mom invites them down for dinner, and they go down, and Max's mom is like, oh, I'm so excited you guys came here, whatever. And then she says, so what have you boys been doing, like, for the last couple hours? And Tim and Ben kind of look at each other quickly, because they're like, because they've been playing on the Xbox for the last 2 to 3 hours, but they were instructed not to let Max's mom know by Max. So Max very quickly pipes up and is like, oh, we were just watching like a movie. And she's like, oh, what movie? And he's like, Star Wars. And she's like, oh, how did you guys watch that? I don't think we have the Star Wars DVD. And he's like, oh, Tim brought it. Tim is like, she's like, oh, that's so cool, Tim. Like, I love Star Wars. Like, I might want to come over and watch it with you guys. And Max gives his mom like a look, like, no. And she's like, I'm just kidding. I'll let you guys do what you're doing, right? And so that was a little awkward, but the rest of the dinner conversation was totally normal. And they went out, and Max didn't think that was too weird, because I guess he just thought that, or Tim didn't think that was too weird. He just thought that, like, Max was trying to make it seem like, oh, they weren't playing the video games the whole time, so his mom wouldn't get all scared or upset over kind of nothing, which makes sense. I get that. Anyways, though, they're upstairs, and they're just playing, right? They're just playing on the Xbox, and that's when they hear his mom, Max's mom let out this, like, scream. All 3 of them drop what they're doing and run downstairs, Because, you know, when someone screams like that, I mean, it could be a lot of things, but normally a scream is like an indication of you need like assistance or you need help or something is wrong. So they run downstairs and they're just like, oh my God, like what's going on? Is there like an intruder? Does my mom need help? Do we need to like call the ambulance? Who knows, right? So they run downstairs, and once they get downstairs, they see that, you know, his mom or Max's mom is on the phone. And you know, Max's mom looks at them and kind of gives them like a thumbs up, being like, it's fine, not like a thumbs up, everything's great, but like a chill out, we're good. And as they're walking away, you know, Tim hears, and everyone actually hears, Max's mom is on the phone being like that Trent, like I don't remember spending $500. Like I don't remember that we didn't have a $500 transaction on the card in the last couple days. Like I think there's a mistake. I don't know what this whole Xbox thing is. It sounds like something a hacker used. I'm pretty sure a hacker got into my account and bought something with my card so he could do more hacking. Like, that's definitely what happened. Like, what are we supposed to do? Do I have to, like, get a new credit card? I think my information is out there. And Tim and Ben, they hear this, and they look at each other. Because now they realize that, in fact, Max was not trying to keep the whole he has an Xbox and they were playing the Xbox thing away from his mom because his mom didn't like the Xbox. No, it's because she didn't know that he had one. And he bought one with her card without her permission. So Max is kind of pretending like they didn't hear anything. So they go sit down to play more of the Xbox, but now Max is really like very clearly on edge. Like he's a little bit freaked out. He's a little bit worried. He feels a little weird. And I mean, it's very clear that he's starting to be a little bit stressed out. And Tim and Ben are kind of like in an awkward situation where it's not 100% clear to Max, or they don't think that Max knows for certain that they heard what his mom was saying. However, Tim and Ben now know the truth, and it's like, do they say something about it? Do they not? And that's when, you know, they hear like, Max's mom be like, hey kids, can you come down here for a second? And Max's face just like goes like, looks like he sees a ghost, right? He's like, oh my God. So they go down there, and, you know, Max's mom is like, has this like fake, you know, when someone has kind of like a fake happy smile, but it's like very much put on because you have guests there. And it's like, you know, for a fact, if it was just Max, that she'd be like really like dropping her composure or whatever. So basically, right, she's like, hey guys, I just want to know, were you guys like at any point playing Xbox today? And she looks at Tim and Ben, and Tim and Ben just freeze up. They're like, and Max is like, no, we really want to, he's like, no, like, we don't have any video game systems. We were just watching people, like, we were watching Star Wars, and we watched a little YouTube of other people playing video games. And, at this point, like, Max's mom was like, what, can you guys tell me what an Xbox is? Is it like a hacker system? Is it a... And at this point, Max is kind of like, okay, he doesn't want to say it's about video games because then she might get suspicious. He's like, oh, yeah, no, it's a hacker thing, like dark web, scary, hacking. It does stuff like that. And she's like, you boys wouldn't do anything with something like that. And he's like, Max is like, no, that stuff scares me. I would never. And she's like, okay, thanks for letting me know. They all walk upstairs. And this time, when they're all upstairs, Tim kind of looks at Max. He's like, hey, man, like, we heard what your mom was saying on the phone. So I think we know why we can't say anything to her. We're not going to say anything, but, you know, we just want to let you know that, like, we know what's up. And Max is like, guys, I messed up. I really did. I just really wanted to play, like, the video game. Yeah, I wanted to play video games with you guys. And I was talking to my mom. I was like, for my birthday coming up, but my birthday's in, like, a couple months away. And when she asked what I wanted, I said I wanted to play, like, on a video game system. Thankfully, I said PS4, not Xbox. But she was like, you know how I feel about video games. I'm not even comfortable watching, like, letting you watch them on YouTube or whatever that is. So, you know, guys, I knew I wasn't getting a system anytime soon. So I took it into my own hands, and I don't know, I'm just in too deep now. You guys can't say anything, though. And, Tim and Max, or Tim and Ben kind of look at each other, and then they look at Ben, and they're like, yeah, dude, like, I mean, we won't say anything, but, I mean, we're totally fine just chilling with you guys, like, or chilling with you, just not playing video games. Like, yeah, we want to, but, that we can in the future. Maybe not super soon, but we don't mind just, like, hanging out with you without doing that. He's like, I know, what I did was stupid. I just can't, I'm in too deep now, guys. And they were like, yeah, no, it's fine. Like, maybe we shouldn't be playing right now, though, just in case she walks in, because that'd be a pretty bad look. And it was almost as if Tim was like, had an ability, a foresight into the future. Because as they're saying that, the door opens up, and sure enough, Max and Ben are holding the console things, and they're in the middle of playing a game, right? On the Xbox. And I'm pretty sure on the Xbox it says like Xbox on it or something, but if it doesn't, the story still works. I wasn't given that exact detail. By the way, if you want to submit stories to me, you can do so to my Instagram account. It's in the description. It's how I got this story. All you got to do is follow me, because I like big numbers next to my name, and then DM me the story. Please don't DM me saying, do you want to hear a story? Because I don't respond to the DMs. I just read them and write them down, because it would clutter up my inbox way too quickly. So yeah, go ahead and do that if you have a story that you want featured on the channel. I will mix up the names and details for you, don't worry. Anyways, though, so, Max is sitting there, and he turns around, and they all turn around, and, Max's mom is kind of looking at what she's seeing in front of her, and she's just examining everything. And it's like a good 30 seconds, like not an exaggeration. It's a good 30 seconds of silence as Max's mom comes to the realization that what she sees in front of her is in fact an Xbox. And it all starts to add up. So Max's mom very calmly, not as happily, not as fake happily as she was before, but very calmly is like, Tim, Ben, do you mind if I talk to Max for a second? And they're like, oh, yeah, that's totally fine. So Tim and Ben immediately, like, power walk out of the room. And they stand basically, like, they close the door behind them, or either they close the door or Max's mom closes the door. They stand right outside the door, and they're about to start talking to each other, like, oh, no, dude. But before they could, they just hear screaming going on, like, you just robbed me. You took my credit card to buy, like, a video game system. First of all, you know how I feel about video games, but you're going to go ahead and rob your own mother over them? And just stuff like that. And he was absolutely getting chewed out. You could hear Max was, like, trying to defend himself, like, Mom, I swear it was an accident. She's like, what do you mean it was an accident? How do you have an accident buying something online with my credit card, shipping it to this house, and sneaking it in here? How is that an accident? So yeah, but Max realized that he was really cornered. And it was like a good 20 minutes of being chewed out. And Max probably said a total of like 15 words, but no, it was not even worth saying anything. And she's like, I don't even know if we can get a refund on this. Like, I really hope that, like, it resells for almost the full value, because, like, anything minus the full value that we don't get on reselling it, if we don't get a refund, you're going to have to work over the summer and make that back, doing lawns and stuff. Because kid was in, like, 4th grade or whatever, so you can't, like, send him to Target or something. He'd have to, like, really grind for lawns or something. And if they can only resell for like $300 or something, that's a whole $200 you have to make up. And when you're only able to do lawns like $10 to mow a lawn, if that, like, that's going to take a second. So after about 30 minutes, like, Tim and Ben are just standing there like, what do we do? And after about 20 minutes, right, Tim kind of turns to Ben and is like, dude, like, what do we do? Like, it's 9 o'clock now. It's getting later. But I really don't feel like this is the greatest atmosphere, This is not a great atmosphere to be in. Like, I don't know if I want to keep going doing this. And, like, the door opens up, and Tim and Ben immediately turn and look, because they're like, they probably weren't supposed to be listening to the whole thing. And, Max's mom isn't going to be, like, outwardly as upset. I mean, she's obviously more upset with Max than Tim or Ben by a lot. But she probably isn't super happy with Tim and Ben because, she said, oh, what are you guys doing? And they kind of lied to her. And then she said, do you guys know what an Xbox is? And they lied to her. I mean, they didn't say anything, but the fact that they didn't respond instead of telling the truth is in fact like kind of a lie, like it is partially a lie. So she was pretty upset about that, but she was like trying to hold her composure. She's like, hey guys, due to like some recent circumstances, I don't know if tonight is the best night for us to have a sleepover. Any chance like your parents can come pick you up? And Tim and Ben, that was almost like the greatest news they could hear, because this was an incredibly awkward situation. And Ben's like, I mean, my parents go to sleep kind of early, but, you know, I can probably, like, call them now. Do you have a home phone? And she's like, yes. So Tim and Ben both take turns on the home phone. And, you know, Tim's parents and Ben's parents were like, what, why? Like, why? Because, like, they were planning to have a night alone to themselves, man. Whatever they were going to do. Probably watch some documentary about, like, space or something. Something really scandalous like that. So they're probably like, oh, like, really? Like, do you really have to come home? And they're like, Mom, I can't, like, explain everything. Or, Dad, I can't say it all right now, but I'll tell you when I get in the car. So eventually they're like, okay, fine. Like, my kid wants me to pick them up. It's not like this kid lives, like, 3 hours away. Whatever. Like, I'll just do it, sure. So eventually, like, the parents come and pick them up. And, you know, Ben, or Tim, because Tim is the subscriber, submitted it, gets in the car. And Tim's parents are like, why? Like you got to tell us, like, why we had to go and pick you up. Like, if we won't be mad if the reason is good enough. And Tim is like, don't worry, Mom. Like, the reason's pretty good. Here's what happened.
Hey, how's it going, everyone? Welcome back to the channel. I hope you're having a good day. Today, we got 3 stories of Minecraft kids that I know you will enjoy. So let's just go ahead and jump into the first one. We're going to call the subscriber who submitted this story Peter. And by the way, all these stories are on Spotify, linked in the description. You'll probably even hear them about an hour earlier before they go up on here if you find them on Spotify. Anyways, so we're going to call the first subscriber who submitted this story Peter. And anyways, right, Peter was in a class, and in Peter's class, there was an assignment that they all had to do. And this assignment was the what do you want to do when you grow up assignment. And you got kids coming in being like, oh, I want to do YouTube. Oh, I want to be a doctor. Oh, I want to be president of the United States. Oh, I want to do your mom. There's like a lot of things that people came in and said like, oh, this is what I want to do, right? So it was kind of like done that you had a presentation. You would go home and kind of prepare a little bit, and then you go up there. I think a couple stories ago, someone else submitted something with their class had a similar type thing, and I know I had something like this, so this might just be a thing that happens to everyone in like 2nd grade. I don't know. Tell me in the comments if it's true or not. But anyways, right, so sure enough, you know, Peter wanted to be a doctor, which is pretty standard response. When I was 10, I wanted to be a doctor, and then I learned about medical school. But anyways, right, so, you know, Peter, you know, has this little thing. He wants to be a doctor or whatever. And eventually, let's just skip forward to the day of class. Let's just skip forward to the day where, you know, they're actually presenting. And, you know, Peter goes up there. He has a doctor's costume he bought or whatever. And, you know, sure enough, it's fine. It's whatever. That's not the interesting thing. There's a kid in Peter's class who we're going to call the Minecraft kid, because all bro does is play Minecraft. Like, literally every single day. When he gets back from school, doesn't even do his homework, screw that, does Minecraft. In class, he's asleep, so he can stay up all night to play Minecraft. This bro's life literally revolves around Minecraft. Don't get me wrong, Minecraft is a cool game. I use it for all my background footage. It has an integral place in my childhood. Like, I love Minecraft. Great game, right? However, please have a life outside of it. That's all I ask. That's all I ask, man. But anyways, right, sure enough, the Minecraft kid walks up to the front of the class, and everyone was kind of expecting him to say, like, I don't know, I want to, work for a video game company. I want to work for Mojang. I want to be a computer programmer so I can make video games or whatever. Or maybe even, like, I want to stream on Twitch, which is, like, even that's a little iffy. Which you don't even want me to go into the statistics of how difficult that is. Anyways, and I won't, because I want watch time and good retention. So sure enough, you know, the Minecraft kid goes up there, and Peter's kind of interested to see what he's going to say, because he's kind of expecting the Minecraft kid to say something a little bit goofy. Like, not too crazy, but just a little bit goofy. Just a little bit on the goofy side, right? And the Minecraft kid goes up there and says, you know, all I want to do when I grow up is just keep playing Minecraft. And he brings with him, like, you know that, like, fake, you know, Minecraft sword, like a foam one that, like, you can buy for, like, $20 or something. I just know it because I got it for my 5th grade birthday party, and I might still have it, or I might have had my mom thrown it out without me knowing, which is a shame, but whatever, right? And so he brings this, and he kind of swings it around. It's like, yep, all I do every day is I play Minecraft. When I go home and I play Minecraft.
and I stay up all night to do it. That's why I'm never paying attention in class or doing anything like that. And I want to let you know that no one can tell me otherwise. All I'm going to do with my life is play Minecraft every single day. And the teacher's like, hey, this project wasn't about, what's your favorite hobby? What's your favorite pastime? This project was about, what are you going to do with the rest of your life? Or what do you want to do as a profession? There's a difference between, choosing to do something casually and choosing to do something professionally. And the thing is, right, this wasn't even a teacher who's like, if you're not a doctor or a lawyer, then you're not a real worker. It wasn't one of these, old-fashioned teachers who doesn't understand, I don't know what I'm trying to say, a teacher that doesn't understand kind of the new scheme of jobs. The teacher literally let a kid say, hey, I want to be a YouTuber, but if that doesn't work, I'm going to go to college for digital marketing or something like that. The teacher was fine with that. The teacher understands the new landscape of work. But the thing is, there's a difference between saying, hey, I want to pursue playing video games online, and if that doesn't work, then I want to do X, and saying, I want to sit inside and do video games all day, specifically Minecraft all day. Because, bro, let me just let you know, there's really no professional Minecraft leagues that pay you anything, right? I might be wrong. There might be a professional Minecraft league that pays you a couple $100 if you win a tournament. But dude, that's not enough to sustain yourself. There are no, maybe if you wanted to say, yeah, I want to be professional, Counter-Strike or a game like that, maybe. But even that is a massive stretch. And sure enough, the Minecraft kid didn't even say anything like that. He just said, I want to sit inside and play Minecraft all day. So Peter's just like, oh boy, because Peter's sitting down, he's watching the teacher really just not be cool with this, and the Minecraft kid not even adapting on the spot. Because one might have thought that, okay, the Minecraft kid realizes that the teacher is not a fan of what he just said, and that maybe if he wants to save his grade, I don't know, adapt it a little bit, just switch things up a little bit. I don't know, man, just be oh, haha, what I meant is I want to go and learn how to make video games. Sure, that's fine. Go to school for programming or something like that. But the Minecraft kid doubles down and says to the teacher, what I want to do when I grow up is I just want to sit at home and do video games. I don't want to do anything else. I don't want anyone to bother me. And I just want to play Minecraft 24/7. And, Peter's just oh boy, this teacher's not going to be happy. And the teacher's like Minecraft kid, says his actual name, but is Minecraft kid, I want you to know that, I'm going to give you, sit back down, step outside, and I'm going to give you 10 minutes to come up with a real job. I'm going to give you 10 minutes, and I'm being very gracious right now, because at the moment, you have a fail on this assignment. Not like the Minecraft kid was really caring about his grades. I mean, he handed in 0 homework and basically was failing everything else. But the teacher's like, I'm going to give you 10 minutes of standing outside to come up with something new, and when you're ready, come back in, and you may present again. So the Minecraft kid very angrily, walks outside. And the teacher's like, all right, who's coming up next? And the teacher's like, okay, Ben, how about you come up? And within 10 seconds, the door slams open again, and the Minecraft kid says, I'm ready. So the teacher, I don't know if the teacher was just being hopeful because, I mean, come on, he was out for 3 seconds. You really think he came up with a new job? No. The teacher might have just been hopeful and was like, oh, that was fast, sure. Come on up. What's the deal? What's going on? And, come tell me about your new job. So Minecraft kid walks to the front of the class again and says, when I grow older, or when I'm an adult, I just want to sit inside and do Minecraft all day. I said it before and I'm saying it again. Boom. The teacher's kind of turns to the Minecraft kid and says, I was generous with you. I gave you time to reconsider what you're doing. To present again. This isn't just what you want to do. This is a presentation. This is an assignment for the front of the class. And at this point, the Minecraft kid says, so you're saying I can't do that? And the teacher's like, yes. I'm saying that when you're older, you're not going to be able to do that. Sure, you can play video games on the part. You can partially play video games. That's totally fine. But you can't entirely play video games. You've got to do other stuff with your life as well. You have to find something that's going to bring you an income. You have to do something more productive than that. And, the Minecraft teacher, sorry, I'm jumbling my words. The teacher probably would have even been fine if you said, I want to, I want to make content around me playing Minecraft. The teacher was in tune with, you can entertain, entertainment is decentralized. Almost anyone can make entertainment. Not almost anyone will be successful, but almost anyone can. This isn't like the 80s and 90s where really you either had to like score a really big role in TV or radio or a movie. You can just post something on your phone. It's incredible. So at this point, the Minecraft kid was starting to get really angry. And he's like, teacher, I'm going to give you to a count of 3 to take that back. And the teacher is so taken aback by the fact that the Minecraft kid just said, I'm going to give you a count of 3 to like pretend that you didn't just say what you said. But the teacher's like, are you insane? The Minecraft kid is like, 3. And the teacher's like, you don't understand. They're like, I am supposed to be the one giving you a countdown. Minecraft kid's like, 2. And the teacher's like, what is so wrong with me saying that you can't just sit around and play Minecraft all day? Like, that makes total sense. Like, I asked you in the presentation what you should do as a job, and you said sit around and play Minecraft. How do you expect to make any money from that? And the Minecraft kid's like, 1. The teacher's like, what? What are you going to do at the end of the countdown? And the Minecraft kid steps over and just, like, kind of, like, goes down on one knee and is, like, bent down, is like, it starts making, like, weird noises. He's like, and the teacher's like, dude, what are you doing? Okay. Teacher probably didn't say dude, but the teacher's like, what are you doing? And the Minecraft kid jumps up, springs up, and is like, I will fight you in a 1v1 PvP battle. And he grabs his Minecraft sword and starts, like, swinging it around, trying to be, like, intimidating. But, dude, it was a foam sword. You're playing Minecraft. You're not intimidating anyone, dude. Like, that's just not happening. And he starts swinging around. It's like, and the teacher's like, okay, I just, like, why? What are you doing? Like, stop it. Get some help, bro. Like, what's going on? And he's like, you said that I could do Minecraft every single day for the rest of my life. And the teacher's like, yeah, and I stand by that. Minecraft kid swinging around his foam swords like, you don't want me to be happy. You want me to be unhappy, and for that reason, it's you versus me in a PvP fight. And at this point, Peter is just sitting there, just trying to comprehend how everything escalated to this point. Because sure, like, the Minecraft kid and the teacher were kind of fighting a bit, and they weren't happy with each other, but the Minecraft kid really gave the teacher a 3-2-1 countdown, and then entered into Minecraft PvP mode. He has his, like, sword out, swinging it all around, and at this point, right, Peter's just like, okay, something's going, like, this is not going to end well. At this point, right, he's like swinging around his sword. The Minecraft kid's like, I'm going to give you to another count to 3 to give me a 100% and tell me that I can 100% play Minecraft for the rest of my life. The teacher looks at him and says, no, I would be lying to you if I said that. And Minecraft kid is like, fine, you've chosen your fate. Minecraft kid's like, starts swinging his sword. The teacher says, if that foam sword even touches me for a second, you're failing this assignment and you're going straight to the principal's office. The Minecraft kid says, I will give you another count of 3 to reconsider everything. The Minecraft kid is obviously realizing at this point that he's in way too deep and he's also not winning. So he thinks that if he keeps on saying, I'm going to give you till the count of 3, that he is somehow going to win this whole thing. And sure enough, the Minecraft kid counts to 3. The teacher's like, okay, like what? What's going to happen now? The Minecraft kid's like, I warned you. Minecraft kid takes his foam sword, swings, and goes, bop, makes contact with the teacher. And at this point, the teacher grabs the sword, rips out of the Minecraft kid's hand, goes over, holds onto both the Minecraft kid's shoulders, and starts walking him out the door. It's like, all right, buddy, that's time to go to the principal's office for you. So the Minecraft kid and the teacher walk out the door, and everyone else is kind of just sitting there like, what? Anyways, the next story, we're going to call the subscriber Chris. So Chris has a cousin who we're going to call the Minecraft kid, right? And Chris doesn't really get to know his cousin that well. He doesn't see him that often. But Chris and his mom are over at his aunt's, it'd be his aunt's house. And, this is the first time, Chris has seen his aunt in years. And the last time Chris saw his cousin was like 4 and was really shy, didn't want to talk that much. Now his little cousin was 8 years old and was apparently a Minecraft fanatic. He liked playing it so much. He knew everything about it. He watched Minecraft YouTubers when he wasn't playing Minecraft. In his sleep, he dreamed about fighting the Ender Dragon. And, Chris didn't really know that much, but Chris was kind of told because Chris asked his mom, like, as they're driving there, like, what should I know? Like, I have to hang out with this kid, because Chris was told, oh, you get to hang out with your cousin for a little bit. It'll be good for you. Chris is like, 16 at this point. He's not going to get along with his cousin on a lot of things. They're not going to have a ton in common. They can't talk about girl troubles at the same level, right? They can't talk about, oh, wow, math is so difficult. Yeah, because Chris's little cousin would be like, yeah, a simple addition really sucks. He'd be like, sure. So sure enough, Chris's mom was like, yeah, okay, so all I know is he's a big fan of, like, that game Minecraft. And Chris is like, yeah, I've played it a little bit. And by Chris saying that he's played it, literally all he means is, yeah, he and his friends have played some, like, survival servers at some points. Like, they'll be really into it for a week and then they'll not play it for a year. That's how a lot of people actually get into it. You get super into Minecraft servers with your friends, you play for 2 weeks, you literally play 12 hours a day, and then you never touch the game again for years. That's just how it goes with a lot of people. So Chris and his mom got there, and Chris's aunt and Chris's cousin, right? Chris's cousin's actually in a different room, but Chris's aunt greets them. They're like, oh my God, I haven't seen you so long, Chris. You're so much older now. And Chris is in his head is like, yeah, that's kind of how time works, bro. But whatever, right? Sure enough, Chris's aunt was like, hey, Chris, I just want to let you know your little cousin's in the other room, and he would love to see you. Did he actually love to see him? Well, I mean, we'll see him in a second. So sure enough, Chris goes into the other room, and there's the little cousin who's sitting there with an iPad, and he's playing, Pocket Edition Minecraft. And Chris is like, yo, what's up, bro? Like, hey, it's me, Chris. I don't remember if you remember me, but I'm your cousin. And Chris's little cousin's like, yeah, I don't, like, hi, how are you doing? And Chris is like, oh, I heard you like Minecraft. And, Chris's little cousin's like, I do. Do you like Minecraft? And Chris in his head is like, he's like, yeah, I'm going to say yes, we're going to bond, and this will be less awkward. So Chris is like, yeah, I like Minecraft. It's cool. Like, I enjoy it. And Chris's little cousin immediately says, so you're an expert? And Chris is like, I don't know, but I played a little bit. And Chris is like, okay, well, riddle me this. So, when you kill the Ender Dragon and there's the Ender Dragon egg, how exactly are you to get it? And Chris, who's never actually completed the game because he just plays a little bit, right? He's like, oh, you just mine it, right, with a pickaxe. The little cousin's like, meh, wrong. 1 strike against you. Next question. And Chris is kind of just thinking, wait, what? Like, is this some kind of like, well, like, what are we doing here? And, the little cousin's like, okay, so if you're fighting an Enderman and you have a bucket, like, a bucket of what, like, what kind of liquid will Enderman not be able to, like, fight you in? And Chris is like, I don't know, milk, because he remembered he's able to milk a cow. And Chris's little cousin's like, oh my God, meh, wrong. Water. Enderman will not fight you in water. 2 strikes, Chris, 2 strikes. And Chris is kind of like, oh my God, like, this was supposed to be a bonding experience. This is the opposite of a bonding experience right now. Like, this is not a bonding experience. This is crazy. And sure enough, Chris is like, okay, man, well, I can play Minecraft with you. He's like, man, final question, and I need you to answer this. And Chris is like, okay. And so this little cousin's like, well, I need to think about it. I got to make it good. And, you're going to suffer the consequences if you don't get this question correct. So the little cousin's like, okay, who is the popular Minecraft YouTuber who has the Minecraft Manhunt series and is green? And the thing is, right, Chris kind of grew up on, the old school Minecrafters. So he was like, Captain Sparkles? And his little brother's like, no, it's Dream, you idiot. You aren't actually a Minecraft fan. You lied to me. And at this point, Chris is like, dude, it's simply not that deep. And the Minecraft kid's like, no, you betrayed my trust. And the Minecraft kid runs over to him and sinks his teeth into his arm. Real quick, if you made it this far into the video, comment Minecraft down below. That'll be the secret word of the day. And it'll help me know how many people actually made it to the end of the video. I really do appreciate it when you guys comment the secret word down below so I can see all the names and faces. And if you want to support the channel, just continue watching more videos after this one. Literally just watching more videos supports the channel more than you can ever imagine. And also, it's on Spotify. And if you do listen on Spotify, please rate 5 stars. And if you want to submit your own stories of Karens, spoiled kids, Minecraft kids, crazy things happening in high school, submit them to either my Twitter or Instagram. You can do so by following me on those platforms and then DMing me on there. By the way, join the Discord server, link in description. Use code ConnorPugs for 10% off gamer subs. Helps you, helps me. Hey, and let's get right back into it. So Chris looks down at his little cousin who has bit him at this point. The little cousin has sunk his teeth into Chris's skin. Thankfully, he doesn't break it and draws blood or anything. And he's just looking at it. He's like, oh my God. And like, he shakes him off. He's like, dude. And the little cousin's like, well, that's your punishment for not actually enjoying Minecraft. You're a fraud, a phony, and a fake lover of Minecraft. You don't actually love Minecraft. You're a fraud, and that's your punishment. So Chris very angrily walks out, and like, you know, the Chris's mom and his Chris's aunt are looking like, oh, what just happened? And Chris is like my little cousin like just bit me because he says I'm a fraud. Fraud alert, fraud owned. But he's like, you know, he thinks I'm a fraud because I didn't understand all this like really obscure trivia about Minecraft. Like, can you believe this? Like, this is ridiculous. Oh my God. And at this point, you know, Chris's mom's like, oh no. And Chris's aunt's like, oh, I forgot to say, he's really touchy about the Minecraft subject. And Chris's mom turns to Chris's aunt and is like, you told me that's what he really liked. And Chris's aunt goes on to say, well, yeah, he really likes it, but he takes it really seriously. And if you say you like Minecraft, he assumes that you like it at his level. And he's had so many people before say that they like Minecraft, but they just like it casually, that he now thinks that, well, he now thinks that anyone who says that and doesn't know all the obscure trivia that he knows is a fakester, a fraud, or a phony. At this point, you know, Chris is kind of just like, well, why didn't you tell me this before? And you can hear the little cousin screaming, get that fraud out of here, Mom. I don't want to hang out with that fraud. And sure enough, Chris's aunt goes into that room. You can hear her say, like, you better behave yourself. This is unacceptable behavior. You hear me? This behavior is unacceptable, and I won't stand for it. I simply won't stand for this. You only see your cousin like once a year. This is insane. And Chris is kind of just listening to this, and Chris's mom's like, Chris, I'm so sorry. I did not know. And Chris is like, it's fine. Like, how would you know? Like, I don't know anyone else who does this. Like, I simply could not blame you even if I wanted to. Like, the situation going down right now, it's just so ridiculous. Like, I just can't blame you at this point. And so Chris's aunt comes back out and it's like, once again, I am so sorry. Like, none of this was ever supposed to happen. Like, you know what? You can go back in there. And he said they just calmed down. And Chris kind of just looks at his aunt. It's like, he said that? And Chris's aunt's like, well, I mean, he implied that with his actions. Basically just meant Chris's aunt went in there and kind of like shouted at him till he quieted down. And, you know, sure enough, Chris decides, okay, I'll go back in there. And when Chris walks back in, he's like, hey, dude. And, you know, his cousin, the Minecraft kid, is just on the iPad. And, you know, he walks in a little bit. And Chris is like, so, playing some Minecraft? And the little cousin's like, not like you would know. And Chris is like, well, okay, when I said I liked Minecraft, I literally just meant I played a little bit with my friends. I think it's a fun game. And the little cousin's like, if you thought it was a fun game, then you would have known my trivia. And Chris is like, well, not necessarily. Like, just because I don't know every detail about the game doesn't necessarily mean I don't like the game. Like, that just doesn't sound fair to me. And Chris is like, you know, I don't know. Like, I enjoy playing with my friends. Doesn't mean I don't watch it on YouTube. So that trivia question about knowing that guy, like, it doesn't matter. Like, I really don't understand why you bit me. And, you know, the little cousin is just, like, playing his Minecraft, but then he pauses his game. So, you know, it's about to get real serious, right? And he closes out his iPad. He's like, I bit you because you're a fraud. You're a fraud who says he likes Minecraft, but really doesn't. Little kid turns around, jumps, and bites Chris on the other arm. And Chris is like, oh, my God. Pushes him off again. Chris storms out of that room and goes over and is like, Mom, he bit me again. And Chris's mom's like, oh, dear. And his aunt's like, oh. Chris's aunt runs back into the room, shouts at the Minecraft kid again, and shuts the door. And it's like, Chris, you know what? I haven't seen you in a while. How about you stay out here with your mom and I, and we'll just have a discussion here. You and your cousin can, you guys can meet each other again, maybe in a couple years, when he's out of this phase. Hopefully this is a phase. I really hope this is a phase. So the final Minecraft kid story, we're going to call the subscriber who submitted it Bart, because if you couldn't tell, I got Peter, Chris, and Bart, Family Guy, Simpsons. I'm trying to do themes with these names now, just keep myself interested. Anyways, though, right? So, Bart was in class, and he was in third grade at the time. He was younger, on the younger side for sure. I don't know exactly what grade. This could have well been second grade, but let's just say third grade just because. And so what they were supposed to do is they were assigned that, they could choose any country in the world, and they got to decide. They would have to research it, make a little presentation, and eventually present it in front of the entire class. So there was a kid in class who we're just going to call the Minecraft kid. He wasn't even that obsessed with Minecraft. He just really enjoyed the game. And it gets interesting because the Minecraft kid, he mixed up basically, right? He mixed up the nether, like in Minecraft, and the Netherlands, like the place. So anyways, right, it's the day that they're presenting. Bart is sitting next to the Minecraft kid, and he leans over and he's like, "Hey, dude, like, where did you choose?" And he's like, "Oh, the Nether." And Bart's like, "What? Like, you have to choose a country?" And the Minecraft kid's like, "Yeah, it's next to like Sweden, Norway. It's like in that part of Europe." And Bart's like, "Oh, okay." So Bart knows about the Netherlands, right? He just kind of thinks that, the Minecraft kid learned like a shorthand way to call, like, oh, maybe the cool people call the Netherlands the Nether, and I just don't know any better. The thing is, though, so Bart went up, he did his presentation, it was totally fine. But the Minecraft kid, he went up to go do his presentation. And the thing is, right, when the Minecraft kid went to go look up, like, the Netherlands, right, he must have written down the Netherlands wrong and wrote down the Nether and maybe couldn't read the rest of it. So when he typed into Google the Nether, he got, like, Minecraft Wiki. He got articles about the in-game Minecraft universe, the Nether. And he actually ended up, because, look, he's in second or third grade. Reality and fiction is kind of a blurred line for kids at that point. So he went up there and he did an entire presentation talking about, like, here's photos, and he literally took screenshots from, like, a really good texture pack of the Nether. He's like, up here, like this far up into Europe, he's like, it's really fiery. It's there's these floating fire monsters. There's these like pig creatures that come after you if you provoke them. And the entire class like is just looking at him like, bro. And the teacher just has this smile on his face, like, okay, how are we gonna handle this, boys? Like, how are we gonna go about this? And the subscriber, or not the subscriber, the Minecraft kid finishes up his presentation. And everyone is kind of clapping a little bit. And for every single person, there's a point where people can ask questions. A lot of the times, like, the kids would be like, I don't know, like, it's not my presentation, I don't know it. But one of the kids raised his hand, and, the Minecraft kid pointed on him, and, he said, like, nice presentation, but I'm pretty sure the Nether isn't real. And the Minecraft kid starts laughing. He's like, what do you mean the Nether isn't real? And he's like, I don't think you put down the name right. And the Minecraft kid is really confused, and he turns to his teacher. And the teacher is like, okay, I gotta speak up. The teacher's like, yeah, so, Minecraft kid, I hate to say it, but I think you wrote down the name wrong. I was looking it up while you were doing your presentation, because I was pretty confused, and I looked up the Nether into Google, and apparently it's a place in a video game. You were supposed to do the Netherlands. And the Minecraft kid got super embarrassed because he has this whole presentation. He was 100% confident that this place really existed, and he was kind of just told that, oh, well, actually, truth is, you just messed up the whole thing. But the teacher's actually was a pretty cool dude, because the teacher wanted to say, like, man, like, he's like, hey, all I asked you to do was to do a presentation, on a place that, I thought that, to do a presentation, do the work, do the research, put it together, and present it to the class. He said, hey, you did the research. I can tell you put in the work. This is a great presentation, and you presented it in front of the entire class. Yes, you didn't do exactly what I asked, but you didn't do so maliciously, and your intentions were good, and you put in the effort. He said, I'm going to grade you as if you did a real country. And, the Minecraft kid was very happy to hear this, because he more or less kind of like dodged a bullet there. Because I'm sure the Minecraft kid and Bart especially, like when Bart was sitting there he was worried for his friend because he was friendly with the Minecraft kid. He was worried that he was going to get like a check minus. Basically, they had check plus, check, and check minus as their system. They got grades when they were older, but he was afraid he was going to get a check minus, or maybe, oh, the teacher wouldn't understand and would call up his parents being like, your son isn't taking this class seriously. When, you know, the son was taking it seriously. He just didn't understand the instructions. He didn't get the memo, right? And it's cool to see teachers like this really come together and understand that, you know, if the intention is good and the work was put in, really that's all that, you know, you're supposed to be doing in school. So the Minecraft kid sat down and he turned over, and Bart turned over like, hey man, I'm sorry that I didn't say anything. I honestly thought when you said the Nether, you were just doing shorthand for like the Netherlands. I thought that was a nickname or something. And the Minecraft kid's like, you're good, dude. Like, it's totally fine. Like, I should have like known that. And, you know, and Bart was like, dude, there's actually a cool presentation. Like, I kind of like Minecraft myself. And, you know, I learned a thing or two about Minecraft. Like, if I'm going to speed run the game, I'll think about your presentation. And, you know, the Minecraft kid took that, like, you know, pretty nicely, and he smiled back. And, you know, yeah, after that, you know, the Minecraft kid actually got a check plus for his presentation because the Minecraft kid put in a check plus worth of work. And most kids got check pluses. Some got checks if they really clearly didn't put in any work. But the majority of kids got check pluses, including the Minecraft kid, who did a presentation on the Nether, which I just thought was pretty funny, but also W teacher. 100% W teacher. He gets it. He's the GOAT. Anyways, if you want to support the channel, keep watching videos after
Click
this
on the
one.
video
Thank
on
you.
screen
Bye.
right now. I know you'll enjoy it. Just click it, do it. How's it going, everyone? Hope you're having a good day, because today we have a pretty crazy story of this Minecraft kid who believes that after playing Minecraft that he needs to go back to his caveman roots. And going back to his caveman roots literally just meant not showering, I guess. And he thinks that this will get him all the ladies. Let me just say that that may or may not be the case, but you'll have to wait and see. So anyways, sit back, relax, subscribe to the channel if you are new, and let's just jump right into this. So we're going to call the subscriber who submitted this story Alex. And by the way, my Instagram is in the description. It's also Connor Pugs. Go follow me there, and you can submit stories like this to me on there. I'll get to them when I get to them. And anyways, so Alex was in 8th grade. And he had this kid in his class who we're going to call Ben. Yes, we're bringing back the name Ben for random secondary characters. And anyways, right, Ben was like, you know, he wasn't like super into Minecraft. Actually, he knew nothing of Minecraft until like a couple weeks before the story. And that's when he was introduced to the game by one of Alex's friends. We don't need a name, right? And anyways, right, Ben got super, super into it. Alex doesn't really know how Ben didn't know what Minecraft was. Like, it wasn't like Alex wasn't, or it wasn't like Ben wasn't on the internet. Like, I think Ben might have heard of it, but he'd never, like, he didn't know what it was. So when one of Alex's friends introduced Minecraft to him, Ben basically disappeared for like 2 weeks. Like, he went to school and everything, but he stopped being on social media, disappeared as soon as he could, like, didn't show up to anything. He was just in his room for as long as he could, playing Minecraft. And I don't mean like, I don't know, like parkour servers like this or player versus player servers. I mean, he was playing like vanilla, straight up, your traditional Minecraft. That's all he was doing, and he was in love with it. And 3 weeks later, he came into school one day, and he's like, Alex, buddy, I need to tell you something, a revelation I've come to. And Alex is like, yeah, what's good, dude? And Ben's like, brother, we need to return to the caveman days. I was playing Minecraft a couple days ago, and I came to a realization that we need to return to our caveman roots. And I have started that already. Alex is like, what do you mean by that? And at this time, Alex was noticing quite a pungent aroma coming from Ben, right? You know, he didn't want to say anything. He didn't want to be mean. He didn't want to be, you know, cruel or anything. But let's just say that, you know, Benny old boy was not smelling the greatest. He was kind of, he had this essence, this odor, this aroma, some might call it, that wasn't the greatest, to put it lightly, right? So anyways, you know, Alex or Ben goes on to say, yeah, so I've been playing Minecraft, and it just feels so good. It feels so natural. I mean, yeah, playing a block game feels natural, but whatever. I like Minecraft. I'm not saying it's not, but he goes on to say, and I realized that, you know, my failures in the lady department, the reason why women don't love me is because I'm not like the natural man. And when they see me as the natural caveman, they will instinctively fall in love with me. And Alex just looks at Ben,
is like, Ben, I don't know where you're going with this, but I really don't have a good feeling about this. And Ben's like, Alex, I'm here to convert you to my ways. And Alex is like, what? And he's like, are you trying to like sell me an MLM or something? Like, where are we going with this? And Ben is like, no, Alex, return to the caveman. Return to the caveman, Alex. This is what Steve has taught me. And Alex is like, Ben, are you okay? Like, if you need help, like, I can help you get. He's like, no, you need help, man. You don't understand. He said, look, I've returned to my caveman roots by not doing any of the showering that is in our modern day societies. You really think putting chemicals in our hair and rinsing it with fake water? Alex is like, fake water? What do you? He's like, these are details. These are details, Alex. Don't question it. It's whatever. You don't understand. The natural aroma that comes from the human body has been programmed for trillions of years. And Alex is like, I don't think humans have been around for trillions of years. And Ben's like, that's not the point. The point is the aroma, the natural musk. Sure, you can buy cheap garbage from, like, I don't know, Armani or Gucci. Their fragrance is terrible. They'll destroy the brain cells. But the true caveman odor is what Steve has taught me. And Alex is like, so are you going to, like, I don't know, spend more time outside, get more sunlight, exercise, eat, like, not processed stuff like the caveman too? And Alex is like, whoa, or Ben is like, whoa, Alex, chill out. Let's not go crazy. Let's not go cuckoo banana mode on me, okay, man? Okay, man? Is that good? Like, let's not go crazy. I'm not dropping everything for this caveman thing, but I am embracing the natural musk. And Alex just looks at him and says, so Ben, you're not really changing anything about what you do besides not showering. That's the only difference. And Ben's like, well, no. It's not just not showering. It's embracing my natural musk, my natural odor. It will instinctively make women love me. And Alex is like, Ben, as your friend, I guess, I strongly suggest you don't do this. And Ben is like, you know what, Alex? I understand that you're a hater, and that's okay. Alex is like, I don't think I'm a hater, and Ben's like, silence. Look, you know that girl over there, Ava? You know how, the prettiest girl in our class? I've always had a crush on her, and I never had a chance. And Alex is like, well, that's also something that has not changed. And Ben's like, look, I'm going to go up to her, and you're going to see. I'm going to go up to her. I'm going to lift up my arms so my armpits are bare. Let her embrace my natural aroma, my natural odor, and you will see that she will just fall in love with me. I'm going to ask her out, and she's going to say yes. It's not even going to be her saying yes. It's going to be her subconscious breaking through to the surface and convincing her that I am the true man for her. Alex is just looking at Ben. It's like, dude, did playing Minecraft make you think this or something? And Ben's like, no, it encouraged me to remember my true caveman days. And, Alex is like, yeah, okay. That's cool, man. Like, I'm cool with that. Like, you're cool. That's good. Okay, actually, Ben, yes. Let's see it. I will, too, embrace the caveman if Ava goes out with you because you smell bad. And Ben's like, I don't smell bad. I smell natural. If that is bad to your nose, then you have a bad nose. And Ben's like, or Alex is like, I got bad nose. That's not great. Ben's like, you'll see. Anyways, next day comes around, and Alex is sitting with his friends, and he explains, like, yeah, so Ben, right? And they're like, yeah, we know Ben. Alex is like, yeah, so he's doing something crazy. And they're like, well, I don't know what he's been doing, but he's been smelling like garbage recently. And Alex is like, it's related. You're not going to believe this. He played Minecraft, and then he believed he had to go back to the caveman era, like he had to be a man again. And that doesn't mean working out or, reading. It just means not showering for some reason. It's kind of ridiculous. And they're like, yeah, I mean, Ben has been smelling a little bit more musty, and it kind of smells like spoiled milk at this point. But I guess I guess that makes sense now. And Alex goes on to say, yeah, and Ava? And they're like, yeah, of course we know Ava. Hottest girl in our class, beauty, right? 10 out of 10. They're like, and Alex is like, yeah, so Ben is going to ask her out later today. They're like, he's going to do what? He's going to do, and Alex is like, yeah, so Ben thinks that because he smells like he does, she's going to instinctively say yes. They're like, dude, why did you say yes? Why did you allow him to go on with this? At this point, Alex's friends are like, bro, you're kind of being a bad friend of Ben. And Alex is like, dude, he was so confident. He was being so cocky. And they're like, dude, he's going to get rejected. And there's a chance he gets rejected really hard and really embarrassingly in front of everyone. Do you want that for him? And look, Alex was not happy with the way that Ben went about explaining or teaching him, quote unquote, the ways of the caveman, aka no shower, no more, right? But at the end of the day, they were still friends, and Alex knew that Ava was not just going to say no, but, she developed a bit of an ego because she did know that she was, the most beautiful girl in the class, and she could have any guy she wanted. She was not going to be nice about letting him down. She was going to be cruel, she was going to be mean, and she was going to crush him, dude. She was going to freaking crush him. And Alex is like, all right, I got to find Ben. I need to find him before he asks Ava out. And as Alex was saying that, he hears or he looks up and he looks at the table because they're sitting at lunch. He looks at the table farthest away, and that's where Ava and her friends were sitting, and Ben was walking up to her table. Real quick, if you made it this far into the video, comment Minecraft down below. And if you want to support the channel, one of the best things you can do is binge watch the videos. And please let me know in the comment section what you're doing while watching these videos. And also, final thing, a bit of a new request I have. If you haven't already done so, if you have a TikTok account, go follow my TikTok. It is Connor Pugs. I have about 7,000 followers on there. I'm reposting clips from here. I'm just trying to reach a new audience on TikTok and hopefully bring them to the family over on here. And if you could even just following me in there and occasionally watching my videos, basically no one watches them on there, and I need a little bit of traction from you guys to help them reach new people, and I really would appreciate it. Anyways, let's get back to the story before I bore you guys. And also, if you're going to buy some gamer subs or any of their stuff, wait about a week. I have a pretty cool surprise coming for you guys. But anyways, enough of teasing that. I can't say too much right now. Anyways, right, so Alex looks over and he notices that Ben is walking to Ava's table. And he's like, oh my God, no, this can't be happening. And he goes and he starts to walk over, and the people Alex was sitting with are like, Alex, go, he's gonna do it. Don't let this happen. So Alex is basically sprinting over to the table, but he doesn't get there in time. And he kind of stops. He's like, no, I'm too late. So Ben goes up to Ava and goes, ahem, Ava? And Ava looks up and is like, yes? Oh my, the next part's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Ben goes up to her and literally lifts up both of his arms. You know how after you run and you're really exhausted, you'll put your arms above your heads to make it easier to breathe, right? Or you're told to do that or whatever, right? That's basically what he did. And you could see Ava's face. First you saw her nose kind of twitch as she was smelling what was going on. And then you saw her eyes water, her face crunch up. And you could almost hear it was a bad smell. It was not good. And Alex is like, oh no, oh my God, I'm partially responsible. Oh my God, I'm partially responsible, man. This is on me. Anyways, Ben goes on to say, so, Ava, now that, I've let your senses, acclimate themselves, and if you have any primal urges, wink, wink, that are coming up from, the surface that are breaking through, would you like to go on a date? You know what, let's just skip that. Would you like to be my girlfriend? And Alex is in his head, he's like, no, Ben, no, no. And so sure enough, Ava's just looking at him, blinking, not even responding, not laughing or anything. She's just blinking because she's just so dumbfounded by did this kid just straight up ask me out? Because remember, Ava and Ben, they're not friends. They're not dating each other. They're not close like that. What? And he also smells terrible. And Ben is like, if you don't know your answer yet, maybe you'll know it in a second. And Ben literally gets closer to her and pushes his armpit in her face. And she's like, ew, get away from me. And kind of pushes him back. He's looks over at Alex, and Ben's yells over, don't worry, Alex. Don't worry. Give it a second. You'll see, man. You'll see. It's crazy. You're not going to believe it. She's going to fall in love with me. And Ava looks up. Fall in love with you? I don't know who you are. I just know that you're a guy who came over here and is smelling terrible and is pushing his stinky armpits in my face. No, I will not go out with you. And like at this point, everybody in the cafeteria has turned their heads. Everybody has turned their heads and is looking at this because it's a scene, it's a spectacle. I mean, Ben is standing up there with his greased out armpits, and Ava, known as the prettiest girl in the class, has just demolished him in front of everyone, spectators of the entire class. At this point, there's an awkward silence because people have stopped speaking. Like, they have stopped speaking because they want to hear what's going on. And Ben is like, I see. Let me know if you change your mind. And Ava's like, no, I will never change my mind. As I said, she's a little extra, right? And Ben just walks over to Alex. And Alex looks at him. He's like, dude, I was trying to come over to tell you not to do it. Like, I'm sorry. This is my fault. Ben's like, bro, this is not your fault. She just needs time to realize. Like, Ben goes on to say that, this is totally part of the plan. He knew that there's a chance that, her like primal senses would be stopped by her like brain, but it was only a matter of time till like they break through. And now that he's like broken through to the senses through like essencing out the stink or whatever, that like eventually within like the next 24 hours, she will come to her senses, maybe privately, maybe not publicly, but they will be dating. And Alex is like, dude, you can't seriously think that. And Ben is like, it's my theory. Like, I know it's to be true. You have your opinions, and I have my facts. I'm sorry, I stole that from Baskets. Greatest show ever. Rip Christine Baskets, bro. Brings a tear to my eye. Anyways, and so sure enough, next day rolls around. It has been 24 hours. And Alex just goes up to Ben. He's like, yo. Ben's like, yeah, what's up? He's like, hey, did she ask you out yet? And he's like, no, it hasn't been 24 hours. Ben looks at his phone, looks at the time. He's like, dude, it's been like 22 hours. And Ben goes on to say, see, you're proving my points. Once again, my facts destroy your opinions. And Alex is like, okay, but I mean, she hasn't asked you out yet. And 2 hours go by. Alex goes up to him, and Ben's like, dude, I don't want to talk about it. Alex is like, that's fine, man. Like, you don't have to prove anything to me. Like, I get it. Alex is like, dude, you're good. Don't worry about it. Just please go home and take a shower. And sure enough, Ben, while he actually continued to play Minecraft, no longer believed the whole caveman philosophy of you must smell like garbage for women to like you. And that was partially due to the fact that it doesn't work, and he has firsthand experience in why it doesn't work. And yeah, him and Ava did not ever date from that point on. It was a pretty bad first impression. By the way, that was a first impression practically. I think they knew each other beforehand, but yeah. Moral of the story is don't do that, guys.
Click on the
please.
video on screen right now. I know you'll enjoy it. Just click it, do it.
How's it going, everyone? Hope you're having a great day today, because today we have probably one of the most insane stories about a Minecraft kid to date. I mean, you do not want to miss this, so sit back, relax, subscribe to the channel if you are new, and let's call today's subscriber who submitted this story, let's call him Dave. So anyways, right, Dave was in the 3rd grade, and in the 3rd grade, like at this time, Minecraft was huge. I mean, Minecraft was really big now, but it was like really, really big back in like 2013, 2014. Dave is quite older, but this is a story from back in his childhood. So anyways, right, one thing that was starting to get pretty big, 2015, 2016, I don't totally know exactly when this story happens, was something called, Minecraft PvP, where basically people would fight each other in Minecraft. And there was this kid in Dave's class who we're gonna call Ben, because of course we're gonna call him Ben. So anyways, right, Dave and Ben, they weren't necessarily best friends, but they started to get to know each other because they both were really into the whole Minecraft player versus player battles. And so they would start to like play a little bit, with each other after school. They would go on Minecraft servers and they would fight each other, and it was actually quite fun. So Dave and Ben started to become friends in class. And the thing is, though, Dave was not friends with Ben after what is about to happen, which is absolutely crazy, but you'll have to wait for that one, right? So anyways, right, Dave and Ben, they're talking at recess. So there's a swing set at this school's recess, at the school's playground. So Dave and Ben, they're both on the swings, and, Ben is like, man, I don't know, I really don't like Miss Davenport. So Miss Davenport's gonna be the name of their teacher for their math class. And Dave's like, dude, I know, she's the worst. And Ben's like, bro, like, I wish I could just, like, spend my entire day getting better at Minecraft PvP, like, learning how to, like, be better, but instead I have to spend all this time learning my times tables, bro. I hate those. Little side note, I hated my times tables because I would be, like, timed to be like, you have to do all these in 1 minute. I'm terrible under pressure. I did not like those. But anyways, Dave and Ben, they were talking about how they really didn't like, the math they had to do in their class, and how they thought that their teacher was like extra mean, even though Dave tells me in retrospect the teacher was actually super normal. Like, she was like honestly just trying to teach them the fundamentals of math that they would need for like the next 7 years of schooling. But at that time, Dave and Ben, the Minecraft kid, they just didn't get that. So Dave and Ben decided that, they were going to pull a prank on their teacher to somehow get more time to play Minecraft. So what they were going to do is they were going to find a way to bring their like computers into class and to play Minecraft like during class so that they can, because like what they were thinking is Dave and Ben, the Minecraft kid, were like, you know what? I hate math. When am I actually going to use it? But you know what I'm using every day? My Minecraft player versus player battle skills. Oh yeah, baby. So yeah, basically they were thinking to themselves, like, we gotta practice in class because we're wasting all of our time doing math. This is ridiculous. So anyways, they conjure up a plan, and the whole plan is that they will like put their backpacks on their desk because they actually had pretty big desks, and they would also sit all the way in the back of class, and their backpacks would be like on the desk enough so that it would be kind of blocking their computers. Then they'd whip out their computers, and they would have their mouses or whatever, and then they would play Minecraft in class, and they just like attach to the school Wi-Fi. This was so far back then that like the school Wi-Fi, like people like the administrators in the school didn't even know about like how to do like Wi-Fi blocking. You know how like some, like when you go to school Wi-Fi you can't look up certain sites or use certain things. This was back in the day when like they didn't even know about this. They're just like, oh, internet connection, cool, anyone can use it, we don't really care. I don't know if every school was like this, but at least Dave and Ben's school was like this. So anyways, the next day rolls around, and they bring their computers into school. And on the way out, Dave's mom was like, oh, honey, why do you have your computer with you? And, Dave was like, I need to think quick on the spot. He's like, we need it for class. And Dave's mom's like, oh, cool. So anyways, Dave goes into school. He meets up with Ben before class. He's like, bro, are you ready? And Ben's like, yeah, dude, I got my PC. I'm ready for this. So they go into class, and they both sit in the back of the class. And the teacher's like, all right, class, today we'll be learning about long division. By the way, screw long division. That is the worst thing ever. But anyways, right, so Dave and Ben, they're sitting in the back of class. They pull out their backpacks, and they put them on their desk. And the teacher kind of looks over and doesn't think anything of it. She's like, weird. But if you want to have less desk space, then be my guest, bro. Like, that's not on me, that's on you, so whatever. And then Dave and Ben, they pull out their computers, and then they pull out their mice, and they barely have enough room to fit everything on there. But barely is still it. They still have enough room, even if it's barely enough room. So anyways, right, they get their laptops out, they connect to the Wi-Fi. They're like, all right, this is perfect. So they go on whatever player versus player Minecraft server where they can fight each other and other people. I don't know if it was Hypixel back in the day. I don't know if it was like a Bad Lion or whatever. I don't even know. I don't know the history that well. But they go on their server, right? And the thing about like Minecraft PvP, if you don't know, when you fight someone in Minecraft, you normally have like a sword. Normally, you can have like bow, rod, lava bucket. You can have a lot of stuff. But normally it's sword fighting, and for sword fighting, you need to click. And neither of these kids had auto clickers or anything like this. So they wanted to swing their sword, they needed to click. And the thing is, right, they didn't have some kind of like ghost mouse that makes no sounds when you click it, which I don't know even if that's a thing, because like, why would you want that? Except for this very specific situation, which doesn't come up often. Well, actually, I don't know, man. I mean, I'm not typically in class pretending to be like hiding behind like a backpack, secretly playing Minecraft, ignoring my math schools or my like math class or whatever. That doesn't normally happen. But anyways, right, so the thing is, for them to play, they need to be clicking. And remember, this class isn't super loud and rowdy, and no one else is on their computers, and no one else is clicking a mouse. So they don't even really think of this. They're just like, Dave and Ben are just so excited to the fact that they're able to play Minecraft during their math class Did they legitimately just start, they get on the server and they go, actually, I have a mouse with me right now. They just start going, they just start like going crazy and they're clicking away and they're fighting people and they're doing pretty well, right? So Dave is super focused right now. He's playing this kid who's actually pretty good and they're, you know, they're really close. They're basically have the same number of hits and he hears Ben whisper, Dave, 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 Dave. And Dave's like, Ben, stop, I'm in the middle of a fight. And that's when the teacher says, then he hears his name again, but he hears Dave, and sure enough, it is Miss Davenport. And he looks up, and he immediately closes his computer. At this point, like, Ben is like, oh my God. And Dave is like, hi, Miss Davenport. How's it going, Miss Davenport? How's it going there? Haha, what's good? Miss Davenport, and sure enough, like, Miss Davenport's like, you two, you're coming with me. And they pack their bags, and they walk up to the principal's office, and they get in trouble because you're not supposed to be doing that in class. And, yeah, and the principal, you know, ends up calling their parents. You know, when Dave gets back, Dave's mom's like, you were playing Minecraft, you were playing, like, video games. I don't know if she knew it was Minecraft exactly. So, you were playing video games in class. You're supposed to be paying attention, like, you know, this is foundational material for the rest of your, like, the rest of your academic career. Like, you're gonna be in college math class, and you're gonna be thinking back, why didn't I pay attention to that long division? Bro, I've never done long division, like, since fourth grade, bro. Just a little tip. I mean, learn it, because you need to pass, but I've never used that stuff again. Oh, my God. Anyways, though, Dave is not happy. And, you know, Ben is also not happy. So the next day, you know, while they did get in trouble, they still had their recess privileges. So they went out back to the swing set. And Ben was like, dude, Miss Davenport is the worst. And Dave's like, bro, 100%. She is the worst. Even though, like, in retrospect, Dave tells me that Miss Davenport was literally just doing her job and that Dave back then and Ben, his friend, were just a bunch of dumb kids. But anyways, at the time, Dave and Ben were like, bro, she is the worst. We need to actually get back at her for what she did to us. Dave's like, bro, what were you thinking? And Ben's like, you know what? Last night, I was just so angry that I was sitting there and I was just trying to come up with something. I was trying to come up with an epic prank that would truly get her. So Dave and Ben end up doing something which you guys will hear in just a little bit. That is something that I have to do a little bit of a disclaimer. Do not do this. I have personally never done it, and I actually don't know anyone who's done this. And it's also pretty illegal, and it's a jerk move, and you should never do something like this. That's just my disclaimer coming from me, so I can freely tell the rest of the story. So anyways, on the swing set, Dave and Ben, since they live close to each other and they're allowed to kind of roam around, Ben's like, dude, I figured out exactly where Miss Davenport lives last night. And Dave's like, bro, what? And Ben's like, dude, Miss Davenport, she lives really close to us. Like, she lives like 5 minutes away. And Dave's like, bro, okay, what do you want me to do with this information? And Ben's like, dude, my mom just bought eggs. And she probably, so much stuff goes in her fridge, she won't notice if she loses some eggs, right? And Ben's like, or Dave's like, bro, Ben, I don't understand what you're trying to say. And that's when Ben says, you and me, tonight, we're gonna go egg her house for what she did to us. Real quick, if you made it this far into the video, comment door down below. That's for the OGs of this channel. If you don't get it, that's all good. But if you've been around for a while, that probably brought you back. But anyways, if you made it this far into the video, comment door down below, D-O-O-R, the thing that, like, you know, you enter a house with or a building with. I just want to see how many people make this far into the video. And also, if you want to support the channel, literally binge watch these videos, like sit down and watch a bunch of story videos in a row. It really helps me out more than you can ever imagine. And let me know in the comment section what you are doing while binge watching these videos. Are you playing video games? Are you doing some artwork? Are you gonna sleep? Whatever you're doing, let me know. I'll heart it. And I'll even sometimes throw up your comments on screen. So here are some people. Here's a little bit of a shout out to these people. If you want a bit of a shout out in a future video, just comment how you're supporting the channel. And yeah, let's get back to it. So anyways, right, at this point, Dave and Ben, you know, they kind of commit to, you know, doing the thing that they're going to do. And after school, you know, they basically have a plan to tell their parents that they're going on a nighttime walk at like 8, and then they're gonna meet up at a certain place. So anyways, it's like 7:55, and Dave's starting to get butterflies in his stomach. Like, this is really crazy. He's starting to feel really, like, weird about this, but he's like, you know what, screw it. I'm just going through with it. So it's 8 o'clock. He walks out there, and he meets up with his friend Ben, and sure enough, Ben has 4 eggs in his hand. So they're not gonna, like, you know, they're not gonna load up a Gatling gun with 1,000 eggs and completely, like, I don't know, they're not going to turn her house into an omelet or anything like that, but they're still going to egg the house, which, once again, disclaimer, do not ever do. It's not even, like, cool or anything like that. You're an idiot if you do it. Anyways, because you will get in trouble, dumbass. But anyways, Dave and Ben, they start walking over, and they're hiding the eggs, right? They walk over to where Miss Davenport's house is, and they sneak around over, and then they hide in the bushes, right? And Dave turns to Ben. He's like, dude, are you sure about this? And Ben's like, don't forget what she did to us. And with that, Dave gets a little angry. He takes one of the eggs. He's like, on 3. And then Ben takes one of his eggs. He's like, all right. And Dave's like, 3, 2, 1. And then 2 eggs splat. And then he's like, all right, we got to fire this one quickly. They take both of them again. And sure enough, they got 4 eggs right across the side of the house, and this time they need to get out of there. So they don't run away, but they kind of like power walk away, and they kind of sneak out of there, and they watch, and they hear the door open, but by that time they are out of sight. So Dave and Ben quickly like power walk away, and they go out of sight, out of distance. They're like, oh my God. Oh my God, that was crazy. They're like, we totally got her. And Dave is like, we totally got her. And Ben's like, I don't know. And Dave's like, dude, we totally got her. Like, how could you want to get her more? And once again, Ben's like, I don't know, man. I don't know if that was enough. And Dave's like, well, that was enough for me. So sure enough, they go back home, they go to bed. The next day they wake up and, they go to school and they're sitting and, once again, they go back to their swing set. And Dave is like, man, I don't know. I just don't feel satisfied with what happened. I feel like she deserves more. And at this point, Dave's like, bro, Ben, what do you mean? We got our house. We got her good. And Ben's just like, man, I don't know, Dave. Like, I just don't feel like we actually did get her good. I feel like there's still more that can be done. The wrong has not been righted. And Dave's like, bro, chill out. The wrong has definitely been righted. Which, by the way, 2 wrongs do not equal a right, bro. But anyways, right? So sure enough, they go back to class. And they're sitting there, and, Miss Davenport calls on Ben. Ben doesn't know the answer, and doesn't embarrass him in front of the whole class. But, bro, when you get called on, and you very clearly are not trying to have your hand raised because you're not trying to get called on, and the teacher calls on you in class, and everyone looks, and you turn around, and you're like, I have no idea what you're talking about. That's embarrassing. But apparently, that was the last straw for Ben. And as they're their school is out, or not school's out, but school's out for the day. They're waiting in line to be picked up by their parents. And Ben walks up to Dave and is like, bro, I'm getting revenge on Miss Davenport for embarrassing me today. And, Dave's like, bro, what are you talking about? And Ben's like, dude, she's been crazy recently. And what we did was just like, it was a little drop in the bucket. It really means nothing. But I'm going to get her tomorrow. And I'm going to use my Minecraft skills to get her back. I'm going to put my training to good use. And Dave looked at him and had literally no idea what he was going to do. So he's like, okay, man, cool. So anyways, the next day rolls around. And once again, before class, they're at recess and they're sitting on the swings. Dave and Ben always sit on the swings together. No one else really uses the swings, so they're kind of like, it's the place they always go to. And Dave is just talking, and Ben's like, bro, you're going to want to be in class today. And Dave's like, dude, of course I'm going to be in class. Like, what would I do if I skipped it? Sit in the bathroom, dude? Like, what? Because remember, they didn't really have phones then. I mean, phones were a thing, but since they were kids, they didn't really have it. But anyways, Ben goes on, bro, you're going to want to be there. And Dave's like, okay, like, you want to tell me? And Ben's like, nope, it's going to be a surprise. But just know that Miss Davenport is not going to want to mess with me or anyone else, including you, after this. And Dave's like, okay, man, cool. So they get to class. And, Dave sits next to Ben. And he looks over, and something's weird with Ben's bag. And that's when Dave realizes, You know those like fake plushy Minecraft diamond swords that you can buy online, like the little toy things? Yeah, one of those, the handle of that was sticking out of his backpack. And Dave looks at Ben and is whispering like, "Yo, dude, why is there a diamond sword in your backpack?" And Ben's like, "Bro, you're gonna see, dude." And Dave's like, "Okay, what?" And Dave's like, "Bro, just wait, it's gonna be crazy." And Dave's like, "All right, man, I'll trust you on this one." So sure enough, right, Ben is kind of just waiting to be called on. And sure enough, Miss Davenport's like, "All right, Ben, can you answer this?" Because she was going around just asking people. And Ben's like, "Miss Davenport, I did not raise my hand." Miss Davenport's like, "Well, sometimes I call on people. It's just part of the class." And Ben is like, stands up. He's like, "That is the last time that you disrespect me, ma'am." And he reaches into his backpack and whips out his diamond sword. And Dave is like, "Oh my God, this guy's gone off the rocker." And he starts swinging it around like, and Miss Davenport's like, "Ben, what is that? Like, why do you have like a little fake plastic sword or whatever?" And Dave is like, Ben is like, "You don't understand." He starts walking towards her, swinging it. Everyone in the class is dead silent. They're like, "Bro, this kid's gone insane. Oh my God." But anyways, right, so Ben is walking towards him with the sword. Miss Davenport's like, "Dude," or she doesn't. Okay, Miss Davenport, the teacher, the 40-year-old math teacher, does not say "dude," but she's like, "Ben, put that down immediately, and you're coming with me to the principal's office." And Ben's like, "No, you disrespected me and my brethren for too long." And he goes up and he's like, "Any last words?" And Miss Davenport's like, "Ben, put that thing down immediately. You and I are going to the principal's office." Cut off mid-sentence. Why was she cut off mid-sentence? Well, because at that point, Ben had enough, and he swung with the diamond sword. However, he got too close to her. So when he swung with the diamond sword, he held the diamond sword in his fist so tightly that when he swung, he didn't hit her only with the diamond sword. He accidentally hit her with his fist that was clutching onto the diamond sword so tightly that he basically just square punched her in the face. And at this point, it was such, like, I know he's just a little kid, but just like the shock and the momentum and just somehow he got it just right that he went, "Whoopah!" And Miss Davenport stood there for like a second and then just collapsed on the floor. And everyone, their mouths were just gaping open. They were just like, "Oh, what? What? Huh? Oh, oh, what is going on? What is going on? What?" And so sure enough, one girl just runs out of the room immediately. And Ben is kind of just standing there, just kind of shocked with what happened. Because, bro, you're not expecting to knock out the teacher with your diamond sword. I don't care how delusional you are. Like, you were just not expecting that to happen. And, Ben's just standing there. He's like, "Oh my God. Oh 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 my God. What'd I do? What'd I do?" Everyone in the class is like, "Oh my God. Is she dead? Oh my God." She was not dead. She's just knocked out. But within like 5 minutes, the girl that ran out actually ran out just to go get like help from like security or whatever. And sure enough, security walks in and they look at what's happening. They see the kid with the diamond sword and the teacher slumped over, and the girl points to him and says, "That's the kid." Security goes up, grabs Ben, is like, "You're coming with us." And the other security officer goes and checks like Miss Davenport's pulse to make sure that she wasn't like actually, destroyed by that. And sure enough, she was fine, but like she was knocked out. They call an ambulance. Ambulance comes over. Miss Davenport starts coming back too. She's given water, electrolytes, whatever. And Dave is just sitting there like, oh my God. So Ben actually gets up getting expelled from the school. He's not suspended. He's not in trouble. He's expelled from the school. They have like a zero tolerance for anything like that. However, there was some questioning to Ben about like the recent like egging to her house because she did report it to the school. And thankful to Ben did not say anything. Ben kept his mouth shut, said he knew nothing of it, that was ridiculous, and they didn't look any further into it. And Ben and Dave never really spoke that much afterwards because Dave's mom, like, "I don't want you hanging out with Ben. He's a bad influence." and all that kind of stuff. And to this day, Dave and Ben have not seen each other since. And Dave does not know where Ben is. Ben might be at some other school. Dave thinks that, like, the parents moved because he actually walked over to see, like, if Ben was at his house because he wanted to, like, to see how he was doing. And it was, like, a totally different family in that house when he went over. It was kind of weird, but whatever, right? And yeah, to this day, Dave has no idea what's happening, and it was probably the craziest story of his life. Today, I get a story time of another one of these Minecraft kids deciding to fight back against his babysitter in a quite unconventional way, you might say. I mean, I bet you can read the title right now. So yeah, with that being said, sit back, relax, subscribe if you haven't already, and let's call today's subscriber who submitted this story to me, let's call him Ryan. So Ryan was friends with this kid who really liked Minecraft. So we're calling him the Minecraft Kid because that always works in the title, and you guys like the Minecraft Kid stories, and I like telling them. But anyways, right, Ryan was invited over to this kid who he didn't know that well, and we're just going to call him the Minecraft Kid. So anyways, right, Ryan was invited over to the Minecraft Kid's house to, well, you know, play Minecraft with him. The idea was he was going to go over on a Friday night and play some Bed Wars with this kid. Honestly, sounds like a pretty sick Friday night, if you know what I mean. However, he didn't really know much about this kid, and he only kind of just started to know him because Ryan's mom and the Minecraft Kid's mom became friends like a couple months ago when they were both volunteering for something, or maybe they just met. I don't know why, but Ryan's mom and the Minecraft Kid's mom became friends, and for that reason, you know, Ryan's mom's like, oh, I have a son about your son's age, they should totally hang out. And since Ryan knew nothing about the Minecraft Kid, at their first, like, interaction, which wasn't like a sleepover playdate type thing, he was like, so what do you like to do? And he's like, I like to play Minecraft. He's like, cool, do you like to play Bed Wars? And he's like, yeah, it's my favorite game. So they bonded over it. So anyways, Ryan was heading over to the Minecraft Kid's house, and Ryan's mom told him, hey, just so you know, the Minecraft Kid's mom is not going to be there. She's going to be out for something. However, they hired a babysitter, and the Minecraft Kid's mom should be back by like 10 or 11. And Ryan was like, all right, that's totally fine. I don't really care. It's not like we would have been hanging out with the Minecraft Kid's mom and having her play in our Bed Wars trios or something, man. So it's fine. So Ryan gets over to the Minecraft Kid's house, and when he gets there, no one greets him at the door. He kind of stands there for a second, and he knocks on it, and he stands there for like a little more time, and he hears noises coming from upstairs. And it's a two-story house, and there's a window right above him, and the window is open, and he can hear noises. And you know what noises he hears? He hears block placing noises. He hears golden apple eating noises. He hears bed break noises. He's like, wait a minute, bro, the Minecraft Kid is playing Bed Wars right now. And, you know, Ryan was thinking that he would have yelled up to the Minecraft Kid, but the door eventually opened, and presumably the babysitter, or who we thought the babysitter was, which, no, was the babysitter. That isn't, like, the big secret of the story, but the babysitter comes and, you know, opens the door and says, hey, so sorry, Minecraft Kid's upstairs. I'm, you know, making dinner right now for you guys. It'll be ready in, like, 30 minutes, so make sure you're not in the middle of the game in, like, half an hour. And Ryan's like, all right, that sounds pretty cool. So he goes up the stairs, he opens the door, and the Minecraft Kid's like, what's good, bro? I'm in the middle of a game. Get your, like, laptop out and set your stuff up, and we'll go into, like, doubles in just a second. And so sure enough, and by the way, guys, Bed Wars it's a Minecraft game where you can, like, it's fun. You should go look it up and play it maybe. But just for context, it's a video game on Minecraft. But anyways, right, so he sets up his gaming setup or whatever, gets that all ready, and yeah, sure enough, the Minecraft Kid eventually wins his game. Great work, Minecraft Kid. Not so great work at later the night, as you can tell by the title. But yeah, anyways, Ryan and the Minecraft Kid, they start playing some Bed Wars duos. Life's pretty good. And that's until they're in the middle of a game, and it's really, really intense, right? It's getting really down to the wire. If you know a thing or two about Bed Wars, all the beds have been broken, and they're really just both of them. Ryan and the Minecraft Kid are super stacked. They have their golden apples. They have their diamond armor. Yes, they sweated to diamond armor. And the two people that were remaining were about as good as they were. And they were playing for all the marbles at this point, man. This was pretty intense. And that's when the babysitter yells, all right, guys, time for dinner. And the Minecraft Kid's like, well, 1 second, yells down that. And, you know, Ryan and the Minecraft Kid are like, all right, how are we going to do this? Do we go in? Do we wait? And the Minecraft kid is a big fan of like camping, which in a video game, when you're camping, that basically just means that like you're staying on defensive ground and you're waiting for the opponent to come to you, which in Bed Wars, if you're super, super stacked, that can kind of give you the advantage because you can always drop golems. You got a hometown advantage if you have the regen thing. Camping is an okay strategy, super late game, but that also means that the game's going to be a long time. And Ryan says to the Minecraft kid, hey man, do you think we should like be aggressive and we should be the one attacking them? Because like, you know, our food is like dinner is ready. Do you think we should just go do that for the sake of doing that? Just so we can, and we'll play another game when we come back. The Minecraft kid's like, no, like I know that we'll win. Like we have prot 4 diamond, they don't. But if we go to them, there's a chance that they knock us off, we fall while going, they fireball us over. It's just a lot more dangerous to go over. He said, we're staying here. And Ryan, who doesn't really care, he's like, all right, man, sure, we'll stay here. And then, you know, a minute later, the babysitter says, guys, you don't want dinner to get cold. The Minecraft kid's like, 1 second. Which it wasn't going to be a second. Like, it was going to be probably like 5-10 minutes on average remaining of the game. And Ryan and the Minecraft kid were waiting it out. And the thing was, the other team was camping too, which basically means that they were both just collecting gear and such, and they weren't attacking each other. So then the babysitter was, you know, yelled up again, like, guys, like, come on, like, I made you something. Like, I told you not to be in the middle of a game. And he's like, once again, the Minecraft kid, instead of saying, hey, I'm so sorry, can we be down there in 5 to 10 minutes? Like, I apologize. He's like, 1 second. Just keep yelling down 1 second. And the babysitter kind of did something that she probably shouldn't have. Like, it just wasn't that deep, but I think the babysitter was kind of getting mad that, you know, they just were refusing to come down when, you know, she was sweating out some good food or whatever. So the babysitter, what she does is she goes to the Wi-Fi router, and yes, you can probably already guess, unplugs it and replugs it, which basically, if your Wi-Fi, at least in my case, whenever my Wi-Fi is super slow or just kind of sucks, I go to the Wi-Fi modem or router or whatever I go. Modem? What am I saying? I go to the Wi-Fi router, and I think I combined router and modem. My fault. I go to my Wi-Fi router or box, unplug it, replug it. Wi-Fi's down for like 5 minutes, but then it comes back nice and fresh and clean. However, the Wi-Fi goes down. So basically, right, Ryan and the Minecraft kid are in the middle of a match, and like they start to go to like buy something from the store, and Ryan's clicking on it, but it's not registering it. And Ryan's like, dude, I think I'm disconnecting. And at this point, right, if you disconnect, you lose. And the Minecraft kid's like, no, it's not working. Why can't I place blocks? Why are things not registering? And then both at the same time, they get a message like, not kicked, but like, it disconnects from Hypixel, like no connection. And the Minecraft kid's like, no! Starts slamming his fist. And Ryan, who doesn't really care, and looks at the Minecraft kid, and the Minecraft kid was like, I was on a 99 win streak. I won 99 games in a row. I was going to go to 100. I've been recording the whole thing. I was going to clip it and post it on YouTube, man. I was about to get 100. Basically, he was pretty upset. So Ryan and the Minecraft kid, Ryan just looks at the Minecraft kid and be like, all right, man, I'm so sorry. Like, we'll grind it out tonight. We'll get you back to at least halfway, which was a lie. They were not going to play, nevertheless, win 50 games in a row. But, you know, Ryan's just trying to calm the air. And he's like, yeah, man, don't worry. We'll get back to it. So they walk down, and the babysitter is waiting there. And she's like, guys, like, I asked you to come down. If you weren't going to come down, you should have at least told me. I would have put it back in the stove. Now the food is cold. It really took me, you know, turning off the Wi-Fi to get you guys to come down. Teenagers these days. Or not teenage, I guess. She's a teenager. She's the babysitter. I guess preteens these days. And that's when Ryan is like, oh my God, she turned off the Wi-Fi. That's why we froze in the game. And Ryan looks over at the Minecraft kid, whose face, he's just stood there. Like he's been frozen by like a spell that turns you to stone. He's just frozen there, looking at her. His like jaw starts to slack a little bit, like, oh my God, it was you. It was you who got in between me and the 100 Bed Wars win streak. Real quick comment, Minecraft, if you made it this far into the video, as that will be the secret word of the day. And if you want to support the channel, as always, just go ahead and binge watch several videos or a bunch of videos whenever you have the time, and let me know in the comments if you do this, because it really does support me more than you can probably even imagine. It boosts the channel. YouTube likes watch time anyways. So right now, remember, Ryan and the Minecraft Kid just lost in a very important game for the Minecraft Kid. He almost got a 100 win streak, which is pretty impressive, I'm not gonna lie. But unfortunately, the babysitter, who kind of like overreacted a little bit, got mad and unplugged the Wi-Fi, and that made them lose the game that they probably were actually going to win. And so when they walk down, they have no idea that the babysitter was the reason why they lost the game, until the babysitter is like, oh, guys, like, I really had to pull the Wi-Fi plug to get you guys down here. Like, crazy how like preteens are these days, or kids on their phones too much, like one of that like old man behavior type thing, even though this girl was like 17 or something. And the Minecraft Kid is just so angry. He's like, you're the reason I lost my Minecraft game. And she's like, sorry, like, should have come down faster, or should have at least told me. And she goes to sit down, and Ryan is also like, all right, well, this is going to be a little awkward, but whatever. I'm still going down to sit down, like, whatever. Like, he's not going to react that ridiculously. How do I say this? Yeah, no, he acted ridiculously. The Minecraft Kid waits until the girl sits, or the babysitter, she's 17. I guess she's still like a girl, I guess. She is, I don't know. So he waits till the babysitter, right, sits down. And when the babysitter sits down, the Minecraft Kid runs up to her, grabs a chair. This is like the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Grabs a chair, turns around, pulls down his pants, and rips up. Dude, I'm 19 years old, and I'm telling you about Minecraft Kid revenge farting in someone's face. I'm doing it. I'm going through with it. I'm too far in the story to turn around. The Minecraft Kid, after getting on the chair, ripping down his pants, farts in the babysitter's face, directly her eye while it was open. If you don't know, the reason why the fart smells bad, because there's a lot of gross particles in it. And when the gross particles get into your eye can get infected, and it can be really bad. So the babysitter legitimately falls out of her chair and starts, like, screaming. Because apparently he really ripped one. He really ripped one, man. And her eye was open, and it was really close. And Ryan was like, well, so this kid and I have one thing in common. We like Bed Wars. And we have nothing else in common. And this will probably be the last time I ever hang out with him. And yeah, so the babysitter's like, what did you do? Why would you do that? Like, that's so ridiculous and disgusting. Like, my eye, it burns. Oh my God. Oh, my eye, it burns. Like, why would you do that? Like, And Ryan looks at the Minecraft Kid, and the Minecraft Kid is literally laughing. He's like, and Ryan's like, oh my God, this kid's, because the thing was, Ryan's thinking to himself, dude, this kid must do this all the time. Because, like, you're not just going to think to yourself, wow, I'm so angry at this person. Let me wait until they sit down, grab a chair, stand on it, turn around, pull down my pants, and fart directly point blank into their face. That's just not something that comes to you in the heat of the moment. I mean, maybe I'm just built different from all you guys. I really don't know, but that definitely doesn't come to me. But sure enough, right, the babysitter eventually gets up, and Ryan and the Minecraft Kid look at her face, and her left eye is red and swollen. And Ryan's like, oh my God, that is definitely not a coincidence. And the babysitter is like, move out of my way. And she moves past both of them, goes and finds the home phone, because I guess her phone wasn't on or something, and legitimately calls 911, an ambulance. Which, okay, that was maybe a little excessive, but maybe I wouldn't drive if my eyes were impaired and I thought that they were going to be infected and it would have been bad. And she walks back in the room, and she's, like, angry, but also very clearly in pain, right? And she's like, her hand is over her eye, and she's like, you, like, why would you do that? The Minecraft Kid's like, well, I was actually on a 99 win streak, and you pulled the plug, and I lost my 99 win. She's like, and you projectiled all your stuff out of your butt. Oh, God. How can I have a straight face and tell the story? Anyway, she's like, and you probably gave me a raging infection. My eye burns. Like, if I lose sight, I'm suing your family. She was getting mad. And eventually, right, the ambulance does come. She explains the ridiculousness of the situation. The guy, she sits in the ambulance, drives to the hospital. They check her out or whatever. But remember, this is from Ryan's perspective, so we don't exactly know what the doctor says. Ryan's mom, who got really invested in the situation afterwards, said that, like, the doctor's, like, her eye is fine now, but the doctor said that, like, it really could have gone south if she didn't go there, like, immediately, which is insane. So anyways, right, Ryan and the Minecraft kid are legitimately just in this house alone, and that's when the Minecraft kid's mom comes back early, super angry and upset, because the babysitter sent a message to, his mom explaining everything and why that she had to leave the premises immediately. So the Minecraft kid's mom had to leave whatever she was doing to come back, and she was like, walks in, she's like, you, turns to the Minecraft kid, like, you did it, you pulled a face fart on someone again. We've already talked about this. And Ryan, who is still there, he's already texted his mom to come pick him up, is just like, again? I mean, he had a sneaking suspicion that this was not a first-time thing, as I said. In the heat of the moment, you don't think to, use your butt as a weapon. But he's like, again? This is a thing? The Minecraft kid's like, but Mom, I was on a 99 Bed Wars win streak. And she's like, that's enough. No more Bed Wars for you forever. And the Minecraft kid's like, no, Mom, I promise I won't fart in anyone else's face again. What am I doing with my life? Anyways, right, so Ryan's mom comes, and Ryan's mom's like, hey, so sorry, things were weird today. Like, I'm just gonna pick Ryan up. Thank you so much for having him over. Ryan, come with me now. And, Ryan walks over and goes in the back seat of the car, and Ryan's mom is like, so, do you want to elaborate on, I need to pick you up right now. My friend farted in the babysitter's eye, and now she's at the hospital. And Ryan did elaborate. And it really didn't add any clarity to the situation. In fact, Ryan's mom just became more
Click on the
confused.
video on screen right now. I know you'll enjoy it. Just click it, do it. Today I got a pretty crazy story for you guys. It's about a Minecraft kid that gets so angry and jealous of the subscriber that he actually smashes his computer in front of everyone to get quote-unquote revenge. Don't worry, karma does get him. But anyway, subscribe if you're new, and let's just jump right into this. So we're going to call today's subscriber who submitted the story Brendan. By the way, if the gameplay for Bed Wars really sucks in the background, I recorded it a month ago. I'm pretty better now. But anyways, we're calling this guy Brendan who submitted this story. So anyways, Brendan was in class or was in the same grade as this kid who we're going to call the Minecraft kid. Because his entire identity was kind of like around being super great at Minecraft, player versus player battles. He was known as the one who was so great. So anyways, right, people just called him Minecraft kid. But anyways, there's also a girl who we're going to call Haley, because that may or may not be the girl I'm trying to marry in Stardew Valley right now. I gave her the bouquet. I'm winning, guys. Anyway, great game, by the way. I should stop getting distracted. Watch time will be bad. Anyways, there's this girl who we're going to call Haley. And both Brendan and the Minecraft kid had an interest in her. The difference was Brendan actually talked to her. Little pro tip for getting the ladies from the Connor Pugs YouTube channel. #1 dating advice YouTube channel on all of YouTube and the internet. If you want to get to know them, talk to them. Yes, believe it or not. Wow. But anyways, right, Brendan actually talked to Haley, and they were getting along pretty well, and the Minecraft kid literally never did. The Minecraft kid thought that his magical and powerful skills at Minecraft would literally just be so great and so wonderful and so enticing to the women, right, that he wouldn't have to talk to Haley to make her fall in love with him. She would just see his epic PvP Bed Wars abilities, and she would be like, "Oh my God, I'm not throwing in that joke. Never mind. I got a family-friendly audience on here. I forgot." Anyways, right, so the Minecraft kid was aware that Brendan was probably also trying to go for Haley because Brendan was talking to her all the time. The word on the street was that, Brendan and Haley, oh my God, they're going to be a thing soon, dude. They're in 6th grade. Like, that's how it goes. Oh my God, are they going to get to 5th base, aka holding hands? Oh my God. Anyways, right, so the Minecraft kid comes up to Brendan one day. And remember, Brendan and the Minecraft kid aren't necessarily boys. In fact, they don't even know each other that well. But the Minecraft kid is like,
So, I see that you're trying to court Haley. And Brendan's mind, he's like, bro, this is 20 whatever, right? I think this story was a little old. I'm not sure. I actually don't know when this story happened. It was submitted to me on my Instagram. You can go follow it. You should go follow it. Anyways, Brendan's thinking to himself, did this guy just say court like it's literally the 21st century? Are you serious? And then the Minecraft kid goes on to say, I offer you like a quest, or I ask you that we duel in Minecraft to decide who will get Haley's hand in dating. And I mean, Brendan was kind of just like, in his head, he's like, all right, well, first of all, I'm not dating her. Second of all, the winner of a Minecraft PvP battle is not going to decide who she decides, right? It's not up to them. This isn't like, I don't know, the barbaric era of like, oh yeah, like, I actually have, like, all men have control, women have no say. Like, oh, I want to marry you, so you're marrying me. And also, I don't think there ever was an era where you did PvP battles to decide who was like, you know, who would marry the girl. I'm better at Minecraft, I get all the women. Nah, that's never been true. It doesn't matter what parallel universe or anything like that you go into, man. I am sorry, Minecraft sweats. I am so sorry. But Brendan, who kind of knows that, you know, he's going to be getting with Haley anyways, thinks to himself, all right, well, this will be kind of funny. Like, whatever, man. Who cares? So Brendan says, sure, we'll do a PvP battle to decide who gets Haley's hand. Because he's kind of laughing, he's kind of goofing. But the thing is, the Minecraft kid takes it super seriously. He's like, yes, you fool. Don't you know that I am super great at Minecraft? And then Brendan's like, chill out, bro. Like, all right, yeah, we'll PvP fight to decide who gets Haley's hand in marriage. Lol, like, okay. So sure enough, the Minecraft kid is like, all right, tomorrow at recess, we go to the table. Basically, at their school, there was a table where if kids wanted to bring in their computers, if they were in the 6th grade or higher, they could, and they could play on them. I know at my school, you weren't even allowed to have your phone out, but I guess each school's a little different. So basically, right, the next day rolls around, and Brendan and the Minecraft kid, they both bring their gaming setups, which I guess both of them have laptops, because I play Minecraft on a laptop, man. I don't have a desktop. I want to be able to move my thing around. But anyways, right, they both bring in their computers, and Brendan just has a kind of a crappy MacBook Air. And this is coming from someone who, up to my first 100,000 subscribers on YouTube, I got all my Minecraft gameplay from my MacBook Air at like 20 frames per second. So I understand the struggle, bro. I get it. So anyways, Brendan comes in with his crappy MacBook Air, and the Minecraft kid comes in with his like, I don't know, his Alienware $3,000 super gaming laptop with his super fancy keyboard, and it takes him like 5 minutes to get his setup all perfect. He's like, all right, I'm ready. And so sure enough, you know, they both sit down, and Brendan is like, all right, so how are we doing this? And the Minecraft kid is like, all right, we're going to play one game of Bed Wars. Yeah, Bed Wars. And, you know, at first Brendan was like, bro, how are we going to do that? But then the Minecraft kid said that he had the, like, MVP++ rank on Hypixel, which Hypixel is a server that lets you play Bed Wars, which is the game I was playing in the very beginning. And if you have plus, like, MVP++, you can make private games where it's just you and your friends. So anyways, the Minecraft kid, you know, sent a duel request to Brendan, or a Bed Wars party, whatever. Anyways, all you got to know is they were playing Minecraft and they were playing Bed Wars, and it was just them. It was just Brendan and the Minecraft kid in a game. And sure enough, they enter the Bed Wars game, and they're doing the stuff you do in Bed Wars, put down the bed defense. And you know what happens? Brendan is at middle. He's gathering emeralds, which is a good material to get. However, you know, his bed was exposed, or he wasn't at his bed. He saw a bed destroyed message, which basically means in Bed Wars, if your bed breaks, you will not respawn. So sure enough, the Minecraft kid had, like, I don't know, God bridged over with his crazy 10,000 clicks per second mouse, definitely using vape or something, but whatever, man. And so sure enough, you know, the Minecraft kid comes to middle, and Brendan and him, they show down for a PvP fight. They're gonna decide who gets Haley, even though Brendan knows that 1, he's not good at Minecraft, and the Minecraft kid is, and 2, this will not decide who gets Haley. This is hilarious. He just did it because it's funny, lol. So anyways, they enter their PvP battle, and they go in, and Brendan loses because he is just simply worse. And the Minecraft kid, after, you know, hitting, you know, Brendan enough times with his sword that he dies, is like, yes, Haley is mine. And everyone who, because remember, it's recess time, because, dude, they had like, I don't know if it's called recess, but they had like a break period. So everyone was kind of around there, and a bunch of kids turn around and are kind of like, what? Huh? Are you okay, sir? And sure enough, the Minecraft kid is like, you fool, you should never have dueled me for Haley's hand in dating in Minecraft. You should have known by my reputation that I would have absolutely slapped you. And Brendan looks at him with this face of like, yeah, man. Ah, that sucks. Wow. That is just too bad. This kind of reminds me of the first season of Parks and Rec, if you saw that, where this isn't really a spoiler, but Andy really wants to get his girlfriend back, so he like offers like a pool game with this guy named Mark, who disappears after season 1. I don't know, maybe the actor wanted to do something else, and he's kind of like, oh yeah, I'll bet Anne, the girlfriend of Mark at the time, on this pool game, and Andy wins. He's like, yes, she's mine, but reality kind of kicks in, and he's like, wait. Huh? But I won her fair and square. Same thing here. So the Minecraft kid is still like, I don't know, Fortnite, like doing the little dances, doing the L dance, doing the little other cringe stuff. He's like, Haley is mine. I didn't even have to talk to her, and she's gonna be my girlfriend. I'm gonna go to 10th base and hold her hand. and Brendan at this point is like really trying to hold back a smile. He's like, all right, this is so funny, dude. Don't blow it. Don't make it apparent. And he's like, yeah, man, you totally, oh man, I can't do this. You totally won. I can't do this, man. He's really trying to do it. He's like, yeah, you totally won Haley's hand in dating because you beat me in Minecraft. Yep, that's totally what happened. Holding back the laughter, holding back the tears at this point. And sure enough, right, Brendan's like, all right, man, go ahead. And he's like, yes. I'm gonna tell everyone about my victory dance so that so everyone knows that you lost to me in Minecraft, and that's why Haley is mine. The Minecraft kid runs away to go tell his other, friends. Well, I don't know about that. I think his friends are his Bed Wars win streak and nothing else. But whatever, right? So Brendan goes over and finds Haley. Says, hey, so I just played this guy because he wanted to duel me for your hand in dating. And Haley's like, what? And Brendan's like, yeah, I thought it'd be funny. So, by the way, I lost the duel, because obviously you can't do that, but I thought it was funny. And I lost, so he's gonna come over to claim his prize, I guess? And Haley's like, all right, well, this is kind of funny, but this is an awkward situation. And Brendan's like, yeah, I probably should have told you about this beforehand. If you need me to be here, I can subvert. I can come in and help you with the situation. She's like, all right, well, thanks for giving me context, I guess. So sure enough, a little while later, the Minecraft kid comes around and he finds Haley. And he comes up to her and he says, so, Haley, did you hear the news? This might be the first time the Minecraft kid ever spoke to Haley in his life. He was too busy sweating at Minecraft to even bother with the ladies. They'll come to me, man. I got a Bed Wars win streak. Real quick, comment Bed Wars down below. That'll be the secret word of the day. And if you want to help the channel out, go ahead and binge watch some more videos after this one or when you're doing something else. And let me know in the comment section if you do so I can say thank you. Anyways, right, so the Minecraft kid's like, so Haley, did you hear the news? And she's like, well, I was told that you and Brendan had a little Minecraft video game session and that you won and that you now think that I'm your girlfriend. And the Minecraft kid's like, that is exactly what happened. You're so observant. You'll be a great girlfriend. And Haley's like, dude, like, that's not how it works. And the Minecraft kid's like, we had an agreement. And Haley's like, yeah, well, I wasn't part of that agreement. Do you think Brendan or you have the right to me as a girlfriend? And this is when the Minecraft kid's starting to piece together that his offer to duel Brendan made literally no sense. He's like, oh, well, so when we were playing, Minecraft, I beat Brendan. Do you want to be my girl? And then eventually, like, Minecraft kid starts to realize, dude, he messed up, bro. He messed up big time. And he's like, wait, did Brendan, wait, who told you? And, at this point, Haley was like, yeah, so Brendan told me about this. And then the Minecraft kid's like, so Brendan knew the whole time? that this wasn't gonna work? And Haley's like, yeah, well, anyone who is logical, middle, just gets cut off. The Minecraft kid sprints away. And Brendan walks up to Haley and is like, so, is that terrible? And Haley's like, well, he's pretty mad at you, and he ran away, so I don't know what he's cooking up. And that's when we heard an, or not we, that's when Brendan and Haley and everyone else in the room heard a noise. The noise was something being thrown on the ground, smashing and flying into a million pieces. And that's when Brendan walks out and Haley walks out too. Basically, everyone walks out and they see the Minecraft kid standing above a pile of disk computer parts. And that's when, at first, Brendan thinks, oh my God, he smashed his computer out of rage. But Brendan looked at the table to see that the Minecraft kid's computer was still there. And in fact, the only computer missing was his. And that's when he realized that the Minecraft kid obliterated his MacBook. And there was a teacher present. So the teacher is like, Brad, like, Minecraft kid, like, what did you just do? And Brendan speaks up and says, he just smashed my MacBook. And all of a sudden the teacher looks at Brendan and looks at the Minecraft kid and says, you two, come with me. Sure enough, teacher brings him to the principal's office. Principal's office hears what the teacher says. She hears both sides, which the Minecraft kid literally has nothing to say. Like, what are you gonna say, dude? And yeah, parents were called, and the Minecraft kid's mom had to reimburse Brendan's mom to buy a new computer. The Minecraft kid had to write a formal apology to Brendan, and also write a formal, and actually both of them had to write a formal apology to Haley because Brendan had to explain the situation, and the teacher's like, dude, that's not cool. And also the Minecraft kid got a week of detention for this. So moral of the story is, one, if you're just playing Minecraft all day, you may not, that may not be the most ideal or most optimal strategy to get the ladies to love you. Maybe I'm wrong, man. Maybe I'm wrong. Don't listen to me. I don't know. From a kid who thinks the backroom monster is real and out to get him, to a kid who does a school presentation on the backrooms, these are the craziest kids who think the backrooms are actually real. So the subscriber has a little cousin, and his mom asked him, hey, can you go babysit the little cousin, like your aunt really needs it? So the subscriber's like, all right, fine, whatever. So anyways, the day of babysitting the cousin, he goes over there, and the little cousin's mom, aka the subscriber's aunt, is like, thank you so much for getting here on such short notice. Like, my son, like, really needs someone to look after him because he's only like 8 or whatever, and I really need to go to this thing. Say thank you so much for doing it. And obviously the subscriber is like, yeah, whatever, anything for family, I got you, no problem. So anyways, he's sitting down, and he's sitting there with the little cousin, and the mom leaves, or the aunt leaves, and he's like, okay, so, like, what do you want to do today? And the little cousin's like, well, I don't know. Like, I need you to be aware of something, though. So obviously the subscriber, when the little cousin says that, it's just like a little bit ominous. So he's like, yeah, what's up, buddy? And the little cousin's like, dude, the backroom monster is in the house. He's coming to get me. So obviously this, like, the little cousin probably watched a Backrooms video on YouTube and is like, oh my God, the Backrooms are actually real. And he probably read one of, like, the comments being like, so, since I have a PhD in astrophysics and I'm not a 9-year-old, since there are infinite realities, and there might be, because according to Newton's third, like, you know those comments you read where it's like trying to give an explanation for why the Backrooms is real? I'm like, bro, you're not an astrophysicist, bro. But anyways, he probably read one of those and got freaked out. So he was telling the subscriber all about how the Backrooms monster is real, and that he saw him in his closet last night, and it's definitely not because every little kid sees monsters in their closets, but no, it's because the Backrooms are actually real and the monster's out to get him, obviously. And so sure enough, right, the subscriber's like, okay, you don't actually have to worry about that because the Backrooms aren't real. And the second he saw that, like the second he said that, the little cousin, aka, yeah, the little cousin, was looking at the subscriber, and then he started, like, he furrowed his eyebrows and gave him this suspicious look. So at first the subscriber had no idea why the kid was being so weird, but in retrospect, basically what happened here was that sorry, I just stuttered like 1,000 times. I've made like 15 videos in a row, so my brain is melting. But anyways, right, basically the little cousin got suspicious of the subscriber because in his mind he's like, oh, the subscriber says, you know, the Backrooms isn't real, therefore he's working with a Backrooms monster. No. So anyways, right, the little cousin's like, okay, I want to show you something really cool in the basement. It's a new toy I have. And the subscriber at this point has no idea that the little cousin now thinks that he's working with the backrooms monster. So he's kind of just excited to do something. So he's like, okay, cool, whatever. And the little cousin's like, all right, walk over here. Opens up the basement door, or the basement door. The subscriber starts walking down the basement stairs, and slam! The door is slammed behind him. Then click, the door is also locked at this point. So basically, right, the little cousin tricked the subscriber to walking into the basement, and it locks from the outside, which is not good for the subscriber because now he's locked in the basement. And he's like, hey man, like, can you open it up, or do you want to come down here? And that's when the little cousin reveals basically what he believes. He's like, ha ha ha, you thought that you'd get away with it. And obviously the subscriber's like, well, bro, get away with what? He's like, I know that you're working for the Backrooms monster. Ever since you said he wasn't real, that's what the Backrooms monster wants me to think, so he can lower my guard and attack me. And the subscriber is just looking at him like, are you serious right now, bro? And sure enough, the subscriber's like, hey, no, that's not true. It isn't a real thing. And at this point, the little cousin's like, you really think I'm that stupid to fall for such an obvious trap? And, at this point, the subscriber's like, no, dude, it's not a trap. You can trust me on this one. I'm telling you. Like, just let me out of here. Because, like, at this point, the subscriber's not trying to be trapped in the basement. He's just not trying to go out like that. And sure enough, right, the little cousin's like, nope, I know for a fact you're working with the Backrooms monster. And you will be stuck in there forever. I will never let you out, and my parents will agree with me because I'm going to tell them all about the Backrooms and how you're working with the Backrooms monster when they get back in an hour. So basically what the subscriber does is he just kind of takes out his phone and just watches YouTube videos, probably watching the Connor Pugs YouTube channel. Leave a like and subscribe if you haven't already. And yeah, he's just kind of like waiting there for an hour. And it's kind of dumb because he didn't even think to like text or it's not dumb. He could have texted the mother of the kid he was trying to babysit. And in all retrospect, he probably should have, because now the kid is free to run around in the house without supervision. But basically, at the time, he was like, like, I don't really want to, bother them. And, like, at the end of the day, it's not a big deal. So sure enough, the aunt gets back, and he hears the door open up. And basically, the aunt's like, oh, where's your cousin? He says, like, to the little cousin. The little cousin's like, oh, so, Mom, there's something called the Backrooms. And the Backrooms has a scary monster. And basically, my cousin is working with a scary monster to get me, so I locked him in the basement. And I think the little cousin actually thought that this would be a good enough explanation for the mom to be like, oh, you're so right. Let's lock him in there forever. But immediately the mom's like, what? So the door opens up, and the subscriber's aunt is like, I am so, so sorry. And yeah, so she lets him go. And apparently the little cousin is in trouble, and his parents have to explain to him that no, in fact, the Backrooms are not actually real. So this next kid is actually crazier than the last one, which I know is pretty hard to believe, but yeah. So anyways, this all happened one day in school. So the subscriber was walking down the hallway when this kid who he didn't really talk to ran up to him and stopped the subscriber and his friends. So basically the subscriber was with his friends, and we're going to call one of his friends Ben. That's important for later. So anyways, right, the subscriber is walking with his friends when he's stopped by this random kid. And this kid comes up to him and says, guys, I need to warn you about something. And if a random kid comes up to me and screams, I need to warn you about something, even if he, I don't know, it seems a little weird, I'm going to listen. I'm not going to be like, oh, I'm not going to listen to you, and then something terrible might happen. If, it could have been all, prevented if, I listened to this kid's warning. So I'm like, so the subscriber's like, yeah, okay, what's good? And the kid's like, guys, you see that classroom right there? And he points to, like, a door, and it's like an empty classroom or whatever. He says, guys, that is a portal into the Backrooms. You will no-clip into the Backrooms and never be seen from again if you go through that door. So Ben looks at the subscriber, and the subscriber looks at Ben, and they kind of look at each other like, okay, dude, sure. And sure enough, right, the subscriber's like, are you sure? Like, what makes you think that? And the kid, the Backrooms kid, is like, dude, I'm telling you, I was like doing some research online, doing my own independent research. Whenever someone says I did my own research, probably means they went to the sketchiest website on planet Earth. But anyways, right, this kid goes on to say, yes, guys, the Backrooms are real. You're going to get and I was doing some research, And basically, I saw the janitor go into that room, and he didn't come out for a full 5 minutes, so I ran away very quickly so I didn't get sucked in. And immediately, the subscriber is kind of looking at his friend to be like, bro really just said I ran away after 5 minutes because I was convinced that he got sucked in. Do you really not think the janitor was cleaning in there, and maybe cleaning in the room took more than 5 minutes? I don't know, man. Maybe I'm the crazy one here, but part of me really does think that, I don't know, the janitor probably left that room after 10 minutes. But sure enough, right, the subscriber, or the backrooms kid, not the subscriber, is all like, guys, but you cannot go in there. You need to promise me that you're not going to go in there because I can't lose you guys, man. I can't lose you. And, like, the subscriber doesn't really know this kid, but he's like, okay. But the subscriber's friend, Ben, was about to do a little bit of trolling. He was about to have a little bit of fun with this kid, which you guys might think, oh, maybe it's not ethical. This kid's just trying to be nice. He's delusional, whatever, right? The subscriber's friend, Ben, decides to pull a prank. And he's like, oh, man, okay, thank you. And the Ben goes on to say, okay, man, don't worry. I won't go into that room. And Ben immediately starts to walk towards that room. And the backrooms kid is like, no, Ben, no, Ben, that's the backrooms room. Ben, no, Ben, no. And sure enough, like, Ben walks into the room and pretends to get sucked in. He's like, no. Ben, like, grabs onto the door and pretends to be being dragged in. He's like, no, the back rooms, they're coming for me. And then he, like, slams the door behind him as if he got, like, slammed in there. And you hear screaming, like, no. So obviously, right, Ben is, like, playing around. And the subscriber knows this. But he looks over at the backrooms kid, and the backrooms kid is literally, like, on his knees, like, no, we lost another one. No, this world is so cruel and unfair. And look, the subscriber admits he was being a little bit of a jerk right here. He was being a little bit of an ass, but at the end of the day, the subscriber couldn't help himself. He seriously couldn't help himself. Because sure enough, the door opened again, and it was like Ben opening the door but not being seen. So it looks like the door opened up again just to trap another person into the back rooms forever. But so sure enough, right, the subscriber goes behind the backrooms kid and legit starts pushing him towards the door. And the kid's like, dude, what are you doing? Dude, no. Dude, no. Dude, no. Like, subscriber, don't do this. Like, the backrooms monster have just put a curse on you. They're controlling your mind. You can break free, man. You can break free. You don't need to be controlled by the backrooms monster. Dude, no. And sure enough, the subscriber is, like, pushing him closer and closer to the door. And the kid's like, no, man, no, please don't do this. Like, subscriber, I know you're still in there. I know the backrooms monster is currently controlling your brain, but I know you're still in there, man. Pull, push, man, push. You gotta push for it. You gotta reach in deep. I know that you're in there, man. I know that you're in there. Just keep pushing. You're like, no. And sure enough, the subscriber, like, legitimately pushes the backrooms kid into this room, and this kid is screaming as he falls in. But you know what happens? Nothing, because this is not a portal to the backrooms, dude. This is literally just an empty classroom. So, like, the backrooms kid is all curled up in a ball with his eyes closed, like, ah! And then eventually he stops screaming, and he opens up his eyes, and he looks around, and he sees the subscriber just looking at him, and he sees Ben just looking at him, and the kid's like, oh, so this does not seem to be a portal to the backrooms, but it could have been, and Ben and the subscriber just looking at him. He's like, okay, you know what? Thank you guys so much for helping me figure out that this is not a portal to the back rooms. Your service has been noted. Yeah. This final kid is probably the craziest backrooms kid ever. If you thought this last kid was pretty delusional, you're not even ready for this one. So anyways, right, there's a kid who goes in class, and the subscribers in this class, and they have a class where they have to do a presentation on dinosaurs. Not the backrooms, dinosaurs. So anyways, right, the subscriber goes up to the front of the class, and he does his little presentation thing or whatever. And sure enough, right, he sits back down, and the backrooms kid walks up to do his presentation. And you might be thinking, okay, how on earth is this kid going to fit the backrooms into a presentation on dinosaurs? That must be pretty hard. You would be correct. If the backrooms kid was actually going to go up and do a presentation on a dinosaur, it would be quite difficult to fit the backrooms into it. You guys might be thinking, oh, maybe he did the backrooms monster as a dinosaur? No. This kid literally goes up there, and he does a presentation. The first slide, he clicks into it, says the back rooms. And immediately the teacher is like, what? So the teacher's looking at this kid who's supposed to be doing a presentation on his favorite dinosaur, and the first slide says the back rooms. And I think the teacher must be thinking this is some typo, or he spelled it like, I don't know, pterodactyl wrong and like it auto-corrected to the back rooms or something. Because the teacher lets him keep on going. And the subscriber is sitting there, and he's just looking at this kid. And the whole class is watching as this kid is about to go through a presentation on the back rooms. So the backrooms kid flips to the first slide. He's like, guys, I know this isn't a presentation on dinosaurs, but I need to inform you, trust me, you need to know the truth about the backrooms. I am risking getting a bad grade in this class to give you guys vital information, so you should be thanking me right now. And he starts to go on to say, okay, guys, so the backrooms is basically this area where you no clip into, and it's really, really dangerous. And immediately the teacher is kind of like, whoa, chill out there. Whoa, what's going on here? And the kid's like, teacher, like, there's no time for this. Like, we're wasting time. They need to know about the back rooms and the truth. And the teacher's like, this is supposed to be a presentation on your favorite dinosaur. Well, what are these back rooms? And the kid's like, look, dinosaurs are gone, irrelevant, dead, extinct, boom, history, lame. This is now, and this is super important, teacher. He's just looking at the teacher, kind of looking at him like, dude, this is so important. And the teacher's like, I'm sorry, you're supposed to be doing a presentation on a dinosaur, not these back rooms. You're gonna have to sit down, and I will be generous enough to allow you to redo your presentation tomorrow, but don't push it. Look, the teacher is actually being super chill here, because I feel like most teachers would be like, oh, you completely ignored my rules and you decided to do a presentation on some random sci-fi thing that you like. Like, no, you're gonna get a failing grade on this because you completely ignored the assignment rules and did what you wanted. This teacher was cool enough to be like, I'm gonna allow you to make a new presentation and give it tomorrow. But the thing is, right, the backrooms kid was not willing to back down. He believed that he was right and everyone else was wrong. So he starts arguing with the teacher. He's like, teacher, you should be grateful that I'm informing your ignorant students about a really dangerous situation that they could get themselves into. And the teacher's looking at him, and the teacher's like, bro, what are you even saying right now? The back, he's like, what? So the kid starts going on with his presentation. He starts doing it as quickly as possible. He's like, okay, guys, so basically there's these things in the back rooms called the backrooms monster. Clicks to the next slide. On the next slide is like a photo, like a screenshot of like some recreation of the backrooms monster from like that one video that went viral. He's like, these monsters will roam around. If you see them, they're very quick, they're very dangerous, and if you find yourself into the backrooms, you have to start leaving markers around. And by the way, and he clicks to the next slide, a real good way to figure out if something is a portal to the backrooms is you can always throw an item, and if it no clips out of reality, then you know it's a portal to the backrooms. And he keeps clicking through the slides, and that's when the teacher goes over to the kid's laptop and unplugs it from the HDMI cord, which no longer screen shares, or it wasn't screen sharing, it was like attached to a projector or something. So the kid's like, teacher, what are you doing right now? I'm trying to save your students from dying, man. Why can't you understand? And the teacher's like, you're doing a presentation on some video game sci-fi something, dude. This is a presentation about dinosaurs. And the whole class is real silent right now because they just don't know how to interpret what is going on. Because, I don't know, bro. I would be a little weirded out, too, if some kid was like, guys, the back rooms, watch it. Bro, what? So sure enough, right, the teacher and this kid have this kind of argument over the kid being like, I'm giving them important information, and you want them to perish. And the teacher's like, what? So sure enough, the kid is like, you know what? Let me continue, or I'm going to leave this class. And the teacher looks at him, and he's like, what? Yeah, okay, leave the class then. It's always funny when people give ultimatums of let me do what I want or else I'm going to leave. And it's like, okay, leave then, bro. What? So the kid didn't expect this. He's like, no, I'm going to keep telling them, right? So he starts shouting facts about the back rooms, and the teacher is slowly pushing him out of the classroom. He's like, watch out. Don't no clip out of reality, guys. No. And he shuts the door behind him. And the teacher's like, okay, guys, that was a little unexpected. Hopefully we will be hearing his presentation about actual dinosaurs tomorrow if he doesn't want to fail this class. And the whole class is real quiet because I don't know. How would you react to some kid screaming that the back rooms are real? I don't know how I would. I'd probably react the same way, just like, huh? Click on the video on screen right now. I know you'll enjoy it. Leave a like for nothing. What's up, guys? Welcome back to a brand new story. And just imagine for a second, you're babysitting a kid, and all you want to do is have a chill night. Get that bread, get paid, and maybe put him to bed early so you can watch some Netflix or something. But no, instead, this kid tries to stab you with a kitchen knife because he thinks you're a backrooms monster, and you just stand there and question your life, dude. Anyways, with that being said, sit back, relax, subscribe if you're new, and let's just jump right into this story, dude. So anyways, we're going to call the subscriber who submitted this story Adam. So anyways, Adam was asked, or he was told by his mom, that another kid, a new kid's mom, or new mom that moved into the neighborhood recently, needed someone to babysit her child. And she posted on Facebook being like, hey, I need a babysitter, and can anyone do it? And Adam's mom, low-key, just like volunteered Adam. Adam was a little upset at first because he definitely wanted to spend his Friday night just, I don't know, chilling, relaxing, maybe watching a new TV show, catching up on a good movie, playing some video games with some friends. But then Adam's mom said, hey, she's going to pay you $50 for like 3 hours. Like, you should do that. And Adam was like, hey, man, $50 for like 3 to 4 hours? That's not too bad, dude. Okay, maybe it was more like 3 to 4 hours until the kid would have to go to sleep, and then you have to wait there until the parents come back. So maybe a little bit longer. But dude, $50 is $50. And Adam was like, okay, you know what? I'll go ahead and do it. So anyways, Adam makes it to this guy's house, or is dropped off by his mom. And, Adam gets there, and we're just going to call him the kid, right? The kid's mom is like, hey, like, I'm so glad you could make it. Like, you know what? We're going to call the kid who thinks the back rooms are real. We're going to call this kid Ben. Ben's mom was like, I'm so glad you can make it. Like, Ben's just downstairs, or like Ben's upstairs. And she's like, Ben, come down here. And so you hear kind of footsteps of this kid running down the stairs. And sure enough, someone who we presume is Ben walks down and says says waves or whatever. Adam's like, hey, how's it going? And this kid was probably 7 or 8. Adam's like 18, just for a little bit of reference. And, Ben's mom's like, all right, guys, well, I mean, I got to go, like, we got to go right now, as, Ben's dad comes down the stairs. We got to go right now, but, yeah, we'll be, kind of turns to Adam and says, hey, put him to bed at 8. It was, like, 6, so he literally had, like, 2 hours, which is pretty chill. And he's like, we're going to be back, like, 11 or 12. Feel free to just sit in the room and watch TV. The bedroom is right next to the TV room, so, Ben will know where you are, and also you can check in on him, and he's not going to be too far away. And it says, we'll pay you by the end of the night, and call us if you need anything. This is important for later on. So Adam gets Ben's parents' phone number. So Ben's parents leave, and this kid, Ben, doesn't sound like that bad of a kid. He's not this isn't some babysitting horror story where the kid is an incredibly spoiled brat, or he's a psychopath. Well, I mean, a little bit, but you'll see that later on, right? So this kid isn't like super spoiled or entitled or super bratty or anything like that. So Adam thinks that he really just got like the best deal possible, because this kid was kind of quiet. Adam like looked on the TV and put on, like, I don't know, Cyber Chase or some kind of cool show from back in the day that this kid would like. And at some point, after about like 20 minutes, Adam's like, hey, like, I'm going to go order us a pizza, because, Ben's parents said, hey, like, he does need to eat, but you can always order him a pizza. So he gets on the Domino's app or whatever. And at this point, Ben's like, all right, well, I'm going to go in the other room and watch YouTube videos on my iPad. Little did Ben know that this would be the reason why the rest of his night would be one of the scariest nights of his life. You might be thinking to yourself, Connor, how on earth is a kid watching YouTube videos going to turn into be the reason why this is going to be one of the scariest nights of Adam's life? Well, I'll explain. So this kid goes on his iPad and he starts watching YouTube videos. And eventually he finds one about the backrooms. And if you don't know, the backrooms is kind of like internet urban legend / meme type thing about, like, you can quote unquote no clip out of reality, and like there's these like scary monsters or whatever. It's this very interesting horror story type thing. There's a lot of video games made around it, a lot of like internet media stuff around it, and it's very popular and trendy. However, this kid Ben was only 7 or 8, so when he found videos about the backrooms or whatever, he couldn't really separate, fiction from reality, if you know what I mean. So Ben kind of, was watching these videos, and Adam was like, it took about 20 minutes for the pizza to get there. And 20 minutes later, Ben comes in, walks into the room, and it looks like this dude has seen a ghost. Like, I'm not even kidding. This kid looks so frightened. And Adam looks at him. He's like, "Are you good?" He's like, "Yeah." So basically, Ben had been watching videos about the back rooms. And after watching those videos, he had convinced himself that he had no clipped into the back rooms, like last night while he was sleeping or whatever. And he watched a YouTube video that says some backroom monsters, like on floor level 72,628 or something stupid, right? They look like real people, and it's called the babysitter monster or whatever. Like, I know this sounds super goofy to you because it definitely sounds super goofy to me. But what you got to understand is this kid is like 7 or 8 and he watches a YouTube video. And sometimes when you're 7 or 8, and for the 8-year-olds watching me, part of the 9-year-old bro army, right? Look, you guys are much older and more intelligent than this kid. So congrats to you. But look, sometimes when you're 7 or 8, you can't really separate fiction from reality. For example, when I was 7, for my birthday, I wanted my mom to get me a Star Wars robot. And I don't mean like an action figure. I mean a legitimate robot that they had in Star Wars. I wanted a real-life R2-D2 that did everything that R2-D2 did because I kind of believe that, like, all the droids and robots in Star Wars were actually real. Yeah, I was maybe I was like 6 or something at the time, but I can definitely relate to back in the day. You think anything, like everything that exists is real. Eventually, you start to be able to distinguish fiction from reality. But, Adam gets the pizza, he puts it down, and this Ben kid takes a piece and just, like, picks at it. He doesn't really do anything. And Adam's a little worried and is like, "Hey, bro, are you good? Like, you're not really eating your food. Are you not hungry or something?" And this kid's like, "I'm good. Like, maybe I'll just have some of this later." So Adam's like, "All right, well, as long as you're okay with cold pizza, I'll throw any of this, like, that you're not going to eat into the fridge." Ben doesn't eat anything. And so Adam's like, "All right, man, well, this stuff will be in the fridge when you want it. Just let me know, okay?" And yeah, so Ben, sitting there, is silent for like 20 minutes. And that's when he's like, "Hey, like, do you want to see my room?" Basically asking Ben if he wanted to see, or asking Adam if he wanted to see his room. And Adam was like, "Sure, whatever. Like, this kid seems to be going through something anyways." So, this kid, Ben, leads Adam up the stairs, leads him into his room. Adam walks into the room and he turns around. He's like, "Are you going to come in?" And that's when he gets the door slammed on him. Ben slams the door on Adam's face. Because remember, at this point, Ben believes that Adam is secretly a backrooms monster who wants to get him or something. And Adam doesn't immediately push the door open because he thinks, I don't know, maybe Ben is playing a game or something like that. But he's a little confused. So, Adam is kind of like, "All right, Ben, like, what's going on?" And that's when he doesn't hear a response from Ben. He only hears, like, a piece of furniture being moved. So at this point, right, Adam's pretty confused, and that's when he hears a bump against the door. What Ben was doing was he found like a big piece of furniture, moved it in front, like kind of pushed it in front of the door. So now that like Adam was basically stuck in Ben's room, and Adam starts yelling once the piece of furniture is in front of the door. So like Ben is pretty convinced that Adam is now stuck in his room. He's like, "I know you're a backrooms creature." And Adam is just so confused right now. He just has legitimately no idea what's going on. And he's kind of like, "Dude, what?" Because the thing is, right, Adam doesn't know what the back rooms are. He might have seen like a meme or something on like TikTok. But other than that, he just has no idea what like the back rooms are. So Adam's like, "Haha, very funny, but you're going to have to let me out there so I can make sure that you're safe and everything." And Ben's like, "No, backrooms creature, you're not going to trick me." And at this point, Adam's starting to realize that, well, Ben might not be responding to normal people logic right now. So he's like, "Okay, can you at least tell me what I supposedly am?" And then he's like, "Oh, I mean, like, can you tell me what a backrooms creature is?" And Ben's like, "Wouldn't you like to know, backrooms monster?" And Adam's like, "Ah." So then Ben's like, "You don't, fine." Because I don't know, like Ben was like, "Yeah, so I was watching YouTube and I was watching videos in the back rooms, and last night I was dreaming and I totally no clipped into the back rooms. And I was watching this video on YouTube and I know for a fact that you're a backrooms monster and you're trying to eat me or something." And at this point Ben's like, "Okay." Look, at this point Ben is just like more annoyed / confused than anything. It starts to turn into a horror story a little bit later on, but you guys can probably tell from the intro skit that it gets pretty intense. But at this point, Adam is like, okay, man, you know, I'm just going to sit in here and let me out when you feel ready, right? So that, you know, the Ben literally is like, okay, runs downstairs. And Adam is like, okay, kid's going to let me out eventually, right? So 5 minutes pass, 8 minutes pass, 15 minutes pass by, and at this point, you know, Adam's like, all right, I actually need to get out of here. So he kind of like looks through the peephole, right? Because there was like a keyhole in the door, and he looked out, and Ben was not anywhere to be seen. So if he's gonna slam through the door, he didn't risk like attacking Ben or hitting Ben or anything like that. So he slams through the door, or kind of pushes it like pretty hard, and the piece of furniture behind it kind of falls over, makes a big banging noise, but he eventually, Adam is now free from the room. And he hears from downstairs, like screaming at Ben, being like, the monster's out! And, you know, Adam's like, okay, dude, whatever. And at this point, Adam is still taking this very playfully, very like, he's just being an annoying little kid or something, like whatever. So Adam walks downstairs, he's like, hey man, I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm also not really a backrooms monster. And that's when he sees Adam standing in the kitchen holding a butter knife. Yeah, it wasn't like a steak knife or something, but bro was holding a knife. And at this point, Adam's heart just drops and his face goes cold. He's like, hey buddy, I'm gonna need you to put that down. And Ben is like, no, I will not do what you say, backrooms monster. And Adam's like, hey buddy, I'm not a backrooms monster. I'm your babysitter. And I'm asking you to put that down. And Adam is like, I'm in charge now, backrooms monster. He picks up the butter knife and starts charging towards Adam. Real quick, if you made it this far into the video, comment backrooms down below or the backrooms down below. It's up to you. I will try to heart as many comments as I possibly can. And if you want to support the channel, literally the best thing you can possibly do is watch this video all the way through. And if afterwards you want to keep supporting the channel, literally the second best thing you can possibly do is binge watch my old videos. If you're doing this, like if you're sitting down and watching a bunch of my old videos, please let me know in the comment section down below how many videos you watched today, how many videos you watched this week, whatever, right? So that I can heart and reply to the comments just saying thank you for supporting the channel. Honestly, you guys watching the old videos is the reason why we've been doing so well lately, and I just want to say thank you, dude. I really appreciate it. Anyways, right, so Adam turns around and sprints upstairs because he's like, ah, hell nah, bro. Because one thing he knows is he can outrun Ben, and he can definitely, like, even though Ben was a small, fast kid, Adam was fast, agile, and he was definitely smarter, but he also didn't know the layout of the house. So Adam was just running. He's like, put that down, put that down, put that down. And like the spoiled kid, Ben, or not spoiled kid, but Ben, the kid, is running around like, now I'm in charge, backrooms monster. You can't haunt me if I'm haunting you. And he's swinging this like butter knife around. Sure, it's not a steak knife, but dude, if someone's swinging like a knife at you, even if it's a butter knife, they can do at least a little bit of damage, right? And yeah, sure, this was a little kid or anything, but Adam was not taking any chances. So Adam runs around the house like 3 times or whatever. Eventually, he passes by the kid's room again. He runs into the kid's room, slams the door shut, and locks it, because it can lock from the inside. The room can't lock from the outside, but it can from the in. So Adam is now in Ben's room, and he locks the door, and Ben is slamming on the door, like, I got you now, backrooms monster. There's nowhere for you to run. And Adam's like, Ben, I need you to put down that knife. I am not a backrooms monster. This is very dangerous, and if you don't do what I say right now, I'm gonna tell your parents. And at this point, like, you know, Adam kind of thought that, like, he got him because, like, Ben stopped talking for a second. And then that's when Ben starts laughing maniacally. Like, this is some scary Chucky doll with a knife type laughing right now. And Ben goes on to say, that silly backrooms monster. When my parents come back, they're going to take butter knives as well and help me beat you up because you're a backrooms monster and you want to hurt us. And Adam's like, dude, no, like, whatever YouTube video you saw was not real life. It didn't actually happen. It's not real. I'm not a backrooms monster. And I am going to call your parents. And when they come here, they're not going to take your side. I will bet you $100 trillion. And, you know, Ben, the little kid, says, I'll bet you $100 trillion and $1 that they'll take my side. And Adam's like, all right, if you're not gonna, this is your last chance, man. If you're not gonna put the butter knife down, I am gonna call your parents. So anyways, Ben does not put the butter knife down. Instead, he keeps yelling, do what you want to do, Backrooms monster. I know that my parents are going to come on my side because you're a Backrooms monster. Yeah, he really was not letting this go, dude. He was really like, this little kid was like, you're a Backrooms monster. Like, what YouTube video did this guy watch? But anyways, Adam's like, all right, man. So he takes his phone, calls up the number that he got from Ben's parents earlier. Ben's mom answers immediately and is like, hey, like, what's up? Is anything wrong? Because, like, if a babysitter calls you and you're a parent, you're accepting that 1 second. Like, the second you see that notification, you're picking that up. And he basically goes on to say, hey, like, I need you guys to come back. I'm sorry. I know, like, your son has, like, picked up a butter knife and is chasing me around with it. He won't put it down for his safety and for mine. I just don't know how to handle this situation. And at this point, the mom is like, are you serious? And Adam's like, yeah, I'm not gonna prank call you, like saying your son is trying to murk me, right? That's not an epic prank I'm gonna pull on you. I don't think he said all that, but like, come on, dude. So the mom was like, oh, we'll be there right away. And, you know, he puts down the phone and Adam's like, all right, Ben, your parents are coming back. And, you know, Ben's like a little bit less, like Adam can almost know. They can almost kind of tell that Ben is a little bit less certain now because he's like, well, my parents are definitely going to help me fight you because you're evil. So eventually, right, Ben's parents actually get there. They show up, you know, they knock on the door, whatever, because the door is locked, I think. And so they're knocking on the door, and Adams yells out to Ben, like, you better go get it, because I know I'm not going out to go get it. And Ben's like, great, well, my parents are back, and they're going to help me stab you with these butter knives because you're a backrooms monster. And Adam's like, okay, man, sure. So Adam, like, puts his ear up to the door, and he hears, you know, Ben walk downstairs, go, like, open up the door, and he hears yelling. He hears yelling from both of his parents, be like, what are you? Because I think the parents weren't 100%, like, they didn't believe it, man. They didn't know what to believe. But when they got back and they saw their son with, like, a knife in his hand, even if it was a butter knife, a knife nonetheless, right? They must have just gone ballistic. And Ben or Adam is hearing them yell, like, what are you thinking? Like, that's your babysitter. He's here to keep you safe, and you're running around chasing him with a butter knife. Like, you could have got him hurt, and you could have gotten yourself hurt as well. In fact, you could have gotten both of you guys hurt. This is ridiculous. We just wanted one night out by ourselves. Kind of going off on this kid, which, like, Adam was like, dang, that's tough. But also, bro was trying to shank him, so he didn't feel that bad. Eventually, he hears a knock on the door. It was a very firm knock, so he knew it wasn't a little kid, right? And he hears what presumably was like, or was, I should say, Ben's dad say, hey, we got Ben under control. You can come out now. He opens up the door, and what he sees shocks him. Ben's mom, and Ben's dad are all holding butter knives, and they all chant together, your time is up, Backrooms monster. And they take their butter knives, and they plunge it. I'm playing. It's October. Thought I'd make it a little spooky for you guys. No, the dad was up there. He's like, hey, I'm so sorry. Like, our son, like, he's still very young, so he must have watched something scary on YouTube and thought that you were the scary thing he saw on YouTube. Like, we're so sorry about that. So, yeah, what ended up happening was, you know, Adam was able to go home early, and the parents actually still paid him. They paid him the $50, probably just not to make a big stink out of what happened, but Adam was able to go home, watch Netflix, play video games, and he got $50 for it. So
Clicking the video
win.
on screen right now. I know you'll enjoy it. Just click it, do it.
Today we got a story of a group of kids in the subscribers class who believe that the backrooms are real, and they decide to make an entire cult around it. It's a pretty crazy story, so strap in, subscribe if you like stories, and let's call today's subscriber Declan. So in Declan's class, there was a group of kids that all believe that the backrooms are real. If you don't know, the backrooms are an internet legend that are kind of about like it's like a separate multiverse that you can no clip out of. And it's like an endless series of rooms, kind of looking like an old abandoned office. And it's not real. I mean, who knows? But let's be honest, guys, I really do not believe it is real. And it's an internet legend. However, it's a very popular internet legend that regained a lot of popularity recently, and this is a very recent story. So anyways, a group of kids in Declan's class all believe that the backrooms are real, so they decided that they were going to start the backrooms cult. So anyways, right, Declan only knew about this because his friend was telling him about this, like, crazy group of kids that was starting a weird cult around the back rooms or something. So Declan's like, all right, man, that's kind of weird. But anyways, this story all happens one day when Declan was just, I don't know if he was walking to class, walking from class. For some reason, he was walking alone. And a kid comes up to him. He says, hey. And Declan's like, hey, like, I don't think I know you, but what's up, man? He's like, hey, do you believe in the back rooms? And Declan's like, what? And the kid says, I'll repeat myself. Do you believe in the back rooms? And Declan's like, bro, what are you talking about? Like, that's a meme on the internet. And the kid's like, I'll give you one more chance to reconsider your words. And Declan's like, bro, what are you talking about? Like, it's a joke on the internet. The back rooms are real. No, they're not. No, they're not. Spoiler, guys, they're not real. I don't know how to break it to you. They're not real. And Declan was kind of going off, being like, oh, yeah, the back rooms are fake, lol, whatever. I don't know, maybe he was in a bad mood. Maybe he just wanted to troll this kid. But for some reason, he was just completely going off, right? And the kid is like, huh, interesting response. The backrooms cult has noticed. And the kid, like, mysteriously just, like, disappears as quickly as possible. And Declan is like, oh, boy. Because the thing is, right, Declan, he doesn't even know why he was going off on this kid. But he just realized that he has officially made the backrooms cult very angry. And look, Declan was not afraid of a bunch of, like, kids being like, who are the backrooms cult? Be afraid of us. Be scared. But at the same time, Declan is still not a fan of nonsense. He's not trying to deal with any BS that they're about to pull. And Declan is very, very, very certain that they're about to pull some BS, man. They're about to pull some crazy stuff out of their butt. So Declan is not very happy right now. He's like, oh my god, I just made the backrooms cult mad. Because he also heard from his friend that the backrooms cult does not like it when other people say that the backrooms are fake. And in fact, one of their missions is to spread the good word of the backrooms. I'm not even kidding. That was verbatim what I was told on Instagram. By the way, guys, submit stories to my Instagram. I'm also going to make an email very, very soon. Give me a second. I'm sorry. I know it's taken a while. But anyways, right, so, Declan was kind of thinking, oh, man, well, these kids are going to be annoying to me now. And for an entire week, like an entire 7 days, he heard nothing from any of them. He actually completely forgot about the backrooms cult entirely. This is when, on the 8th day, the first thing happened. And it all started off like a normal day in school. Declan is dropped off by his mom. Bye, Mom. His mom's like, have a great day at school, honey, whatever. Walks off into school. And before, like, his first class, he goes to his locker because, you know, he like, drops off something there. Or he just goes there. I don't know why, but he starts off his day going to his locker. And he goes to his locker, and he notices that there is, like, he opens it up to put something in there, maybe, like, gym clothes or something. And he notices that there's a piece of paper folded up. And he's like, oh, God. And he looks on the front of the piece of paper, and it says, TBC. And, you know, at first Declan's like, what? Is that like a sandwich or something? And then he realizes, oh, the backrooms cult. Oh, my God, bro. These kids, I thought they forgot about me. So anyways, right, Declan opens up this letter, and it basically says, this is an official notice that the backrooms cult has acknowledged your crimes against the backrooms. Your punishment will commence starting today. Like, may you never have, like, say your backrooms, may you never have the backrooms name in vain again, or something like that. And Declan is like, all right, well, maybe, like, this is an empty threat. Maybe this is the only thing they're gonna do. Unfortunately for Declan, it gets really creepy and weird, and these strange kids that made the backroom cult, the thing is, they're not kidding around, because Declan kind of thinks when he reads this letter, he's like, yeah, these kids are definitely bluffing. Like, they're definitely doing this all for show. Like, this is super cringe, but also very annoying. But no, they're very weird, and you're gonna see the strange things that they do. Real quick, comment backrooms or the backrooms down below in the comment section. Either works. I'm gonna try and heart as many comments I possibly can that say that, as it's the secret word of the day. And I want to say, like, a little bit of appreciation for the people who watch my videos. And also, if you really want to support the channel, if you really want to give me that juicy watch time that boosts me in the algorithm, you are beautiful. Thank you very much. Go binge watch my videos. Like, you can go watch them in a playlist or just watch a bunch of them. There's some that are recommended after this one. Let me know in the comments if you binge watch the videos. I know I say this every single video, but it legitimately helps me out so much, and I'm super appreciative. I'm stalling too much. Anyways, back to the story. So remember, Declan just received a letter in his locker that says, "The Backrooms cult has realized your transgressions against the Backrooms. Your sins will be punished." And Declan thought that they were bluffing, but he was a little bit scared of the fact that they said, "Your sins will be punished," or whatever, right? Because that's a little sketch, right? So the entire day goes by. And the only weird thing that happens that isn't really that weird is in one of his classes, specifically his math class, there's a kid that he thinks is in the Backrooms cult, but he's also not 100% sure because it's not like they have a public like Facebook page like "Welcomes to the Backrooms cult" or something like that. It's a little bit like it's hard to know who's in the Backrooms cult. Besides, like, he only knows really the person who came up to him and like he's suspicious of 2 other people. But there's a kid in Declan's class, in his math class, that he believes is in the Backrooms cult, but he doesn't know. And this kid in his math class doesn't really do anything to Declan, but Declan just feels like that someone's watching him, and he turns around, and sure enough, this random kid is staring at Declan and then quickly looks away. However, Declan is kind of paranoid for the rest of the class, and he's kind of just like constantly like looking back and like, "Oh my God, is someone looking at me? Is this kid looking at me?" But Declan never catches this kid staring at him again, so he just feels weird because he doesn't know if this kid is like legitimately, I don't know, like if this kid is legitimately in the Backrooms cult coming for him, or if he's just randomly was looking at him. Because I randomly stare at people in class. It's kind of weird, but I'm just spacing out, man. I'm like, oh shoot, my fault. But things really get weird in just a second. Because at the end of the day, Declan kind of thinks, all right, well, nothing's really happening, so there's nothing really for me to be scared of, right? And Declan is walking home from school. So his parents drop him off, but since his parents get out from work much later than the school, gets out, and he doesn't live that far away, Declan walks back. And so Declan is walking back from school, and he's noticing that there is another kid walking back as well, and he's on the other side of the sidewalk. But the weird thing is, Declan walks this route every single day. And the thing is, no other kid ever walks this route. Like, legitimately, no other kid has ever walked this route with him at this time. He occasionally sees a biker, or he's seen a kid once or twice, but they're not walking back his route. And Declan gets more and more sketched out when he looks behind him briefly, and he sees another kid. Not just one walking on the other side of him, but one walking directly behind him. Declan's heart begins to race. He's starting to freak out a little bit. And he's just like, all right, Declan, you just got to get home. Either this is a coincidence or it's a bunch of weirdos in the Backrooms cult. Like, they're actually not a problem. At least he's telling himself this. So he walks all the way back. And the weird thing is, right, Declan lives decently far out, and he doesn't really know anyone else that goes to a school in his neighborhood or his immediate neighborhood. Yeah, someone who's like a 2-minute walk, but not someone who lives like on a stretch. And he keeps walking. And Declan's stretch of houses is at like the very end of the neighborhood before it kind of goes into like a highway that goes to a city or whatever. And these kids, they keep walking. So they kind of walk by the majority of houses. And Declan at this point is like, I almost know for a fact that these kids do not live in any of the houses I'm about to pass. And then beyond my houses is legitimately the highway. Like, there's not a shot that these kids are like living on the highway, man. Like, that's just not a thing. So Declan is just like kind of freaked out. And these kids aren't like necessarily looking at Declan. They're looking at their phones. They're listening to music. They're kind of looking around. But they're most definitely following him because all of a sudden a third one appears pretty far in the back. But Declan's like, oh my God. And the thing that gives it away is he looks back and he looks at the third one and he sees something on their shirt and he can't figure out what it is. And this is when he realizes that, like, he takes out his phone and he pretends to take a Snapchat, but what he actually does is he takes a Snapchat of the other person in the background. And, while it's pretty blurry quality, he sees this other person has a hoodie. And what do you think is on the hoodie? TBC. It's like a handmade hoodie. Not handmade, but it's like ordered at one of those, like, make your own hoodie websites or whatever. And this kid is legitimately being so blatant wearing a Backrooms cult hoodie. Like, it's at this point, Declan's like, all right, well, he's like, okay, this is super weird, but like, how scary actually is this? It's a bunch of like little Fortnite guys, like little bunch of Fortnite boys following me. And one of them has like a really lame, like the Backrooms cult hoodie on. So Declan like stops freaking out a little bit, even though it was kind of scary for a second, right? So anyways, right, Declan eventually gets to his house, and he kind of like speed walks into his front yard, walks in, and he gets into his house, and he looks out the window, tries to be discreet about it, and is pretty discreet about it. He looks out the window, and he sees that all the kids that were following him, they simply just like walk by his house. However, Declan's sneaking suspicion was almost confirmed correct. I mean, besides the kid who wore the Backrooms cult like hoodie, he saw that all the kids, instead of continuing to walk by because they would literally have to walk into a highway, all congregated. Like they all came together and they all started staring at Declan's house. And Declan's like, oh my God, what? And anyways, right, they all kind of look at each other and they all start pointing at his house and then they all walk away together. And Declan's like, all right, this is getting weird. Even though these are just some like little Fortnite boys, like I don't really care, bro. Like look, these kids are not that intimidating, but what they're doing is weird. So anyways, right, he kind of tells his mom, he's like, hey, like, there's a group of kids at my school that say that this internet meme is real, and I said it's fake, and then they have a little group behind it. They call themselves the Backrooms Cult, and, they asked me if I thought the Backrooms were real, and I told them no, and I wasn't the nicest about it, but, like, whatever, that's kind of irrelevant. But they've been, like, they sent me a letter in my locker saying that I'm going to have to pay consequences, and they followed me back home. And they're like, they followed you? And his mom's like, Declan, they followed you back home? He's like, Mom, it's very weird, but like I was noticing people were walking all the way down to our street, which is at the very end before a highway. And I didn't recognize any of the kids from being in the neighborhood, and one of them is even wearing a Backrooms Cult hoodie, which, he shows her the photo. And his mom's like, well, what if that's a logo for something else? And Declan's like, well, maybe, but no, because of this. He goes into his backpack and he takes out the letter that is stamped with TBC, right? So she's like, oh my God, like that's the exact same format and everything. He's like, yeah, so just a little, they were also looking at our house and pointing. It's pretty weird. I don't know these kids. I just want you to be aware. And Declan's mom like, all right, well, I'm actually going to call the school because this is really strange. And so sure enough, right, Declan is kind of just in his room playing Minecraft or Fortnite or, I don't know, just not doing homework, man. He's just chilling. He's having a good time. And he just gets a weird feeling, kind of a bit of like a chill up his spine or whatever. He's just like, okay. And for some reason, he's disinclined to like get up from his chair, kind of like, I don't know, take a break between games. And he walks by his window and something catches in the corner of his eye. And he's just like, eh. And he goes back and he looks at the window and he's just like, eh, because he looks out and there's a bunch of kids standing in his backyard, all wearing the Backrooms. So TBC, sorry. I'm sorry if I kind of broke the atmosphere. But a bunch of kids wearing TBC sweatshirts, all because it's like TBC is in white and the rest of the hoodie is black. And they have their hoods on and they're all looking up and they're just like ominously staring into his window. And he's like, oh my God. So he quickly takes a video of it and kind of zooms in on their faces a little bit. Yeah, they had their hoodies up, but at the end of the day, you could still see their faces pretty well, bro. They weren't hiding anything, if we're being honest. And so he runs downstairs. He's like, Mom, look in the yard. And his mom's like, oh my God, do you know those kids? He's like, look at their hoodies. And she's like, oh my God. And his mom's like, all right, I already sent an email to your school, but I'm sending a follow-up. Like, do you have proof of this? And he's like, yeah, I took a video. I'll send it to you. And then Declan takes another video, zooming in on their faces, showing everything. And then he notices all the kids, like, sprint out of his yard quickly. I think, like, they noticed that he saw them, and they just wanted to intimidate him. So after that, they ran away. So he's super weirded out. Declan, calls up a bunch of his friends to go to his school. And he especially calls up the one who's, like, told him about the Backrooms Cult. He explains the entire story that I just told you. And all of his friends are like, yeah, man, it's super weird. And he's also like, one of his friends is like, dude, like the exact same thing happened to me. And he's like, I was talking to other people and apparently it's happened to other people too. They've been going up to random people. And if you say that you don't believe in the Backrooms, they've been creepily stalking you in their hoodies. It is the weirdest thing ever. So Declan is just like, oh my God, this isn't like a singular thing. So Declan's mom gets on Facebook, posts the findings, and her post like reaches all these parents that go to his school, and she gets all these replies from parents saying, yes, these weird kids have been stalking my son as well. They've been stalking my daughter. It's like very creepy. It's very strange. And, Declan's mom was like, well, I've reported them to the school. And they were like, yeah, we reported them too. Did you get faces? And they said, yeah, we got pretty clear faces in the video. And so sure enough, right, the next day, Declan goes in and everyone's talking. And this is really unusual because when Declan walked into class, it's normally kind of silent if people are cracking a few jokes, but people were buzzing. And, he sits by his friend. He's like, dude, what's going on? Did something happen? And the guy, because like this friend in his class, he did tell about what happened the day before. He said, yeah, the backroom cult, like all those kids in it, they all got suspended for a week. And Declan's like, bro, what? He's like, yeah, apparently they were like, yeah, they were stalking a ton of different kids, and the school got so many reports. And these kids were kind of stupid. Yeah, they showed up and like they didn't even bother hiding their faces. And, at this point, right, they sent the videos to the school. And the school, they know who goes to the school, right? So they just looked at the faces and said, oh, we know all the kids. And yeah, everyone in the backrooms cult got suspended. And I heard that, like, their suspension was conditional. Like, they said that, like, the stalking was, like, a really, really bad offense. And even if they didn't mean anything for it, it was really bad. And that they're getting suspended for a week. But if if they catch any word of like any other actions related to the backrooms cult, stalking wise or not, like even just like, oh, we're gonna have a meeting, that they would all be expelled, like all of them. Like it was like one of the weirdest punishments that like Declan's friend has ever heard. He's like, yeah, if one of them decides to have a meeting, like they're all getting done. It is crazy. The school is not having it, but they didn't straight up expel them all for some reason. And Declan's just sitting there like, wow, all of that because you believed in the backrooms, bro.
Clicking
That's
the video on
crazy.
screen right now. I know you'll enjoy it. Just click it, do it. So I got sent this story from this guy who kind of needed to teach his younger cousin a lesson, and to do so, he decided to scare him. And to scare him, he decided to, one, convince him that the backrooms, yes, the internet urban legend, the backrooms, were real, and then pretend to kind of like shove him into the backrooms or whatever. And he had this whole kind of elaborate setup, and it was actually very interesting, pretty funny story. So yeah, leave a like in the video to claim your free nothing. Let's just jump right into it. So we're gonna call the subscriber Jonathan. You can leave a name in the comment section. That's where I get these names. Anyways, right, so one day Jonathan's mom kind of like calls him into the room, and Jonathan, who is older, I think Jonathan's in high school. Just for a little context, he has a younger brother, and his younger brother is, not younger brother, my fault. He has a cousin, a younger cousin, who is probably like in 3rd or 4th grade, so pretty young at this point. And Jonathan's mom calls him down and explains that his cousin's mom, called up Jonathan's mom, or his mom, right, and explained that there was a bit of a situation with Jonathan's cousin. Essentially, right, Jonathan's cousin has gotten repeatedly in trouble for kind of scaring people at school. I don't know exactly what that entails, but however, like a younger kid, kind of like just tormenting his classmates through pranking them through like scaring them somehow. I'm not 100% sure exactly how that works, but I'm sure that, if you're creative, you can find a way to like scare people, especially if you're in like 2nd grade. Maybe even like jumping from around a closet and going boo is enough to scare people. But anyways, exactly how his cousin scared him is kind of irrelevant, but Jonathan's mom then goes on to explain to Jonathan that, his cousin's mom has asked for Jonathan's help with this, because explaining to the kid, right, don't scare people for some reason, not for some reason, but it just wasn't working. Jonathan's cousin continued to scare people because he thought it was pretty funny. The thing is, though, the cousin's mom was thinking that Jonathan could be of help and kind of teach the cousin a lesson by scaring him back. So, Jonathan at this point, he understood the assignment, but was still like a little bit like, okay, how am I going to go about doing this? And this happened pretty recently, and as you guys probably know, if you've watched my previous videos, a lot of kind of stories have spawned out of the viral video, the Backrooms viral video. It's a viral video that a film student made that is very, very good, and I suggest you go ahead and watch it. But it's based on this urban legend. I'm gonna not spend that much time explaining because I've explained it before in previous videos. It's an urban legend where like there's a separate reality that you can kind of no clip. That's a video game term, but essentially you accidentally fall into it and it's like repeating rooms or whatever, and there's like a monster in there. It's an internet urban legend or whatever, but it was recreated really well with this video. And essentially, right, Jonathan, he went up to his room after his mom told him what the task is, what his assignment is, right? He went up to his room to kind of sit down and try and like figure out, I don't know, how am I going to go about doing this? Like, and he was thinking, because he just saw that video and he's like, oh, this is a really good series. And he was like, all right, well, maybe this, like, use some kind of like urban legend. He's like, okay, we got the back rooms. Let's try and use that. And he's thinking to himself, all right, what am I exactly going to do? How am I going to like
convince him, and then how am I going to prank him and scare him to teach him a lesson to get him to stop terrorizing kids at his school. And he's thinking to himself, all right, I got to figure out something. I got to figure out what to do. Eventually, Jonathan gets it. He knows exactly what he needs to do. And he's also going to need the help of his cousin's mother as well, who will be very who will be very happily in on this, simply because, like, you know, she asked for him to do it in the first place. But I'm not going to tell you exactly what the plan is yet. I'm going to explain it to you as it happens so that there's a bit of mystery of what happens. But anyways, right, eventually the day comes around where everything's going to go down. First part of the plan, and I'll explain the first part to you. Jonathan is going to, have, nonchalantly a day with his cousin, or for some reason, they're going to be together at his cousin's house, as his cousin actually does not live that far away from him. I know my cousins live pretty far away from me, and for a lot of people, but for some people, your cousins can live kind of close, and this is the case for Jonathan, which is pretty convenient for his plan. So anyways, right, part one of the plan is to see his cousin, show him the videos of the back room, and be like super serious in a way that it seems like, Jonathan is like showing him some kind of like secret video message, whatever. He doesn't want to explain to him that this was like a video he found on YouTube or something. So he kind of like figures out, so he has to like tell his cousin about the back rooms, explain it as if they're real, and then go on with part two of the plan. Anyways, right, so Jonathan gets to his cousin's house, and for the first hour or so, they're kind of just hanging out, whatever, doing stuff, or maybe they have some like planned excursion to get ice cream or do something, or he doesn't start off right away with his plan. But after a little bit of time, right, he kind of pulls his cousin aside. He's like, hey, can we go somewhere private? His cousin's like, oh yeah, sure, what's up? He's like, hey man, I just wanted to let you know about something. And his cousin's like, okay, like, sure, fair enough. So they get to the room, and so this is where he starts putting on this act. And Jonathan is like, he's like, all right, I got to make this convincing in his head. So what he does is he goes around, locks the door, and like goes to the window, draws the blinds to make it look like he's revealing like something very, very secret. And Jonathan's cousin's like, is everything okay? He's like, yeah, I just have something very, very top secret I need to tell you. I got to make sure the room isn't bugged. He's really going above and beyond to try and make it as convincing as possible. So he goes around, he's like pretending to check for bugs. And at this point, right, Jonathan's little cousin is starting to get a little scared. He's like, dude, what's going on? He's like, all right, I think this room is safe. No one's tapped it, whatever. I gotta explain something to you, man. So then he turns to his cousin. He's like, I need to tell you about something called the back rooms. And he kind of looks at his cousin to make sure he doesn't realize this is like an internet thing. His cousin really doesn't have that much access to the internet, and his mom like heavily monitors. I think it's like YouTube for kids. And sure enough, right, his cousin's like, what's that? Like, he has no idea what it is. Because this plan wouldn't have worked as well if he knew it was like a fake online meme type thing. He's like, dude, all right. I can't explain how I got access to this video, but I got access to these videos, and I just got to tell you for your own security. And what he ends up doing is what he did was he went to YouTube, downloaded the video series, kind of like the recent ones that went very popular. I'm forgetting the name of who put them out, very talented film artist. They're very well done. And I think it kind of reminds me of the Blair Witch Project that was released in the 1990s, where the internet was still kind of new and people could be easily fooled by something like that. So he goes on to show him like downloaded on his phone the YouTube videos, and he makes sure to he went through, and I think he cut out if there's any references to like subscribe to my channel or whatever. I don't know if there are, but he did go through and edit those to make sure it was seamless. And by the end of it, right, his little cousin is freaking out. And so, he goes down to his little cousin, goes down like on one knee or like crouches down to get eye level with his little cousin. He's like, all right, now that you know how serious this is, I'm going to tell you exactly how to avoid the back rooms and what to expect when you're in them. So the following is really important because what he explains to him isn't exactly what the back rooms are in the videos, but he goes on to explain he explains it in a way that the next part of the plan, which you're about to see, right? It works perfectly for this. So he goes down on his knees, crouches just to get to eye level. He's like, all right, the back rooms, while you can really no clip anywhere, they normally spawn in basements. This is important because this isn't like normal, but this is important for the plan. He's like, they normally spawn in basements. Even if you just go down, you enter your basement, and if the door locks behind you, and if you call out and no one responds back, you're probably in the back rooms. You'll know for a fact, especially if the lighting is a dim yellow lighting. Most of the time, the videos you saw there were level 2 of the back rooms. But the monsters that roam around level 1 of the back rooms that normally start in the basement, they're kind of these big, black, dark, like amorphous blobs that kind of go around. That's another very important part, as you'll see in a second. He's like, if you get trapped in there, you need to run. You need to run and bang on the door, because there's a chance that someone on the other side will hear you, open the door, which will inadvertently be the portal, and if you get out and you shut it, it'll revert back to the normal basement, but basements are very dangerous and you need to be careful. So this is where things actually get really, really funny / interesting, and this is phase 2 of the plan, where he actually tricks, he's already phase 1, convince his cousin that the backrooms are real and a serious danger. Phase 2, scare him and teach him a lesson. Now let's enter phase 2. Real quick, if you made it this far into the video, I'd like you to comment the back rooms down below. I just want to see how many people made it this far into the video. Also, I've had channel members as an option for a very long time, but as of last night, I've uploaded a ton of videos where I explain the YouTube algorithm and basically everything you need to know to grow a YouTube channel. And you can only view those videos if you are a channel member. So if you've ever wanted to be a YouTuber and also at the same time support the channel, consider hitting the join button down below. And if you don't see a join button, there will be a link in the description that allows you to join the channel. Also wanted to say, by no means do you have to watch these videos in order to grow a YouTube channel. You can do it all by yourself, really. I just thought that these would be helpful, and I really wanted to kind of give a little bit more to the people who are going like a step and beyond to help me with the channel by being a channel member. Anyways, let's get back to the story and see exactly how Jonathan pranks his little cousin. Anyways, right, so Jonathan's cousin's mom is also in on this, and after Jonathan, like, explains him and scares him and tells him all the details about the back rooms, he doesn't do anything. He feels like it wouldn't be super authentic, or it might feel a little fishy if he was to immediately spring with part 2 of his plan. So he said, okay, man, as long as you know those things, you'll probably be safe. Don't worry about it. I just thought it was important to tell you. And Jonathan's cousin's like, oh, okay. So anyways, right, a little bit of time goes by, and they do some activities. They might even, I think they actually go out to do something, because the following occurs when they all come back from something, and they're just chilling in the kitchen. And Jonathan's mom is like, all right, so I'm going to be making dinner. And at this point, Jonathan's like, all right, I'm going to excuse myself for a little bit. He's like, I got to go to the bathroom. This is important. He actually does not go to the bathroom, right? But he's gone for a second. And Jonathan and his mother, and Jonathan, the only reason we know about this is Jonathan's mother explained this to Jonathan, or Jonathan's mother. Jonathan's cousin's mother explained this to Jonathan after the fact. But Jonathan's cousin and Jonathan's cousin's mother, his mother, they're sitting in the kitchen or whatever, and Jonathan's cousin's mother, that's a mouthful. Jonathan's cousin's mother tells Jonathan's cousins, hey, I need you to get X, whatever, some important cooking material from the basement. Can you do that for me? And Jonathan's cousin looks up like, yeah, sure. And then he's like, he kind of like goes dark. He's like, oh my God, like, wait a minute. He's like, I don't know if I totally want to. And Jonathan's cousin's mother knows exactly why he doesn't want to, but pretends like she doesn't. She's like, can you just do this one thing for me, please? It'll be quick. It'll take a second. Eventually, Jonathan's cousin's like, okay, fine. Jonathan's cousin then makes his way to the basement, which is like a little bit past the kitchen or whatever. And unbeknownst to him, right, his mother is actually following him a little bit, kind of pretending like she's going off to do something else. And the thing about the basement, right, is you have to walk down the flight of stairs to get the light switch, instead of, like, for some reason, right, the way that their house was structured was the light switch was at the bottom of the basement stairs, not at the top of it. So anyways, right, Jonathan's cousin opens up the basement door, looks down, it's all dark, he's like, So he starts walking down the stairs to go and turn on the lights. Jonathan's cousin's mother is just waiting above. And this is when Jonathan's cousin flicks the light switch, and sure enough, the lighting is this yellow color. The exact color that Jonathan explained to him earlier was associated with the back rooms, and when the back rooms specifically turned via the basement. And as soon as this happened, right, Jonathan's cousin's mother slams the door and locks it, right, as she was told to do by Jonathan. And at this point, right, Jonathan's cousin's like, Bob, like, oh, let me out, or whatever. He, like, starts, like, shaking the door and is like, Jonathan's mother is kind of struggling because she's like, oh my God, like, my son is, like, screaming for me or whatever. But she's like, it's part of the prank. It's part of the prank. I'm told I cannot respond or make any noise. And at this point, right, Jonathan's cousin remembers that, like, if he's in the back rooms, one good way to test it is if no one responds when he bangs on the door and asks him to open it. So at this point, he's like, oh my God, I'm actually in the back rooms. So he starts walking down the stairs, which I don't know why I wouldn't just stay up and like we're trying on the door, but whatever. He walks down the stairs and the lighting, because at this point, right, what Jonathan did was Jonathan told Jonathan's cousin's mom exactly what the plan was so that she would, tell him to go down to the basement and then shut the door when he turned on the lights. And Jonathan, in the meantime, the day before, he kind of snuck into the house when he knew that his cousin wouldn't have been there because his mom explained when his cousin was going out to do something, and switched out like the 3 or 4 lights in the basement with like a certain yellow dungeon, like kind of like grimy colored light or whatever. And so at this point, like Jonathan's looking around, he's like, oh my God. And remember what Jonathan explained to him, what the creatures in the back room, in the basements of the back room looked like. Not like the creatures in the video, which would be very hard to recreate, but these kind of like dark, black, amorphous blobs, right? And what do you think Jonathan bought to recreate that? Yep, he got a trash bag. I'm not even kidding. He like got like a very large industrial-sized trash bag and poked like a small hole so he could kind of see what was happening. And because like the lighting was kind of like kind of dark and dingy enough, it wasn't super obvious that it was some guy in a trash bag. It was dark enough. And also, his cousin was super scared. So his cousin's kind of walking around like, oh my God, like, where is, like, I don't know where I am. At this point, like, Jonathan, in his, like, trash bag getup is like, ooh, or whatever. And sure enough, right, Jonathan's cousin looks at him, is like, oh my God, the backroom's monster! And starts sprinting towards the door. And Jonathan keeps like getting closer to him, like kind of lumbers towards him in like his big trash bag getup or whatever. At this point, like Jonathan's cousin's like, "Oh, open the door, brother!" Keeps like slamming on the door, right? And Jonathan gets closer and closer in his big trash bag getup, and like starts walking up the stairs. Jonathan's cousin's like, "Oh my God!" Boom, 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 on the door. And Jonathan's mother Jonathan's cousin's mother kind of wants to open the door because it's like, hey, that's her baby boy or whatever. But she's like, hey man, he's been causing way too much trouble scaring people at school. He needs to be taught this lesson. And yes, sure enough, Jonathan gets closer and closer to his cousin. And when he gets right up to him, since he has a trash bag on, he like reaches under and then around to lift up the trash bag and show his face. And at this point, Jonathan's cousin is so frightened, but just has this look of shock when he sees it's actually Jonathan. And Jonathan's like, got you. Doesn't feel that good to be scared, right? Subscribe if you haven't already. And now go watch another video. There's some on screen, some are recommended. Go watch one. You'll make me very happy and support the channel. Thank you. Bye. Today we get a story time of a kid who thinks Huggy Wuggy from Poppy Playtime is actually real. It makes the subscriber who's trying to babysit this kid life extremely difficult. This is a pretty funny story, so sit back, relax. Subscribe to the channel if you are new. Leave a like on the video to claim your free nothing. With that all being said, let's just jump right into it. So anyways, right, the subscriber was told by his mom that he is going to be babysitting his little cousin. And the subscriber's like, dude, mom, like, I don't want to do this. Like, it's Saturday. I just want to play video games with the boys. But his mom was like, you know what, man, that's tough for you. Like, you live under my house. You live under my roof. The mom was using the, like, I clothe and feed you. You must do what I want you to do type argument, which, I mean, fair enough, I guess. But, like, mom, come on. Like, this kid's crazy. Yeah, so the little cousin has been known to be, I don't know, a lot to deal with. Yeah, so like the reason that the subscriber just doesn't want to have to deal with this is because the subscriber knows that he doesn't know exactly what nonsense his little cousin's going to be up to, but he just knows for a fact that his little cousin's going to be up to some nonsense, like just straight up. It's going to be something annoying. It's going to be some kind of nonsense is for sure going to be going down, but the subscriber doesn't realize exactly what it's going to be. So anyways, the mom says this basically doesn't take no for an answer, drives the subscriber over to the cousin's house, and drops him off around 5 in the afternoon on a Saturday, which is not the way you want to be spending your Saturday night. But hey, man, sometimes you do got to do a little service for your community. Sometimes you got to stick up for your family. I get where the mom's coming home from for sure. Anyways, though, so yeah, sure enough, the subscriber is dropped off, and the aunt is like, hey, thank you so much for coming. I'm sorry this is on such short notice. I really do apologize. But, your little cousin's just, I can't leave him in the house by himself, and I really do need to go out. And, the subscriber's like, sure, of course, it's really no problem. I'm just happy to help. So anyways, right, the aunt's like, thank you so much again. I'm sure he'll be no problem, but if he is, here's my number. And so anyways, the aunt gives the subscriber her number. He puts in his phone, whatever. And the aunt's like, all right, I'm so sorry, I gotta go now. The kid, your little cousin, he's upstairs. Like, you can just go up there and find him. I'm so sorry, I gotta go. I wasn't told exactly where the aunt was going or why she needed to go. But what I did hear from the subscribers, he told me that low-key wasn't even that deep. Like, it wasn't like, oh, there's an emergency at work or a family member is sick or something. I think, like, some, like, really cool festival came in town, so she's like, I must attend. Like, so anyways, though, I mean, that's fair, too. I'm just saying, I'm just giving a little more context. Anyways, though, so yeah, sure enough, the subscriber walks up the stairs and is kind of just hoping that, he's going to be blessed with a chill night, which, spoiler, he's not. But he's hoping that he's going to be blessed with a chill night. And he goes up into the room, and he's just kind of, like, waiting and at the door, and he kind of knocks. He's like, hey, bud, like, it's me, it's your cousin, like, what's up? And so the little cousin is just, like, not responding. And the subscriber's like, hey, man, like, I'm babysitting you tonight, so I do need visual confirmation that you're here, right? And so the subscriber goes to open the door, and he opens the door to the little cousin's room, and no one is inside. Yeah, so now the subscriber's like, okay, not in your room. So he walks all around, right? And it's just like he keeps going from room to room, and no one is there. He goes to, like, the room with the television in it, no one's there. Goes to the room with the living room. So he's kind of just confused, and he's starting to get a little bit worried. So he's like, all right, well, I can't find him, so maybe I should go call my aunt up. So he goes over to the kitchen, because he just, like, I don't know why, or he doesn't exactly remember why he doesn't put his phone in his pocket, but for some reason, he puts his phone on the kitchen counter. He goes to the kitchen counter, and the phone is gone. And he's just like, okay, wait. My phone was definitely here. Because while the subscriber doesn't exactly remember his exact rationale for not keeping his phone in his pocket, he does remember at the time that he has an extremely clear memory of putting his phone on the kitchen counter. So this isn't some case of he thinks he does something, but then he does something else. No. This is a case of the phone is now gone, and it was there before, like 100% accuracy. So now the subscriber's like, okay, something's up. Like, I don't know exactly what's up, but something is most definitely up right now. And so the subscriber's like, okay, let me go to the house phone and call up the aunt. Because he kind of, like, he was just hoping that her cell phone number would be in there. He didn't even really remember it because he put the cell phone number of the aunt in his phone, which is now mysteriously gone. Definitely not stolen because the kid thinks, I'm not going to spoil it. But he goes over to the house phone. The house phone is gone too. And he's like, okay. At this point, the subscriber's like, okay, man, something is up. Like, he could have honestly chalked up his memory just being faulty, which, I mean, a lot of your memories are actually faulty, which is super interesting. But he could have just chalked up his memory being faulty for him not actually putting his phone on the kitchen counter. That wouldn't explain where his phone is. But after, like, the home phone is also missing from the thing that it sits on and charges on, that's when the subscribers started to realize, okay, something is seriously up right now. I don't know exactly what, but something is definitely up. So anyways, right, yeah, sure enough, the subscriber's like, okay, let's figure this out. So he starts calling out for his cousin. He's like, hey, like, cousin, like, what's up? Like, where are you at? Haha, since I'm babysitting you, you really need to show yourself. And at this point, the subscriber's like, I knew this kid was going to be a problem. Like, I knew he was going to be difficult. I called it, bro. And yeah, so sure enough, the subscriber's just kind of just walking around the house, and that's when he thinks he sees movement from the corner of his eye, like someone darting from room to room. And he's like, okay, this is a little cussy. He's like, hey, like, little cousin, what's up? We'll call the little cousin Ben. So he's like, hey, Ben, what's good, Ben? Like, where are we going? Why are you running away from me like that? This is kind of strange. And so he doesn't see any movement from that point on. So he's like, okay, I'm like 90% sure that's Ben. If it's not Ben, well, I'm about to be shanked by a robber, bro, and have all my belongings stolen from me, which they've already been, so maybe it is a robber, actually. But at this point, he still pretty firmly believes it is the little cousin. And so anyways, eventually, he just, after walking around the house some more, he sees the little cousin dart up the stairs. And at this point, he gets a pretty good visual, and he's like, okay, this is definitely my little cousin. So he sees the little cousin dart into his room. So he's like, okay, that's where the little cousin is. Probably has my phones. I just need to go up there. Just gotta make sure Ben, my little cousin, is doing fine. So the subscriber is kind of annoyed at this point, but he walks up the stairs. And he's like, all right, Ben's like 10. Like, I can't be too mad at him. He probably has, I don't know. Who even knows, right? He probably watched a scary show and then his mom just left him, whatever. So he walks up the stairs. He's like, hey, Ben, like, I know you're here. I just want to let you know I'm here too. At this point, by the way, the subscriber is standing outside of Ben's room and just kind of, just kind of just sitting there. It's like, hey, like, it's me. I just want to let you know, like, everything's good. I just need to talk to you for a second for, like, confirmation that, I just need to know you're here, right? Very fair and reasonable response. So Ben, the little cousin, for the first time, all of the story, right? He says, like, I can't trust you. And the subscriber's like, what? Like, what do you mean? And the little cousin Ben's like, I know the truth about you. And the subscriber's like, hey, yo, bro, what? Huh? Like, what do you mean right now? You know the truth? Like, I don't know. It just really took him way off guard because he's like, okay, the little cousin's scared about something, whatever, right? And then all of a sudden he's like, I know the truth about you. Bro, you know the truth? Huh? What do you mean by that, dude? Anyways, though, so he's like, haha, what do you mean? And he's thinking, oh my God, does he know that, like, does he know I cheated on that test? Oh my God. No, sorry. And he's like, yeah, okay. What's up? And the little cousin's like, I know you're not actually my cousin. And the subscriber's like, what? Real quick, if you made it as far into the video, comment Huggy down below. That'll be the secret word of the day. And if you're listening on YouTube and don't know that we also post on Spotify, check the first link into the description and the only link in the pinned comment. And of course, leave a like on the video to claim me free nothing. And anyways, right, so the subscriber is standing there. And remember, the little cousin has already said, I know you're not my cousin. And the subscriber is like, meh. Yeah, so the subscriber is just like, hey, buddy, what do you mean by that? And the little cousin's like, I know you're not my cousin. It was so nice knowing him. And the subscriber's like, okay, you got to tell me what's up right now. Because, one, he's, like, mad confused. He has no idea what's going on. But also, he's starting to get super impatient. Because he didn't even want to be here in the first place. And now he's playing riddles with his little cousin, behind a closed door. And he's like, okay, what? This cousin's like, you know what you did, Huggy Wuggy. You ate my cousin. And the subscriber's like, what? Like, I'm not... The subscriber's like, dude, I'm not even trying to be here right now. Like, I have to put up with this? Yeah, so anyways, the subscriber says, dude, what are you saying right now? The little cousin's like, I know you're actually Huggy Wuggy in disguise. And when my great cousin came, you ate him and replaced him in an identical suit. And the subscriber's like, dude, oh my God. He's like, okay, like, bud, like, that's not true, okay? I am your cousin. And the little cousin's like, that's exactly what you would say if you were trying to pretend like you were my older cousin. And the subscriber's like, well, what would I say if I actually was him? The subscriber's like, what do you mean if you actually were him? You mean you're not? And he's like, no, oh my God. Okay. And the subscriber kind of takes a second. He's like, okay, how are we going to go about this? So he's like, look, bud, it is me. I am your older cousin, Ben. You gotta believe me on this one. What makes you think that somehow a fictional video game character ate me and has replaced me with an identical suit who just knows all my memories and everything? And the little subscriber, or Ben, not the little subscriber, the little cousin's like, I was watching a YouTube video and it said he's real. And the subscriber's like, oh my God. Look, bud, you can't listen. You can't. Not everything on the internet is true. And the little cousin's like, why would someone lie on the internet? And the subscriber's like, oh my god. Look, it's not true. You can believe me. The little cousin's like, that's exactly what they said you would say when you were eaten. And he's like, oh my god. Okay, look, bud, you can believe me or not. That's not necessarily my biggest concern right now. I'm just looking after you. I gotta make sure you're in there. Like, can we just talk for a second? And the little cousin's like, ha, nice try, Huggy Wuggy. You're not eating me too. The subscriber's like, oh my god. I just don't know what to do. I just genuinely don't know what to do. I am at a loss for words. I'm at a loss for thoughts. I'm at a loss for ideas. So he's like, okay, but also, did you happen to take my phone and the house phone? And the little cousin's like, ha, yeah, Huggy Wuggy, you really thought you could call your other friends to come eat me too? And the subscriber's like, oh my god, oh my god. Like, so at this point, not only is the cousin convinced that he's a fictional video game character, or a fictional video game character has eaten him and replaced him with an identical skin suit or whatever, but also he has confiscated any form of communication, any way that he could call the aunt, any way he could call his mom, any way he could just like even just like be on his phone to pass the time. This confiscated any form of communication or entertainment for that matter, in an attempt to make sure that he doesn't call up his backup video game characters. Is bro gonna call Steve from Minecraft to come in with the AK? Bro, what? Like, I'm just so confused right now. Anyways, though, yeah, sure enough, the subscriber's like, okay, man, look, how can I convince you that I am me? And the little cousin's like, well, you have to answer this trivia. And the subscriber's like, okay. And the little cousin's like, what was I doing yesterday at 4:52? The subscriber's like, dude, I literally, like, I haven't seen you in months, bro. Like, how am I supposed to know that? And the little cousin's like, heh, so you are Huggy Wuggy. And he's like, no, dude, what? Yeah, so I love how the little cousin decides that the best way to figure out if this kid is actually his cousin or not is to ask him a question that his actual cousin could not even know. Like, I don't know, anyways. The little kid's like, nice try, Huggy Wuggy. You're not getting me out there. I'm not going to let you eat me. The subscriber's like, oh my god. Okay. Deep breaths. Calming thoughts. Calming thoughts. He's like, okay, I got to figure this out. He's like, okay, look, dude. I'm just going to sit out here. I'm going to make sure that you're looked after, right? So when your aunt comes back, I did my job. And, yeah. And the subscriber, the little cousin's like, okay, try not to eat me while you're out there. And I don't know. And at this point, like, the little cousin almost has, like, a little bit of an attitude. Because I think in his mind, like, he's just like, ha, I've bested Huggy Wuggy. And he, ha, 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 right? It's like, dude, bro, that's your cousin. The fictional video game character did not consume him and then replace him with an identical copy 1-to-1. Anyways, though, so the subscriber is kind of forced to sit out there for a while, but eventually he hears like the screeching of tires. Not like no one's like, I don't know. The aunt is not doing like donuts in her driveway, but she screeches at the tires. She comes in pretty quick, and he hears the door open up, and she says, "Hey, like subscriber, like hey, like I'm actually home early. The event wasn't as cool as I thought. How's it going?" At this point, it's been 2 hours of back and forth between, "You're Huggy Wuggy." He's like, "Dude, I'm not. Prove it then." I don't know. He's like, that's exactly what Huggy Wuggy would say. Ugh. Just like 2 hours of that back and forth. Yeah, so the aunt comes up the stairs, and like the smile on her face is kind of wiped off when she sees the subscriber just sitting outside of the kid's room. And she's like, oh no, don't tell me. Is he doing his little blue monster thing again? And he's like, yeah. She's like, ah. She's like, Ben, get out here right now. And Ben's like, no, you've probably been eaten too. And she's like, oh my god, I am so sorry. And he's like, hey, he has my phone and the house phone, just a heads up. And she's like, oh no, you couldn't even call me. I'm so sorry. So she goes downstairs, gets like the master key or whatever, which apparently she has to use every like 4 days. Bro's probably gonna take the locks off his room pretty soon. Unlocks the door, opens it up. He's screaming, no, don't eat me. And she's like, where did you put the phone? He's like, I'm not telling you, Huggy Wuggy. And then like she just looks over on the bed and sitting there, walks over, grabs the phone, gives it to the subscriber. She's like, I'm so sorry. You're free to go now. I'm so sorry once again. And he's like, haha, it's fine. It's whatever. Yeah, no, that's how I want to spend my Saturday. That is actually how I wanted to spend my Saturday. Yeah, 100%. If you want to support the channel, click on one of the videos on the screen right now. And if you're listening on Spotify, listen to another one of my stories on Spotify, and peace. Today we got a story time of a Minecraft kid who actually thinks the Ender Dragon is real and like actually exists in real life, as well as does a bunch of other stupid stuff, which is pretty funny. So yeah, sit back, relax, leave a like on the video to claim your free nothing. Not even a joke, bro. You can actually get your free nothing leaving a like. And yeah, let's just jump right into it. So anyways, right, the subscriber who we're going to call Kevin, he sent in this story, and this happened to him when he was in 3rd grade. He's currently in 6th grade right now, so this was a little while ago. But basically, right, for Kevin, back in 3rd grade, there's this kid in his class, and we're just going to call him a Minecraft kid. And I have to say this every single time, because I'll always get a comment saying, "Oh my god, Connor, I play Minecraft. You hate me, man?" Bro. Do you see the background gameplay right now? Obviously, Minecraft's a cool game. I love that game, bro. Like, I don't play it all the time, but look, the parkour is cool. Like just going into a survival world by yourself is, like, kind of fun for a little while. Mad respect if you play Minecraft, but if you're a Minecraft kid, that's a whole different story, man. But anyways, right, so one day in 3rd grade, there's this kid in Kevin's class who's the Minecraft kid, and I'm not going to give him a real name. I'm just going to call him Minecraft Kid. But anyways, right, one day at recess. At recess, right, the Minecraft kid, was kind of like walking around, wandering around, and Kevin was hanging out with his friends. And then the Minecraft kid comes up to Kevin and his friends, and they were always kind of friendly, like they weren't enemies, they never fought each other or anything like that. But basically, right, the Minecraft kid wasn't like boys with Kevin and his friends, so it was a little strange that he came up to them. Basically, right, the Minecraft kid comes up to Kevin and his friends and says, "Hey, man, did you know Minecraft is real?" And everyone's like, "Bro, what do you mean by that?" He's like, "Bro, trust me on this. Minecraft is actually real." And they're just like, "Dude, okay, bro, like, what do you mean by that, bro? Like, that makes no sense out of context." Even in the context, it would make no sense, but out of context, some kid comes up to you and says Minecraft is real. It's like, yeah, it's a real game you can play, like, on Mac and Linux and Windows and Xbox, but what do you mean by real? He's like, "Bro, let me go harvest some wood for you guys." At this point, right, they're just like, what is this kid talking about? Because look, Kevin and his friends, they play a little Minecraft right at that time. It's a fun game. It's a fundamental game that it's just great for the childhood, bro. It's just good for the spirit, good for the soul. Everyone could gain something from going in a single player Minecraft world, just loading it up. I don't know, punching down some trees, making a little dirt hut. Like, everyone's soul can grow a little bit from doing that. But the Minecraft kid basically says, "Hey, man, I'm going to go harvest some wood, be right back." So Kevin and his friends are, like, thinking about it, and they're like, how does one harvest wood in Minecraft? Yeah, once you have an axe, like, it goes by much faster, but I'm sure most of you guys know that one of the first things you do is you punch a tree to get wood. Yeah, you punch a tree to get wood. So Kevin and his friends were like, wait a minute. And then they look over the Minecraft kid, and he takes out his fist and starts whapping at this tree. Pop, pop, pop. And he's like, ow, ow, ow. And Kevin and his friends like, "Bro, stop. Stop it. What, bro, stop. Bro, stop it." Eventually, right, the Minecraft kid comes back with, like, a stick in his hand that he obviously found on the ground. He's like, "All right, I successfully punched the wood. I got the tree for us. And yeah, I just wanted to let you guys know that I'm going to be raising awareness for a cause." And they're all like, "Okay, weird segue, but what's the cause?" So they were all like, "All right, what's the cause you're raising awareness for?" And he was like, "Ender Dragon awareness." And they're all just like, "Bro, what?" He's like, "Yeah, I'm raising awareness for the Ender Dragon." And they're just like, bro, what? Bro, what are you talking about?" He's like, "Guys, it's a really serious issue. No one at this school is prepared for an Ender Dragon attack." By the way, comment Ender Dragon, 2 words, in the comment section. I'm going to heart as many of those comments as I possibly can. But anyways, right, the Minecraft kid was like, "I've been looking around. I've been doing some research, some really intensive research. And all I can say is the school is not at all prepared for an Ender Dragon attack." And Kevin and his friends are just looking at each other like, "Bro, what is this kid talking about?" And at this point, Kevin and his friends kind of look at each other and kind of smile a little bit, like they're trying to hold back a bit of a laugh. And the Minecraft kid starts to get annoyed. He's like, what is so funny about an ender dragon attack? Have you ever seen those things? Like, they spawn massive crystals to regenerate themselves. They ram into you. You know how much damage those things do? I mean, we don't even have supplies of enchanted golden apples, diamond armors, bows, and everyone's like, or Kevin and his friends are just like, bro, what are you talking about? And he's like, today in class, because like they had a class. So basically, Kevin and some of Kevin's friends, as well as a Minecraft kid, had a class together. So the Minecraft kid in the class was happening after recess, which they were just chilling at recess. The Minecraft kid goes up to them, or not goes up to them, but while he's talking to them, he's like, I'm going to bring this issue up at class. It's super serious. And like, you'll thank me. You'll thank me. You'll see. You'll see what I mean. Like, kind of like one of those people's like, the world is ending yesterday. Trust me, bro. Like, you'll thank me or something. Like, you know, one of those guys who's just like, bro, you must repent. The rapture is going to happen in 1 minute. And a minute goes by. I mean, the next minute. I didn't mean last minute. Sorry, my watch was off. And like another minute goes by. He's like, the rapture is coming. Trust me. Yeah, but anyways, right, Kevin and his friends are like, okay, bro, whatever. And then recess ends, and they have one class before that class they all have together. So Kevin goes to his other class, and he's actually, like, sitting in that class, not really paying a ton of attention, because you know what he's thinking about? He's thinking about the class that's coming up next, and he's thinking about the Minecraft kid, and is he actually going to make a scene talking about Ender Dragon awareness, bro? Like, is he actually about to make a scene in class talking about how everyone needs to be prepared for an imminent Ender Dragon attack? Guys, it's coming. Trust me, bro. Sources, trust me, bro. Like, you just got to print out one of those, like, MLA citation pages for your history homework or whatever, and it goes to, like, sources. Trust me, bro. Ender Dragon attack imminent. But anyways, right, class eventually ends, and Kevin kind of rushes to his next class, and he gets there, like, a little bit early because he's so prompt to the class because he's excited to see what the Minecraft kid's gonna do. And when he gets there, there's not a lot of kids there, but the kids that are there are his friends that have the class with them. And because they're also interested in what the Minecraft kid's about to do. If he's about to do that Ender Dragon awareness skit or whatever. It's not even a skit to the kid. Like, he's taking it mad serious. But anyways, right. They all get there, and they sit down, and Kevin's like, are you thinking about? And they're like, yes, Minecraft kid. And he's like, yeah. He's like, do you think you're going to do it? And the kids are like, bro, I don't know. But if he does, I got to be here to see it. I got to get front row seats, too. Because the Minecraft kid always sat in the same seat. It was kind of like front of the class, but kind of towards the left. So they all sat, like, behind him, only one row, though, because they wanted to get the perfect seats in the house for this whole thing. But anyways, right, eventually the class does start. The Minecraft kid is there, and everyone else is there. And the teacher's, like, starts going off about, like, all right, class, we're going to talk about European history. And all of a sudden, right, the Minecraft kid raises his hand. And the teacher, who's, like, about to start a lecture or something, looks at the Minecraft kid and is like, okay. Okay, also, maybe it's not a European history class. They just, like, the person who sent me a DM, which, by the way, if you want to send in a story, Instagram or Discord server, both are in the description. He basically just said history class, and I was like, oh, because I'm taking a European history class right now. Most likely, they were not doing intensive European history in 3rd grade. But let's just say a history class, right? The teacher was about to go on about whatever they're talking about. And the Minecraft kid raises his hand, and the teacher's like, oh, like, yes? And he's like, I have a presentation. And the teacher's like, well, I didn't really ask for anyone to do a presentation, but I guess if it's on history, like, sure, but keep it brief. And the teacher's like, yeah, so is it on history? And the Minecraft kid kind of like gulps for a second and says yes. I'm sure his logic was, this is so important that, like, he's going to get in trouble, but he has to do it for the safety of everyone else. He has to lie for everyone else's well-being. He's taking one for the team, man, or whatever, right? But anyways, right, he's like, yes. And so the teacher's like, all right, go ahead. And the Minecraft kid steps up to the front of the room, and Kevin and his boys are just sitting there like, dude, there's no shot this is happening. There's no shot I'm living in an era where this exists. Like, this is the greatest moment of all time. Thank God I was not born, like, 6 months earlier and was in a different class or whatever. And the Minecraft kid gets up and says, guys, this is really serious. And the room kind of goes quiet for a second because they're really, like, concerned. And the Minecraft kid says, everyone, the school is threatened. there may be an imminent attack. And at this point, bro, everyone is starting to like panic. Even the teacher's like really worried about where this is going. And the kid goes, yes, guys, the Ender Dragon can attack at any time. And everyone's like, bro, what? Like, I mean, no one said anything, but their face is just like turned. They're just like, what did this kid say? He's like, guys, I've done a lot of research. I've gone around the school. I've done all the checks, and we are in no position to withstand an Ender Dragon attack. And the teacher is just looking at him with this face of, bro, you cannot be serious. He's like, guys, the Ender Dragon is extremely serious. I need you to understand. If the Ender Dragon attacks us, we'll be all goners. At this point, the class is like starting to realize that this is like the weirdest thing they've ever been, and like some kids are like holding back laughter. Most of them are just so shocked at this point that they don't have any emotions. They're just absorbing information and data at this point. They're just like, what is going on? And he's like, guys, I have a 3-step plan to protect us from an Ender Dragon attack. And like mid-sentence, the teacher's like, all right, that is enough, Minecraft kid. He said his actual name, but he's like, that's enough, Minecraft kid. I invite you to sit back down. The Minecraft kid says, no, this is really serious. Teacher's like, Minecraft kid, sit down. He's like, no, I'm doing this for you guys. He's like, nope, this is ridiculous. The Ender Dragon is not real. And the Minecraft kid's like, what do you mean the Ender Dragon's not real? He starts getting all mad, and the teacher's like, if you don't sit down in the next 5 seconds, you're going to the principal's office. And the Minecraft kid says, if that shall be, if you want to sacrifice the school, the students, me, and yourself, and not listen to my safety precautions about the Ender Dragon, then so be it. Send me to the principal's office. And he thought that this was gonna, like, I don't know, strike a chord with the principal's heart, and he'd be like, oh, you're so right, or whatever. Nah, bro. He went straight to the principal's office. Lol. Subscribe if you haven't already. Now go watch another video. There's some on screen, some that recommended. Go watch. I'll be very happy. Today we get a story time with this Minecraft kid who spent tens of thousands of dollars on his parents' credit card, getting better gaming gear, getting like in-game purchases so that he could become the best gaming Minecraft player of all time. Yeah, his parents eventually found out, and he got in a ton of trouble, and it was pretty funny. So yeah, sit back, relax, leave a like on the video to claim your free nothing, and let's get right into it. So we're gonna call the subscriber who sent in today's story, we're gonna call him Steve. And by the way, if you want to send in a story, Discord and Instagram in the description, that's where you can send them. Anyways, right, so Steve was friends with this guy, and we're just gonna call this guy the Minecraft kid. And I have to say this every single time. Obviously, if you play Minecraft, I have nothing against you. I mean, dude, look at the gameplay in the background of this video, like, bro, obviously I enjoy a bit of Minecraft myself. But anyways, right, so, you know, Steve was friends with this kid, and we're just gonna call him a Minecraft kid, because he was super obsessed with, like, a lot of, like, Minecraft, like, multiplayer games, so, like, Bed Wars, Sky Wars, any kind of game on Hypixel, or any of those, like, Lunar or something, any of those, like, sites, or not sites, but servers. And basically, right, you know, this kid was getting more and more and more into it, and while Steve and his friends, because they kind of had a friend group, it was like Steve, the Minecraft kid, and a couple other guys. I don't think I'm going to end up giving them a name, but if I need to, I'll do that later on. Anyways, they all did enjoy Minecraft, and that was kind of the game that they played together. They would hop on after school, and after they did all their homework, I mean, sometimes they wouldn't do their homework, but basically, after school, they'd hop on and, like, all play, like, Bed Wars 4s together. And after a while, they actually got pretty good. But the thing was, right, the Minecraft kid got much better than all of them, or like any of them individually, because they all got better because they played a lot after school. But the Minecraft kid would stay up till like 3 or 4 in the morning, just grinding Minecraft, getting better at it, doing like 1v1 duels and such. This kid was putting in like crazy hours just to get better at Minecraft, right? And, you know, his friends, including Steve, were starting to realize that, like, oh, the skill gap between us is getting pretty large. Like, maybe this kid is, like, I don't know if he's going to want to play with us. Like, we're not keeping up. And, you know, anyways, as time goes on, right, you know, the Minecraft kid gets more and more and more obsessed and focused on actually doing well. And they actually, you know, started to see, like, his grades were slipping a little bit. Like, the teacher was handing back tests, and the teacher normally hands it face up. but will occasionally hand it back face down if like the teacher's trying to like protect your bad score. And no one, like the Minecraft kid, never really got it face down before. He never like aced the test. He was never like crazy good, but he started getting all of his assignments back face down. He wasn't turning in the homework, all that kind of stuff. So his friends were like, all right, this guy's getting in a little bit too deep. But anyways, right, there was a long weekend coming up and they wanted to have a sleepover on one, or maybe it's just a regular weekend. I don't totally know. But anyways, the weekend was coming up. That's all you need to know. And they wanted to like hang out together and kind of have like be able to like, sleep over together. And they're all going to bring their laptops. So they're still going to play Minecraft together, and they'll bring a bunch of desks into his room, or they'll go to the basement or something, basically so they can all play Minecraft together, but not just be on voice call on Discord or something. Speaking of Discord, I have a Discord server. I'd love it if you joined it. I hop in there every once in a while. It's in the description, so if you haven't already. But anyways, right, so this one day they were all like, or this weekend, they were planning on all coming together and like hanging out and playing Minecraft together. But anyways, right, so, the week goes on and the days go by, and eventually, man, it's Saturday, and it's a pretty exciting day because, Steve is pretty excited to go over with his friends to the Minecraft kids' house and play a lot of Minecraft with them because, bro, that was just like, that's just what they did. They had a good time. Eventually, right, the time comes around and Steve's mom, drives him over. Steve has his sleeping bag, his kit with his toothbrush in it. And he also brings his backpack, which has, his gaming laptop, which I think is like, I don't know, some Windows something, a mouse pad. I think he just used a built-in keyboard. And, he was pretty excited. Like, he was kind of hyped. This was going to be a cool night. So anyways, right, when Steve gets to the Minecraft kid's house, he's greeted by the Minecraft kid's mom, sorry. He's greeted by the Minecraft kid's mom. She's like, oh, the Minecraft kid, said his actual name, is so excited for you to be here. If you want to go upstairs, they're actually starting to set up right now. So, yeah, Steve goes up and he goes up there, and the Minecraft kid and all of his friends are like, they're taking out their laptops, they're moving desks around to make a mega desk. Office reference for anyone who got that. And yeah, they were, Steve got up there and it was pretty hype. I'm not going to lie. Like, if any of my friends wanted to do that, like, I know I'm 19, but that still sounds pretty hype. I'm going to be honest. But anyways, right, so, they set up the desks and everything. And all of a sudden, right, Steve is looking around and he sees the Minecraft kid. He pulls out his computer to put it on a desk. And it's not like a laptop, bro. It's a desktop, and it's a crazy desktop. Personally, I don't know a lot about computers, so I might say some stuff that isn't, like, factually correct. But, dude, he pulled out, like, a desktop computer that was probably, like, $4 to $5 grand. And especially when he started telling them the specs, it was definitely $4 to $5 grand. Just by, like, because, like, the kid who, like, Steve, the subscriber, knows computers better than me. This computer was definitely in the range of $4,000 to $5,000 if you were to buy it. Maybe if you were to put it together yourself, it'd be like 3 to 4 instead of 4 to 5. But either way, it was a lot of big bucks that went into this. And he also took out his keyboard, which is probably like the most expensive keyboard you can get. It was like, I don't know, probably like $300-400. He got like a very expensive wireless mouse as well, which is like, I don't know if any like people who play games actually use wireless mouses, but whatever, bro. He like took out all that stuff. And Steve was just like looking at it and, like, bro, when did you get this? He's like, I got it recently. And, Steve is like, bro, how did you afford any of this? Because, look, these guys were, I think, in, like, 6th or 7th grade. So they weren't, like, they didn't have a lot of disposable income. I think Steve had, like, $25 in his bank account from doing some lawn work for his dad. Like, he's like, yeah, this is a little bit more than $25. And the Minecraft kid says to them, so my mom actually invested in my career. And they're like, bro, what are you talking about? And he's like, I explained to my mom that, like, this could be a really lucrative career. He probably didn't say lucrative, but he's like, I can make a lot of money being a Minecraft gamer. And she was really excited about it, so she decided to get me all this stuff. And while that story sounded a little bit suspicious, Steve honestly didn't care because he, like, hey, bro, like, his friend had some cool gaming stuff. Maybe he'd be better. Maybe he'd carry him a little bit harder, get his, like, Bed Wars stats up a little more. Steve didn't question it. And all of Steve's friends that were there as well also didn't question it. Real quick, comment Minecraft down below. I'm going to try and heart as many comments that say Minecraft. I just want a heart, like, give you guys some hearts as like a thank you for watching. And the easiest way is if I filter it by a certain word. And also while you're down there, if you haven't already, leave a like on the video. You'll get some good luck. Actually, you won't. You'll get nothing. I lied. Anyways, right, so, Steve eventually gets his computer out, he gets it all set up, and everyone's set up at this point, they're all ready, and they log into Hypixel together. If you don't know, that's kind of like a server where they play this game together called Bed Wars, and they were planning on grinding out some Bed Wars together. They had like a strategy going and everything. And when the Minecraft kid logged on, before he used to be like an MVP, which basically was like it's a rank on Hypixel. You get like cosmetic stuff. It doesn't actually help you that much. But when they logged on, they noticed that, this kid was like MVP++, which basically is like costs a lot of money, and it's like costs money per month. And they're like, whoa, like when did you get that? And the Minecraft kid was like, this is part of my mom's investment in my career. And anyways, right, as they were in the game, they noticed like they were playing some like Bed Wars or whatever, and they realized that the Minecraft kid had all these new cosmetic items, and all these stuff in Bed Wars. And they're like, wow, man, like, how did you get all this stuff? Because you can get a lot of those stuff for free, but he basically said part of my mom's investment in me was buying a lot of mystery boxes. And they were like, dang, bro, like those mystery boxes cost like a lot, like decent amount of money. And he's like, yeah, she really wanted me to have the best chance, which is kind of funny because the cosmetic items literally do nothing to help you. I think like the pig bed break or something can help you a little bit if you know how to use it. But other than that, they really don't help you at all. And anyways, right, they were just kind of like going about their day, but they all realized that the Minecraft kid had basically a ton of money went into this setup and his account. Because they also played on like Lunar Client, which is a specific type of like, a specific client. It's like different from the Minecraft launcher, but it allows you to like do extra things as well. And they saw that he had all these like cosmetic items on, like he had a hat, he had like a cape or something. Anyways, what I'm trying to say is they saw that he had a much better gaming setup, and he also had a ton of like in-game purchases. So they're having a pretty good time, and everything seemed pretty normal. They were playing some Bed Wars. They were just grinding that out. Up until, right, they heard the Minecraft kid's mom scream his name. And I'm just going to say Ben for this because I need a name, but we're going to go back to calling the Minecraft kid after I call him Ben for this one little segment. So the Minecraft kid's mom was like, Ben, get down here. And the other kids, including Steve, realized this was pretty serious because probably the Minecraft kid's mom wouldn't have tried to embarrass him with his friends over unless it was a really, really big deal. Steve looked at the Minecraft kid's face, and the Minecraft kid's face went like white, like all the blood rushed out of it, because he knew that the gig was up and he was in a ton of trouble. So, right, Steve doesn't, and his friends, they don't go downstairs. But, I guess the walls are thin enough, or it's just like, it's easy and sound travels really well in the Minecraft kid's house. Because the Minecraft kid, like runs downstairs, and Steve and his friends, they get up and they go like to the door to listen to hear what it is. And basically, right, the Minecraft kid's mom is like Ben, or Minecraft kid, either one, right? She's like, Ben, why is there a $10,000 charge on my credit card? And they're all just like, oh my God. Like, she didn't actually invest in his Minecraft career. I knew that sounded suspicious. He just stole the card and paid for it anyways. And she's like, Ben, what is this? And Ben tries to play it off like, Mom, I have no idea. You probably got hacked. And she like looks at the credit card statements and sees like, because Ben didn't like transfer to like another account or something. He just made a bunch of purchases on, with his mom's credit card. And she's like, really? Then why is it a $3,000 gaming laptop, a whatever? She starts going through the purchases, and then she starts running through the purchases made it. And she's like, what is this hypixel.net? And then she's like, wait a minute, I remember you talking about that with your friends. That's like the gaming server you're on all the time. You did do this. And then all of a sudden, right, they hear like Ben is like crying a little bit. He's like, I didn't mean to. She's like, what do you mean you didn't mean to? Because like, bro, here's the thing. Yes, you did mean to. Like, maybe you're like, you can feel bad about doing something, but bro, you definitely did. Like, you can't say, I didn't know what I was doing. Dude, you took the card, you put it in, you saw it say, this costs $3,000, $4,000, and you said, okay, that sounds good. You knew what you were doing. You can still regret it, but you still knew what you were doing. So then they hear like his mom like talking to the Minecraft kid a little bit more, but she's talking in a lower voice than like the screaming voice, so they could no longer hear it. So they all kind of like press up to the door really closely to try and hear on what's going on. But, all they hear is like Ben's footsteps walking back up the stairs. So they all like run away from the door, run back to their chairs, and pretend like they have no idea what's going on. So Ben walks in, his eyes are all red. He's obviously been crying a lot because his mom is really, really mad. And he's like, guys, I'm so sorry. You're going to have to call your parents to pick you up. I can't have you guys over anymore. My mom is forcing you guys to leave. And they're like, oh, okay. They're not going to ask what happened because they know exactly what happened and they're not trying to like make this situation worse. So yeah, they all call up their parents and the parents are really like, at first, like Steve's mom is like, did you do something? He's like, no, it's not me. I'll explain later. I'm all good. I didn't do anything, but I need you to pick me up. Steve's mom was a little bit upset because she had plans to go to, so she had to like call the people she had plans with to like push it back by an hour. And so eventually, right, parents are coming up and picking people up. And at this point, right, Steve and his friends are kind of hanging out together, but the Minecraft kid is not hanging out with them because he's having a long conversation with his mom. And when the Minecraft kid's dad gets back, he's having a long conversation with his dad and going over, like, probably, how much of a refund can you get and how much work will he be doing this summer to make it up for them and how much will he be punished for this, basically. And yeah, eventually Steve's mom comes, picks him up. He's in the car, and Steve's mom is like almost a little mad at him because she still thinks it's his fault. And Steve is like, all right, do I have a story to tell you? Subscribe if you haven't already, and now go watch another video. There's some on the screen, some of the recommended. Go watch, I'll be happy. We got a story time of a Minecraft kid who actually tries to fight his teacher with one of those, like, stupid floppy, like, diamond sword toys that you got as a kid. Yeah, I'm not even kidding. So yeah, sit back, relax, leave a like on the video to claim your free nothing, and let's get right into it. Enjoy. Anyway, so we're going to call the subscriber who sent in this story, which, by the way, if you want to send in stories, you can send them into my Instagram or Discord server. Jeez, I can't talk. Both are in the description of the video. We're going to call the subscriber Sophie, right? So anyways, Sophie is in 6th grade, and in this class, there's this kid that she's, like, not really friends with, but she's at least friendly with, and we're just going to call him Minecraft Kid. And every single video, I have to say this, I'm going to make it quick. If you play Minecraft, I don't hate you, bro. I mean, look at the gameplay in the background of this video. But if Minecraft Kid has a different connotation to the name, and if you've watched my videos enough, you'll know what I mean when I say Minecraft Kid. Anyway, so there's a pretty big test coming up, and this was a math class. So, in some other classes, it's a little bit more subjective, the grading, and this is going to be pretty important later on. But in some classes, such as English or history or maybe like some art class, the teachers have a bit more say in how they grade it. However, when it comes to a lot of math classes, a lot of the times you either get the answer right or you get the answer wrong. Like maybe with an English like essay, the teacher likes how you wrote it. Sure, there's grammar and syntax that you could argue is important and will be kind of like you can't grade it, like you can't like say, oh, the syntax is right or wrong. It just is right or wrong. But at the end of the day, right, I feel like math and a lot of sciences are a lot more, objective. You can't like give someone an A if they get all the answers wrong and give someone a B even if they got all the answers right. So this is like pretty important later on, but they're in a math class and there's a pretty big test coming up. And the kid in Sophie's class that we're calling the Minecraft kid, he wasn't doing a ton of studying because he was grinding those Bed Wars levels. He was grinding that Minecraft. He was on that Minecraft grind. I don't know how else to say it. But anyways, right, he wasn't really, studying or doing the homework or anything. And he was definitely unprepared for this test, or at least Sophie thought so. Yeah, I guess Sophie didn't follow him back to back from school to his home and like watched him to see if he actually did, just played Bed Wars or actually did his math homework, because that would be a little weird. And by little, that's a bit of an understatement. I mean, very, very weird. But Sophie, she had her reason. She had her, because of the Minecraft kid, not paying attention in class, not getting any of the answers right, never handing in homework. And also some of her friends that were friends with his friends kind of confirmed that whole thing. So Sophie was pretty sure that the Minecraft kid was probably not going to do well on this upcoming assessment. Anyways, right, so a day before the test, the teacher randomly assigned people into pairs to study with each other. as he thought it would be a kind of an interesting way to study before the test, as the day before that, he kind of had like a come in with any questions you want type session. And by the end of the class, the kids were kind of done asking questions. So we kind of felt as if having another one of those might not be, might not yield the best results. But it was like, you know what, well, might as well like pair people up with random people and have them go through problems. Maybe they'll be exposed to different ways or of different kind of like ways to see these math problems, different ways to solve these problems. Maybe they'll, discover that they don't understand something and someone will be able to explain it on a micro level. I don't even know, but he was just like, this will be interesting. So he did the names kind of randomly. I don't think he like went ahead with like a random number generator. I think he just kind of paired people up randomly. But yeah, Sophie got paired up with the Minecraft kid. And Sophie then got firsthand account of how behind the Minecraft kid really was. They were sitting down, the Minecraft kid and Sophie. They were going through some practice problems, and the Minecraft kid would be like, how do you do this? And look, here's the thing. There's no issue with asking questions, especially like in a math class. And even if it's very simple, like that's totally fine. If you don't get something, even if you're at a point where you should probably get it, it's totally fair to just be like, you know what, I should, ask someone. I mean, obviously, like look online is pretty good too, and you don't have to like worry about being embarrassed. Shout out the organic chemistry tutor and also Khan Academy. But at the end of the day, right, if you got to ask a question, you got to ask a question, man. But anyways, right, the Minecraft kid basically asked a question about every basic component of every question they had for every single question. Like he didn't even know how to start any of them. And at one point, right, about halfway through asking questions, he kind of just gave up and went to like doodling on a notepad. And Sophie was just looking at him like, bro, we have a test tomorrow. Because Sophie was pretty prepared. Sophie took the class pretty seriously, and she was at a point where she felt pretty confident because she had studied quite a bit for the weeks prior and had just been doing the homework and, did well in the quizzes, whatever. And she kind of thought to herself, like, hey, man, like, I'm willing to answer your questions, and you're in a position where you desperately need, some questions answered because we got a pretty major assessment coming up. Like, come on, like, I'm here to help. I'm literally just here to help you. But the Minecraft kid just decided to start doodling, and he was like drawing a creeper or something. And she's like, all right, bro, whatever. Like, it is what it is. I'll just do some projects I'll do some problems by myself. Whatever. Anyways, right, so the next day comes around and it's the day of the test. And the night before, Sophie actually ended up studying quite a bit, and she was feeling pretty prepared. In fact, she felt like she was, if anything, a little bit over-prepared. And sure enough, when the day of the test came, she sat down, she saw the problems, and the studying paid off. She saw, like, all the problems that were on the test were basically stuff that she already had, had practiced many, many times, and she felt very confident going through it. However, she looked over towards the end of it, the Minecraft kid, and he was still on the first page, and he had not even started anything yet. He was kind of just, like, looking at the clock, kind of, like, scribbling on the side. Like, bro was not even trying to make any progress at this point. So after the Minecraft kid gets his tests back, things get really interesting as he gets really, really angry with the results. So I'm just going to have the secret word now. So if you made it this far into the video, comment TEST down below, T-E-S-T, what? T-E-S-T, sorry. My brain kind of malfunctioned for a second. I'm going to filter the comments by the special keyword and heart as many of those as I can. So if you'd like to get a free heart and maybe farm top commenter on the channel, go ahead and do that. But anyways, right, Sophie was looking over, and with like 20 minutes left of the test, the Minecraft kid was just like made no progress. He was not doing it. Like, understandably, if you don't study for a test, you don't do well in the quizzes, and you don't do the homework, bro, you're not going to be able to solve, like, math. You're not going to be able to be one of those, like, 1700s mathematicians being able to figure out how math works on the day of the test. It's just not going to happen. And, yeah, with the Minecraft kid, it just didn't happen. So the next day rolls around, and the teacher had the test graded, as the teacher was... I've had a lot of teachers in high school and so far in college that, bro, they take so long to grade that stuff. Like, I get it. I procrastinate on stuff as well. I, want to have a life. Trust me, I understand. But, like, I get the grade for the test back, like, 3 weeks later. I'm like, bro, you only have 20 people in this one class, and you only teach one section. What are you doing? But this teacher was pretty good. This teacher was pretty proactive. And the teacher had the grades for the tests back the next day. So, the teacher's walking around, handing back tests, and the teacher was, like, handing, like, some of them face up and some of them face down, which, You know, the thing is, the idea of like handing back a test face down on the surface makes sense because you're trying to like hide the bad grade from everyone. But the thing is, if you don't hand back every test face down, then people are going to know that anyone who got a test back hand down, like face down, maybe they don't know exactly what their grade is, but they know their grade is pretty bad. So it kind of defeats the purpose. But anyways, the teacher wasn't really thinking about that. As he went around, handed Sophie's test face up because she got a 95. Congrats, Sophie, the subscriber. Congratulations. Good work. If you want to send in the story, by the way, Discord server in the description. Go ahead, join it. I'm there sometimes. Anyways, good work, Sophie. And the teacher's going around handing out the test back and eventually gets the Minecraft kid and the test, obviously, face down. Sophie was sitting one row across from the Minecraft kid and like 1 or 2 seats back, so she was in the perfect position and the perfect angle to see when the Minecraft kid eventually picked up his paper, his test, flipped it over. She was able to see the big red circle with a 28 in it. And this wasn't like a, 36 possible points and you only get 28 of them. This test was out of 100. The Minecraft kid got a 28%, which for the fact of not even trying at all, I think 28% might have even been generous, but hey man, I've been there, bro. I've definitely been in the trenches down bad in some of my classes, so I can definitely relate to that. But anyways, right, the Minecraft kid almost looked shocked and like, oh my God, this is impossible. I didn't study at all. Why didn't I get 100%? Like, bro, you got to study for this. I don't know how else to say it. Oh my God, I didn't try and I failed? This is so upsetting. I can't understand it at all. I didn't put any effort in and, my actions have consequences. My favorite line from The Simpsons, one of my favorite childhood shows, is when Homer Simpson says, "Oh, why do my actions have consequences?" This is a perfect example of how beautiful that line is. Anyways, right, the Minecraft kid was not going to have this. And today he wanted to show his friends his new, like, Minecraft creeper doll plush thing, as well as his new Minecraft diamond sword. I don't know if you guys had one of those as a kid. I think I still have mine from way back in the day, but I'd have to, like, dig it up, and I'm not at home right now. But anyways, there's these kind of like foam diamond swords that you can play with, and I used to get one as a kid. Anyways, the Minecraft kid recently got a creeper stuffed animal thing as well as a Minecraft diamond sword, and he brought both of them to school to show his friends. However, the Minecraft diamond sword was also still in his backpack that he brought to class. So he's looking at his paper, and he like raises his hand. He's like, "Teacher, there must be a mistake." And the teacher looks at the Minecraft kid, knowing very well that he, 1, failed, and also 2, failed because all of his answers were wrong. Like, this wasn't some mistake on the teacher's part. This man failed because all of his answers were basically wrong. If anything, the teacher was generous with the amount of extra credit the teacher gave. So at this point, the Minecraft kid is starting to realize that there's no coming back from this. That, like, the teacher, he's not going to be like, "Oh, my mistake, you actually got 101%. Like, that's my fault. I just, like, my hand slipped. You actually did really well." Obviously, the teacher's not going to budge at this point, so the Minecraft kid says, "You have disrespected my honor." And everyone, like, was like, "Bro, what's going on?" Because the Minecraft kid didn't really talk much, and Sophie didn't have any other classes with the Minecraft kid, so she didn't really know, like, what he was like. But this was very weird because this kid who just failed the test, like, got up and is like, "You disrespected my honor." He reaches into his backpack, whips out his new, like, floppy Minecraft sword, starts waving it around, and is like, "We must duel for my honor." Apparently, he probably watched, like, some kind of, like, movie from, like, medieval fights or something, and now he was like, everything is about one's honor, and we must have a duel to, like, figure out whose honor is, I don't even know, bro. I can't follow the logic if there is none. I'm sorry. And the teacher at this point is just so startled and taken aback by the series of events that just occurred within, like, a 45-second window. First, the Minecraft kid says, "You made a mistake," when obviously he didn't. Second, he says, "You have disrespected my honor." Then he pulls out one of those floppy Minecraft diamond sword foam things. And then fourth, he said, "We must duel." All with it. This is, what did I say, 6th grade? This is like a 6th grade class. This is in kindergarten, bro. What is going on? So yeah, the Minecraft kid is like, "All right, the duel shall commence." And everyone is just looking at him like, "Dude, what?" What? And Sophie is so taken aback because she knew the Minecraft kid was maybe a little weird and he didn't study for the test, but she could not in a million years have predicted this at all. Like, even if someone said, yo, the Minecraft kid's about to fight his teacher PvP style with a fake Minecraft sword, she would have looked at them like, all right, buddy, like, all right, bro, like, I know for a fact that's not happening. And then all of a sudden, the Minecraft kid shouts out, "For honor and glory!" And he starts running towards the teacher and is like, goes up to him and starts going, pop, pop, pop. So it's like whapping him with the side of like the foam sword, doing absolutely no actual damage except like plus 100 annoyance damage. Like, the annoyance meter is going up really, really quickly. The actual damage bar, nothing has changed. But the annoyance bar, that thing is shooting through the roof. And the teacher's like, hey, stop it. You can't do that. And the Minecraft kid is like, this is for my honor. And starts like whapping him with like the little Minecraft sword. And the teacher must have had a bad day and also was just so shocked by the events going on because he grabs the sword, rips it out of his hand, and like throws it across the room, super angry. At this point, right, the Minecraft kid is kind of snapped out of his like weird like Minecraft headspace or whatever, and it's kind of snapped back to reality, realizing how stupid the thing he just did was. And he's like looking up at the teacher, and the teacher looks at him super angry at this point because the teacher is no longer in a state of shock where he just has no idea what's even going on. The teacher is looking at him like, you messed up, kid. And he looks at the Minecraft kid and he says, that's it. Principal's office, now! Subscribe if you haven't already. Now go watch another video. There's some on screen, some that recommended. Go watch one. I'll be very happy. Thanks. Today we have a story time of this Minecraft kid who thinks the Wither is actually real and out to get him. Yeah, I'm not even kidding. So sit back, relax, leave a like on the video to claim your free nothing, and let's get right into it. So if you also want to send in a subscriber story, you can do so either to my Instagram or the Discord server. Both links are in the description. But the subscriber who sent in today's story, we're going to call him James. And as always, I get these names from the comment section, so leave a comment of a name you'd like me to use. It doesn't really matter. It can be your name, your mom's. I don't care. Anyways, right? So James, this happened to him back when he was in 2nd grade. James is, I think, in like 6th grade now or 7th grade or something. He's significantly older at this time. But this was back in the day when like Minecraft was all the rage. And I don't mean like the second wave, like more recently, like 2019. I mean like the 2014, 15, 16 kind of era of Minecraft. That was a beautiful period to enjoy Minecraft, in my opinion. But anyways, right, so at this point, James and his friends had just been discovering Minecraft. And we're going to call one of James's friends Minecraft Kid. And by the way, all these Minecraft Kid stories, they're not the same kid. I just call individuals Minecraft Kids. You got to understand that. Anyways, right, so one day, James and his friends discover Minecraft, and it was like a huge new discovery to them. They all got super into it, but especially this one kid who we're calling the Minecraft Kid, he probably got the most into it out of all of them. So, you know, at least when I first discovered Minecraft, it was the coolest thing ever. Everything was interesting. You load into a world and you build a dirt hut. That is so, like, exhilarating. And now it's like run-of-the-mill whatever. But, you know, they were exploring it, they were learning about things, and they didn't really have a ton of access to the internet at that time, as their parents obviously limited them. And the fact that they were even able to get Minecraft in the first place was pretty impressive for them. Like, they were surprised their parents budged that much. But yeah, so they were all able to install Minecraft, and they couldn't go on any multiplayer servers, and they didn't even know how to do that. That was way too technical for them. But they just went on one day, and they were like building like a hut or whatever, like a dirt hut. They couldn't even really play together because they couldn't make a multiplayer server. They couldn't join like multiplayer or anything. But they were just all on their own worlds, building stuff and creating stuff. And, you know, on the first day of them doing that, they would build like their first dirt hut, and they'd come to school the next day, and James would be like, guys, I found iron. They'd be like, what? And he'd be like, yeah, I broke with a wooden pickaxe and it gave nothing. And they're like, dude, I think you won, bro. I think you beat the Minecraft. Basically, bro. Like, I'm not trying to make fun of that because honestly, that was probably the best era. Legitimately, that was the best era when everything was cool. But anyways, right, so they progress on throughout the game, and, you know, but one day, James and his friends have been playing Minecraft for like a couple weeks at this point, and one day James and his friends are hanging out at recess or whatever, or they're chilling during a free period. I don't think you had free periods in second grade. I'm pretty sure you had recess, but I don't know. It wasn't specified in the story that was sent to me. So anyways, right, they're chilling, and James and his friends are there, and then the Minecraft kid runs up to them frantically and is like panting. It's like, guys, I need to talk to you. And they're all just like, oh my God, dude, what's going on? Like, is everything okay? Are you good? Like, is someone like about to attack us? Is there a scary man in a white van trying to like get us all? Or like, what's the deal here, bro? And he looks at them, he's like, guys, I was playing Minecraft and I got access to the internet. And they're all like, because at this point, right, they don't really have access to the internet. He's like, I figured it out. I just had to go on quickly before my parents realized I was using the internet. Dude, to be fair, my mom didn't let me use the internet for a long time, and that is probably for the better. And I was reading this message place, this message board, and they were talking about this creature called the Wither, and they say if you make it in Minecraft, it'll come for you in real life. And bro, look, they were in second grade, so James and his friends were like, "Is this true?" Like, only in second grade would you not just flat out say, "Bro, it's a video game." You'd actually sit there, contemplate, and be like, is this legitimate? If I create this thing in Minecraft, will it spawn in the real life and come after me? Like, only in second grade, bro, would this ever happen. Which, like, I'm not even trying to, like, make fun of these kids, bro, because I was literally them. And to be fair, that was a great period in my life. But at this point, right, James and all of his friends kind of just take him at face value. And I know it sounds absurd, but like, bro, it's second grade, it is what it is. But at this point, right, the Minecraft kid, James, and all of his friends are standing there at recess, starting to freak out because they're like, dude, what if the Wither comes for us? And then James like, guys, hold on. Like, you're fine, we're fine. As long as one of us doesn't make the Wither in Minecraft, there is not a chance that it will come after us. And even if we do, I am 90, 80, 50% certain that it won't actually happen. They're like, are you sure? It was on the internet. It has to be true. As you shall learn, not everything that's on the internet is real. But anyways, right, so they all went back home, and they were, after school, of course, and, they were kind of feeling okay, like they weren't feeling that worried. They were feeling as if they were safe, because none of them were going to go back and make the Wither in Minecraft. They just weren't going to do it. They didn't even know how to do it. And over the next couple days, they eventually learn about the Nether, and they build a Nether portal, and some of them go in, and they find all these new things, and it's pretty cool, right? They're exploring Minecraft. They learn about the Nether. And then several weeks later, they're just chilling at school, and it's James, the Minecraft kid, who was initially like really worried about this and brought the whole suspicion to them. Some of the other friends as well, they were just hanging out. I think they were on the swings or something. They were talking about like, oh, like I just got like my first Minecraft dog yesterday. It like helps protect me against like enemies, and it's also just a nice pet to have around. They were talking about like, oh, maybe I've heard of like name tags you can find in chests or whatever. And then one of the friends, we're going to call him Ben, because I only need to give him a name once, right? Ben like walks up towards them with this look of like guilt and also terror. And they're just like, dude, what is wrong? Because like something is definitely up. And Ben just looks at them with this guilty expression, this look of like, I'm so sorry. And he just turns to them. He's like, guys, I've done something really bad. And they're all like, they start to get really nervous. They're like, no shot, he did it. No shot, he did it. He's like, guys, I was exploring the Nether. I was grinding for hours on the weekends. And I got like a bunch of like Wither skeleton skulls. And they're like, start to panic because they learned like from like talking to some of the, like the older kids at the school how to actually make a, a Wither skeleton or a Wither. And they're like, no, dude, don't tell me. He's like, I had to see if it was true. And the second I put the last head on, it started to like shake and like color and glow, and it started to go up, and I just turned off my Minecraft game. I haven't been on since, but guys, I'm so sorry, but it's definitely coming for us now. And at this point, right, Ben, the Minecraft kid, James, and all the other guys are just panicking. They're freaking out. Real quick, comment Wither down below or comment the Wither. You can do either of them. I'm going to search the comments by the term Wither, and we'll be hearting as many of those as possible. So if you want to farm some hearts, maybe even get top commenter on the channel, make sure you comment Wither down below and leave a like if you haven't. If you want to claim your free nothing, man, I mean, that's a pretty good deal. Anyways, right, so at this point, James, Ben, the Minecraft kid, and all of their friends are terrified. So the bell rings and they have to go back to class, and they can't pay attention at all because in their mind, they think that at any moment they'll hear down the hallways like the whooshing sound of like the Wither when it spawns, or they'll see like Wither skeleton skulls fly. At this point, right, they read a myth online and they believed it to be true, and they have no idea how it's going to happen. But that almost makes it scarier because that means that the Wither could strike at any time and at any place. So James decides to take matters into his own hands, and James is one of the guys that he went up and actually talked to one of the older kids who did play Minecraft, and by older I mean like 4th or 5th grade. And James decided that he was going to go talk to the kid and really figure out like how to like defend himself from the Wither attack. And James explains the situation to this kid who's in 5th grade. And obviously this kid who's in 5th grade is just like in his head. He's like, this kid actually thinks the Wither is real and actually going to come out, almost like the myth of like Herobrine. Like the Herobrine was actually going to come and attack him if he made it in Minecraft. And he's like, this kid actually believes that the Wither is going to attack him in real life. And the kid is just thinking to himself, because like, you know, James is explaining the predicament and explaining like, man, what do I do? So right, this kid in 5th grade could have easily said, bro, that's not true. It's a myth that you read on the internet. Like, why would that even be true? But the kid decides to mess with him just a little bit more. And the 5th grader is like, bro, you did what? Oh my God, that's the first thing they teach you in Minecraft school. And he's like, you guys went to Minecraft school? And he's like, yeah, I totally did. It's totally real. And at this point, James is like, oh my God. And the older kid's like, bro, like, okay, there is a way to fix it. Just hear me out on this. And the older kid goes on to explain / make up on the spot that basically what needs to happen is Ben, the kid who spawned the Wither, right? He has to return to the world where he made the Wither in, and he has to fight it. And if he wins, then the curse is gone. But if he dies in Minecraft, they're all gonna die in real life. And at this point, right, James is like, bro, that's so much pressure, man. And the older kid's like, hey, you should have taken these precautions before spawning a Wither. So James runs back, tells his friends the unfortunate news, and they decide that night they're gonna like gear up and go to his friend's house. It was a Friday anyways, so like, you know, they just quickly explained that they wanted an impromptu sleepover. And yeah, James's mom was like, all right, well, I wish you guys gave me a little bit more heads up, but I was talking with the other moms and they think it's okay and we'll be hosting. So James, you know, tells the other friends, all right, bring your computers, we're gonna do this, we're gonna get him suited up, and we're gonna fight the Wither, and we'll be free from this curse. And so yeah, anyways, right, James and Ben and the Minecraft kid and all of the other, you know, friends, you know, they all go over to James's house and, you know, they get set up and, you know, they're preparing to open like the computer of, you know, Ben. And Ben's like, guys, I don't think I'm totally stacked. I don't know if I can do this. And they're like, dude, what do you have? He's like, I have an iron sword and iron armor. And they're like, oh my God, like that's not enough to defeat the Wither. And they're like, but you have to do it. And, you know, at this point, Ben is like, all right, guys, this is it. I'm doing it. He opens up his laptop. You know, he fires up the Minecraft world. It's loading and they're all panicking. And when it opens up, right, the Wither is about to explode, because if you don't know, the Wither is like a boss in Minecraft that like when it starts actually like begins, there's like an explosion. And Ben is far enough away from the radius of the explosion that he doesn't take that much damage. But like boom, the Wither starts firing Wither skulls all around the place, blowing up nearby mobs and structures. And Ben is just like, oh my God, and just turns around and runs away. However, he's hit by one of the Wither skeleton skulls that has the Wither effect that is like still slowly taking damage away from Ben. And Ben's like, ah, the whole time. He's just running away, taking damage, being shot out, being blown apart by this Wither. And everyone's like, Ben, turn around, fight it, fight it, fight it. So eventually, right, Ben does turn around. He's on like 3 hearts left. And they're like, actually, no, run, run, run. And Ben's like, what do you want me to do? And then the Wither hits him. He's taking Wither damage. He's on half a heart. and then boom, he dies. And they're all just completely silent at this point, because in their minds, that's a death sentence. They're all about to be executed by the Wither at any second. So what happens is when this happens, no one says anything. And then they all run down the stairs screaming. And at this point, James's mom is like, what is going on? And James's mom is obviously pretty concerned at this point because all the kids come down screaming and like crying. And she's like, guys, what happened? And they're all like blabbering on like, we lost in a video game, now we're all gonna die because the weather's gonna come out. And she's like, why, one at a time, calm down, please. And James is like, Mom, we're all gonna die. And she's like, bro, what are you talking about? Because she started to get a little concerned. And he's like, okay. And he basically explains that they're playing Minecraft and that they looked online and it said if they made this mob in Minecraft that it was gonna come after them. And the only way to defeat it, according to the older kid at school, was that if they were able to defeat it in Minecraft, and that Ben sucks at Minecraft, so he died to it, and now they're all gonna perish in real life. And James's mom is looking at them like, guys, that's not real. They're like, but the internet said so. And then the older kid, he's like, yeah, the internet's full of lies and the older kid was messing with you. And they all stop like crying for a second. They're like, what? Subscribe if you haven't already, and now go watch another video. There's some on screen, some that recommended. Go watch one. I'll be very happy. Bye. Today we got a story time of a Minecraft kid who lies to everyone about having a girlfriend and ends up getting exposed in front of everybody. And it's pretty funny, so sit back, relax, leave a like in the video to claim your free nothing, and let's get right into it. So I'm going to call the subscriber David, and by the way, you can leave a name down below that you want me to use. I got this name from the comments because I'm too lazy to think of my own, because if I think of my own, I'm going to use Ben every single time. But anyways, right, so David, he was in 5th grade, and, you know, when he was in class, he was class with this one guy, and we're just going to call this guy the Minecraft kid. And by the way, not all of the kids in the titles that have, when I call them Minecraft kid, it's not the same guy. It's not one guy living a crazy life, bro. I've had to clarify that once in the comments, I think, but yeah, the Minecraft kid across all my videos are not the same Minecraft kid. It's just a phrase, it's just a saying. But anyways, right, David was in class with this kid who we're just gonna call the Minecraft kid. He was kind of known as the Minecraft kid because he kind of reused the same Minecraft creeper hoodie every single day, so people eventually just started calling him that. But anyways, right, so one day, David's in class, and things seem pretty normal, and it's around Valentine's Day, which happened to be a couple days ago. Very sad day. I was on Instagram. Every single story was someone posting with someone else, like, oh my god, my Valentine, and this reminded me that I am alone. Anyways, though, in this story that took place a little while ago, it was almost Valentine's Day, and people were kind of talking about, like, oh my god, who has a Valentine's here? But since they're in 5th grade, bro, like, no one had a Valentine. Like, maybe, I think there was, like, 2 kids in the class that had, like, a Valentine. And that meant that, like, when the teacher wasn't looking, they would sneak in holding hands at recess, which was like, oh my god, is that 5th base, guys? Is holding hands 5th base? Like, that was kind of the level that they were at, which, low-key, that was a fun period in my life. I mean, the lady stores weren't any better back then, but it was still a pretty fun period in my life. But anyways, right, they were having a discussion on, like, February 12th or 13th or something about, like, oh, who has a date for Valentine's Day? And the Minecraft kid doesn't really speak up in class that much. He kind of just keeps to himself because, you know, if he's allowed to have his computer out, he's going to be grinding away at some, like, trying to mine some diamonds or something, bro. This kid has his priorities in check. No, but on a serious note, right, the kid, you know, the Minecraft kid kind of pipes up and joins the conversation, because at this point, everyone was talking about, oh, does so-and-so, like, have a, like, Valentine? Oh, I heard Jimmy and Jessica, they're going out or something, which by going out literally just meant they were dating, and by they were dating, I mean everyone said that they were dating and they would hold hands occasionally. If that was super scandalous back in 5th grade. But anyways, right, the Minecraft kid pipes up and says, actually, I have a Valentine's this year. And they were all kind of like shocked, not just to be mean, right, but they just never saw this guy talk to any of the girls, which, hey bro, he's focusing on his crafting. He's focusing on mining some diamonds. I respect that. He's got his priorities in check, as I said earlier. But they were kind of confused because, like, the Minecraft kid had never really, like, talked to a woman before. I know that sounds bad, but like, I mean, he's had conversations, but he never like tried to flirt anyone up, or like he never tried to like get to know any of them like that. He'd obviously have conversations. Like he would, like, if they were lab partners, he wasn't like, oh my god, it's a girl, and just doesn't say anything and freaks out the whole time. He like could communicate with them, but you know what I mean. Like he didn't like talk to any of he didn't like talk to any of them like that, or that's what they thought before he said that. So they were a little bit confused, and they were like, oh, wait, who is it? Minecraft Kid. And they said his actual name, but I'm calling him Minecraft Kid. And at this point, right, David was in the conversation, and David wasn't really that close with the Minecraft Kid, but he at least knew who he was, and he was also kind of curious because he felt the same sentiment as everyone else in the conversation, that they'd never seen the Minecraft Kid talk to anyone. And the Minecraft Kid ends up explaining to them that she goes to a different school. And that phrase has been memed so much at this point, but this was like long ago enough that like it wasn't a mainstream meme for you to be like, she goes to a different school, guys, she's real. Like this kid legitimately a couple of years, or like whenever this happened a while back, like legitimately was like, she goes to a different school, guys, like trust me. And no, he's, you know, he stayed pretty strong, and and then people were like, oh, what's her name? And the dude's like, no, he actually thought of it a little quicker, but it'd be funny if it was like, huh, I guess I never thought that far. No, he said that her name was Abby and that she went to insert high school, right? And it's important that he said her name and the high school for later on in the story when he gets exposed in front of everyone. But for now, just know that everyone in that conversation, including David, knew the girlfriend, quote unquote, massive quotations, name and the high school that she attends. So a couple of days go by, and it's eventually Valentine's Day, and at the school there was like a little mailbox where you could like give people Valentines, and like the teacher would write a nice note and put candy in everyone's mailbox, but you're also able to give other people like Valentine's letters, which, to be honest, if I was a teacher, I don't know if I'd do that. If I was going to do anything, it'd be every kid like writes a Valentine's letter to a specific person, because then, you know, some kids are going to feel bad, or they're going to be like me and not receive any other Valentine's letters. Sad. Anyways, right, but, you know, the important thing from that day is the Minecraft Kid opens up his mailbox and sees one letter from the teacher and then one letter from, quote-unquote, Abby, right? And he picks it up and he makes it very clear to David and the other people in the conversation, right, that, oh, here's my Valentine's letter from Allie. And they're all like, oh, really? And he starts reading it, and he's like, dearest Minecraft Kid, obviously says his name, not Minecraft Kid, but dearest Minecraft Kid, I love you so much. You are so cute, attractive, smart, talented, humble, and wise. And at this point, like, some of the girls in the conversation were kind of looking at each other like, this is kind of a suspect letter. Because, like, they knew that, like, look, everyone is different. But the girls, like, you know, one of them, you know, if they were to have a boyfriend, they weren't about to write, you are wise, cute, handsome, smart, intelligent, the greatest man on planet Earth. Like, they weren't about to write it like that. They might have written a little bit like that, but more of, like, our relationship, how much I appreciate you, etc. It just felt a little weird to some of them, but they honestly couldn't pinpoint that it was fake at this point. However, right, throughout the entire day, the Minecraft Kid starts to, like, he has a bit of an ego problem, because he starts talking like, he's like, oh, it must be so sad to not have a Valentine's on Valentine's Day. I'm so sorry, guys. It must be so sad because I'm feeling so good right now. And just being like a complete jerk at this point. But anyways, right, so some of the kids that were having the conversation, David and some of the other people, were starting to get a little bit upset because Valentine's Day Kid knew that they didn't have anyone on Valentine's Day, which is totally fine, guys. Trust me. You can be just like me if you really want to do that. No, I'm just kidding. But like, they were like fine with it, but they knew that like that the Minecraft Kid was intentionally trying to grind their gears, like intentionally trying to like rub it in their face that he had this super awesome relationship. She just happened to go to a different school. So one of the girls in the group, she was like thinking about it, and she's like, you know what? I actually have a friend who goes to that school. And is talking, because like afterwards the whole group got together again because they were kind of genuinely friends, including David the subscriber. And one of the girls, I'll say it again, she said to them, she's like, guys, you know the Minecraft Kid and his girlfriend? And they're like, yeah, he's been talking about it all day, it's so annoying. And she's like, you know the school that, you know, he mentioned that she went to? And they're like, yeah. And she's like, I was thinking about it, I'm pretty sure I have a friend who goes there. And they're like, oh, really? And then they're just like, all right, what was her name again? And they all kind of forgot until David was like, Abby. The name was Abby. And she's like, oh yeah, Abby. Okay. So I'm going to do a little investigation and I'll get back to you guys to see if this girlfriend is actually real. Because that letter, it was just a little suspicious. And to be honest, I think David and these other people wouldn't have really cared if the Minecraft kid lied about having a girlfriend. It was just the fact that he went like on like a complete rampage talking about how he feels so bad for them because they're single on Valentine's Day and how, oh, it must be so hard for them. Obviously, being just to like rub in their faces. I mean, being like, oh, I'm so sorry for you because you don't have what I have is basically like saying, haha, I have something you don't, which, like, bro, that's pretty annoying. So, understandably, they want to see if this kid's lying because if this kid is lying, then that's pretty embarrassing. And spoiler, or not really spoiler because it's in the title, he was. Before I go into the rest of the story, I just want to say the secret word now because it gets really, really interesting very quickly. So the secret word of today is girlfriend. Please make it one word, so girlfriend. I'm going to search the comments by the secret phrase, which is girlfriend. I'll heart as many of them as I can. I can't get to them all, but I'll do my best. And it's one of the easiest ways to farm some comments or farm some hearts and maybe even become top commenter on the channel. Hey, man, anything's possible. So anyways, the next day rolls around and David, he gets into school and once again, the Minecraft kid starts going on about how, guys, I hope you guys were okay yesterday because after school, I went out and had a fantastic date with my awesome, super hot, super smart, super popular girlfriend, and everyone's at this point starting to get a little tilted. And he's like, "Yeah, I'm so sorry to all the singles in here." And at this point, right, David's like, "Bro, come on, shut up. You know exactly what you're doing." Like, and he knew exactly what he was doing. But his reign of terror was about to end because the girl, we're going to call her, I don't know, we're going to call her Kate, right? The girl who had a friend who went to this school that Abby, quote unquote, apparently went to. Kate did a little research last night. She talked to her friend and she really grilled her friend for some information. And as the Minecraft kid was middle of his rant in front of the whole class, the teacher was out or something or late or whatever. Kate gets up and she's like, "Oh, Minecraft kid, like, your girlfriend's name is Abby, right?" And he's like, "Yeah." And she goes to blank high school because I don't know, I don't want to make up something, right? She went to X high school, whatever, right? And he's like, "Yeah, yeah, she does. She's real, by the way." And she's like, "Oh, well, that's crazy because I actually have a friend who goes to X high school." And the Minecraft kid's face is completely like dropped. Like he just lost all the coloring from his face. Like he went pale, bro. He was starting to go a little blue. He forgot to breathe. He just knew he was caught so bad. And she's like, "You know what's interesting?" And turns to the entire class. "You know what is interesting, guys," Kate started to say as she turned to everyone in the class. "There is actually an Abby that goes to X high school." And the Minecraft kid's like, "See, I told you she was real." And Kate goes on to say, "But there's only one Abby who goes to that high school. And that Abby happens to be very, very good friends with my friend who also goes to that high school. And in fact, she's so close that we were able to all get on a phone call together, or she was able to communicate somehow, right? Let's just say group phone call or something. And I asked her, and are you dating or even know this kid who goes to my school?" And I said, "Your first and last name, Minecraft kid." She didn't say, "Do you know Minecraft, comma, kid?" No, I'm just kidding. But and the Minecraft kid starts to panic again because he knows he's caught. And Kate goes on to say, "And Abby very nicely told me she has no idea who you are." And at this point, right, the Minecraft kid, he knows he's done. He doesn't even say anything. He just sits down. Subscribe if you haven't already. Now go watch another video. There's some on screen, some to recommend, and go watch one. It'll make me very happy. Today we got a story time of a Minecraft kid who actually thought Herobrine was real and out to get him. But there's a bit of a twist in today's episode. That Minecraft kid was me. Yeah, I'm not even kidding. This will be a fun one. Sit back, relax, leave a like on the video to claim your free nothing, and let's get right into it. This all started on my birthday back in 5th grade. I remember this. And my birthday's in earlier, like closer to the start of the year. So I was only a couple days into classes, and I remembered that what I wanted for my birthday was, yes, my own very copy of Minecraft on my mom's old Mac, which was like could barely run it at the time. Like it was even old for like standards back in the day. But anyways, I wanted a copy of Minecraft because I would always go over to my friend's house and they would be playing Minecraft, and I really liked the game, even though I never actually had a copy myself. And to be fair, back in the day, I kind of did enjoy watching people play the game. I kind of explained it now as like I enjoyed, how you'll watch people play a game as you're kind of watching me play Minecraft right now and still have some decent amount of enjoyment from it, if not a different type of enjoyment. I had enjoyment from watching my friends play it, but I also wanted to play too. So I remember it was the morning of, I don't know what birthday it was, but it was my birthday morning. I walked downstairs and yeah, I booted up my computer and there it was. I opened up my birthday card and it was like a code for the Mojang store to download Minecraft. And I went in there and I downloaded it. And I remember I opened up a single player world and I couldn't even move. I'm not even kidding. Like I had no idea what the jump mechanics were. Actually, I could move. I knew how to walk straight. I had no idea what the jump mechanics or the place mechanics or any of the other mechanics were, so I distinctly remember falling into a hole, it being very dark, and then me having no idea what's going on, and then it was time for me to go to school. And yeah, of course, as time went on, I got better and better at Minecraft. I didn't continue to not know how to jump, even though I did just miss a jump 1 second ago, so you might be questioning me. But, as time went on, I got better at Minecraft, I learned more about it, and I got super into it. I remember 5th grade was really the time when me and my friends were like super, super into Minecraft. That was like the game of the moment. I still really do appreciate the game. I don't really play it as much in my spare time as my spare time is filled with things I like to do. I don't have a lot of free time anymore, which is good because I'm, doing things I like. But I will always have a deep sense of appreciation for this game. And it's also the game of choice I use for basically every single background video. I haven't used non-Minecraft gameplay in a long time. But anyways, right, as I was gaining more knowledge about Minecraft, I was also looking stuff up. I remember I spent hours and hours on the Minecraft wiki, man. I probably gave that page like hours of watch minutes, if that's even a website SEO thing. I used to stand there all the time, and I remember my first time, spawning the Ender Dragon. Of course, it was in creative, man. I haven't even done it. Like, I've not beaten Minecraft legit, yet I'm pretty decent at PvP and pretty decent at parkour, and I've played hundreds of hours of Minecraft. I've never beaten it legit, and I'm going to do that one day. Anyways, as I was investigating into Minecraft more and more, let me just say I was a very gullible 5th grader. I was someone who took everything at face value. There was a lot of things that I learned very late in the game that weren't actually true. I don't want to make any references just in case I have younger viewers who still believe in certain things that I'm not going to even get into. I believed in those things for a very long time. Let me just say that the one thing I believed in was associated with a certain holiday, but anyways, right, I digress. I believed in stuff kind of at face value, and I didn't learn that, not everything on the internet is true. Or, yeah, that not everything on the internet is true, and you shouldn't believe everything you see. And that's when I started to learn about, ooh, Hero Brian, ooh. Real quick, comment Hero Brian down below. I'll try and heart a bunch of those comments to say thank you. Anyways, right, yeah, I learned a little bit about Hero Brian, and I don't know if you guys remember ever seeing this as a kid or if you saw it recently, but there's like a doctored video of like Hero Brian appearing on a server, or there's like a photo of Hero Brian. I think I saw the photo first on like one of the forums, and then I saw the doctored video because of course I rushed to YouTube to see like, oh my god, is Hero Brian real? And I looked up Hero Brian real footage, and sure enough, I got that video of like Hero Brian like appearing or whatever, and I was like freaked out. I was like, what if he appears in my world? Because I'd always play like single player worlds, and I'd play it kind of later at night. I didn't have any siblings, so I'd usually just play it by myself, kind of alone. And it wasn't that scary. However, the mobs did scare me for a very, very long time, a kind of embarrassingly long time. Throwback to my days on Minecraft Pocket Edition. Even the light version, dude, I used to rock Minecraft free. Yeah, there was a free version of Minecraft at one point. I remember when the zombies came out, I used to build straight up and wait for day. And I remember that, like, I was looking into it, and I somehow convinced myself that like Herobrine, because I think at that time I believed a little bit in like the paranormal, and or at least I wanted to believe because it would make my life more interesting. So I was like, oh my god, there's video proof. What if he infects my world? And I was like, that was a legitimate concern, bro. Throwback to the days in 5th grade when all the concerns in life, all the things that you were worried about, you weren't worried about school, jobs, relationships. You were worried about Herobrine infecting your Minecraft world. That was number one on the worry list, bro. That was number one top concern. Yeah, that was my top concern at the time. And I remember I actually like began to freak out quite a bit about Herobrine, and instead of playing Minecraft, I just ended up doing more research about Herobrine because I was so worried that Herobrine would come into my single player world, and I don't know what he would do, but he would attack me or so. I don't even know, bro. He would do something. So instead of playing like Minecraft, I would go on the forums and go on websites and look at YouTube videos. And yeah, there's a handful of people saying it was fake at the time. You got to realize that back in the day, like, people really kind of believed it. Like, I'm sure most adults knew it was fake, and a lot of them just hyped it up for like content and fun. But more people believed it back then because no one believes it now. But, like, people legitimately believed it back then, and it was like a legend at my school. I remember it. I learned about Herobrine like before I even learned about Minecraft. I'm not even kidding you. And I remember I was freaking out about it. So one day in 5th grade, I go up to one of my friends, and he might be doing something with me in the channel this summer. It's not the one, not my other friend, who's on the other channel, but I have another friend who I've made some other stories about. And I remember going up to him and talking about Herobrine and how scared I was. And I remember him just kind of giving me this look like, bro, kind of being like, Connor, Herobrine is not real. And I remember being like, but bro, I saw a video. And he's like, doctored. But I saw an image. Also doctored. But people said it was real. People line the internet. And I was still not convinced. I was like, oh, how do you know? And he's like, dude, there's so many videos debunking it. And also, it is a screenshot. Do you know how easy it is to doctor a screenshot? At this point, I had no idea what Photoshop was. I use Photoshop for all my thumbnails now, and I'm pretty well versed in it. But at the time, I had no idea what Photoshop was. I guess I understood that like things could be fake on the internet, but I was just such a gullible kid back in the day that I was like, what? It's on the internet? It must be true. Subscribe if you haven't already. Now go watch another video. There's some on screen, some that recommend it. Go watch one. I'll be very happy. Bye. Today we got a story time of a Minecraft kid who bites his teacher after his teacher says Minecraft is stupid. Yeah, not even kidding. Sit back, relax, leave a like on the video, and let's get right into it. So we're gonna call the subscriber who sent in today's story, we're gonna call him Charles, right? And I got the name from the comment section, so if you want me to use your name, your friend's name, or really any name you want, make sure to leave a comment with that name down below. But anyways, right, Charles was in class, and he was in class in 6th grade. And in this class, there's a kid who we're gonna call the Minecraft kid. And by the way, I don't hate you if you like Minecraft. When I say Minecraft kid, I don't mean someone who plays Minecraft. I mean, bro, it's pretty obvious just by looking at the background of this video that I enjoy myself some good Minecraft as well. But anyways, right, one day in class, they were just like sitting there having a discussion, and the teacher brings up the fact that they have a pretty major assessment coming up. And this pretty major assessment happened to be a project which everyone in the class is pretty happy about because, you know, whenever I get a project in a class, I'm feeling pretty happy because you can kind of do it whenever at your own pace. You don't have to study a lot of stuff to, like, do it on a test. You can always kind of have someone double check your work. Even though projects can sometimes end up being more work than studying for a test, you just feel more secure in the outcome. So everyone loves themselves a good project. But anyways, right, the teacher announces that they had a project, and the subscriber, Charles, was pretty happy about this. And the teacher goes on to say that, go back home, think of an idea that you want to do, and come to me the next day and we'll talk about it. This class was a history class, but specifically a history class focused on like great battles or whatever, or important battles of history. And you were supposed to, you know, come up with an idea, choose a battle, and then go to class the next day and give like a mini 30-second presentation. The teacher's either gonna like okay it, or if they deny it, they'll hopefully like explain why. Be like, oh, you gotta be more specific. Oh, I've seen this one so often, can you please choose a new one? Or, oh, I don't know, like, this isn't exactly like a battle, like, let me point you towards a better direction. I don't know exactly, but that was basically what was going to happen. And so, anyways, the teacher then says, all right, guys, we got 15 minutes left of class. How about you get into small groups and discuss what projects or what battles you might be choosing / researching for our mini presentation tomorrow, where I'll basically give you the okay to go ahead on like the 2-week project to do a big presentation about it. And so, the groups are kind of randomized / who you're sitting near, and it was Charles, 2 other kids, and the Minecraft kid, because Charles and the Minecraft kid weren't like that friendly, but the Minecraft kid just happened to be sitting next to them. So one of Charles's friends was like, oh, went over to Charles pretty quickly to join a group with him. And then there's another kid who was nearby, and the Minecraft kid was also nearby. So they all came together at kind of the same table, and we're like, all right, let's just have a little discussion. So they go around talking about what battles they want to do, and they keep going around. So the Minecraft kid was like the last one to kind of like share, and they go around, they say what battles, they say kind of why or whatever. And then the Minecraft kid talks about how he is going to cover one of the most epic battles on his multiplayer server with his friends. At this point, right, David Charles, I almost called him David, that was the name of the last guy 2 videos ago. And Charles kind of looks at the Minecraft kid like, bro, what are you talking about? Like, at first Charles thought the Minecraft kid was joking, that he was gonna like use his like Minecraft battle on his PvP server. He thought that that was a joke because they're like, that'd be kind of funny. Like, I mean, it's not like the greatest humor of all time, but to say, oh, I'm gonna go, my research project's gonna be on this video game battle I did, that's got some humor to it. That's funny enough. I'll give credit where credit is due. And but Charles kept looking at the Minecraft kid, and he started to realize that this kid wasn't joking, man. This kid was serious. And the other guys start to realize this too. And then the subscriber Charles says, hey, like Minecraft kid, obviously said his real name. He's like, hey, Minecraft kid, you can't actually, like, you're joking, right? You can't actually cover the most epic PvP battle on your Minecraft server. And the Minecraft kid says, why not? Like, it's a battle. This is battle history class or whatever. I'm going to do a presentation on probably one of the most epic battles of all time. And the kids kind of respond to that like, bro, I think we means a real battle. And, Minecraft kid's like, bro, what do you mean a real battle? Did the thing happen on my server? Yes, it did. Therefore, it is real. Therefore, I can do it. End of story. So everyone at this point is kind of like, all right, like, we're not changing this guy's mind. Like, the fact he didn't listen to us is kind of just like, okay, like, suffer then, fair enough, you do you. Like, Charles, the subscriber, his conscience was clear, bro. Like, he didn't feel bad about anything that was gonna happen, and let me just say, quite a lot did happen, because he warned him. He warned the Minecraft kid, but the Minecraft kid didn't care, and the next day rolled around, and they all went up in front of the class. And by the way, like, the way that this was done was a little weird, but like, they gave a mini presentation with like 1 night's worth of research in front of everyone, and then the teacher would like publicly be like, okay, you get the green light or no. If I was a teacher, the way I would have done it is like, had this been done private, or even have just like asked the kids to like give the, like, just tell me about which battle they chose. I guess he wanted to give them an option to do some research, but it didn't make a ton of sense to me. But whatever, man, I'm not this teacher. I didn't go to school for teaching. Like, who knows, man. But anyways, right, so the next day rolls around, and Charles does his presentation about, like, I don't know, something in World War II, and his friends do a presentation about, I don't know, some ancient Roman battle that was consequential. Very standard stuff. I think they went up there with, like, a slideshow with, like, 4 or 5 bullet points on it. I mean, I think this was, like, 6th or 7th grade. I forgot what I said in the beginning. But this was, like, kind of like middle school, whatever, so there's not a lot expected. And the presentations were going well, and the teacher had actually greenlit every single one. Like, there was no presentation that he was like, oh, you can't do that. I think for one, he might have been like, oh, can you refine this a little bit? Or maybe, can you expand this? Like, this is too small of a scope. But basically, right at this point, the teacher has, greenlit every single project. And this is when the Minecraft kid walks up, all confidently. And Charles and his friends, or his one friend that joined him the day before, they're sitting next to each other, or they're sitting at the same table, however the classroom is arranged, I'm not totally sure. And Charles kind of leans over to his friend. He's like, all right, what are the odds this Minecraft kid is actually going through with presenting the fact that he's going to do, like, I don't know, a PvP server as, like, a battle for his presentation? Or do you think this kid chickened out? And the friend kind of like leaned back and said, bro, there's not a shot he's actually doing that. So things are about to go down, aka, you know, the Minecraft kid is going to end up biting his teacher in front of everyone. But before we do that, I just don't want to interrupt the flow of the video. So just comment Minecraft. I know I said that like a couple videos ago, but just comment Minecraft. I'm going to filter the comments by the word Minecraft. I'll try and give a lot of you guys a heart. I'm pretty busy, like life and I don't know, life. So I can't get to them all, but comment Minecraft down below. I'll heart as many of them as I can. Anyways, so right, the subscriber and his friend were just like, yeah, no way this kid's actually going to try and present Minecraft. Like, oh, I'm going to do like in his kind of like low-key serious like class about like histories of like battles and stuff, right? He's going to be like, yeah, so on my Minecraft server, I fought my friend and it was really important. And I think it's important enough that I can do a presentation about it. Like, bro, it's just not going to fly. I don't know how else to say it. It's just not gonna work. Anyways, right, Minecraft kid goes up in front of everyone and he opens up his, you know, his presentation, PowerPoint, I don't even know, Google Slides thing, and he opens it up and it's actually like a slideshow instead of just like a list of bullet points. Yeah, so unlike all the other kids who just had bullet points, the Minecraft kid had like slides. And on his first slide it said, the biggest battle in history ever, period. Like a little period. I don't mean to be like period. No, I mean like a period. And it just, he's like, all right, guys, this is my presentation. And the teacher was like, kind of intrigued, bro. He was like, oh man, what is he gonna do? Is he gonna do like D-Day? Is it like, what is he gonna do for this one? Goes to the next slide, and it's a screenshot of the Minecraft kid, like in his Minecraft avatar, standing over like a big pile of like swords, diamonds, like armor. Basically, when you kill someone in Minecraft, all their inventory like explodes all over the place. And it's a screenshot of him standing over a big pile of inventory from his friend. He's like, this is the biggest battle of all time. At this point, the teacher's like, hey, bro, what the fuck? And Charles, the subscriber, is just like, my boy did it. He actually did the Minecraft presentation. And the Minecraft kid goes on to present, basically saying like his reasons for why it's the biggest thing ever. And the reasons were awful. I mean, I don't know how you guys expected the reasons to be good, but yeah, the reasons were awful. And the teacher looked kind of annoyed because the teacher was having such a good streak of like perfect presentations. Everything had been greenlit, like everything was going so well. And then like the teacher was kind of insulted by this because he felt like the Minecraft kid was not taking his class seriously. The thing that he didn't understand is the Minecraft kid genuinely believed he wasn't like pulling a prank or wasn't trolling. Like at least the subscriber, right, does believe that like the Minecraft kid wasn't trolling. There's a chance that he actually was just doing a big practical joke, but the subscriber thinks the Minecraft kid was legitimately, right, legitimately thought that this was an okay thing to do. And yeah, so then he's like, all right, teacher, kind of looks at him, and the teacher looks back at him with this look of just like, bro. And the teacher looks at him and says, this assignment was supposed to be about important battles of history, not about a stupid game that you played with your friends. And it was just the class went silent because the teacher wasn't like, come on, man. Like, I mean, the teacher understandably was upset, but it was just like this weird silence afterwards because the Minecraft kid, who was looking at him all eagerly, like ready to be greenlit on his big presentation, right, is just absolutely destroyed. And the Minecraft kid then mumbles under his breath, what did you say? And the teacher's like, what I said was I didn't expect a presentation on a stupid game. And in the middle of saying game, the Minecraft kid ran up to him and like bit him on the arm. At this point, right, the subscriber and his friends are just completely blown away because they're like, dude, we're in 6th grade, bro. This is in kindergarten. What are you doing? And he's like, ah. And the teacher's like, what the fuck? Like, what are you doing? And he like, the Minecraft kid like, like he didn't like draw blood or anything. This is like when there's like kids biting you or whatever. He's like, that's for disrespecting Minecraft. Yeah, the panting sounds were because the Minecraft kid was out of breath from running over to the teacher and biting him. Like that 2-foot jog was enough to completely send him out of breath, but whatever, bro. And he's like, yeah, that was for disrespecting Minecraft. It is not a stupid game. At this point, right, everyone's like, oh my God, this kid, bro. Oh my God, like, what? Is he okay, bro? Because at this point, right, yeah, this kid's going to the principal's office. He's probably getting some detention, if not getting suspended, because he did like attack the teacher basically. Because if you bite someone, that's an attack. And the teacher just looks at him with this look of like horror because he's like shocked, not like scared of the kid because like whatever he did like a stupid bite, but like just a look of shock because he just has he doesn't understand why anyone would even do this. Like he's like, oh, what are you doing, man? And then the teacher quickly composes himself after being shocked and is like, what you just did was unacceptable. Go to the principal's office immediately. I will be following you there to like give every single detail. And then he quickly like whisks the Minecraft kid away. Is like, you're coming with me, and kind of grabs him by the shirt and walks him out of the door. At this point, right, the subscriber, his friend, and everyone else in the class is just sitting there in silence. And after like 2 to 3 seconds after, you know, the Minecraft kid and the teacher walk out of the classroom, everyone breaks out into discussion of like, what just happened? Subscribe if you haven't already, and now go watch another video. There's some on the screen, some that recommended. Yeah, go watch one. I'll be very happy. Today we have a story time of a Minecraft kid who was being a jerk to someone in class, so 2 of the classmates decide to get him on his Minecraft server and absolutely troll him so bad that he actually ends up crying. So yeah, sit back, relax, leave a like on the video to claim your free nothing, and let's just jump right into it. So the subscriber who sent in this story, we're going to call him Simon, right? And I got that name directly from the comments from you guys suggesting a name. So don't forget to leave a comment of a name you'd like me to use. I'll try and do as many of them as I can. And in this class, right, Simon had another friend, and his friend was Bill. We're going to call him Bill at least. And also in this class was this guy who we're just going to call the Minecraft kid. And I'm going to give you a little bit of backstory to why this story even happened in the first place. Why did Simon and Bill decide to go on the Minecraft Kids Minecraft server and kind of just wreck the entire place and slash mess with them the whole time? Because, you know, Simon and Bill are not necessarily mean-spirited people. They're actually, you know, they're not like the nicest people ever, but they aren't going to do something bad against someone if it's not totally deserved. And let me explain why the Minecraft kid kind of deserved what was coming to him. So basically a couple weeks before this whole thing happened, because there had to be a decent amount of planning that went into all of this to actually troll him properly, the Minecraft kid, you know, he was kind of a big jerk to someone, and I'll explain exactly how. So a couple weeks ago, they had a really major test in one of their classes, and it was a pretty difficult test, and you had to study a lot for it, but it was still like, even if you studied a lot for it, you could still do kind of poorly on it because it was a math test, and man, I study for math a lot, and I still, you know, I'm not perfect at it. It's hard. You have to problem solve. It's difficult. But anyways, right, there was like, people took the test, and it was pretty difficult, and then one of the days the teacher went around handing back all the tests. And there's this one kid in the class who we're going to call Ben because he's not important later in the story, and that's my fill-in name. Anyways, right, Ben gets his test back, and he doesn't do that well on it. Ben, you know, he fails the test, and that happens, man. If that ever happens to you, don't let that, bring you down. Try and use that as a learning experience to figure out, okay, what went wrong here? How can I do better? But anyways, right, Ben failed the test, and Ben was definitely self-conscious about it. He didn't want other people to know because to him it was pretty embarrassing, and also to me it's embarrassing. Like, I don't want people to know if I don't do well. So understandably, right, Ben was trying to kind of hide his result. Like, he saw it and he like flipped it over quickly. He's like, oh God, like that's bad. He's going through the problems, figuring out exactly why that happened. And the teacher said to everyone, hey guys, I'm gonna have to go leave the room to go do something. I don't know if that something was. Maybe he went over to mine some Bitcoin. Yes, I'm bringing that joke back. You thought it was gone. You're wrong. Bring that joke back. Anyways, for some reason, right, the teacher leaves the room. And the Minecraft kid, who happened to do pretty well on this test, because he was decently good at math at this point, he was sitting right behind Ben and saw what Ben got. And when the teacher was out of the class, the Minecraft kid went up to Ben, grabbed the paper out of his hand, looked at it, and said, everyone look, Ben failed the test. Basically exposing this guy in front of everyone. And it wasn't even like Ben and the Minecraft kid were like friends and, the Minecraft kid was like being hard and like trolling him or whatever. He was honestly just being a jerk to feel better about himself. Because, like, we don't know how well the Minecraft kid did, but we're assuming he did a little bit better than fail, but maybe he didn't live up to his expectations. So he was trying to, like, compensate by, I don't know, humiliating someone? Bro, like, when I heard this in the DMs, because, by the way, if you want to send me in a story like this, you can do so either to my Instagram or Discord server. When I was reading this, I was like, bro, this kid sucks. But anyways, right, The subscriber, Simon, and his friend Bill were in that class and witnessed the whole thing went down, and they felt like that just simply wasn't right. And Simon and Bill kind of felt like, wow, like Ben honestly didn't deserve that, and this Minecraft kid is kind of a jerk. And why he was known as a Minecraft kid is he ran a little Minecraft server that he basically spent all of his free time doing. And the Minecraft kid had also kind of had a history of being a jerk before this, but this was kind of the final straw because both Simon and Bill were pretty close friends with Ben, and Ben really took that to heart, and it took him a while to get over like how traumatizing that was, basically. But anyways, right, the Minecraft kid was known as the Minecraft kid because he kind of owned and ran the server, and it didn't have like it wasn't like Hypixel. It didn't have tens of thousands of players at all time. It had like max like 5 players, and it was all kids from the class. So it wasn't like this was his job or anything. It was just kind of like a hobby. But basically, right, he was just like, he was on there and he was building stuff, and he had other people go on and build stuff or whatever. It was your standard Minecraft server that you'd have with your friends. I know I definitely have had so many different Minecraft realms / servers with my friends. The list goes on, basically, right? But anyways, right, Simon and Bill were like, all right, Ben is taking this really hard. We got to get back at the Minecraft kid. And what's the best way to get back at him? Troll him and his favorite game, Minecraft. And yeah, the thing was that like Bill, not Simon, Simon played a bit of Minecraft, but Bill was actually quite technically proficient when it came to Minecraft. And Bill said to Simon, like, I actually have a pretty good idea. Anyways, right, so Bill explained to Simon that, if he was somehow able to get backdoor access, he would be able to have like admin commands or something, or he'd be able to look. I'm not technically proficient. I can't completely explain what happened, but Bill knew a lot about like servers and like being able to like, I don't know, hacking or something. Dude, if you guys are super technically proficient, this video might sound like kind of goofy in the way I explain it. I'm sorry, I just don't know what I'm saying. I'll stick to what I'm told, basically. I'm not going to try and explain anything. But basically, right, Bill tries to explain to Simon that somehow, if he's able to get some kind of admin or backdoor or some kind of access to someone who also runs the server, he would be able, basically, they'd be able to troll the Minecraft kid really hard. Because currently, the server is in, like, complete, like, survival mode, like, it's really locked in or something, and the Minecraft kid wouldn't be able to get out of survival mode, at least really easily. However, there was like some way that, Simon, if he was like invited to the world and he also got some kind of backdoor access, he would be able to like enter creative, enter all these commands and stuff, and really like basically mess with the Minecraft kid a ton for what he did. I don't know technically how any of that works, but that's basically what was said. So there was another kid who was one of the Minecraft kid's closer friends who helped him like build the world or whatever. And this kid also happened, oh my god, voice crack, 1 like equals 1 prayer. This kid also happened to be pretty good friends with Ben. If anything, this kid was better friends with Ben than the Minecraft kid. And he was pretty upset with the Minecraft kid for what he did, because he wasn't in that class, but he was told what the Minecraft kid did to Ben, and he was upset. So, Simon and Bill decide that this kid, who he knows is friends with Ben, is the best guy to contact. And they basically go to this guy and message him, basically talking about how, hey, you know what happened to, Ben? And he's like, yeah, that's so annoying. I'm so upset with him. Like, I'm really mad. And Simon and Bill go on to say, hey, like, you don't have to do this, but if you were able to get, like, Bill backdoor access, we would basically be able to troll the Minecraft kid and basically, I keep saying basically, I'm sorry. And essentially, there we go, if you guys are going to be happy if I say essentially now. And essentially what we'll be able to do is troll the Minecraft kid and get him back for being such a jerk to Ben. And, the Minecraft kid's friend being better friends with Ben and also mad at the Minecraft kid at the time says, sure, here's backdoor access. And he gives backdoor access to Simon. I mean, Bill, my bad. I keep mixing these things up, bro. It's hard, man. I got a small, tiny peanut brain. But anyways, right, the Minecraft kid's friend, who is better friends with Ben, explains to the Minecraft kid that, oh, he's whitelisting Simon and Bill, adding them to the server, because the Minecraft kid and Simon and Bill, they didn't necessarily not get along, but they weren't close friends. And the Minecraft kid's friend basically said, oh, no, they're cool, like, I met them. They're really good builders. They're going to be a good addition to the world. Little did the Minecraft kid know that he was about to get completely trolled by Bill. Anyways, right, so Bill and Simon, they both get whitelisted and they both join the server, and they learn pretty quickly that the Minecraft kid will be on tomorrow, which tomorrow at this time would be Saturday morning. He'll be on from like 10 in the morning till like 4 in the afternoon or whatever. It's basically what the Minecraft kid does on his weekends, and that's starting to be, Saturday. So Simon and Bill decide, all right, what exactly are we going to do and how are we going to do it? And I'm not going to spoil that yet. You're just going to have to wait and see. Real quick, comment server if you made it this far into the video. That is SEVER. I'm going to filter the comments by server, and I'll be hearting as many of them as I can to kind of say thank you for watching. It's the easiest way to farm some comments and get top commenter on the channel. So yeah, go ahead and do that. Anyways, so this is how it's going to go. And I'm not going to spoil too much, but I want to give you a little premise. Simon is just going to be there kind of watching the whole thing go down naturally. Bill is going to be there, but he's going to be in creative mode and also invisible. So anyways, right, Simon and Bill join the game on, the Monday morning, and there's kind of like a TeamSpeak Discord server or whatever. So I know Simon joins that, but Bill does not, right? Bill doesn't want any presence of him being there. So Simon joins the TeamSpeak on Discord or whatever, and the Minecraft kid is explaining, all right, so we're going to go mine some resources and maybe continue on the build. I think we're going to do, like, maybe get some withers and get some wither stars or whatever. He basically is, like, going ahead and explaining what the plan of attack for today is. And the Minecraft kid is, he goes into his base. And let me explain this. There's a big base. There's, like, a chest room. And I don't know if you've ever had this happen, but if a creeper... This happened to me a couple years ago. A creeper wandered into my chest room, and if you don't know, when the creeper explodes, it destroys the chests. And when it destroys the chests, all the items inside the chests are now outside of the chests, right? So it is insanely annoying when that happens. And so the first plan of attack was Simon and the Minecraft kid were to enter the chest room. And the Minecraft kid was explaining to Simon that, all right, so we're going to have to get, this efficiency 5 diamond pickaxe or whatever. And we're going to go down to the cave system. And what I want you to look for is just get a ton of stone, because we're going to make a really big castle building. I just need you to fill up inventory on inventory with sacks of stones. So they go downstairs to go get their picks. And it's a massive room with a ton of chests. And while that is happening, Bill is in creative mode, and Bill is also invisible. And he waits till the Minecraft kid turns around. The Minecraft kid is in one of his chests, and all of a sudden, he spawns 2 creepers. The Minecraft kid hears the hissing of a creeper, and in the TeamSpeak, he's like, no! He turns around, starts hitting the creeper with his sword, is able to kill one of them, but the other one, right, Simon is like pretending to try and attack the creeper, but doesn't do enough damage to actually kill it. The creeper explodes and hits 8 of double chests, so basically 16 chests. And so many items spray everywhere that the game begins to lag. And the Minecraft kid is like, damn it, like, how did this even happen? There's enough torches in here for these things not to spawn. I must have missed a spot. God, this is gonna be so annoying to clean up. So the Minecraft kid goes, runs over a big pile of items, picks up a bunch of the items, and then opens up one of the chests to start putting them back. And then Bill, being in creative mode and also being, hidden or, invisible, he gets a lava bucket, and he quickly lava buckets all the remaining items on the ground. So the Minecraft kid is really confused. He's like, why do I hear lava? He turns around. There's no... So what, Bill does is he puts down the lava, and then he picks it up as soon as the items are destroyed. He turns around. There's no sign of any lava, but all the items are gone. And he's like, Simon, what happened to the items? Did you get them? And Simon's like, oh, no, I was just looking in this chest, putting stuff back. He's like, how did they despawn so fast? This server's glitching out. So at this point, right, the Minecraft kid is really upset. He's like, oh, this is so annoying. We lost so much progress, but whatever, right? It's fine. He's like, all right, Simon, you got your pickaxe? And he's like, yeah, I got my pickaxe. He's like, all right, man, come with me. So they start to walk outside. And this is where the big catastrophic event that really is the biggest troll, right? They walk outside, and the Minecraft kid goes first. And as he he opens the door, and he walks through the door, and he walks over a pressure plate that was not there before. And the Minecraft kid is like, what? I don't remember having a pressure plate here. He assumes that, because if you don't know, there's 2 types of doors in Minecraft. One is the manual one, and one is the electronic one or whatever. And the electronic one needs a pressure plate or a button to open. It's like a redstone door or something. And the manual one, you just need to open it manually. He's like, I don't remember having I don't know what the actual name is. Sorry, I don't remember putting a pressure plate here for a redstone door. And then he hears a hissing sound, like a sss. He's like, no, 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 no. basically what happened, right? During the entire morning, Bill got up at 6 a.m. He got up at 6 a.m., went into creative mode, and dug underneath all of the structures and filled it with like a ton of TNT underground, enough to completely craterize the entire place. And when the Minecraft kid and Simon walked into the base, yes, he did a little bit of trolling, but also he placed a pressure plate so that when they left, the whole thing would blow. And so the Minecraft kid is starting to realize, he's like, who could have done this? And the Minecraft kid thinks it's like a little bit of TNT, right? A little bit of TNT. But as soon as the first TNT detonates, the entire game crashes. Or it doesn't necessarily like crash, like they don't get booted, but like the pixel, like the frame rate drops to 0 for like a solid 30 seconds. And then eventually, right, the server gets back up to space and like things start like rendering again properly. The frame rate goes up and Simon looks around and every single structure is gone. It's just a massive set of craters, like 30 blocks deep, or maybe even like 50 blocks deep. This thing was massive. Like Bill put so much TNT that nothing remained except a little bit of the rooftop that didn't get destroyed by the blast. And at this point, right, the Minecraft kid is just in complete shock. Complete shock. Just, he doesn't say anything. And then he's like, who did this? Kind of like a crying, whimpery voice of like, who did this? Mixed with a bit of rage as well. And he turns around and right, Bill is still in creative mode and he's still hidden, right? He's still invisible. And the Minecraft kid, kind of like with tears wallowing up and like very angry, turns around and sees a sign. And on this sign reads, "Don't F with Ben. Subscribe if you haven't already. Now go watch another video. There's some on screen, some that recommended. If you go watch another video, I'll be very happy. Today we have a story time of a Minecraft kid who punches a tree, breaks his hand, and the ambulance has to come to take him away to the hospital. Yeah, I'm not even kidding. Sit back, relax, leave a like on the video to claim your free nothing, and let's get right into it. So the subscriber who sent in this story, we're going to call him Jeffrey, and I got that name from the comment section down below. He went to summer camp with his best friend in the world, and her name was Grace, right? So Jeffrey and Grace, they've been friends for a very long time, and this was the first year that they were considering going off to sleepaway camp. And I know that the first year I went off to sleepaway camp was kind of a big deal because I had never been like away from my parents, like away from my house too for like a long period of time. So it's a pretty big deal when you choose to go out to sleepaway camp. But anyways, right, Jeffrey and Grace kind of felt that they were in the position where, you know, they wanted to do it, and if they were going to do it, they're going to do it together. I know the first year I went off to sleepaway camp, I went with one of my friends as well for the exact same reason. But anyways, right, Jeffrey and Grace, they choose an overnight adventure wilderness camp. So they have kind of like cabins that they go to, but for one singular weekend, they all go off and they venture quote unquote far away. It's not actually that far away. They make it feel like it's farther away by like making you loop around when you're walking there. It's actually pretty close for like safety reasons. But there's like part of the camp is they don't just sleep. It's not just that they sleep away in cabins, but that weekend they have their own sleepaway far into the woods, in tents and everything, and it sounds like a lot of fun. So Jeffrey and Grace, they sign up together, they get the same spot, and you know, school goes by and it's eventually summertime, and the summer goes by and it's eventually time for the camp. So anyways, right, Jeffrey and Grace get there, their parents drop them off, and they're ushered away into their group, and in their group they have kind of like a cabin, and in that cabin is kind of the people that they'll be kind of at least seeing at night. They'll be having dinner together, and they'll also be going on the wilderness, you know, exploration, whatever trip or something. So they meet the people and they all seem pretty nice. But there's this one kid who we're gonna call, as always, we're gonna call him the Minecraft kid. And the Minecraft kid went on and kind of talked about how he was super excited for, you know, the event that they were having at the end of the week, you know, the sleepaway aspect, because he said he had been studying all year long of how to survive in the wilderness. And I'm gonna spoil this a little bit for you guys, but the way he's been studying is by playing Minecraft, and he's taken Minecraft to a T. He believes that everything that happens in Minecraft, I don't think he was like one of the other kids who believed like the Ender Dragon and Wither were real, but he basically believed that every other mechanic in Minecraft was essentially one-to-one. And yeah, at the time, Jeffrey, Grace, and all the other people in the cabin weren't 100% sure what he means, but the Minecraft kid would go on to elaborate this later. But anyways, right, the week goes on, and Jeffrey and Grace, they start to like get to know everyone in the cabin pretty well, including the Minecraft kid. And the Minecraft kid in some of these videos is kind of like evil, narcissistic, like really weird. The Minecraft kid was like, okay, he's a little weird for what he's about to do, but he's like genuinely like he's just having fun. He's just a good guy. But, you know, he's on the younger side. He was probably one of the youngest people there, and for that reason, a little bit gullible, and believed some things that aren't true were true, as you will see, and as you probably can read in the title of this video. But anyways, right, the week goes on, Jeffrey, Grace get to know people, and, you know, there's a lot of fun activities during the week. Like, you know, it's a standard sleepaway camp. If you guys haven't been to one of them, they would, like, I don't know, they would learn how to build a survival knife. They'd learn how to properly make a, I don't know, a kind of like a teepee type thing in the forest using sticks so that they can sleep under it if they're ever lost in the forest or something. They learn how to, like, crush up acorns into, like, acorn pancakes and cook them or something. I went to one of these when I was a kid, and while it was like a little jarring of an experience because I was so far away from like home and everything, in retrospect, it was really fun, and I want my kids to do it because this is kind of a cool thing to do. But anyways, right, eventually the weekend comes, and everyone is super pumped. And, you know, the night before the whole thing happens, there's kind of like a camp, there's like a camp counselor that is assigned to every cabin, and the camp counselor will be assigned with the group that goes. And so basically the night before, the camp counselor, you know, sets up everyone, says, everyone come into the common room of the cabin, we gotta have a talk. And the counselor goes on to say, you know, the next couple days are gonna be really fun. It's going to be a really interesting experience. It's going to push a lot of you guys outside of your comfort zones. But, you know, the most important thing is, you know, you follow basic safety. If you have any questions, please come to us. And if for some reason this is honestly not for you, we can always bring you back to campus. We're not so far out that, like, if something happened, we couldn't get you back or couldn't get help here. That's just for safety reasons. But otherwise, guys, tomorrow's going to be super fun, and I hope you have a good time. And everyone went to bed super pumped. So the next day came up, and they went to breakfast together as a cabin. They normally only went to dinner together as a cabin. And instead of going to the daily activities that day, they ate breakfast. They actually went to one activity. And the one activity was to make like a kind of a satchel or like a bag that they could like carry their stuff with instead of bringing their backpacks or whatever. So they go ahead and they make that. And then they, you know, they get into single file line, and it's like, all right, guys, time to march off to the campsite. So the Minecraft kid, you know, is walking with Jeffrey and Grace as they're all walking to the campsite. And the campsite's probably like a 30-minute walk away. The truth is the campsite was really only 10 minutes of a walk, but they made them kind of loop around a couple times to give it more of the feeling as if they were farther away, right? And during that walk, Jeffrey and Grace decided to talk to the Minecraft kid. The Minecraft kid was talking, and he's like, oh, Jeffrey, like, I'm so excited to use all my skills. And Jeffrey's like, oh, like, that's pretty cool, man. And, you know, and the Minecraft kid turns to Grace, and he's like, Grace, did you know if you, Grace, did you know if you punched the grass, that you can actually get seeds from that, and that we can make wheat, and we'll be able to make bread? And Grace was kind of like, oh, okay. She knew for sure that, like, maybe there was some kind of seed, but she was assuming that wheat plants were not growing around where the grass was. She kind of knew a little better that, yeah, no, that grass over there, that's not wheat, bro. And also, we're not going to be able to make bread just by getting enough seed. You know, just like, I don't think that's the case, dude. And the Minecraft kid turns to Jeffrey and has a very kind of solemn expression on his face. He's like, Jeffrey, we need to go over the survival guide. And Jeffrey's like, all right, dude, like, what's up? And, you know, the Minecraft kid is like, Jeffrey, I know it might be tempting, but do not eat rotting flesh. I know it should, like, you know, quench some of your hunger bars, but it's going to give you this poison effect, and you're going to lose hunger much faster. And Jeffrey kind of looked at him like, bro, I have no motivation if I see, like, a decaying and dead animal to pick it up and munch it. Like, thank you for letting me know, bro, but I was probably not going to do that beforehand. Like, I appreciate you letting me know about that, but I don't know how else to say it, dude, but I'm just not going to be eating a decaying corpse anytime soon if it's not like, you know, I don't know, like normal meat that's prepared and everything. Thank you, though, but I think I'll pass. So the Minecraft kid said, all right, guys, so I'm going to run ahead and talk to some of the other people, but please let me know if you see any lava pools around here, because we might even try and make some obsidian. We might try and make some stone that we can use to build a house, because there's probably going to be a water source nearby. But a lava spring sounds pretty rare to me. I know it's more common in Minecraft, but I feel like open lava is going to be a little bit more rare where we are. And Jeffrey and Grace look at each other like, bro, yeah, no, we're not finding any lava, but okay. And he's like, hey, if you find any, no pressure, but just let me know. And the Minecraft kid said, all right, guys, see you guys around. And he runs up to the front. And Jeffrey and Grace kind of look at each other like, okay, I think we know where this kid has been studying for the last couple months. I think we have a sneaking suspicion to where this kid has been getting his information from. Real quick, the secret word of the day is going to be lava, L-A-V-A. So if you want a free heart on the channel, all you got to do is go down and comment lava down below. I won't be able to heart every single comment, but I'm going to do my best because I'm going to filter the comments by the word lava and heart as many as I can. So if you want to farm some hearts and maybe get top commenter, go ahead and do that right now. But anyways, right, eventually the whole team makes it to the campsite. And, you know, what they see around them is a bunch of trees. It's the middle of the forest. But they also see kind of like a bit of like a lake, river type thing. It's running water. The current isn't so strong that they can't go in it. But it's also not stagnant and full of like pond scum and like mosquito eggs and gross stuff like that. So it's a really good location. Obviously picked by the campsite before and probably checked for like, I don't know, bears and other types of stuff beforehand. But anyways, they sit down and they kind of like figure out their, you know, their whereabouts. And, you know, eventually the team decides that, all right, we want to set up camp there. And the Minecraft kid is like, all right, guys, so if we want to make like a house, and they all kind of looked at him like, house? We got to get some wood first. And they're all like, yeah, we actually probably do need some sticks if we want to make like a lean-to or teepee or whatever those things are called. You know, kind of like the collection of sticks. I made one of those when I went to, you know, summer camp too. It's like you lean a bunch of sticks against the side of something, and it makes kind of a protection from the elements. And the kid's like, all right, yeah, I'm going to go get some wood to go make a house. So the Minecraft kid runs pretty far away, but not so far away that they can't see what he's doing. But they're not paying super close attention to him. So this is where things start to get pretty interesting. So Grace is watching the Minecraft kid because she's kind of just, I don't know, she's kind of just bored or whatever. Or for some reason, she happens to be looking at where he's going. At this point, right, Jeffrey's turned around with all the other guys, and Grace watches as instead of the Minecraft kid going around collecting sticks, he goes up to this tree. It's not the thickest tree ever. It's not like a super thick tree that obviously you can't punch and it'll break or whatever. But he goes up to a decently sized tree. It's probably like 50 years old or whatever. So not a pretty young tree. But anyways, he goes up to the tree and he raises his fist. And at this point, Grace is like, no shot he actually does this. And she starts to say, hey, Jeffrey, take a look at this. And Jeffrey's like, what? And that's when it happens. The Minecraft kid, full force, takes his fist and punches it at the tree. And a little spoiler here, it doesn't break into wood logs or wood planks. It just breaks his hand. I'm not laughing I'm just laughing not at him, but just at how crazy the situation is, bro. All of a sudden, right, you hear, ah, my hand. And the Minecraft kid like collapses to his knees. And Grace is like, oh my God. And Jeffrey turns around. At this point, everyone turns around and starts running, right? Because they hear yelling. And the camp counselor and all the kids like run up to the Minecraft kid. And he's like, oh my God, my hand hurts so much. And the camp counselor immediately is just like, oh my God, what happened? And, you know, at this point, the Minecraft kid's like, why didn't it work? It should have worked. And at this point, Grace, who saw the whole thing, you know, tells the camp counselor he just punched the tree. And the camp counselor was like, Minecraft kid, he obviously said his real name, but he's like, Minecraft kid, why? And he's like, it worked. It should have worked. It should have broken the tree. And everyone's like, oh my God, oh my God. And the camp counselor goes up to him and says, hey, can you flex it? He tries. He's like, ah. And then the camp counselor asks some other set of things because they were trained if like someone got hurt to see if it was like a sprain or needed like immediate attention. And the camp counselor kind of deduced that it was either a really bad strain or something broke. Basically, it was bad enough that he thought that like he needed to go back and go to the hospital to have it checked out. So the camp counselor was like, all right, guys, I don't know how to break this to you, but we're going to make a slight detour back. And no one was like, oh, man, because they were like, dang, this is kind of serious. So they were like, all right, like, that's fine. Like, we don't care. Like, that's okay. We get it. And so, yeah, the Minecraft kid is like holding his hand, and the not the teacher, but the counselor is like, all right, don't move that too much. You don't want to like put any pressure on it. Just make sure like keep it up with the other hand. And they walk all the way back to campus, and the ambulance is called, and the Minecraft kid is taken away. And Jeffrey and Grace just kind of look at each other like, well, that was not exactly how we were expecting that to go. Subscribe if you haven't already, and now go watch another video. There's some on screen, some that recommended. Go watch one, I'll be very happy. Today we have a story time of a Minecraft kid who gets caught hacking on a server while he's streaming on Twitch. And the subscriber reports the Minecraft kid to the admins of the server, and he ends up getting banned and has this crazy freak out reaction on stream, and it's pretty funny. So yeah, sit back, relax, leave a like on the video to claim your free nothing, and let's get right into it. So the subscriber who sent in today's story, which by the way, you can send in stories to my Instagram or our Discord server, both are in the description. We're gonna call him Teddy, and I also got that name from the comments. Anyways, right, so Teddy, he knew this kid who went to his school, and this kid was kind of like, he was kind of known as kind of like a bully or whatever. This kid was not a nice kid, and we're gonna call him the Minecraft kid, because this kid was known, because he wasn't just like a bully slash a bad kid, he was also, you know, a up-and-coming Twitch streamer. And by up-and-coming, I mean like 5 or 10 viewers. And look, no disrespect to people streaming with 5 to 10 viewers. Honestly, that's kind of impressive in itself. I mean, obviously, it's not thousands and thousands of streamers, as the top people do. But trust me, there's so many people streaming with less viewers. If you have 5 to 10, that's pretty cool, man. So anyways, right, he was kind of an up-and-coming, in a sense, Twitch streamer. It wasn't enough to dedicate, like, being like a part-time job or anything, but it was a cool hobby. And yeah, and this kid was pretty notorious, not just for that, but also for being kind of a big jerk. Yeah, and this Minecraft kid, it actually ended up like bullying Teddy and a lot of his other friends, and just like other people around the school. And it's just like overall known as like not a good kid. I'm not even gonna go through a bunch of examples of like what the Minecraft kid did. Just make an assumption of like, all right, I know a bully, and you know, bullies do X, so Minecraft kid probably did that. But anyways, right, one night, you know, Teddy went back home, and he didn't really have anything to do. And the Minecraft kid would only stream on the weekends, Friday night, Saturday night, because that's the only time his parents allowed him to do so. And it was a Friday night. Teddy didn't really have anything he wanted to do. He didn't have really, like, you know, his friends weren't going to do anything, and he was just kind of at home. And Teddy also played a bit of Minecraft himself, and he understood kind of the game mechanics and a lot of, like, the player versus player community, where if you don't know, you can kind of like fight other people and build worlds or whatever. But anyways, right, you know, he decided, you know what, let's just check in on Teddy's stream. And there was a reason why Teddy was checking in on the Minecraft kid's stream. It wasn't that he just randomly thought of the Minecraft kid. It was because of something that happened earlier that day. Yes, so while the Minecraft kid was known for bullying people, in fact, the day before, not the day before, but earlier that day on that Friday, Teddy and the Minecraft kid were walking by each other in the hallway. And the Minecraft kid must have just been like feeling like he wanted to like do something to someone, because he goes up to Teddy and kind of pushes him up against the locker, and he's like, hey buddy. And Teddy kind of just looks at him like, oh boy, where's this going? And at Teddy's school, you had to bring in money every day to pay for like your meal. So yeah, this is legitimately like when the bully takes your lunch money, like that kind of cliche. That's legitimately what happened to Teddy, man. The bully basically came up to him and more or less insinuated physical violence, because he kind of pushed him up against the wall, and he said, hey man, if you don't want this to get any worse, I want to have an like double lunch today, so I'm going to need your money. And this is something that Teddy also regularly did, besides other things, right? And, oh, not Teddy did, the Minecraft kid did. So, you know, Teddy, who's a much smaller guy in comparison, one of the reasons why the Minecraft kid could get away with being such a bully is because he was just a bigger guy at this time. You know, eventually Teddy, you know, he complied. He was like, fine, whatever. And he eventually gives the kid, you know, his money. So obviously, right, Teddy is, one, hungry, and two, very upset at the Minecraft kid. Just think about how much of a jerk he's been to everyone, including him. And the Minecraft kid has just kind of like been on Teddy's mind for a while. So yeah, now we're back to where we left off, where Teddy's at home. He's got nothing to do on a Friday night, and he's been thinking about the Minecraft kid all day after the incident that happened during that day. And he thinks like, all right, I'm bored. I actually want to see like one of the Minecraft kid's streams. Because while Teddy had like known that he was a Twitch streamer, he never watched his stuff. He never really went out of his way to actually sit down and watch a live stream. However, he was aware that the Minecraft kid streamed on, you know, Friday and Saturday nights, and since it was a Friday night, he decided he might as well check in. And sure enough, the Minecraft kid was streaming. The Minecraft kid happened to be streaming on some random multiplayer server. I don't exactly know what it is. I don't think it was Hypixel by the description the subscriber gave to me, but it's probably big enough that, like, you know, it wasn't one of the friend servers. It was an actual, like, Minecraft server. And it was kind of like a free-for-all type thing where you could go around, like, mine resources, build, I don't know, like, build your own houses, but you also fought other players. So it was like PvP plus building plus survival plus like a little bit of anarchy, but there's a lot of rules or whatever. It was some type of server like this. And, you know, Teddy immediately realized that something just seemed a little strange with the Minecraft kid stream. This kid was getting like really good hits. Like he was hitting, like when he was fighting other players to get their gear, he just noticed that like the hits were really clean and they were also like just strangely far away, and he was just getting combos and clicking really fast, and it just seemed kind of strange. And at this point, right, the Minecraft kid was streaming on Twitch, and he was streaming with like 5, 6, 7 viewers or something. So not a whole host of viewers. But, you know, the Minecraft kid goes into his menu options, and he like flicks open a command or something to check something. And sure enough, like, you know, Teddy is sitting there, and he opens up some hacking client by accident. He opens it up really quickly as he was trying to open something else, and Teddy sees it. Like, on there is, like, Reach and, like, Kill Aura and all these kind of, like, hacks that you can use in Minecraft to, like, beat other people. You know, cheating, though. It's all cheating. And quickly, right, you know, the Minecraft kid quickly, like, you know, closed it and got out of it and then continued on as if nothing was happening at all. So at this point, right, Teddy was like, oh, wait a minute. Right, this kid's like cheating, and all the stuff that he's doing is 100% against the rules of the people on the server, you know. And so he's like, wait a minute, you know, he probably doesn't think anyone caught him, so he's not going to be super careful. If I can catch this kid messing up bad enough on stream and recording it, I can send this to the moderators of the server and get him banned, maybe even getting him banned on stream, and I can see this guy's reaction, which would be a little bit of karma for what he did to me today and for what he's done to everyone for like the last couple years. And so when, you know, as soon as Teddy thought that, he turned on his recording software and was just recording his stream. So, you know, the Minecraft kid continues to go around, you know, killing people, doing stuff that like seems like, you know, he's just really, really good, or he's cheating slightly. It's kind of hard to tell when someone's like, they're just hitting people a little bit too far away. It's just sometimes hard to tell when it comes to that stuff. So the Minecraft kid just keeps going ahead with like what he's been doing, going ahead with his life, just like going on, you know, mining blocks, like building stuff, you know, defeating players. And at this point, Teddy's getting, you know, he's feeling a little hopeless because he kind of feels like he's been watching the stream for like 45 minutes. He's like, is this really how I want to spend my Friday night? Like, I'm just watching my bully's stream, giving him views, basically, right? I'm giving him, you know, attention and clout on the platform he wants to grow on. I'm giving him, like, viewership and watch time. Why am I doing this? Like, he probably won't even make the mistake again. Like, yeah, he opened up his hack client for, like, a second, but I wasn't able to get it on camera. What are the odds he does it again? And as Teddy was thinking that, the Minecraft kid, who had gotten sloppy again, accidentally opened up the client. Actually, no, this time he didn't accidentally open up the client, but he thought he opened it up in another window so that the stream wouldn't see. And sure enough, right, the Minecraft kid went into the settings and he upped the reach a little bit, so now that he could like beat players a little bit more, like he could hit them from slightly farther away. And then he also turned on an auto clicker. So afterwards, right, Teddy's watching this. He's like, no way. Like, this kid thinks that, like, he's, like, on a different window, that he isn't streaming this. At the time, right, there's only, like, 4 other people streaming. And no one else in the chat really seemed like they were saying anything. Teddy, like, said to me in the DMs that he, like, has a theory that the Minecraft kid had, like, 4 other accounts open. Like, his iPad, his little brother's computer, just had those things open watching his stream because his chat was completely dead. But anyways, that's beyond the point. So things are about to get really funny when, you know, one of the admins is alerted to what happened, sent the video, and, you know, bans the kid, and he has a crazy reaction. But I don't want to disrupt the flow of that part of the story. So if you made it this far into the video, I want you to comment Steve down below. You might be thinking, why Steve? Well, 1, I don't want it necessarily to always be related to a word in the video. And 2, Steve is the name of the Minecraft guy that you play as. So yeah, if you want a heart, or you want to farm some hearts, get top commenter on the channel or something like that, comment Steve down below. I'm going to filter the comments by Steve and heart a bunch of those. But anyways, right, Teddy's sitting there and is realizing that, you know, he just caught the Minecraft kid cheating, and cheating super obviously. So all of a sudden, right, there's on the website for the server, there's a submission place if you want to report someone for hacking, not in-game, if you have some kind of like proof or something like that. And apparently, right, the mods were pretty active that night. I think like Friday and Saturday were kind of peak hours or something. So Teddy files a report, a submort. One like equals one prayer for my brain, guys. Teddy files a report after editing the footage that he had recorded, because it was like 55 minutes at that point, so he cut it down to like 30 seconds of the actual footage of, you know, him opening the hack client. He gave the username of the Minecraft kid, and then he also gave a link to the Twitch stream, right? To kind of like show the validity of everything that happened. And so Teddy submitted that, sat there, and just started to wait. And Teddy was watching as a Minecraft kid continued to engage with other players, like, you know, beating them up, you know, as he did almost in real life, but without any hacks. He was just built different in real life. He was just a big kid. And yeah, he was just beating people up in Minecraft, taking all their stuff, and kind of just being a bully in the game as well, which is like fine if you want to do that, as long as you're not breaking the rules, which he was. By the way, don't hack on any servers. You will get banned, as this kid did, and lose everything and all your progress. But anyways, right, Teddy was sitting there, and he kind of felt, once again, kind of hopeless, kind of a sense of loss, because he's like, dude, he's not getting banned. He's still playing. I submitted a report, and nothing is happening. And once again, I'm starting to feel like I'm wasting my Friday night, man. I'm watching this kid, giving him support on a platform he wants to grow when he honestly doesn't deserve it. Like, I don't know if this is a good use of my time. And once again, as Teddy was thinking that, the Minecraft kid is like hitting another player. And then all of a sudden, right, his clicks don't really respond. Like, you know, if you've ever lagged out in Minecraft, you might like do a bunch of features and you see that like your hand is like punching or hitting something and there's no response. And all of a sudden, right, that was happening to the Minecraft kid. And he's like, oh, lag, this server sucks, bro. And as soon as he says that, right, on screen appears like he gets kicked out of the game, and on screen says, you have been banned for 28 days for breaking, like, or for hacking, and it says, like, you know, auto clicker, kill aura, reach, etc., all that stuff. And the Minecraft kid is looking at that like, what? Like, this is a total mistake. What just happened, guys? And by what happened, guys, he means what happened Teddy plus the other 4 bots he has pretending to watch his stream. And he's just like starting to panic a little bit. He's like, what? What do you mean? I mean, I wasn't hacking at all. I'm gonna submit an appeal. And he's like, what? This is so outrageous. And the whole thing was being streamed at this point, right? The Minecraft kid was starting to freak out, and he opens up the website for the server he was playing on, and he opened up an appeal for a ban. And for example, I've had to appeal a ban before. I was banned on Lunar twice. Yeah, I'm not gonna make a story about it, but I was doing nothing. Like, I click at like 6 clicks per second, I'm bad, and they banned me twice. And I'm like, bro. And every single time they're like, our fault. So like they sometimes do mess up, right? And so the Minecraft kid, he submitted an appeal. And he's like, dude, I wasn't doing anything. And the thing was, right, he got a response right away. And on the response, the admin said, dude, or maybe he didn't say dude, because he has to be like official or whatever, because it's a business or something. But he basically says like, we saw you open up a hack client on stream. Why, like, you literally streamed evidence of you cheating. At this point, right, the Minecraft kid starts to freak out. He's like, that's not true. It's not what you think. It's cosmetic. It's a screenshot. It's not real. It's fake. At this point, he starts like blabbering on because he knows he just got banned. And the thing is, right, all of his content so far has apparently been from like this server, and like all the progress he had, because it's like cumulative and you save your progress. Basically, all of his progress was lost at this point. So he's freaking out. He's like, this isn't fair. I didn't cheat. You don't have any evidence. You don't have any evidence. And he like starts typing and he starts replying. He's like, you have no evidence of such. Unban me immediately. And within like a minute, the moderator replies with no words, no images, no nothing. He responds simply with a 30-second long video file. And Teddy's watching the whole thing like, oh my God, that's my screen recording. I got him banned. And the Minecraft kid is like, what? And he opens up the file, and the file starts playing. And yes, sure enough, it's his stream, and it shows him opening up his hacking client or whatever in another window that he thought wasn't being streamed, but he accidentally opened it on the window he was streaming on. And at this point, right, the Minecraft kid, instead of responding, ends the stream. So instead of being like, guys, I wasn't hacking, he just is like, nah, I quit, goodbye. Subscribe if you haven't already, and now go watch another video. There's some on screen, some that are recommended. Go watch one, I'll be very happy. Thank you. The story time of a Minecraft kid who actually thought that creepers were real and embarrasses himself in front of everyone in his class during a trip to the dinosaur museum. Yeah, I'm not even kidding. Sit back, relax, leave a like on the video to claim your free nothing, and let's get right into it. The subscriber sent in today's story. We're going to call her Jade, and I got that name from the comment section. So if you want me to use your name, your friend's name, or really any name you want, leave it in a comment down below, and I'll do my best to try and use as many of those names as possible. Anyways, right, so this story happened to Jade when she was in second grade, and she's a bit older now, so this was a little while back. But back when Jade was in second grade, her class was doing this unit on dinosaurs and kind of dinosaurs, prehistoric era, everything like around that, fossils, all that good stuff. And they've been studying it for a while, and kind of the big thing for any second grader at that school, and it was kind of known that like for the second grade, their big thing that they would do is they would spend like about a month covering dinosaurs and the kind of the prehistoric age, and then at the end of their long kind of study, whatever, and I mean it's second grade, it's only so rigorous, but like at the end of the day, right, they spent a lot of time learning about dinosaurs, and kind of the big payoff for this big kind of month-long study is that they take like a full day long trip to a really big dinosaur museum that's somewhat near them. It's still like 45-minute bus ride away, but it's a pretty fun day, and it's kind of known for everyone in the school as like the big fun day that all the second graders have. And yeah, at this point, right, it's about a week away, and Jade's getting pretty excited because it's a pretty big deal. And I'm going to introduce another character into this story. He is the Minecraft kid. There's nothing more I need to say besides he's in Jade's class, and things get very interesting very quickly. And anyways, right, a week passes and it's finally the day. It's the big day. They all kind of like get there kind of early that morning. Their school normally starts around 8, but for that day, they're asked to get there at 7, which a lot of the parents are a little, they wake up, drive up their kids, and they're all kind of cranky because they have to get up at 7 in the morning, which is a little inhumane. I'll be real. They don't have to get up at 7 in the morning. They have to get up at like 6 to drive their kids there at 7. But all the kids, when they get there, are like kind of like all wide-eyed and excited because, hey man, it's the big day. It's the dinosaur museum day. And so anyways, right, Jade, she goes in, and Jade has kind of a friend group of 2 other people, so it's kind of like a 3-person friend group, and they all walk onto the bus at the same time. And the thing is, right, the bus seats are by 2s, so they realize that, all right, so one of us is going to have to sit next to, like, the other 2. And, they make it to about the middle row, and all the other seats behind them are filled, and they decide, you know what, let's just sit on this row. So the row has, like, 2 different sides, and the 2 of Jade's other friends take the 2 seats on the other side. So Jade is going to take the aisle seat on the other side of the bus, right? And there's a kid sitting in the window seat, and this kid happens to be, you guessed it, the Minecraft kid. Anyways, right, they sit down, and Jade's 2 friends kind of space off / go to sleep because they're still a little bit tired. As excited they are, they're kind of tired, and the thing is still like 30-45 minutes away, so they kind of go to sleep. But Jade is kind of awake, she still has enough adrenaline in her to keep her up, and she's kind of excited to go to the dinosaur museum. So she turns to the person next to her, which is the Minecraft kid, who, she doesn't know that well, but, they're friendly enough because they are in the same class. And she kind of just says something to Minecraft kid along the lines of, hey, like, are you excited? The Minecraft kid said, yeah, this is a pretty big deal. I'm really hyped. I've, been thinking about it all night. I couldn't even really fall asleep that well last night. And she was like, yeah, honestly, same. This is going to be a really, like, exciting and fun day. And the Minecraft kid says, I'm so excited to go see, like, to try and find my favorite dinosaur of that period. And, the Jade is like, oh, that's really cool. And the Minecraft kid says, oh, before I tell you mine, what's yours? And I don't know, Jade says something, I don't know, pterodactyl or something. And then Jade's like, oh, what's your favorite Minecraft? What's your favorite Minecraft? No, we're getting to that in a second. What's your favorite dinosaur of the time period? The Minecraft kid said, oh, I'm a big fan of the creeper. And she's like, oh, I haven't heard of that one. And the thing is, like, Jade had no idea what Minecraft was at this time, and it's only in, like, retrospective, looking back on this event, that she thought it was so funny what actually happened. But yeah, the Minecraft kid said, oh, yeah, it's like a green, it's a little small, it's, like, on all 4s. And he doesn't say the part about how it explodes, right? He decides to leave that detail out, and Jade's like, oh, that's really cool. I don't remember us having a unit on it, but I must have just, like, not paid attention. We covered a lot of material. And yeah, the Minecraft kid's like, yeah, I really hope I'll find an exhibit. If not, I'll ask around. And so anyways, right, they eventually get there and they start like single file off the bus. So the teacher basically calls them all together and they kind of get all huddled up in a group. And the teacher says, hey guys, like, we're going to be walking around. Us teachers will be kind of walking around to make sure you guys don't get in trouble, but you more or less have free reign of whatever you want to do today. Go ahead, explore any exhibits you want to, go try out anything. You must stay within the dinosaur museum itself. You can't leave it. Stay on the first 3 levels. If you have any problems, like, just come to the front desk, which is right over here, and points to where the front desk is on the first floor, and says, and they'll be able to contact us as we've given them our numbers and the school's number. So yeah, anyways, guys, that's all we really wanted to say. Go off and have some fun. And the teacher says, oh wait, one more thing. At 12, we'll be having lunch, so please return to the first floor for that. And then afterwards, for about 30 minutes, we're gonna have a guided tour. And then for the next hour after that, you're free to go about and like look at whatever sculptures like dinosaur footprints or museum, whatever you want to look at, feel free to do that afterwards. So anyways, right, Jade and her friends, they go off and they start looking around. And they're going around and they're looking at all the things that they learned and they're recognizing, and they go up and they see like real life dinosaur footprints, and then they walk around this kind of recreation of like the prehistoric era. So there's these like fake bushes and a big fake dinosaur statue, and it's actually pretty cool. And eventually they meet up with the Minecraft kid, who seems to be like frantically looking around. Okay, maybe not frantically, but is intensely kind of like pacing around trying to find something. And they kind of look at him, and Jade is like, hey, is everything okay? He's like, I can't find the creeper. Like, I can't find anything about the creeper. I've been looking for sculptures. I've been looking for any kind of information. I just can't seem to find anything. At this point, right, Jade had no idea that this was in fact not a dinosaur, but instead was a Minecraft character that the Minecraft kid assumed was real. And since there aren't any creepers around today, he assumed that since, spiders in Minecraft are real, skeletons are technically real, the creeper must have been real too and just, went extinct. So he was really looking forward to finding, the creeper exhibit at this dinosaur museum. And he keeps looking around, and Jade's like, hey man, like maybe ask someone at the front desk. So eventually, right, lunch came around, and Jade and her friends, went down to the first floor, and they got all together, and the teacher said, hey, there's a lunch, you can stand in line for it, and then go sit down at the table. So they go in line, they get their lunch, and then they sit down at the table. The Minecraft kid, after like 10 minutes, he gets there kind of late, because apparently he's busy trying to find the creeper, exhibit part of the museum, and the teacher's like, Jade is too far away to audibly hear what the teacher says, but the teacher's like, hey, like, the teacher looked a little upset that the Minecraft kid was so late, and then the teacher points to the food and then points to the tables, and the Minecraft kid gets some food and then sits down at the table, and Jade's like, oh, were you successful in finding the creeper exhibit? Remember, at this point, Jade has no idea what Minecraft is. So she legitimately thinks like the creeper is some more kind of, I don't know, niche, obscure dinosaur from back in the day. And she just is like, oh, did you find the exhibit for your favorite dinosaur? Because she was able to find an exhibit with her favorite dinosaur, so she just honestly felt bad. The Minecraft kid so far has been able to say that creepers are dinosaurs to, Jade, because she doesn't know any better. But the Minecraft kid is about to ask the tour guide and be like really persistent about it in front of literally everyone, and it's pretty funny. But I don't want to interrupt the flow of the video, so I'm going to do the little comment thing now. Comment Ben. I'll heart your comment if you do it. And also feel free to comment Ben multiple times. Like you can go down and comment it like 5 different times. I guess there's a more decent shot I'll actually see your comment and heart it. Either way, if you don't get a heart, don't feel bad. I'm gonna heart as many as I possibly can, just to say thank you guys so much for watching. And also, like, if you haven't already done so, join the Discord, link in the description. You can submit stories there and also talk to me occasionally. Anyways, right, back to the story. So lunch is over, and now it's the like mandatory 30-minute tour guide. And so the tour guide's like, all right, guys, so we're going to go around and check out all the exhibits and just like go over things. And if you guys ever have any questions, just let me know. And before he's even able to finish that sentence, bro, the Minecraft kid, his hand shoots up, and the tour guide's like, yeah, what's up? And the Minecraft kid said, when are we going to see the creeper exhibit? And everyone kind of just looks at him. And the thing is, right, while Jade didn't know what a creeper was, most of the guys and a lot of the girls in his class actually did know what a creeper was. Even if they didn't play Minecraft that much, they were at least aware. And some people started to laugh. And the Minecraft kid looks at him like, kind of like with this look of like, why are you laughing at me? Like, I simply asked the question, where's the creeper exhibit? Which like, as if like no one's gonna like laugh at that a little bit, but whatever, right? And the tour guide, like Jade had no idea what a creeper was, so kind of gave him this look of like, what are you talking about? And he's like, I don't understand what you mean. And he was like, well, I'm just wondering when, because like we're seeing the pterodactyl, we're seeing dinosaur footprints. When are we going to see the creeper exhibit? And once again, the tour guide kind of just looks at him, and the Minecraft kid kind of gives him this look. He's like, oh, this museum sucks. It doesn't even have a creeper exhibit. At this point, right, the teacher's like, Minecraft kid, obviously says his name. We'll just give him a name, right? We'll just call him Minecraft kid. The teacher was like, Minecraft kid, don't say that. And for some reason, right, the Minecraft kid must have been super excited to see the creeper exhibit at the dinosaur museum and was just really upset and disappointed that they didn't have one, that he kind of went on this tirade and he kind of stuck with it. And he was like, well, what do you mean stop? I mean, this is a museum, right? This is supposed to be the biggest, the greatest dinosaur museum of all time, and they don't even have a creeper exhibit. This place sucks. And at this point, it's like super, super awkward because the tour guide's just kind of standing there like, dude, I have no idea what you're talking about. Everyone in the class is kind of looking at him like he's crazy because they know what a creeper is, bro. They know what a creeper is, and they also don't. You know what else they know? They know that a creeper isn't real. The Minecraft kid looks at the tour guide straight on and is like, how could you work at such a fraudulent facility? This place is disgraceful. I bet the dinosaurs would be ashamed if they knew that you were doing this, which is just kind of funny, but hey man, it's a second grader. They're bound to say stuff like that. At this point, right, the teacher's like super embarrassed, and the teacher goes up and like looks at the Minecraft kid and is like, stop. I don't know what you're doing, but stop it. And she's like, oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry about this. And at this point, right, another kid in the class speaks up, and he looks directly at the Minecraft kid and he's like, dude, what are you talking about? You know that creepers are fictional, right? And the Minecraft kid's like, does fictional mean like prehistoric era only? And then the kid's like, no, dude, fictional means fake. Like they're not real. And the Minecraft kid's like, that's ridiculous, man. Spiders are real. Skeletons are real. Why wouldn't creepers be real? They're probably just extinct. You don't know what you're talking about. And at this point, right, the teacher looks at the other kid and is like, well, what do you mean fake? Is it from a video game? Looks at the Minecraft kid and is like, are you making a scene about a video game? At this point, right, Jade is starting to put two and two together that no, creepers are not actually real, as everyone has no idea what they are. And in fact, probably from a video game. And yes, they are. At this point, right, the Minecraft kid is starting to realize that his logic of, if I don't see them now, they must be prehistoric and extinct, maybe doesn't hold up, because he's like, oh yeah, the Ender Dragon probably isn't real, and the Wither probably isn't real. And he's like, uh-oh. And he just realizes, right, that he just made a huge scene, called the tour guide like a fraud and a phony, just because his museum didn't have a creeper exhibit. And the Minecraft kid looks right up at the teacher, who's just eyeing him like, dude, you've kind of messed this up, but you've embarrassed us all. And all of a sudden, right, the Minecraft kid feels this like hand on the collar of his shirt, and he looks up, and the teacher has grabbed his shirt and starts pulling him away. And Jade is watching the whole thing happen, and the Minecraft kid basically gets pulled away from making a scene, and the tour guide is like, all right, well, let's continue on. So our first exhibit, ... whatever goes on to explain it. And essentially, right, the Minecraft kid got told that he's got to sit down because of like the big scene he made, and that he's not grounded. I don't know what to say. He's not like in suspension or anything, but he basically has to sit there at lunch for the rest of the duration of the field trip because he made a scene over Minecraft creepers not being in a dinosaur museum, which is, if you're gonna make a scene, man, at least have it be something real. And for like the rest of that school year, whenever the teacher would be like, all right, now we're gonna learn about whatever, and she'd be like, any questions? Some like kid in the class would always raise their hand and be like, yo, when are we gonna learn about the creepers? And then everyone would like start laughing. So unfortunately, right, the Minecraft kid kind of became the laughing stock for the rest of second grade, but he learned a pretty valuable lesson, and that is, creepers are not real. I kind of feel like you wouldn't have to learn that lesson, but apparently you do. Subscribe if you haven't already. Now go watch another video. There's some on screen, some that are recommended. Go watch one. I'll be very happy. Bye. Today we have a story time of a Minecraft kid who gets caught hacking, and it's a pretty great story of instant karma. So yeah, sit back, relax, leave a like on the video, and let's get right into it. So the subscriber who sent in today's story, we're going to call him Mike, and I got the name Mike from the comment section down below. So if you want me to use your name, your friend's name, your dog's name, any name really, leave in a comment down below. I do look through the comments for a new name. Anyways, right, so Mike, the subscriber who sent in this story, he actually owns a server where people can go on and play Minecraft on, and it's not like a massive server. This isn't like secretly Hypixel or something. Like, this isn't like the owner of one of those massive clients, or servers, I should say, but it's still big enough that, like, it's not his full-time job since he's still a teenager, but it's worth the time that he puts into it. There's at least, you know, a couple hundred people on at all times, which is really impressive. But anyways, right, this story happened back, I don't know, a little while ago, so his server wasn't as popular as it is now, but, you know, he did still have like 10 to 20 people on it almost all times, or at peak times, I should say. Not as many people on at like 2 in the morning. But he gave me a story of this time that this kid came on and it was obviously hacking, but instead of instantly banning the kid, he decided to mess with him first, and it turned out to be a pretty funny story. So anyways, right, this happened one day, and, you know, Mike was just, you know, checking his server, you know, seeing if everything was running correctly, talking to, like, the 2 or 3 other people that he had help him. At this point, the server didn't need, like, full-time paid staff, so these were, like, his friends slash people he met online that, like, kind of volunteered their effort to help. And, you know, one day, as he was just kind of chilling there, he got a report that, you know, there was some kid that was, like, suspected for cheating or whatever. And, you know, as, you know, he did, he went and he spectated one of the games. He got the username of the kid and he went ahead and spectated him, which basically means that he can watch this kid play on his Minecraft server without the kid seeing that he's being watched. So the owner of the server, aka Mike, the subscriber, he spectated this kid. He watched this kid play like a PvP duel against another guy. And it was pretty obvious, right, that this kid was hacking, right, that he was reaching from many, many blocks away. And normally, right, Mike would have just like straight up banned this guy, as it was pretty clear that he was hacking. But he noticed that in the chat, right, the Minecraft kid who went on the server and was like hacking and beating up other players, right, after winning the duels when he was obviously like hitting them from much farther away than like was, you know, possible in vanilla, like he wasn't just really good. It was just very blatant, right? Afterwards, he was typing in chat like, "You suck, you're so bad, you're the worst at Minecraft," or whatever, like, "I'm so much better than you, like, you're legitimately the worst player I've ever seen." Just being super, super toxic and saying stuff like how much better he was, even though he was the one who was, like, using cheats because he wasn't good enough to play normally, and these people probably would have absolutely rocked him normally. So in most cases, Mike would have just straight up banned this kid, but it's just because he was, like, being extra toxic. Mike was like, "You know what? I have nothing better to do this morning, so let's just mess around with this kid a little bit before we ban him." So Mike notices that this Minecraft kid slash the hacker, right? There's kind of multiple features to the server. There's like a PvP side, but then there's also like an SMP style side where people can go on and, like, you know, build in a survival world or whatever and have their progress saved. So the first step of Mike's trolling efforts is he wants to troll this kid in his pre-saved Minecraft world, right? So, you know, the kid, you know, Mike, like, kind of teleports to the kid and is still in, like, the incognito kind of, like, private spectator mode so that the kid can't see him. And he notices that the kid is going mining right now. And it is very, very clear that this kid has a texture pack on, aka X-ray vision, to help him find diamonds, because this kid is zigzagging all around with his mining trails and always seems to be finding diamonds, right? If you don't know, X-ray is like a texture pack that, if you see on screen right now, like all the blocks, these are actually, there is a texture pack I'm using now, and you can go through and make different blocks, different like textures. And X-ray, it basically assigns a clear texture pack to everything besides like diamonds or whatever ores you want to be trying to find. So this kid is obviously using like a X-ray, which is illegal on most servers to use, and it's super, super obvious. So the first troll that Mike wants to do is, you know, as the Minecraft kid slash the hacker kid, we're just going to call him the Minecraft kid, as the Minecraft kid is cheating to find diamonds, and like he has at least 3 stacks of 64 diamonds in his inventory, Mike just goes in, uses one of his admin commands, and deletes one of the stacks, right? One of the stacks of diamonds. And he watches, and the kid is like mining away, and then he stops for a second, and it's pretty clear that he's like looking in his inventory and trying to figure out where his diamonds are. But then he goes back to mining, assuming that he just like thought that, like, it was almost placebo, that he thought that he had 3 stacks, but he really had 2. And then Mike goes ahead and deletes the other 2 stacks. And this is when the kid stops again, and he just kind of like, he's looking, and he's like, his player isn't moving, and Mike is watching him, and then he notices in chat that the Minecraft kid types, "This server sucks, so laggy, just lost all my diamonds." So obviously, right, this kid is a little bit upset. So the kid is like, he's like, whatever, man, like this server is lagging out or whatever. So the kid starts to make his way back towards his base. And here's the thing, right? The kid has like a really good pickaxe and a really good diamond armor with some really like high level enchantments on it, which took him a lot of time to get. So Mike decides that this would be a perfect time to put a charged creeper in front of him in this like 2x2 tunnel that he made. If you don't know what a charged creeper is, it's basically like a creeper but like struck by lightning, and the damage it does is like 10-15x or a lot more than a normal creeper. And the other thing that Mike does before he drops the charged creeper is he teleports back to the kid's base and he breaks the bed. If you don't know, in Minecraft, a bed allows you to respawn at a set place where normally you would just respawn wherever the spawn point was. And this kid had built his base really far away from spawn just so people couldn't go in and like blow it up or take his stuff. So when, Mike, in his spectator mode, placed the charged creeper in front of the kid tried to like fight it, and then like obviously he couldn't beat it in time because Mike put like 2 other charged creepers behind him as well. The charged creeper exploded, destroyed the Minecraft kid, and the Minecraft kid respawned. But instead of respawning in his base, which would have sucked because he lost his armor and his really good tools, he didn't just lose his tools and his really good armor, he also was sent to the beginning of the map, super far away from his base. And while we don't know if he saved his coordinates or not, he started like having a rage fest in chat. So we're going to assume that he did not save his coordinates, and he had no idea where his base actually was. Speaking of creeper, comment creeper down below if you'd like a heart. I'm going to go through and heart as many comments as I can that say creeper in them. And if you want a better chance of getting a heart, comment creeper like 2, 3, 4, maybe even 5 times or something. Don't comment it like too many times or YouTube might time you out or something. But comment it a few times down below and leave a like if you haven't already. But anyways, right, so the Minecraft kid was completely freaking out in chat. He's like, "This server sucks. It's so glitchy," or whatever, and obviously he's just mad because like he lost all of his progress in the SMP style aspect of the server. So when this happens, right, the Minecraft kid, he leaves the queue for the SMP and he goes in the queue for the PvP element, because the server is basically broken up into 2 pieces: the player versus player duels, and then the SMP style vanilla Minecraft type, survival, whatever. And so he's done with the survival aspect as all of his progress is now lost. And he goes back to dueling people. And he's using the most aggressive cheats and hacks ever. This kid is hitting people from like 6 blocks away. If you don't know, normally I don't think you can hit people more than 3 or 4 blocks. So this kid was hitting kids from like 6 blocks away, and then he was like, after like defeating them, as he obviously does because he's cheating super hard, he goes in chat and says, "You guys are awful. I'm the best at PvP. You guys suck. LLL." This standard toxic behavior. So at this point, right, Mike has already trolled the Minecraft kid a little bit, and he could just go ahead and ban him. But Mike, you know what? He wasn't done with his trolling endeavors. He had nothing he needed to do that day, and man, he had a lot of fun trolling him on the SMP style, so might as well troll him in the PvP as well. So he didn't want to make it super obvious, so Mike basically went into one of his like admin settings and changed his name so that it wasn't obvious that it was him. So then it was like his name was hidden and it was given like a new random name or something. So no one was able to know that this was actually Mike, aka the owner of the server. And next what he did was he didn't like duel request this kid, because maybe the kid would have ignored it and just stayed in like the general duel queue or whatever. He just made it so that the next person that the kid would play would be him. He had some admin powers that allowed him to do such, right? So anyways, Mike queues in a game with this kid, and it's standard kind of like Minecraft PvP. They have a bow, they have a rod, and they have a sword, and they have like golden apples or something. That's kind of their form of healing. And they go in, and this kid is missing all of his rods. The Minecraft kid tried to bow Mike a few times, but completely missed him. So obviously any hacks he had on were not for the rod or the bow, because he didn't even touch Mike at all. But when it came to actually swinging the swords at each other, this kid was reaching or being able to hit Mike away from so many blocks that it was so obvious that he was cheating. And the kid, sure enough, after like hitting Mike a bunch of times, and while Mike didn't die because he was able to kind of escape, kind of rotting the kid back so he couldn't touch him anymore and gappling up, which is aka eating his healing, the kid decided to go into chat. The Minecraft kid then said like, Mike, he didn't say Mike, he said like whatever like fake username Mike was using. He said insert Mike's fake username, right? You're garbage, lol, I'm so much better, right? Even though he was obviously hacking slash cheating. So Mike had a set of commands that he had saved to kind of troll anyone if he really wanted to, and he decided to release one of them. So the Minecraft kid was about to heal up, meaning he was about to eat his golden apple that would heal some of his hearts, because Mike, even though being at a significant disadvantage, was pretty good at Minecraft and was still able to get some hits on the kid. So as the Minecraft kid started gappling up, instead of like a golden head or a golden apple being able to regenerate hearts, the kid instead, it was coded because he used some kind of like, he had some kind of preset commands that he had that instead the golden apple, instead of giving a regeneration effect, gave a poison effect. So at this point, right, after the kid eats the golden apple, right, he starts taking damage. And he immediately goes in the chat and is like, this server's so bad. Like, what is this? What is this glitch? This is the worst thing ever. And then Mike, starts fighting him again. And, right, the poison effect eventually wears off. And then the Minecraft kid runs away into a corner. And when the Minecraft kid runs away into the corner, Mike kind of lets him, he's thinking, oh, he's going to heal up again or whatever, right? But instead, the kid goes into the corner so he can exit Minecraft and go to his hack client and make the reach even more blatant. So when Mike and the Minecraft kid start fighting again, the Minecraft kid starts hitting him from like 8 to 10 blocks away, super, super far. And at this point, right, Mike is just like, oh my God, right? Like, how is this even possible? And so normally this kid would probably be banned, but the anti-cheat doesn't ban people immediately so that the creators of the hacked clients don't, learn what triggers the anti-cheat. So this kid was going to be banned by the anti-cheat at some point, but Mike was hoping that he'd be able to troll him for just a little bit longer. So the next thing that Mike did was he replaced the sword that the Minecraft kid had and was hacking with a stick. So now, even though the Minecraft kid was hitting Mike from like 10 blocks away, it was doing literally no damage. And then once again, the Minecraft kid types in chat, this server sucks, it's glitching so bad. And the final thing that Mike does to troll this kid is he does the /kill command, and lightning comes out of the sky and just obliterates the Minecraft kid. And in chat, Mike types, he now undoes his username, so it's very clear that it's him, the owner of the server. He kind of ats the Minecraft kid and says, you're trash, lol. At this point, right, the Minecraft kid, instead of fighting back or saying like, no, you're garbage, like your server sucks or whatever, he realizes, because he would have done that to anyone else, but since it's the owner of the server, he's like, oh my God, like I don't want to get banned. And the kid said, good game, man. Because at this point, right, he just realized he's been fighting the owner of the server the whole time. He's like, oh my God, don't ban me, bro, don't ban me. He's like, good game, that was a really good fight. And the owner of the server, Mike, is just like, bro, come on now. And sure enough, yeah, the Minecraft kid's like, wow, that was such a good fight. Do you want to fight again? And Mike was just like, nah. And then he bans him. He's like, nah, banned. Subscribe if you haven't already. Now go watch another video. There's some on screen, some that are recommended. Go watch another video or I'll cry. Thanks, bye. Today we have a story of a Minecraft kid who actually fights his teacher. It's probably one of the cringiest / funniest stories I've heard in a long time. So sit back, relax, leave a like on the video to claim your free nothing, and let's get right into it. So we're going to call a subscriber who sent in today's story. We're going to call him Ben because it's kind of been a meme on the channel for at least a couple months to call like the subscriber or people in the story Ben. So I'm bringing that back for today. But normally I get names from the comment section, so leave a comment down below of a name you'd like. It can be your name, your friend's name. Doesn't even matter. Leave a name down below and I'll probably use it. Anyways, right, so Ben, he was in school and there's another kid, and as you can already tell by the title, yes, this was the Minecraft kid. He's back. Nah, it's a different Minecraft kid. Some people actually think that all these videos are about the same guy, and if that was the case, that would be a very, very interesting guy. That's all I can say. Anyways, right, so Ben was in class with the Minecraft kid. And anyways, the Minecraft kid was kind of known for playing Minecraft in class. He kind of thought he was going to go to, like, the major leagues of Minecraft, which no one was able to convince that doesn't exist, because it just simply doesn't exist. There's just like no major league gaming or something or you just can't really go professional to play Minecraft. At least not to my knowledge, or I really just don't think that's possible. But anyways, right? So, I mean, this guy was always practicing Minecraft or playing Minecraft or doing Bed Wars or whatever in class as he sat kind of towards the back of the class and was able to he was able to cover up his movement with his like mouse pad or whatever. I don't totally understand the logistics of how you could be able to get away with that. All I can say is I know I'd never be able to get away. I don't think I'd ever try this, but I don't think I'd ever be able to get away with something like this. I don't see how it's possible, but apparently it was for at least a very long time. So the Minecraft kid would never be actually paying attention in class. And this class wasn't super easy. I mean, it wasn't like conceptually that hard to remember or figure out, but it was like a lot of like memorization, and paying attention was pretty essential to do well in the tests. And Ben and his friends would always pay attention to at least a decent extent, and if one of the days like Ben didn't pay attention, his friend would tell him what he missed, and vice versa, right? But there was a bit of a problem. The Minecraft kid would always sit around either near Ben, one of Ben's friends, and the thing was, he wasn't paying attention in class, which, dude, I get it, sometimes it's hard. Trust me, I've been there, I am there currently all the time, but sometimes you just gotta do it, sometimes you just gotta pay attention, and if you're not gonna pay attention, man, like, you gotta pay the consequences. But the Minecraft kid wanted the best of both worlds, because in class, he'd never pay a lick of attention. He'd always be on his computer, somehow getting away with playing, like, full-on Minecraft, PvP, Bed Wars type stuff. No idea how he got away with that, but I think he somehow figured out a method that it wasn't loud, it wasn't that obvious, but I think if, like, the teacher was to come over and see him, then it would be pretty obvious, which that's for a little later in the story. But for that reason, right, the Minecraft kid, during the tests, would always very blatantly cheat off of Ben or one of his other friends. Which, like, the first time, Ben didn't really care. Since they had a quiz every single week and they had a test every couple weeks, they were assessed pretty frequently. And, like, the first quiz, Ben noticed the Minecraft kid was kind of looking over to see what he's doing. And honestly, bro, like, Ben was kind of chill. He just didn't really care. He's just like, oh, like, all right, whatever, right? But it was like, over time, every single quiz, every single time, every single test, he would just notice the Minecraft kid would sit next to either him or his friend and would so blatantly look over and cheat. But the teacher really was never really paying that close attention when kids were taking a test. He was always either looking at his computer, maybe getting ready for more material, maybe, I don't know, setting up an installer for mining Bitcoin. I'm bringing the joke back, baby. You just can't stop me, man. You just can't stop me. I know you want to stop me. You just can't stop me, bro. It's impossible. Anyways, though, right? But Ben and his friend was starting to get a little frustrated because Ben was like, hey, man, like, I've noticed the Minecraft kid has been cheating off of you, and he's been cheating off of me for, like, months now, every single week, and it's kind of annoying. Because, like, the thing was, right, if it was, like, a one-time thing, while I don't ever condone it, like, at least Ben didn't care, and I think I personally wouldn't care, too. I'd be like, bro, really? But I wouldn't make a stink out of it. But every single week, right, every single week, you study hard, you pay attention, and someone just, like, exactly copies your answers for everything. I think the Minecraft kid might have changed one or two answers so he wouldn't get caught. But it was just obviously so blatant. And yeah, you know what? Ben and his friend are kind of upset because they're like, you know what? We have to pay attention. We have to do all this work. We have to study hard. Well, the Minecraft kid is able to have fun in class every single day, and his grades simply aren't affected. And they're just like, damn, bro, like, that's not cool. So the first idea they have is like, all right, let's actually confront this kid, right? So one of these days, Ben and his friends say, hey, Minecraft kid, can we talk to you at recess? And he's like, yeah, sure, whatever. They're not really they're not friendly. They aren't enemies. They're just, like, not that acquainted. Like, they're just not, like, good acquaintances. So it's a little awkward to do, but they just kind of, like, told him, like, hey, man, like, we noticed that, like, you kind of, like, very blatantly, like, copy off of our tests. And, like, if you do that occasionally, we really don't care. But can you just not do that every single day? And the Minecraft kid got really defensive. He's like, cheat? Guys, I would never cheat. I have a very strong code of conduct. I would never cheat. That goes against my morals. And they kind of just look at him because it was very clear. Like, they saw him personally. They saw him looking at, like, the other person. It was very clear that he looked over, wrote something down, looked back at his paper, then looked back over, wrote something down, looked down at his paper. Like, they even checked his answers, like, they would glance over at the end of the test. and they would be exactly the same except for like one that he obviously changed just to keep him safe. And he'd always get that one wrong because, you know, it wasn't the right answer because they chose the right answer. And they kind of just looked at him like, okay. And, you know, they didn't get that much from that interaction, but they kind of thought that, like, confronting the guy, being very open about it, and even though he said, oh, I would never do that, I don't know what you're talking about, maybe now that would kind of, like, scare him off, right? Because, like, he knows that they're onto him, and maybe that'd be enough for him to not do it, or at least not do it so often / blatantly. So Ben and, you know, his friend are like, all right, well, maybe that will work, dude. Like, maybe that'll be enough to get the kid to, like, I don't know, pay attention in class, or at least at a minimum, just not cheat off of everything we do. But sure enough, right, in class, he's still playing Minecraft somehow. He's, like, training to be a professional or whatever, or something, I don't know. And yeah, sure enough, the next time a test comes around, the Minecraft kid, once again, is just very clearly looking at Ben. Looks over at Ben's answer, writes it down, and even at one point, right, Ben makes direct eye contact with him as he's about to cheat off another answer. And the Minecraft kid, instead of being like, oh my god, like I'm caught, or like looking down, he just looks at him, gives him like a wave, and then looks down at his paper. And Ben is just completely like, dude, like, are you serious? Like, you even just acknowledge that you're cheating. It's just like, you're cheating, you're doing it blatantly, and when we confront you, you're not even saying, hey man, like, can I, like, pay you $5 to, like, keep cheating off your answers? I don't know if that'd be a great solution, guys. I'm not saying that's the right answer here. But Ben was like, bro, you lied to my face, you're gonna use my answers, and you smile at me? We're not boys. You can't be doing that. What? And you might be thinking, how on earth does he actually fight the teacher at this point from what's happening? Trust me, it gets really crazy really fast. But before that, comment teacher down below. I'm going to try and heart a bunch of those comments, maybe even comment teacher like 2, 3, 4, 5 times or something. I can't guarantee that I'll heart all the comments, but I'll do my best to get at least a good handful. And also, while you're down there, first line of the description, or one of the lines in the description, is my second channel. I have been posting a decent amount there, so if you want to check out some other kind of more variety content, go ahead and make sure to subscribe to that channel. But anyways, right, back to the story, and the Minecraft kid is still cheating. So Ben and his friend kind of like go up to each other after that class, and it's like, dude, Ben was like, dude, he still was cheating off of me, and the friend's like, yeah, bro, I watched, it's very obvious. And Ben's like, I even made eye contact with him. I thought he was gonna look down all embarrassed or whatever, but dude, he looked at me, smiled, and waved. He thinks we're boys. We're not boys. So they kind of came up with a plan, and they're like, you know what? Minecraft Kid is going to be playing Minecraft in class. He keeps on getting away with it. You know what? I have an idea. I'm not going to spoil it. I'm just going to tell you what happens, and you'll figure out the plan as we go along. But anyways, right, next day rolls around, and Ben is sitting next to the Minecraft Kid. And once again, the Minecraft Kid just gets into his Minecraft game, is playing as usual, playing as always. No one knows how he gets away with playing in class, but when the Minecraft Kid starts playing, he kind of gets really into it, and it's as if, like, the surroundings kind of fade away. Because in the beginning, he was a lot more, like, listening to what's happening. He, like, closed down his game several times if he thought the teacher might have been paying attention. But he's been doing this for weeks, if not months now. So he's feeling pretty confident, and his confidence has led him to be cocky. And cocky enough that he just, like, turns on his Minecraft game, tunes out the rest of the class, and by the time the bell rings, he just shuts off his game and leaves. Like, he's at that point, right? And Ben kind of realizes this, or at least he's betting on that being the case. So anyways, right, the next day in class, you know, they're talking about something, whatever, the teacher's talking, and Ben's like, oh, I have a question on the homework. So the teacher's like, all right, Ben, like, what's up? At this point, right, Ben is sitting right next to the Minecraft Kid, and Ben's like, oh, it's like, can you help me, like, I have a very specific question. I don't think it'd be important for the whole class to hear. Can you come here to help me with it? And the teacher's like, yeah, sure, like, whatever. Because, like, people were kind of working on some assignments or readings or whatever anyways, so it wasn't like he was stopping class to individually help Ben. He was just kind of, like, answering general questions. And if the question didn't help everyone, sometimes this is better to have the teacher talk to you one-on-one. So the teacher's walking over towards Ben, and the Minecraft Kid has no idea that, you know, Ben raised his hand, asked a question, and or the teacher was coming over. He was just so engrossed in his game and so confident and cocky that he would never get caught that he wasn't even paying any attention. Like, all, like, the sound around him kind of faded away. And sure enough, the teacher walked down and was kind of paying attention towards Ben, But as he walked closer to Ben, he was able to get at like an angle where he could see exactly what the Minecraft kid was doing. And the teacher was like, "Oh, is he like trying to open up a file to do work?" And he like turns the corner a little bit or whatever. He gets into a position, he gets into an angle where he can see exactly what the Minecraft kid is doing, and he realizes he's been playing Minecraft. And the teacher comes to the conclusion this kid's been playing Minecraft the whole time, and there's a good chance he's been playing Minecraft not just today, not just the day before, but for a very, very long time. So the teacher walks up to the Minecraft kid and says, "What are you doing in my class?" and takes his hand and shuts the screen of the game. So it was like a laptop, it wasn't like a desktop or anything. He wasn't wheeling in a full-on desktop or something. But the teacher goes in, shuts the screen of the game. So obviously that kind of either pauses it or quits him out of the game. But it's a multiplayer game, so you can't pause a multiplayer game. "Mom, I can't pause the multiplayer game." And he looks up. He's like, "Dude, what the heck, bro? I was in the middle of a game. You can't just do that." And the teacher's like, don't talk back to me. Like, I just caught you playing games in class. That's like super against the rules here. You can't be doing that." And the Minecraft kid stands up and says, "Well, yeah, you know what? I'm training to be a professional. I'm putting in the grind. I'm putting in the grind every day. I'm going to make so much more money than you or anyone else here who goes to the school. I shouldn't even be coming to class. I just have to." And the teacher looks at him because, like, this kid never really spoke up. So the teacher was a little bit, like, taken aback. And the teacher's like, "Well, I'm confiscating this till the end of class," and grabs the computer. Yeah, you might say that grabbing the computer might have been an overreaction. You can also say there's a perfectly fair reaction. Either way, it paled in comparison to the reaction from the Minecraft kid. And the Minecraft kid's like, "Give it back!" and punches the teacher in the nose. Like, straight up is like, "Bah!" At this point, right, the teacher just, like, stands there in shock. The Minecraft kid didn't, like, knock him out or push him back or anything, but he did, like, some solid damage to them. I mean, he didn't, like, break anything, but it was like a full-on punch. It was, like, legit. It wasn't, like, a little tap. It wasn't, like, a whiff or anything. It was, like, a full-on, legitimate whap. At this point, right, the Minecraft kid, all, like, I don't know, all the energy he had, all that energy he had against the teacher, being all like, "Oh, like, you can't do that to me, like, I'm trying to be a professional," all that disappeared instantly as he hit him in the face because he realized that he messed up big. And the teacher just looks at him, and at this point, the whole class have been watching this whole thing going down. And after the Minecraft kid punched the teacher in the nose, they all kind of gasped, and it went so silent because they're just like they've never seen anything like this happen before. The Minecraft kid's like, "Sorry, it was a reflection. It wasn't on purpose, bro. Like that's on me. That's on me." He was like really trying to backtrack super hard because he knew that he was in such big trouble. And the teacher just looks at him and just points towards the door. He's like, "Get out of my class. Go down to the principal's office. I'll be following you there in like 1 minute. Don't try and get out of this. Don't tell the principal anything that isn't happening, because I'll tell him if you don't." And the Minecraft kid's like, "Yes, sir," and gets up and leaves. Because he was like, all right, I need to minimize how bad this is. And at this point, right, Ben looks at his friend. Because, like, Ben just wanted the Minecraft kid to get a little bit of karma for cheating off of him every day in class. He had no idea that it was going to accelerate this crazy, bro. And Ben just looks at his friend with this look of like, well, that was unexpected. Subscribe if you haven't already, and now go watch another video. There's some on screen, something recommended. Go watch one. It'll make me very happy. Today we have a story time of a Minecraft kid who was caught... Normally I'd cut that out, but I don't know. I just played that back. It sounded pretty funny. Anyways, today we have a story time of a Minecraft kid who was caught cheating in his kind of school-sponsored Bed Wars tournament after telling everyone that he was the greatest. And yeah, the ending was pretty hilarious, so you want to stick around, sit back, relax, leave a like in the video to claim your free nothing, as always. And yeah, let's get right into it. Subscriber sent in today's story. We're going to call him Robert. I got that name from the comment section. You know the deal. Leave a comment with a name you'd like me to use. It could be your name, your dog's name, your arch enemy's name. I really don't care. I'll be using your names in the comment section. Anyways, right, so this guy named Robert, at his school, kind of like the kids came together and they decided that they wanted a kind of a grade-wide Bed Wars tournament for anyone who wanted to join in. For those who aren't aware, Bed Wars is a minigame, a Minecraft minigame you can play on Hypixel. I've had a lot of fun memories on there. I've also gotten really mad when people come in and, like, infinite God bridge 10,000 clicks per second over to my base, knock me back away from 20 feet, and then destroy my bed within 0.1 microseconds. Like, that's a little frustrating. I remember playing in the days when it wasn't so sweaty, and I enjoyed it a little bit more. However, I've had great memories on Bed Wars, and I think it's actually a pretty cool idea that his grade came together and organized a Bed Wars tournament. So it wasn't necessarily like the idea of the school to put this thing together. However, it was like kind of organized a little bit by the parents, kind of very generally, but it was up to the kids to really organize it. And it was like the school kind of gave it the A-OK, like the thumbs up, because it was kind of contacting everyone in the class. And to do so, I think there were some school regulations, but they gave it the A-OK. But anyways, all you need to know is that there was a Bed Wars tournament, and anyone in the class could be eligible. So not everyone played, obviously, because not everyone played Bed Wars, but on one of the days, they announced the tournament, and they said within a couple days, we want everyone to submit, if they want to play or not. You were also able to submit people you wanted to be teamed with, but you could also submit to yourself as like a single pool. You don't have to go in with anyone, and they would just assign you team members from other people who didn't really have anyone else they wanted to be teams with. And by the end of the 2 or 3 day period, there were 4 teams of 4 people. So 16 people from the grades signed up for the Bed Wars tournament. And I think the prize was an all-you-can-eat, because there's a local Sunday place, and there was the prize was you can get whatever you want. Obviously one ice cream. You can't get there infinitely every single day, but you could get one, whatever all-you-can-eat ice cream prize if you win the Bed Wars tournament. I think runner-up was just you got nothing. It was just win it. It was all or nothing, basically. And so Robert, the subscriber, he signed up with his friend James, and I'm giving him a name because he actually is kind of relevant in the story, and I will be referring to Robert's teammate and his close friend James as James from here on out. However, there was also another kid who we're going to call the Minecraft Kid. And he's called the Minecraft Kid because, I don't know, he's called the Minecraft Kid. He plays Minecraft or something. But he was also kind of a jerk. He was kind of like that kid who no one really liked, and he didn't have any friends. And it wasn't because, for unfortunate reasons, he looked funny and all the kids were mean, so they refused to be friends with him. No, he didn't have friends because he basically alienated himself from everyone because he was cruel to everyone for no good reason. And he was also very boastful and full of himself. And he definitely displayed a lot of that the week before the Bed Wars tournament itself. And the Minecraft Kid, for the entire week up until the actual day of the tournament, was talking about how he was significantly better than everyone and how he was going to absolutely wreck everyone and completely destroy everyone and how they shouldn't even bother. They shouldn't even bother because he was just so much better. And so, yeah, Robert and James, who didn't already like this kid in the beginning, kind of made it their goal to make sure to beat this kid, make sure this kid couldn't beat them. So Robert, James, and the other 2 teammates, who I'm not going to give a name to because they weren't super important, I'm just going to call them Teammate A and Teammate B in case I need to say any in case I need to reference them specifically. But the 4 of them, during that entire week after they finished their homework, they trained. They were on the grind, man. They were grinding to get that #1 spot because they wanted that all-you-can-eat, ice cream, whatever, coupon thing. But that wasn't even that important to them. Honestly, that was just that was the cherry on top. That was a little extra. The real prize they wanted was to beat the Minecraft Kid because he was a big jerk, and he also was super full of himself, and he was super confident he was going to win, and he made it so publicly. Of course, that's the best prize in the world, man. Anyways, Robert, James, and player A and B, they trained pretty extensively that entire week when they were done with homework. And finally, by the end of the week, it was the day of the tournament. So the tournament was kind of like bracket style, or it wasn't that much of a bracket. It was just the 4 teams, 2 of them play each other, and then the winners play for the final round. And anyways, right, Robert and James and their team did not play against the Minecraft Kids team in the first round. And if they both won their next positionings, they were going to then play it. They were going to play each other in the final round. So anyways, in the first round, Robert and James, they got in their team. They kind of win pretty easily. They were just simply better. There's nothing really I need to say here. But also the Minecraft Kid and his team won as well. And while Robert and James weren't able to see it, some of his classmates who didn't opt in to play opted in to watch. And they, like, one guy texted, you know, Robert and was like, yo, bro, like, Minecraft Kid is pretty good. Like, his team swept the other team. And, you know, Robert and James were feeling pretty good coming off of their win, but, you know, kind of that good feeling dissipated as soon as they heard that, you know, the other team also got swept and that it, like, wasn't just them, like, clearing house and, like, destroying everything. And, you know, they were a little bit concerned, to be honest. Real quick, comment Bed Wars if you made it this far into the video. I just want to see how many people made it this far, and I do appreciate it. Commented a couple times. I wasn't able to get, like, to heart a bunch of comments yesterday, but I will do my best today to try and heart some comments to say Bed Wars. So comment Bed Wars down below. Maybe even comment a couple times if you'd like. But anyways, right, it's finally here. It's the final, the finale, the moment that Robert James and player A and B have been training for this entire week. An opportunity to beat the Minecraft Kid at his own game, supposedly. So they enter into the match, and right away, right, they have this kind of like bed defense strategy where three of them go in, one stays back. They're rushing middle, one rushes diamonds to get some upgrades, one is putting down the bed defenses. Everything is going to plan. And then, you know, James, not Robert, the subscriber, but James, you know, he's in middle trying to get some emeralds, maybe even put some pressure on the other team. He encounters the Minecraft Kid. And Robert and James, they're not in the same place because they're not all like at the same house or whatever. Some kids went over to some of the kids' houses to watch, but Robert and James were connected via Discord. And Robert heard James go, whoa, whoa, hold up now, wait. And all of a sudden, right, you know, Robert's just like, James, is everything okay? Like, are you good? And, you know, he looks in chat, and sure enough, like, James was slain by the Minecraft Kid or whatever. And James is like, that guy hit me from so far away. I don't know how he did it. And at this point, right, Robert and James weren't really suspecting anything like hacking related, as you will see in the title, right? But he's like, oh wow, maybe he's just really good at player versus player like battles, like PvP stuff. So he, you know, and then Robert was like, all right, James and player A and B, because they were also in the VC. He's like, all right, so we got to really step it up when it comes to not like PvP. Like, we got to be really good with strategy and breaking beds effectively and efficiently. We should probably also get stacked up because apparently he is really good at PvP, and we just need to have a winning chance. We need like prot 4 diamond or whatever. Diamond's a little excessive. I played a little bit. I know it's not necessary. But anyways, right, the game keeps on going on, and finally, right, Robert's bridging to one of the islands, and at that island, sure enough, is not James, but the Minecraft Kid. And then Robert, you know, is like, all right, let me fight this guy. And he doesn't even get one hit on this kid. And it's not super clear. Like, Robert at this point is suspicious. But there's also a chance that he really just is as good as he claimed to be. Like, maybe all the boasting and bragging wasn't for nothing. Maybe he just genuinely was that good. Because some people are just so good at, like, you know, Minecraft, you can't even touch them, man. Like, I don't play that much, and, you know, when I do, and I go on, like, a practice server, I just queue into something. I'm like, oh, let me just get someone at least my level, maybe a little bit better. I get, like, someone whose username is, like, one character long. They, like, combo me, like, 50 times in a row. I'm like, yeah, this game is just not fun. Like, like, skill-based matching, like, matchmaking just is just not a thing, I guess, okay? Either way, right, Robert and James were like, all right, even if this kid is cheating, like, he's not getting caught for it, and he isn't cheating so blatantly that we think he's going to get, like, banned mid-game. So we really got to, like, sit down, strategize, and figure out a way just to survive this. Like, even if we tie, we just can't lose this guy. All right, I can already hear all you guys typing away on your overly expensive keyboards about how you can't tie in Bed Wars, and it goes to, like, beds broken and then, like, dragons or whatever. You know what I mean, okay, right? They're trying to at least make this game close at a minimum. But anyways, they're losing ground. The other team is, like, you know, getting upgrades. They're putting pressure on them. The Minecraft Kid was, like, really close to breaking the bed. It was just, like, knocked into the void, you know, by James or whoever, right? It was getting really close. And, right, they were just talking to each other, like, we got to do something, like, kind of quick because we're going to run out of, and as soon as that happened, right, they all happen to be at mid, aggressively trying to get emeralds. Bed broken. They see that message pop up in front of them. If you don't know, in Bed Wars, you respawn infinitely. You can respawn as many times as you want, but only if your bed is still there. Once the opposing team breaks the bed, then it's GG. You know, it's unlucky. Like, you will not respawn. You're still alive. But once you die, you will not respawn. So it's a really big deal, and you try not to have your bed broken. And they're like, that's it, man. Like, we need to get this bed. We just can't win without getting the bed. I mean, obviously. And Robert and James were talking to each other, and that's when they notice in chat, final kill, player A, and player A, and the Discord's like, God damn it, like, and they're like, dude, what happened? He's like, I don't know, he just snuck up behind me and just knocked me into the void. And then soon enough, a little bit later, player B knocked into the void as well, and they're just like, oh my God, like, what are we gonna do? And this is when Robert and James say, you know what? This isn't like the best way to win. But we're going to wait till bed breaks. Because if you don't know, after a certain amount of time, the beds will just automatically break, even the ones that haven't been broken yet. And it was about 2 minutes till bed break. He said, you know what? We're not going to risk it. Let's just wait it out. So they decide to camp at mid, collecting a bunch of emeralds and kind of very carefully running back to one of the islands to buy upgrades and stuff and all that good stuff. So yeah, sure enough, Robert and James, as the only two left on a team versus a team of 4 with a bed, they bought everything in the book. They bought, punch bow, fireball, ender pearls, speed pots, invisibility pots. Like they even had a knockback stick. They bought everything they possibly could, camped at middle, got geared up as much as possible. Because at that point, right, it was close enough to bed break that it just seemed worth it to try and hold it out like that. So anyways, right, the time ticked down, and then finally, all beds broken. It's a 2v4. They're stacked up as possible, they pre-gap, they're in the middle, and they're just waiting. And sure enough, right, Minecraft Kid and his 3 other teammates, they start walking to the center. And as they're walking to the center, or moving to the center, running, whatever, sprinting, however you want to say it, James is able to get an expert bow shot on one of the players and hits him as he's jumping over, which just sends his knockback just enough to send him into the void. 3v2. So now that odds are looking a little bit better, but still the Minecraft Kid is yet to be defeated in PvP. He has died once or twice, but this is either he falls into the void on his own accord, or he was knocked into the void when he wasn't fighting back. So they did kind of realize that there was a massive skill gap between the Minecraft Kid and the other 3 people that were playing with him, because they were randomly assigned. The Minecraft Kid did not come in with a teammate, because no one in the class really liked him that much and wanted to play with him. So it was just the other random people who didn't sign up with someone, or maybe 2 of the players signed up together and just got assigned in the group of 4. But anyways, right, Robert says, I'll take on those 2, James, you take on him. So that kind of evened out as they assumed that 2 versus 1, 2 of the other players would equal at least 1 of the Minecraft Kid. So they went into fight, and Robert was, it was kind of close, and he almost died, and he healed up afterwards, but he was able to defeat the 2 other people. But he looks over as James is just getting comboed, hit again and again and again, and he's fireballing and pearling out of there. But the Minecraft Kid, he realized beds were going to break, so he got some pearls, he got some gapples as well. He stocked up, not as much as those 2, but just enough to keep catching up to James, not letting him fully heal, and sure enough, final kill, James. And it was a 1v1. And at this point, Robert was like, there's no way I beat him. Yeah, my stuff is better, but he's just so significantly better than me. And Robert, looks at the Minecraft Kid, who now turns to him, is finishing up, healing up, and looks directly at him, and starts kind of pacing towards him or sprinting towards him or whatever. And Robert, he kind of fires some bow shots to kind of knock him back a little bit. He pre-gaps again as his other absorption hearts were removed or whatever. But finally, man, he can't do anything else. He has to fight. And this is when he kind of felt the sketchy hit. So he went in for a hit. He didn't make it. The Minecraft Kid hit him. He flew back at least 5 or 6 blocks. And as he's flying back, he gets hit again and flies back another 5 or 6 blocks. And yes, you could say it's, ping or connection to the server, as Hypixel is not known for its great ping. But this just felt sketchy to him. So he had 2 ender pearls, and he took one, and he pearled out of there, and he pearled to an island. And the Minecraft Kid apparently didn't have any pearls, but was starting to bridge over. And at this point, right, Robert was just like, oh my God, this is it. This is it for me. And then all of a sudden, he sees the Minecraft Kid, bridging over, and the Minecraft Kid pops. He explodes, and his inventory spills everywhere, and then the victory screen appears on screen. And he's like, did he log out? Did he quit? And then he checked, and he's like, what just happened? And everyone else on the Discord TeamSpeak was like, oh my God, Watchdog just got him. If you don't know, Watchdog is Hypixel's anti-cheat. The Minecraft Kid was cheating, and he just got banned. Subscribe if you haven't already. Now go watch another video. There's some on the recommended, some on screen. Go watch one. I'll be very happy. Goodbye. Today we got a story time of a Minecraft kid who thinks the back rooms are actually real and it's a serious danger and threat to everyone. Yeah, I'm not even kidding. Sit back, relax, leave a like on the video to claim your free nothing, and let's get right into it. So we're gonna call the subscriber who sent in today's story, we're gonna call him Will. I got that name from the comment section down below, so if you want me to use a name, either your name, your friend's name, your dog's name, basically any name that you like, if you want me to use it in a future video, just leave it down below in the comment section, and I'll definitely make sure to go through and find and look at those. And I mean, I use those names in the comments of all the names of all the videos. But anyways, right, so Will told me the story about, this was actually quite recent. So if you don't know, a pretty viral video came out, or set of videos, where someone made a very realistic, kind of like movie type short film about the back rooms, which if you don't know, it's like an old internet legend that, like, if you're not really careful or if you're really unlucky, you can quote unquote no clip, which is like in a video game where you like clip through a wall. You can no clip out of reality into the back rooms, which is like these repeating, really dark, musky kind of, this kind of like dark, musky, repeating set of office type rooms where these like monsters live. It was a really great short film that was based on that kind of like internet mystery or whatever. And when it came out, right, it was like they made it really realistic. I mean, obviously it's as realistic as a fantasy horror, like a house-made film would be, correct? But at the same time, they did a really good job. However, recently, the subscriber Will said that his friend, who is definitely a Minecraft kid, saw the videos and believed that they were 100% real. This is kind of giving me vibes of like, I don't know, Salem Witch Trial, or not Salem Witch Trials, what's it called? The movie called The Blair Witch Project, where when they released it back in 1999, before the internet was as like normalized as it is now, they made it like as if it was a found footage and that like what was going on was actually real, and people kind of did believe it. This is kind of a similar situation, so let's just jump right into it. Anyways, right, so pretty recently, Will was just in class, and he was just sitting there one day, and he was friends with this kid who played like a little bit too much Minecraft, and that's definitely not a bad thing, as it's the background footage for this video. But Will was just sitting in class one day, and the kid that he always played Bed Wars with, he came in panting and sweating, and just looked at Will with these like wide eyes, and he just like looked back. He's like, "Man, are you good?" And the Minecraft kid's like, "Will, we need to talk at recess today." And Will was like genuinely concerned. Like Will was genuinely worried for like what is going on. Like, why is this kid freaking out? Why does he feel as if like he needs to talk to me at recess? Like, did something really bad happen? Because it looks like something really bad happened from the looks of this. Like, it's kind of freaking him out, to be honest. Anyways, right after class, it's recess, so Will goes and finds the Minecraft kid and is like, "Hey man, like, what's wrong?" And he's like, "I can't talk to you here about this. We need to go over there." And he points to kind of a more deserted corner of like the playground. And Will's like, "All right, like, cool, I guess. I'm a little worried because I don't know what's going on and it just kind of feels a little weird, but cool enough, I guess." And the kid's like, "All right, bro, come over here." And he said, like, Will's like really kind of freaking out. He feels kind of weird about the whole thing. And the Minecraft kid says, "Man, I gotta warn you about something. What do you know about the back rooms?" And at this point, right, Will had no idea what the back rooms were. Because, Will's on the internet. I mean, he watches this channel. But I guess he just didn't get recommended that video. And he also hasn't been on the internet long enough to kind of know about the internet horror. Because it's like a pretty popular internet horror story. Like, I knew about the back rooms way before that short film came out, just because I've been on the internet for a while and I'm pretty immersed with the culture on here, if I do say so myself. And he's like, "Will, you gotta be really careful." And he's like, "Dude, what are you talking to me?" He's like, "Whatever you do, don't no clip out of reality." And Will kind of looked at him, because like at the end of the day, right, Will wasn't totally sure what the backrooms were before, he actually did a little research after this whole story goes down and before he sent this in to me. But he knew what like clipping, like no clipping out of the framework of a video game was. And he was like, "Dude, what are you even talking about?" He's like, "Bro, you gotta trust me on this. If you no clip out of reality, you'll be sent to the back rooms, and it's just repeating Office Space forever, and there's no escape, man. And if you're not careful, they're creatures. They're creatures that roam the back rooms. And at this point, right, Will's like, all right, bro, like, I think I've had enough of this conversation. I've heard what I've needed to hear. Like, okay, buddy. So anyways, right, the Minecraft kid's like, all right, man, just know I warned you. And, they go back to class, or, the bell rings and they go back to class. And Will's just kind of weirded out by all this. And he's looking over at the Minecraft kid, and the Minecraft kid is not even focusing in class. He's like too paranoidly looking around, afraid that he's like about to no clip out of reality, whatever that's even supposed to mean. And the teacher's like kind of going on and on about something. He's like, and then, the square root of x plus, or whatever, right? He's just kind of going on. And then all of a sudden, right, Will, the subscriber, sees the Minecraft kid out of the corner of his eye, get out of his seat, and run up towards the front of the classroom. And at this point, Will was like, oh my God, what's going on? And the Minecraft kid tackles the teacher just out of nowhere. And the teacher was kind of like holding on to something, and whatever was in his hand flew out of his hand. And like the whole class kind of was like kind of gasped a little bit, and then started like talking. And the Minecraft kid was like, oh my God, that was a close one. I just saved your life. And the teacher kind of pushed him off of him. He's like, what are you doing? What are you thinking? And the Minecraft kid the teacher was like, I swear, you were about to no clip, you were about to go to the back rooms. And then just like pure silence afterwards. And the teacher's like, what? And the Minecraft kid's like, I can't explain it, but I just saved your life. Imagine going up to someone saying, I can't explain it, but I just saved your life, so you should be nice to me. Like, you should feel good. Like, imagine I just go up to someone, like, touch their shoulder, and be like, you don't understand it, man? But I just saved your life. No, you don't understand it. Like, you don't even try and understand, man. You just don't understand. But I just saved your life. So if I were you, I would just be, like, super nice to me, maybe even give me, like, $25 or whatever money's in your pocket, just because I saved your life, which I think is worth so much more than whatever's in your pocket, man. So it would just be the least you could do, Like, I'm not about to go up and do that to someone. And the teacher just, like, looks at him, kind of with this, like, weird look, and just, like, silence for a little bit. He's like, I don't know what just happened. I really don't know what just happened. But just go sit back down, and I don't want to hear any more of this backroom nonsense. Like, just sit down. Like, I'm not going to send you to the principals. I don't know why, but this is just too weird. Sit back down. Don't say anything. Don't speak up in class. And the Minecraft kid, like, gets up, and he walks back. And Will, the subscriber, is looking at him like, dude, what, are you insane? Are you good? And the Minecraft kid looks over at him and kind of leans over, because he's sitting right next to him. He's like, bro, the teacher was about to no clip out of reality. He doesn't understand it, but I just saved his life. And at this point, Will just looks at him with this kind of just this blank look of just astonishment. Just, is this my friend? Is my friend okay? By the way, if you made it this far into the video, comment back rooms down below. That's one word, back room, and then with a S, plural, back room or back rooms. Actually, comment either of them. I just like to see how many people made it this far into the video. But anyways, right, the end of class happens, and the teacher looks at the Minecraft kid and basically signals him to come up and talk to him. But Will has no idea what the teacher said to the Minecraft kid, because by that time, Will had already left the classroom. He's like, all right, well, most likely, and most likely the teacher was like, are you okay? Like, what happened in there? And also, you can't do that, like, in general. Like, you just can't do that. And anyways, right, so Will, the subscriber, he's walking down the hallway, and he's walking to the next class. And probably by this time, the Minecraft kid gets out of the class. Like, Will doesn't know that at the time, but using this logic and what is about to happen, which is quite interesting, he just puts two and two together, and the Minecraft kid probably came out about that time. And in front of him, right, is a pretty long hallway, and a door opens to a classroom. And it's a classroom that has the same, like, kind of like, these kind of like dingy yellow lights, like kind of lights that are kind of like office type fluorescent type lights, similar to what it looks like in the back rooms. And sure enough, right, the walls are kind of like, the wallpaper is kind of this yellow. It was bad interior design, but obviously, right, it wasn't actually the back rooms. It was like just really like crappy design. It just looked ugly. But anyways, right, Will the subscriber was kind of walking towards the end of the room, or the end of the hall, and he wasn't going into that room specifically, but he did see, like, the room exist. Like, he just did notice it. And he didn't think much of it until he heard a screaming coming from behind him. And sure enough, right, it was the Minecraft kid who also saw this. And it's weird because, like, this classroom wasn't new. If anything, it was probably pretty old. But I guess the Minecraft kid was just on high alert to look for, like, no clips into the back room. And the second he saw a classroom that had kind of, like, you know, bad, crappy wallpaper and, like, bad, crappy lighting, he was like, oh my God, man, it's the back rooms. The portal's opened up. Just like something crazy like that. And like he sees kids walking to it because they have a class there, man. It's this normal classroom, bro. And they have a classroom there. I mean, they have a class. Of course they're going to walk there. He starts shouting, no, don't go in there. It's a trap. And at this point, right, all the kids in the hallway start to turn around and just kind of look at, you know, what's going on. And by the way, the subscriber who sent this in, he's in 3rd grade. So this is not like a 10th grader thinking the back rooms are actually real. Just a clarification. But anyways, he's like, no, don't go back there. It's a trap. It's the back rooms. They've opened up. And at this point, right, people are just kind of looking around like, huh? Like, bro, what are you saying? And like, there's a couple people that are about to walk in the classroom who aren't turning around looking at this kid screaming. And the Minecraft kid's like, no, and sprints down the hallway. And Will, the subscriber, says he's never seen this kid run this fast. Like, has never probably seen anyone run this fast. He just, like, lightning bolt sprints down the hallway, jumps in front of the people, and kind of knocks them over. Almost like he's tackling them in football. It's crazy. He's like, I just saved your life. Why didn't you listen to me? Don't go into that room. It's a trap. And the teacher who's teaching a class in that room walks out after hearing all this commotion and is like, guys, what's going on? What is going on out here? At this point, right, there's this guy who has watched the whole thing go down and listened to everything. And the Minecraft kid is like talking to, you know, the kids on the ground who he's tackled. He's like, I just saved you from entering the back rooms. You almost no-clipped out of reality. At this point, like this kid, right, that I just mentioned a second ago is like, back rooms, no-clipped out of reality. And he looks at the Minecraft and he's like, you don't think the back rooms are actually real, right? And the Minecraft kid's like, bro, I thought the same thing as you. I thought it was just like funny business, but then I saw these videos on the internet that are real live footage from 1980s. There was a film student and he recorded the whole thing and someone just got the footage and uploaded it. And the kid looked at him like, bro. He's like, dude, you do realize, right, that was like a film project that was made recently. And at this point, the Minecraft kid's like, bro, what are you talking about? Like, you could literally see the footage. It had a time, it had a date on it. It was 1980s, right? It was a film. It was like, it was a college kids. They're doing a film project. And then one of them no-clipped into the back room. And then the camera was sent all the way. And they started like listening to what he was saying. He's like, the camera was sent all the way out of the back rooms, falling. And then the other kid who like was just looking at him like, okay, he's starting to get it. He's starting to get it. And at this point, the Minecraft kid is starting to have a realization that not everything on the internet is real life. And he just looks at the people on the ground like, go about your day, guys. And he gets up. The Minecraft kid's like, all right, my bad. Go about your day. Minecraft kid gets up, starts walking away. And the teacher's like, hold it 1 second. Did you just tackle these kids? And the kids on the ground were like, I mean, I guess. Like, he kind of did. And at this point, the teacher's like, explain yourself. And at this point, the Minecraft kid's like, well, and then the Minecraft kid was really struggling to talk because he realized he had to explain to the teacher that he was trying to save these students from entering a new dimension full of evil beasts, which was her classroom, apparently. Subscribe. Now go watch another video. There's some on screen, some that are recommended. Go watch one. I'll be very happy. Goodbye.
Today we got a story time of a Minecraft kid who has a crazy mental breakdown, freak out, whatever you want to call it, in the middle of class over a debate of if Fortnite or Minecraft is better. Yeah, dude, I'm not even kidding. Leave a like on the video to claim your free nothing, and let's get right into it. So the subscriber who sent in this story, we're going to call him Yusuf. I got that name from the comment section down below, so leave in the comment down below if you have a name that you want me to use. But anyways, right, so Yusuf, you know, he is this kid in his class who we're going to call the Minecraft kid. And the thing is, right, a little bit of a background. The Minecraft kid, he just, like, is an avid Minecraft player. And by the way,
no disrespect if you like Minecraft. I mean, look at my background gameplay for literally every video for the last like 8 months or a year. It's all Minecraft, man. It's a good game. Trust me. I know. I like it too. But anyways, right? So this all happened one day in Yusuf's class. He was kind of just sitting there. He was kind of just chilling. And the Minecraft kid, he wasn't necessarily friends with the guy, but he also wasn't necessarily not friends with the guy. He was on kind of like good, good standing with them. Nothing too special, nothing too crazy. Just your standard run-of-the-mill acquaintance. Let's actually say acquaintance plus, because he was more friendly than your standard acquaintance. Anyways, right? So him and the Minecraft kid, they're sitting there, and then it was kind of like in between classes. They had recess, but like their recess was earlier, and it was kind of just like a low period where they had some time, but also wasn't during a class. And anyways, right, a discussion came up because it wasn't just him and the Minecraft kid. It was Yusuf, Minecraft kid, and a bunch of the kids in his class, including some of his friends. And the discussion came up of which is better, Minecraft or Fortnite, right? And I think most of us know that like you can have an opinion on this. Personally, I love Minecraft, greatest game ever in my humble opinion, right? But I also can respect that people don't feel that way. I can respect that people, had that. Look, I had a lot of friends that like, Fortnite in the golden 2018 era, they had a wonderful time. And it's like memories they'll never forget. I can respect that. However, bro, the Minecraft kid in this video, he just can't understand it. But anyways, right, so him and Yusuf, everyone else is kind of talking. The Minecraft kid is really holding up the side of like, oh, Minecraft is the greatest game of all time, man. There's no question. Like, there's not even a question about it. Like, I don't even know why this is a discussion, dude. Like, I don't know why we're talking about this. This is blasphemous. I don't know if he said blasphemous. I mean, I'm pretty sure these guys are in like 5th or 6th grade or something. I didn't get an exact year, but that's an assumption. Anyways, right. So, the kids were going on, they're talking about it, and eventually, right, Yusuf was one of those guys, like some of my friends, who back in, like, 2018, just had, like, some of the greatest memories, some, like, the greatest golden memories of, hopping on, like, Fortnite, and, I'm going to get some of the terms wrong, because I never played myself, I never got into it, just kind of, like, hopping on Fortnite, and just having a really great time, like, with his friends, getting the first win or whatever. Or I don't even know. I've kind of heard the game has kind of gone to shite, to put it lightly, but he remembers the golden era. So Yusuf, like, kind of like, he's like, hey, man, like, nah, I'm going to be really strong about this. Like, Minecraft, I get it. Like, it's more popular. It's gotten more downloads. There's more people that would agree with you. But personally, man, not a shot. Like, Fortnite is significantly better. And at this point, right, the Minecraft kid, because everyone else was like, it's close, man, but, either I like Minecraft more, or I guess Fortnite's a little better for me. But when Yusuf said is like, significantly better, the Minecraft kid looked at him and is like, what do you mean significantly? Like, are you saying that Minecraft isn't even close? Are you insane? And while Yusuf, like, kind of respected the game Minecraft in the sense of, like, he understood why people liked it, he just had a really good, memory. He just really enjoyed, his time on Fortnite. So he stood pretty strong. He's like, nah, man, like, nah, Minecraft kid, like, I'm sorry. It's just not even close. It's just not even in the same league. And the thing is, right, Yusuf might have been, puffing up his chest a little, like, definitely sticking to his guns. But, like, hey, man, like, that's fair enough. This isn't a consequential debate. Like, fair enough, right? But anyways, right, the Minecraft kid is starting to get mad. Like, he's starting to get actually mad. Like, he's actually starting to get angry, bro, for some reason. He's actually, like, starting to get upset. And at this point, he's like, dude, you don't even know what you're saying, man. Like, you're not even making sense anymore. Like, this is so insane. Like, for some Minecraft kids, it's, like, completely losing it. But, in the beginning of this video, I said that, like, this kind of period of time was, like, kind of a short period of time in between classes. And sure enough, like, the new teacher walked into the room, or the teacher for the next class, and said, all right, guys, like, break is over, pull out your textbooks, whatever, go to page, whatever, right? At this point, the Minecraft kid looks at Yusuf and is like, dude, this is not over. And Yusuf's like, fine, then it's not. By the way, if you enjoy story times and you haven't already, consider subscribing. It's free, and you can always change your mind later. Anyways, right, so, class was going on, the teacher was at the front teaching, whatever, and, Yusuf is kind of sitting there, and the Minecraft kid is sitting a couple rows in front of him. And Yusuf was kind of just like staring at the board, starting to get a little bored of what's going on. So he was spacing out like a little bit. He was starting to like not focus in. He's like, okay, well, it's kind of standard behavior, right? And he kind of like spaces out, but then his eyes kind of focus back in when he realizes that the Minecraft kid, who is a couple rows in front of him, has turned around in his desk and is like staring him down, like maliciously, like looking at him like, like with this kind of like face. At this point, right, Yusuf kind of notices that the Minecraft kid has turned around and is just kind of staring at him with this face, and he's kind of just thinking to himself, like, no way this kid still cares about our Fortnite versus Minecraft debate. I mean, come on, bro. Like, out of all the things to care about, that's what you're putting your effort into? Like, out of all the things to care about, man, in the entire world, like, right now, first of all, there's class going on, and am I paying attention? No, but neither are you, and you're not paying attention because of our Fortnite versus Minecraft debate. But also, bro, like, it's not that deep. It just simply is not that deep, bro. So the Minecraft kid is about to go crazy in class, and it's pretty funny / embarrassing for him. But before that happens, right, I just want to say that the word of the day is Fortnite. Yeah, Fortnite. So yeah, go ahead and comment down Fortnite down below if you made it this far. If you're really cool, you might even want to comment it out, I don't know, 3, 4, 5 times. I will be giving out a couple hearts. I don't have a ton of time, but if I see you commenting a lot, I'm going to scroll through really quickly and heart just a few comments, or as many as I can, I guess. I just don't have a lot of time. But yeah, anyways, if you're listening to this, comment Fortnite down below. Maybe even comment it a couple times. But anyways, right. So Yusuf is kind of just sitting there like, bro, what's going on, man? Like, I'm just trying to like pay attention because the Minecraft kid has turned around like for the last like minute and has just been staring at him. And the teacher was at the the kind of facing towards the board to write stuff down, but he turned around to kind of like he was middle of a question, and the teacher kind of like stops talking for a second and is like, Minecraft kid, says his actual name, but it's like, Minecraft kid, like, turn around. The Minecraft kid turns around. And the teacher turns back to the board, and then after like 5 seconds after the teacher goes back to the board and continues to write on it, sure enough, the Minecraft kid turns around in his chair and starts looking at Yusuf again, and Yusuf is like, bro, this kid. And sure enough, like, Yusuf is just like sitting there looking at the Minecraft kid, who is still turned around staring at him. And this time, like, the Minecraft kid stays there staring at him for like a minute and a half. And once again, right, the teacher who is like on the board writing something turns around to address the class again and stops talking as he sees, the Minecraft kid once again turned around all the way. He's like, Minecraft kid, like for this is the second time. Just, like, turn around. Like, what are you doing? And sure enough, Minecraft kid turns around, looks at the front. The teacher kind of stares at him for a second and then turns back to the board to start writing. And as soon as the teacher turns back to the board, Minecraft kid whips around in his seat and stares at Yusuf again with these like eyes of like, you're a bad guy. You think Fortnite is better than Minecraft. At this point, like, Yusuf is just like, this kid's insane, bro. What? And so once again, this is the third time, right? So once again, the teacher turns around from the board and sees the Minecraft kid turned around completely. And the teacher's like, Minecraft kid, what is your problem? Minecraft kid turns around and says, I'm just really upset. And Yusuf is sitting there like, no way. Like, this has to be unrelated. And then he's thinking to himself, nope, it's not. He was staring at me the whole time. And he's just thinking to himself, oh my God, like, you can't be serious, man. Like, you just cannot be serious. And yeah, sure enough, Yusuf, the Minecraft kid then goes on to say, Yusuf said something really just awful today. And the teacher looks at Yusuf like, what did this kid say? And the Minecraft kid starts getting like angry when he's saying, he said, what Yusuf said should not be allowed to be said. What he said really hurt me and many other people. And the teacher's like, kind of like, okay, I got to take control of the situation, because he's thinking that like Yusuf said something like really awful. He's like, Yusuf, like, what did you say? And Yusuf's like, dude, I really don't know. And he's like, no, you have to know. I'm sure you know what it is. And then Yusuf's like, you know what? I think I do know what it is. Do you know the game Fortnite, Mr. Whatever? We'll just call him Mr. Ben. And the teacher, Mr. Ben, was like, it's a video game, right? And Yusuf's like, yeah. He's like, do you know the game Minecraft, Mr. Ben? And Mr. Ben was sure enough. He's like, yeah. I think my kid plays that game. Yeah, I know that game. And it's both video games, right? And Yusuf's like, yeah. So, Minecraft Kid and I, we had a little debate earlier about which game was better, Minecraft or Fortnite. Personally, I like Fortnite better. He liked Minecraft better. I said that Fortnite was a better game, and this is why he's having this reaction. And after he said that, the Minecraft Kid is like, see, he admits it, man. He admits to saying such things. Send him away, Mr. Ben. Send him to the principal's office. Do it now. Do it while you still have a chance. And Mr. Ben just looks at, Minecraft Kid with this face, just like this blank expression of like, you are the reason that I cannot be happy. Just like, bro, stop. It's not that deep. But anyways, right, Mr. Ben looks at the Minecraft Kid and is like, just go back to your work, man. Just be quiet. Just sit down. Just sit down. And the Minecraft Kid's like, it's a big deal. I don't understand why you don't understand it. And, Mr. Ben's like, what do you mean? Like, he just likes the game better. He's allowed to like certain things more than others. And the Minecraft Kid's like, no, he's not. That's not, you can't say that. You can't say that here. And Mr. Ben just looks at him, gives, like, the Minecraft Kid this big, long look, and it's just like, during that look, he's like, this, like, very intentional, long, drawn-out sigh of just, why? Why, kid? Why do you hate me? Anyways, he goes back to teaching. Yusuf sits back in his chair, and the Minecraft Kid just, goes back. He doesn't turn around to stare again, because I think the teacher would legitimately kick him out of class. But Minecraft Kid's just sitting there brewing, just like, oh, I can't believe he did this. Subscribe if you haven't already, and I'll go watch a new video. There's some on screen, some that are recommended. Go watch one, and I'll be very happy. Bye.
How's it going, everyone? Today we got a story time of a Minecraft kid who ends up destroying his entire family because he just won't stop playing Minecraft. I know that sounds pretty ridiculous, but the life of the Minecraft kid is ridiculous. I know you'll enjoy today's story, so leave a like in the video to claim your free nothing. Subscribe if you're new. With that all being said, let's just jump right into it. So anyways, right, this all happened at a family reunion that the subscriber had. So in the subscriber's family, every year or so, they would have everyone come together. So all the cousins and everyone would come together, and they would normally meet at his grandparents' house. And that was kind of like the centralized location. His grandparents had a pretty nice / big house, so they could host a lot of people. It was kind of like a gathering during the day, and then they would all have dinner together, and then they would all go their separate ways. And they would do this every single year. I think they just had a big emphasis on keeping the family unit together, and it was just kind of like a nice event or whatever. So the subscriber also, one of his cousins, was, we're going to call the Minecraft kid, because bro would literally just exist in Minecraft. Bro, every single thing he would do would have to be Minecraft related. Not only was he playing Minecraft 24/7 on his little iPad or whatever, dude would speak in Minecraft terms. I don't know, he'd just be sitting there with the other cousins, and he'd be like, my hunger bar is depleting. Instead of being like, yo, I'm hungry, bro. Yeah, he'd just say stuff like that. Anyways, though, so at this big family reunion, the subscriber, he walks in, and this is the first, things seem pretty normal at first. So he gets there, and he gets there a little bit early, and he sees that, he's greeted by his grandma or whatever, and he sits down on the couch with the other two cousins. And one of the cousins is the Minecraft kid. And the Minecraft kid is on his iPad playing Minecraft, but in the meantime, the subscriber, talks it up with the other cousin. So their grandfather, or at least the subscriber's grandfather, I don't totally know the relationship. I think they all have the same grandfather here, but family trees get complicated, man. I don't know. Anyways, right, the grandfather walks on in, and he sits down. And he's like, hey, guys, how are my grandchildren doing, whatever. And so they all kind of go back and forth. They go one by one, saying oh, this is what I've been up to. This is what I've been doing, stuff along those lines. And so during this whole time, I don't know, whenever someone starts talking, if you're on your phone or something like that, which is fine, but if someone comes up to you and starts talking to you, I always find okay, I need to get off my phone. I need to give full attention, whatever, right? And but the Minecraft kid, he was just sitting there, he was just not even kind of playing Minecraft and paying attention, which still you should give. Your grandfather comes over, he sees you twice a year. Just give him your full attention, bro. The creepers aren't going anywhere. But he wasn't even giving half attention. The Minecraft kid was still engulfed in his iPad. Literally his, I don't know, man. Robbers could come into the house, rob the entire house, like everyone in the house at gunpoint, and the Minecraft kid wouldn't even be aware of it. Like the robbers could like literally steal the pants off of his legs, and he wouldn't even know because he's so busy and engulfed in playing said Minecraft. So the grandfather starts to notice this, and I think he gets like a little bit annoyed, which when grandparents or like older generation people get really annoyed at kids being on technology, I don't even blame them. Like, first of all, they probably don't have a phone, so they don't understand like Loki how addicting it is. But also, like it's facts that like you should really be paying attention to people and social interactions. And so I like the grandfather was like, "Hey, like buddy, can you put the iPad away? Like we're having a conversation." And the Minecraft kid is like, "No, I have to beat the Queepo right now." And the grandfather was like a little bit taken aback by him just being straight up like, no. Like instead of him being like, hey, like I'm just finishing up, like, yeah, I'll put it away in 1 second. Like even that wouldn't be a great answer. Like, bro, you're playing creative mode Minecraft. You can pause that stuff, dude. But anyways, right? Yeah. So sure enough, the subscriber at this point is like, oh wow, like the Minecraft kid really just told our grandfather like basically to suck it, bro. Like, nah, Queepa needs to be destroyed. Like he's bro's actually like, nah, I'm on that grind, bro. I'm on that Minecraft grind. Yeah, so anyways, right, sure enough, the subscribers like kind of looks over at his grandfather and assumes that he's not gonna be super happy about that. And the subscriber was absolutely right. Right. The grandfather was like, you look, I asked very nicely for you to put it away. What do you like? You can't just tell me no. Like I'm your grandfather. I only get to see you X number of times per year. I just want to have a conversation with you. And Minecraft kid is like, well, if I'm not going to be respected on my hunt against the Queepas, well, I'm going to walk away. And so the Minecraft kid gets up and while still playing Minecraft on his iPad, like runs up the stairs into like one of the bedrooms in the second floor. So at this point, like the grandfather's like, what? The subscriber's like, haha, don't, because the subscriber's like a couple years older, like Minecraft kid is younger than the subscriber. So the subscriber, looks at the grandfather, is like, hey man, like don't take that personally. I don't know, just trying to like be like, hey, like let's not make this into something. But the grandfather's like starting to get a little worked up about it. He's like, did you guys just see that? Like I asked very nicely for him to put the iPad away. I never get to talk to him anyways. He's always playing that little dumb game. And instead of like putting it away, he runs away to play more Minecraft. Like I only see him twice per year. Like this is so disrespectful. And like the grandfather was low-key getting like a little bit worked up by it, which I mean, it's always good to have like control of your emotions, but I also totally get it. Like I totally understand why he was getting super worked up. So yeah, anyways, right, the subscriber starts to realize that, things are starting to go down a little bit. And the grandfather gets up, he's like, I'll be right back. So the grandfather walks over to the room where all the parents are. And all the parents, cousins, whatever, like all the adults, I should say. Because there's like aunts, uncles, moms, dads, whatever. So yeah, he starts basically explains to them what happened. And he's like, isn't that ridiculous? So the parents of the Minecraft kid are there too. And here's the thing, like, I say this in my Spoil Kid videos a lot, but it also applies now. Like, you can only be so mad at, like, the 12-year-old who's, like, kind of a jerk, because you can only be so mad at them, because at the end of the day, it really is their parents that more or less teach them to be a jerk, if that makes sense. Yeah, so anyways, right, the grandfather goes into the other room and is talking with all the parents, and so some of the parents are, or a lot of the parents, I should say, are on the side of the grandfather being like, hey, like, someone should go up there and like take his iPad away and make him like, I don't know, talk with all the other guys. But as I was saying just a second ago, you can only be so mad like at a kid when they're being a jerk or whatever, because a lot of like it really is up to the parents, like how okay, a little bit's out of your control. Like you could be a great parent and your kid could still be a bit of a jerk, right? However, I will say a lot of it is kind of parent dependent. And it became super clear because the mom and dad of the Minecraft kid started to get super defensive. Like, he's just doing what makes him happy. Like, you want to take away what makes him happy from him, being like really over dramatic and super lame. And so the grandfather's like, no, like I just want to have a conversation with him. And they're like, well, you can't have a conversation with him if he's playing Minecraft. Is it so hard? Do you need 100% of his attention? And like they were kind of being like, I don't know. Part of me kind of feels like the parents of the Minecraft kid were kind of coping with the fact that their son was just like
was a Minecraft kid, bro, like literally on his iPad 24/7. His iPad is injected into his veins. It's attached to his like brain stem or whatever. They were probably, I feel like they were kind of a little bit coping, like, oh, it's not that bad. You're the crazy one, right? Like, we're not bad parents, whatever, right? So, yeah, the grandfather is like arguing back, being like, like I just want to like, all like the other kids here, like they have their technology, but when I went over to talk to them, they put it away. And the Minecraft kids' parents are like, don't make this like of our son versus like his cousins. Like that's so rude of you to do. Which like I get like not wanting to have a kind of like a competition in a sense of like who's the best kid, whatever. Those are always a little bit toxic. But all the grandfather here did was just use it as like a comparison method, like just as a metric to be like, okay, this is what everyone else is doing and this is what your son is doing. This is not normal, which like I think that's a totally fair thing to bring up. So yeah, it's a bit of a mess. It's actually not a bit of a mess. It becomes more of a mess because there's like a bit of tension, right? There's a bit of tension. So the subscriber turns to his other cousin and is like, look, like our family is kind of like, because before this they had gotten into like smaller fights, but the whole family was kind of a little bit on edge. Like there was a little bit of tension and they were one big fight away from having a massive falling out. So the subscriber was worried that this was that big fight, like that the Minecraft kid playing Minecraft on his iPad was going to be the reason why the family fell apart. So the subscriber kind of turns to the other cousins like, look, we got to go up there and get him to come down and not be on his iPad. Like that might, like, we're actually at serious risk of like issues coming up because of it. Yeah, so anyways, right, sure enough, the subscriber goes with the other cousin and they walk upstairs. And as they're walking away, they start to hear like the arguments getting a little bit more heated because the parents of the Minecraft kid are very firmly holding their ground of the grandfather and everyone else are out of line for saying anything about their sweet baby princess, right? So yeah, sure enough, the subscriber and the other cousin, they walk upstairs and they go to the room and because they hear like the Minecraft sounds coming from a certain room. So they go to open up the door and it's locked, right? So the subscriber's like, hey, buddy, like, or bro, like, could you open this up? And the Minecraft kid's like, not if you're trying to take away my Minecraft. And the subscriber's like, no, dude, we're just coming to hang out. I mean, they were trying to take away his Minecraft, but they weren't going to do it forcefully. Like, they weren't going to rip the iPad out of his hand. Like, they knew that that would just make the conflict even more intense. So what they were going to do, they were just going to try and talk him out of it, be like, oh, like, do you want to go downstairs? Like, I'm sure your grandfather would like to talk to you and maybe like take a break from the Minecraft or whatever. So eventually the Minecraft kid walks up and he goes over and he unlocks the door and then they open it up and he sits right back down on the couch or on the bed. And so they sit down and they're like, hey man, how's the Minecraft going? And he's like, pretty good. The Queepa did destroy my house and he blew up my chest, which I don't know if you guys have ever played Minecraft, but that is actually one of the most annoying things. If you have a chest full of like a completely full chest and then a creeper blows it up, dude, that is actually the most annoying thing to deal with. Anyway, side tangent, right? So the subscriber is like, haha, okay, man. Any thoughts of maybe going down and like talking to your grandfather or whatever? And the Minecraft kid's like, well, actually, he was quite mean to me and was kind of being a big jerk. So no, I'm gonna just continue to farm more Queepas. And so the subscriber's like, okay, man, maybe you should reconsider. Like, I don't know. I kind of feel like, your grandfather. You don't really get to see him that much, and you get to play Minecraft whenever. Like, you can literally go back home after this and just go to your bed and play Minecraft, and you can wake up the next day and play Minecraft. But you can't wake up the next day and have a nice conversation with your grandfather. And the Minecraft kid's like, don't care, farming Queepas right now. And so the subscriber kind of looks at his cousin like, okay. They're like, all right, man, we're going to be back. So the subscriber walks out with his cousin, and he's like, dude, like, the Minecraft kid is not budging. Hopefully things downstairs have kind of calmed down. So they go downstairs, and they realize pretty quickly that things, in fact, have not calmed down. Because they walk downstairs, and they hear, how dare you say that about my son? And the grandfather yell back, how dare you parent your son to be like that? And then, oh my God, you commenting about my parenting back when you raised me, blah, 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 all that kind of stuff. And so the subscriber realized, dang, like, even if the Minecraft kid was able to come down at this very second, it might have even been too late at that point. Real quick, if you made it this far into the video, comment Minecraft down below. And if you're on YouTube, and if you don't know that we're on Spotify, we are. So make sure to check out the first link in the description or the pinned comment for a link to the Spotify page and go listen on there if you use Spotify as well. Anyways, though, so yeah, this at this point, right, the subscriber's like, okay, it's looking a little tough, like this situation's not great. So he kind of like walks back into the living room area, and he just hears like the grandfather and the parents of the Minecraft kid going at it. And it gets to the point where the grandfather's like, you know what? I'm going to have a good conversation with my grandson, no matter if you want to interfere or not. I'm going up there, I'm taking away his iPad, I'm sitting him down, and I'm going to like explain to him how the world works like someone needs to do, and obviously you guys haven't been doing. So I will say it's always a touchy subject to be like, oh, you're a bad parent. Like, that's a very touchy subject. And definitely the grandfather was probably not going about it in the best way possible. Like, if he was just, like, being a sweet old little grandfather, I'm sure they wouldn't care. But he was kind of being like, you guys are bad parents. And, I mean, it's not ideal parenting to let your son just be on his iPad all day. Like, you're not wrong. Yeah, but at the same time, right, the subscriber was just kind of thinking, like, oh, like, this is probably not going to be good, bro. This is probably not going to be good. Because the grandfather basically says, I'm going to go do this like myself. So the grandfather storms out, and the subscriber and his cousin are sitting on the bench, or sitting on the couch. And so the grandfather goes up to them and says, where is your cousin? And the subscriber's like, I think he's upstairs. And the grandfather just, like, powers past them, just, like, storms away, right? And, like, basically the whole group of adults in the kitchen start, like, walking after, and some of them were on the grandfather's side, at least in the beginning, but a lot of them just didn't want to see the whole family gathering explode over Minecraft. Like, that's a little goofy, bro. But yeah, so the grandfather's like storming up, and the parents of the Minecraft kid are like, you better not do anything, you better let him stay in there and play his little Minecraft game. If that's what makes him happy, then that's what makes him happy, you know what I mean? And so yeah, sure enough, right, the Minecraft kid is just sitting in the room all by himself playing Minecraft when he hears a knock on the door. So he's gone ahead and so the Minecraft kid has locked the door since the subscriber went into it. And so the grandfather's at the door, and he knocks on it. He's like, hey, like, bud, like, I'm going to need you to let me in. We're going to have a little talk. The Minecraft kid is like, no, I'm playing Minecraft right now. And so at this point, like, the grandfather's like, you know, bud, that's what we need to talk about. So I'm going to need you to open it up right now. And at this point, everyone else is kind of caught up to the grandfather, and the Minecraft kid's parents are yelling like, look, like, you know, he's just doing what makes him happy. Why would you interrupt that? And all that kind of stuff, right? And so, yeah, sure enough, the grandfather keeps going at it like, yo, I'm gonna need you to open up. Okay, I don't think he says yo, ... But he's like, hey, like, bud, like, I need you to open up this door. And the Minecraft kid's like, meow. So anyways, the grandfather walks downstairs into the kitchen, doesn't really tell anyone what he's doing. So at this point, right, the Minecraft kid's parents are talking like, you know, we need to stop him somehow. And the thing is, like, a lot of, like, the other, like, parents there were in a weird position of, they don't necessarily want the grandfather to, like, blow up the house, basically, or blow up the family gathering by doing what he's doing. But at the same time, like, Minecraft kid kind of playing himself with all this. Like, they agreed with the grandfather, but they just didn't feel, they didn't want to go through with what was necessary because it would just cause a huge issue. So anyways, right, eventually the grandfather comes back up, and what he got in the kitchen was the kind of the master key to all the rooms. So while the door was locked, there was like a master key that I guess they bought to make sure that, I don't know, for some reason. So the grandfather is like, all right, bud, I'm going to give you one more chance to open this up. Like, I'm going to be a lot nicer if you do. Doesn't let the Minecraft kid know that he has like a master key and it's going to open up either way. And the Minecraft kid's like, no, I'm playing Minecraft right now. Do not disturb me. And so anyways, right, the grandfather's like, okay. At this point, the Minecraft kid's parents are like, don't you go in there, let him do what he wants to do. And the grandfather's like just completely ignoring them at this point. Yeah, so anyways, right, the grandfather opens up the door, and I think the Minecraft kid was like a little bit taken aback, because he just like looks up at the grandfather, and the grandfather's like, all right, you gotta talk to me now. And because I think the Minecraft kid thought, oh, well, I have the door locked. I can just sit in here and play Minecraft the whole time, and no one can do anything, right? So the subscriber is watching as, like, the Minecraft kid parents are like, don't you do anything! Like, let him play! And the grandfather walks over and literally just picks the iPad out of this Minecraft kid's hand and, like, shuts it off and puts it to the side. He's like, We are going to have a good conversation if it's the last thing I do. And the Minecraft kid is like, wait, I was in the middle of a, wait. He runs over to the iPad. And apparently the game was still running. And I think the Minecraft kid was in the middle of like a creeper farm or whatever. So there's like a lot of creepers or something. And I think because somehow one of them must have escaped. And like, since the subscriber is no longer playing Minecraft, but it was still running, the creeper exploded, killing him, but also it was like his creeper farm, this was kind of dumb, but his creeper farm was near his chest room. So like 15 double chests stacked with full items exploded and all that stuff was everywhere. So when the Minecraft kid sees this, he says, "No!" and then bursts into tears. Bro is actually crying over Minecraft, bro. That's ridiculous. So the grandfather's like, what? Like, are we gonna have a talk now? And the Minecraft kid's parents explode on the grandfather, like, look at what you did to him. This was his emotional support, Minecraft. What? Whatever, right? And they say, you know what? We're taking him out of here. Screw you and this entire family. And like the subscriber's like, dude, what? And everyone else is kind of like, relax. Like, we were just here. They're like, you didn't stop him from taking the Minecraft away from him. And everyone's like, yeah, well, he was on they were slowly kind of siding with the grandfather a little bit, but they didn't side with the grandfather to the extent of his measures or whatever. But anyways, the Minecraft kid's parents are like, we're leaving right now, and we're never coming back. So yeah, they storm out of there, and the rest of the family event is super awkward because like there's a lot of tension for what went down. I mean, the Minecraft kid and his parents are gone, but there's just a lot of awkwardness that has transpired at this point, and it's just really, really awkward. So apparently a couple weeks later, the grandfather sends like an apology email, even though the grandfather doesn't really feel like he's that much in the wrong, but he values kind of like the family being together more than his pride, which, that's a good thing to do. However, apparently the Minecraft kid's parents emailed back like, we don't accept your apology. Like, our son he's still rebuilding his Minecraft world to this day, which is probably cap, bro. Creeper blew up. You can figure that out in 10 minutes. It's annoying, but come on now. So yeah, ever since then, they haven't had another family reunion. Sure, it's only been 1 year, and they've only missed one family reunion, but really, Minecraft kid really destroyed the family over Minecraft. If you want to support the channel, click on one of the videos on the screen right now. If you're listening on Spotify, support the channel by watching another video, and peace.
How's it going, everyone? Welcome back to the channel. Today I have a story time for you guys that I really think you'll enjoy, because I think most of you guys enjoy games, at least to a little bit. I know at least I enjoy Minecraft, as you're seeing in the background. And today's story takes place back when I was in 5th grade and I went to a summer camp. And one of my friends at the camp really liked this girl, and this girl basically said no to him and said that I said no to you because you play games and I hate gamers and gamers are disgusting. That's basically what she told him. But at the end of the story, there's a pretty crazy twist that really does make the whole thing worth listening to, so I do hope you guys enjoy. And if you don't want to be called disgusting by your crush, subscribe to the channel with notifications on, because you won't see my stories otherwise. And also leave a like on the video, as I'm feeling generous today and will give you nothing in return if you do so. And yeah, let's hop right into the story. So as I said a little bit in the beginning of the video, I went to this summer camp for 2 weeks when I was in 5th grade. And so I got there and I didn't really know anyone there. And in the very beginning of the summer camp, there was a lot of icebreaker activities. At this time in 5th grade, as you guys might know from some of my other story times, I was a big fan of Minecraft. I kind of didn't really play it that much in like the beginning of high school, but definitely like 5th grade, 6th grade, I was a big fan of it. And a lot of my school friends and I would spend a lot of time talking about it. We would play it. It was really just a really good time, just a fun time. Also, my friend was a big fan of Mega Walls at the time, if you remember that game. That has a lot of memories to me. Anyways, though, I'm at this camp, right, and I don't know anyone, and there's an icebreaker activity. Basically, the icebreaker activity goes along the lines of basically someone can basically say something that they like or they really like, and then basically anyone else who like also enjoys that subject matter can like come to the middle and like, talk to the people and like hang out with them or whatever. So the game was played a little bit, and there was some kind of like generic stuff like, I like ice cream, I like dogs, and it's like, yeah, I like ice cream, I like dogs, and I went to the center for those, but because it was so like broad and generic, like if not more than half the people went to the center, so it wasn't super helpful. Basically, then this one guy comes to the center and he basically says that he really likes Minecraft, And now this one was a bit more specific, and while Minecraft was super popular at the time, it was really only like 4 to 5 guys who went to the center, and I was one of the 4 to 5 guys. And because this was kind of a smaller group of people, the thing is, those actually became my friends during the 2 weeks at camp. I'm actually still somewhat in contact with like a few of them. But basically, those 4 to 5 guys are the kind of the main friends I have at the camp. And one of them is one of the main protagonists at the camp as well, and his name is Will. So my other, like, the other four, or I think it was like, yeah, the other 3 friends at that time, because there was like 5 people in the center. One of them was me, one of them was Will. The other 3 friends, they still play a role in the story, but like not big enough that I should give them a name and then get confused. So if they say something, I'll just say one of my friends said, and this assume it's not me or Will who said that. So we kind of form a little friend group, and it's not like a clique or anything. If anyone wanted to be friends with us, they could, but we kind of like, we started talking about Minecraft. We started talking about like our favorite things to do, if there are any servers we like to play on, like basically our thoughts of what they should add, all that. Is Hero Brian real? All that good stuff, man. But anyways, right, so the day goes on, and like there's a nighttime activity, and we're just still sticking together. And right, so we've kind of formed a friend group, and we really like Minecraft. But we're also kind of known as like the group of kids that went to the center who said that they really liked Minecraft. I'm not saying that like everyone else like didn't like it, but we were like the five of us. We were like the 5 kids that were like known to be the kids who liked Minecraft, because we all went to the center, and then afterwards everyone always saw us together. So that was kind of a reputation, which was very fair, if I'm going to be honest, because that's like all we talked about, man. That's kind of all we talked about. Anyways, so a couple days into the 2 week long camp, my friend Will comes back to us and tells us about this girl who he met at one of these kind of like camp activities. And this girl's name, let's just call her Sarah, right? So, Will basically was like, he was at one of these activities, and we weren't there because during the day, they kind of choose what you do half the time, like for the activities. Some activities you just kind of can go to with your friends, but a lot of these activities, right, you kind of have to go to with like, you're assigned them, and it's kind of whoever you meet, which is good because if you don't really have like a group of friends there, it's always an opportunity to meet people. So it makes a lot of sense, right? But anyways, while he was there was this new girl there. Her name was Sarah, and he was like, yo, I really like this girl. So obviously we were super supportive, and we're like, okay, man, you're totally gonna get Sarah. Don't even think about it. Like, we got you. Like, we'll come up with something. Like, we got your back on this. And it was kind of fun, man. Like, it's always fun when you're like, especially like back when you're a little kid, your friend had a crush on someone. You're like, ooh, right. And then you're like, okay, let's come up with a plan, guys. And then you make it all serious for no reason. We're like, okay, time for a top secret meeting, right? So we all got into like, we had to like check the room, we had to go in there, we got like a whiteboard, we're like, all right, what's the plan? Basically, we sat down and we decided that the best course of action would be that Will would go and talk to her the next day, because there were kind of like free period like times. There's like lunch, and then there was kind of like a recess type thing where basically you could go hang out with whoever, right? And so even if he didn't get her in another one of these activities, because that was kind of like randomly selected, and we didn't want to play the odds game, especially since we had such limited time at this point, and we just didn't have enough time to like really like, we couldn't bet on that. Basically, we wanted him to go up and talk to her one more time, and then after that, basically admit how he feels and ask if she wants to do something after camp, because this camp was kind of held locally. It wasn't an overnight camp, it wasn't a sleepaway camp, and basically at the end of the day, like, you went home, so maybe they could go see a movie or something. But basically, we wanted him to talk to her one more time, and then kind of, pull the trigger and see what we can do, right? So the next day, Will eventually gets the courage to talk to her, and it's recess period, so we don't all go up to talk to her with him, but we're like far enough away that we're obviously like, well, we didn't think was obvious. In retrospect, we were kind of looking, laughing, and maybe we were pointing, so maybe it was a little obvious, right? But but at the time, we thought we were far enough away that like she wouldn't notice that we were watching, and we were basically looking at what was happening, and from our perspective, it looked like it was going really well, because Will was talking to her and she didn't, like, I don't know, run away. I guess the fact that she responded was like a win enough for us, which You know, I don't know what that says, but that definitely, hey, she responded to him. That was good enough for us. We were like, okay, he's got this in the bag. So the next day rolls around and we're like, okay, bro, okay, Will, it's finally the day. All you got to do is ask her out on a date to the movies. Like, how could it go wrong? You guys spoke once. That has to be good enough. Of course, fifth grade logic, but whatever, man. It was what it was. So anyways, right, so we're outside at recess and we don't want to like crowd him. So we do the same thing. We stand away far enough that like we can kind of see what's going on, but we can't actually hear what's going on. And we see Will go up to her. We see him get her attention. We see him say something, and then we see Sarah's face, and it looks kind of amused. And I was like, okay, amused is better than angry or crying, but amused isn't exactly what we're looking for here, you know what I mean? So Will looks a little defeated, and we're like, okay, this can't be good. So he comes back, and basically we're like, okay, dude, what happened? And he just looks at us all defeated, like, I don't really want to talk about it. So you already knew, like, right away that it wasn't going to be good. So basically, we didn't ask Will about it for a second, but by the end of the day, before we left, he was like, guys, okay, let's talk about what happened. I think you guys at least deserve to know. Just TLDR didn't go well, so just be heads up for that. So we're like, oh man, we're sorry about that. But then he told us the details, bro. Goes on to explain that Sarah said, no, I will not go on a date with you. I don't want to go on a date with someone who's a gamer like you. You're known as one of the Minecraft kids, and I would never be caught going out with someone who is one of the Minecraft kids, so no. Basically being extra rude about it, basically saying that like because he played Minecraft, because he played games, she would never go out with him, basically. This sounds a little cruel and petty, but remember, this was fifth grade. Even for fifth grade, to be fair, this was cruel and petty, but remember, it kind of not expected, but like this isn't like high school or college, this is still middle school. But at the same time, man, even we thought this was a little mean back in the day. You might be thinking, wow, this is kind of a sad story. Let me just say that, you know, it gets a lot better. There's a pretty big twist. But before I get into the twist, if you made it this far into the video, comment door down below, like the thing that you enter a building with, like a door. I just want to see how many people made it this far into the video, as I really do appreciate people watching my videos all the way. So basically, the next day rolls around, and somehow we figure out that Sarah has a thing for this other guy at this camp named PJ. I think I was telling one of my other friends there who was like friends with Sarah about the whole thing that went down, and she basically explained, she said, oh, that's so tough, like, I don't know why she was mean about it. Then she also said something about how Sarah had a thing for PJ so that Will shouldn't feel bad because, she probably wasn't going to go out with them, video games or not. And I was like, okay, that's good to know. And funny enough, so the day goes on and we're actually in a group, and this is one of those kind of like group activities where you're assigned. And we got pretty lucky. All my friends and I were in the same group, and then also PJ was in the same group. So we're talking to PJ, and he's actually a pretty cool guy. And I don't really explain to Will that, Sarah has a thing for him, since, like, I just learned it, and we just met the guy, and I was like, he seems cool enough, right? Like, and I didn't want to open, like, old wounds or anything. So I was just like, okay, like, whatever. I told him eventually, but in the beginning, it was just like, we were just chilling with him. It was a good time. And eventually, the topic of, like, Minecraft comes up, and PJ admits that he actually is also a pretty big fan. I don't want to say admits, man. He was proud about it. He enjoyed it, right? The only person who really seemed it to be like something you'd want to admit would be Sarah, bro. She's the only person who really thought it as something as like shameful or something. I don't even know. But anyways, PJ admits that, he also plays Minecraft. So, we talk about that, and we actually kind of bond over that, man. I'm going to be honest. Like, the thing is, like, he actually kind of joined our group afterwards. This was about a week in, so we didn't have a ton of time with him, but it was still kind of nice, right? So the next couple of days, so we had a weekend break, and we talked to him a little bit over that. And then when we came back the next week, we hung out the first couple days together. And the next week, he was kind of like now part of our group or whatever, because we all kind of enjoyed Minecraft, right? And just so you know, over the weekend, I did tell Will, I'm like, hey, by the way, I found out that Sarah, also likes this PJ guy, so just be aware. I hope it doesn't matter. And he said, yeah, no, it really doesn't matter at all. He was kind of over the whole Sarah thing anyways. I mean, we were just at camp. We were in fifth grade. Minecraft was obviously much more important to us at the time. So we're all sitting at lunch one day, and I see Sarah walking up to the table that we're sitting with, and it's me, my friends, Will is there, and PJ, who is now one of our buddies too. He's also sitting at the lunch table, and he was kind of facing behind her, so he didn't really see her coming. And I was just thinking to myself, Okay, man, this is gonna be interesting. What's about to go down? So Sarah came up to PJ, and apparently they've been talking a little bit throughout the last week or so. PJ wasn't aware of the whole Will thing, which we just didn't think was necessary. Like at this point, he was over it. We were over it. It would have just made drama. But Sarah had been talking to PJ for a little bit, and then Sarah, while just kind of standing there after a little bit of small talk, was like, while Will was there, she knew Will was there, so this was a little bit extra cruel just because of that fact. But Sarah basically goes to PJ and says, hey, do you want to maybe go to the movies tonight? And it was a Wednesday. And then PJ looks at her and says, sorry, I got plans. I'm actually going back and playing Minecraft with these guys. Sarah was like, okay, and left. And while we didn't explain to PJ why that was probably the best, most incredible thing he could have ever done, and why Will probably loved him 10x times as much as he did before, we couldn't explain it to him. But bro, I was looking at Will's face after that. He was just sitting there, and he was just smiling because this girl basically rejected him because, oh no, he played Minecraft. And then all of a sudden, the guy of her dreams rejects her to go play Minecraft with Will. And it was a good way to end the camp. And we had no more drama for the rest of the camp. We had a good last couple days together, and some of us even still talk to this day, which is pretty cool. Anyways, guys, if you made it this far into the video, thank you so much for watching. And if you want to support the channel, all you got to do is watch another one of my videos. There's a chance that you'll see some videos on screen right now, and if not, just go ahead and click on my channel. But also feel free, if you want to watch more Storytime videos, to click the Storytime playlist on screen. And if you don't see it for some reason, Storytime playlist will also be linked in the description. Thank you guys so much for watching once again. I really do appreciate it. Leave a like, subscribe, and yeah, peace. What's up, guys? Scrubs here? Oh, wait, wrong channel. How's it going, everyone? Welcome back to the channel. Today, I got a story for you, and it's quite an entertaining one, if I do say myself. So this story is about a kid who got expelled from his school, and for all the things he could have been expelled for, he was expelled for Minecraft. Yeah, no, you heard me right. You don't have to double check your ear pods or your headphones or your actual ears attached to your head. You heard me right, man. This guy was expelled from Minecraft. Oh my God, my voice. And if you don't want to get expelled from your school, make sure to go down and subscribe to the channel with notifications on. If you don't turn on the notifications, you won't ever see my story time or commentary videos. So yeah, with that being said, let's just jump right into it. So I have a friend, Jake, and when Jake was in 7th grade, he had a final presentation for his class, and I forgot exactly what class this was. It was either like English or maybe it was like social studies or something. I don't know, man, but it was something where it wasn't super mathy and it was more like you had to show off some kind of like ability to like present and like talk about a topic and have good writing. So it was one of those classes, right? And this was the final project for Jake's year, so it was a really, really big deal. And okay, it was 7th grade, so it wasn't like the biggest thing ever, but at the end of the day, man, like it was the final project. It was as big a deal as it was gonna get. So basically what happened, right, was you were able to kind of choose whatever topic you wanted within some kind of boundaries because, you couldn't really choose any topic. The teacher basically said that it had to be, it had to be educational. It had to be a topic about history, right? Okay, so this was a history class. I'm remembering the story as I'm telling it, so if I have to repeat myself a little bit and change some details, my bad about that. Jake told me this like a little while ago, but I'm trying to tell it now, right? So this was a history class, and in this history class, you had to, they covered a wide range of things. It wasn't like a specific history class, like European history or American history. It was kind of like, I would say similar to like a big history class where it went over like a lot of topics. So basically the teacher was like, choose a topic from history, right? Choose a topic from history and talk about it and just have a presentation about it. And yeah, that's basically it. The problem was the teacher decided to not vet the topics people were choosing, which probably isn't a great idea, especially since, you couldn't do anything, but it was also choose your own topic. So, to be fair, the teacher kind of played himself a little bit, but also once you hear exactly what the presentation of Jake's classmate was, it's not 100% the teacher's fault at some point, man. Like, you'll know what I mean in a sec. Right, so Jake had a classmate, and Jake's classmate's name, let's just call him Ben. So Jake's classmate's name's Ben, right? So Ben was in his class, and Ben was a big fan of Minecraft, as everyone is, right? Minecraft, it's a good game. I have, I have some good times on that app, I'm not gonna lie. Obviously, if you look in the gameplay in the background, it's Minecraft, right? It's one of the few games I actually do play, and it is the average gameplay you get in the background of my videos, right? So Jake's friend Ben was a big fan of Minecraft at the time, and Ben was always okay at school in the class. Like he would always, he would go to class. I mean, this is eighth grade, man. You kind of have to show up for eighth grade, right? You don't really stop not going to class. Maybe in high school, a little bit in college, but eighth grade, right? He shows up for class and he's always like, he always participates to an extent, but he really wasn't paying that close attention. Because at this time, Jake's classmate Ben was really he was playing a lot of Minecraft and he was really focused on that. Every single day he'd go back home, play it with his friends. I don't know exactly what was out at this time because Jake's my age now, so eighth grade was a little while ago, so I don't think like Bed Wars or a lot of those like fun Hypixel games were like really as popular. It might have been like Sky Wars or some kind of factions or something. But he would always go home and he'd always go play with his friends, right? So Jake was trying to figure out what topic he was going to do. Jake was a big fan of like, World War II and those history, like kind of like the history around that. He always found it like really interesting. So he was probably going to do one of those topics and probably find a specific event, try and figure that out. But also Jake was kind of curious to see what other people were doing because he wasn't sure if people were doing very broad events or very specific ones. For example, Jake was either going to do a presentation on World War II or he was going to do a presentation on, I don't know, like the Battle of like D-Day, right? So he wasn't sure how specific he was supposed to be. So Jake decided to go up to his friend Ben. Jake and Ben weren't like super close, but he didn't have a lot of kids in his class, so he was kind of friendly with everyone. And he went up to Ben and kind of asked him, what he was doing to get a sense of like how specific of an event he was going to do so he could kind of tailor it to his own project. So Jake goes up to Ben and he's like, okay, hey Ben, like, what's up? Like, what are you going to do for your project? I'm just kind of asking around. I kind of wanted to see like how long the topic or how big or how wide or how broad, I should say, the topics are. And then Ben replies to Jake with, I'm going to do Minecraft. And Jake kind of just gave him this look like initially, right? Jake was kind of thinking that he was just, he was joking around. He was having a few goofs, right? Because, Ben was like, Ben had a sense of humor. Like, he wasn't like super dry. Like, not everything was like super technical and everything I said is a fact, right? He's been sarcastic before. He's had jokes. He's like everyone else. So Ben kind of looked at him and began to crack a smile. But then Ben looked at, Jake. Jake and Ben are not their real names because I'm not going to use real names, so my bad for switching them up. But Jake is looking at Ben, and Jake's starting to crack a smile, right? Because he's like, okay, no shot, this is real. But as he looks at Ben's face, he can just tell that, like, when someone's joking, they have a little bit of a smile. You can see it in their eyes, man. Like, you can see with their body language. Jake could tell that Ben was not joking, that Ben was being 100% serious. And he's like, are you sure? Like, he's like, are you actually doing that? Like, does that fulfill the requirements? And Ben replies to Jake, yeah, there was a really historic moment in my Minecraft battles with my friends a couple days ago. The teacher didn't really specify that it had to be a historical moment from like recent times. So history's history, man. And and Jake was just like, dude, not to disrupt the flow of this video, but if you made it this far into the video, comment door down below, like the thing you enter a room with, like a door, D-O-O-R. I just like to see how many people made it this far into the video, and if you want to farm some hearts on the channel, I basically heart as many as I can, so if you want to get that little top commenter badge, go ahead and comment door. Anyways, let's get right back into it. Anyways, so Jake left that conversation thinking to himself, okay, Ben is 100% screwed at this point because Jake had ended up asking other people what they were doing and everyone else had super serious topics. It turns out that people were doing it, like, it was a mix. Some people were doing really specific, some people were doing it really broad. So Ben decided to just do Jake decided to do just D-Day, like a very specific event in World War II, as he thought it would be easier to do and, more interesting for him to learn a little bit more about a specific event instead of like general history about a large event. So, but the problem was everyone else was doing super serious stuff. And when I mean serious, I just mean like actual historical events, not, you killed my Minecraft dog and now I'm gonna burn down your house type history. Like they were doing like I don't know, French Revolution type history, man. Anyways, so the day of the final presentation, you know, it's the final day, right? So they've been working on this for about a week, or it's like a week and a half or something. They got a decent amount of time to do this. So everyone, like, you know, people are coming up. They either have a poster, some people have like slideshow presentations, some people have a little PowerPoint stuff, some people did like crafts or whatever. There are also some people that didn't have a lot of visual aids but had pretty good like presentations. And you know, the teacher was pretty happy with how it was going. You could see he was in a good mood, like he was impressed. Everything was going great. Even my friend Jake went up there and he was doing great, man. Like he had a good presentation. And then it was Ben's turn. And Ben tells the teacher, hey, I got a presentation, but it's a lot of visual and I need to plug into the projector. And basically, or not the projector, but screen share. So like he basically screen shared his computer to something that was projecting on the board. It might have been a projector, but basically he was able to mirror his computer to the board, and he turns on a presentation and my friend was just like, oh no, Ben, because he kind of thought that Ben wasn't actually going to go through with it, you know what I mean? But when he turns on the presentation, everyone sees Minecraft. So basically Ben is like, okay, so today I'm going to tell you the history of the greatest battle of all times on my Minecraft faction server. And the teacher's face, bro, my friend was telling me that the teacher's face dropped. So then Ben clicks a video, and it's like you know, one of those like montage videos with like the music in the background. And so there's like music in the background. He's like PvPing some guy, and it's like Ben's just looking around, looking all proud. And basically what happens is the teacher gets so mad at him that he tells him to stop the presentation immediately. Like the video was like 2 minutes long and he was like 45 seconds into it. And he was like, Ben, I need you to stop this He turned this off right now. And Ben's face was a little bit shocked. I really think he believed that he was going to be totally fine going into this. And look, man, there's nothing wrong with Minecraft. There's nothing wrong with like really liking your craft, right? That you're having a good time. Like, look, I love Fit MC, and he makes videos about the history of a Minecraft server 2B2T. That stuff is cool, bro, like 100%. But it's just like not the right place, not the right time, if you know what I mean. But basically what happened was the teacher sent him to the principal's office, and he actually got sent home for the day. So basically the principal and the teacher worked together on this kind of punishment / solution where Ben would have to stay home for basically 1 or 2 more days and finish and make a real project, what they said. So instead of getting a week and a half, he had to make one in 1 to 2 days. And the thing that kind of was unfortunate for Ben was that like there was a week left of school, but it was kind of just like fun activities because like they were kind of done with the work, at least in that class. But, you know, the teacher and the principal came together and they were like, this makes the most sense. I think in the beginning I might have said expelled. I meant suspended. Kind of not the same thing, but it was the same thing in my head. But yeah, guys, if you have a presentation and you're not supposed to do Minecraft, don't do Minecraft, man. I love the game too. It's just not worth it. Thank you guys so much for watching today's story. If you enjoyed it and want to help out the channel, literally just watch another video. It really helps the channel. You might be seeing videos on screen right now, and if you don't see the videos on screen, you can always click on the channel, but there's also a Storytime specific playlist if you want to watch stories on my channel. And if you can't see it on screen, the story playlist is linked in the description. It says Storytimes. So yeah, click on that. And yeah, thanks guys so much. See you in the next one. Peace.
How's it going, everyone? Welcome back to the channel. Today I have a story that is probably one of the funniest ways I've ever heard someone being suspended from their school, where basically you have to explain to your mom, I got suspended from school, and it's because I Minecraft PvP'd some kid in my hallway. I don't know how you even explain that, bro. And unless you want to be just ambushed by some random Minecraft kid in your school's hallway, subscribe to the channel with notifications on. If you don't turn on notifications, you won't see the videos. And also, if you leave a like on the video for a limited time, I will give you literally nothing in return, just because I'm feeling extra special generous today. And with that being said, let's get right into the story. So this story was told to me by my friend.
And basically, my friend has a little brother, and my friend's little brother is in 3rd grade. And everyone there is obsessed with Minecraft, obviously, right? You know, when I was in 5th grade personally, and Minecraft was also having a wave of popularity, that was like the #1 thing I used to think about. My friends and I always used to talk about it. Hey man, like a lot of nostalgia there. Like I'll never rip on anyone for liking Minecraft, bro. Like, look, even me, like there's Minecraft gameplay in the background. I still play the game to this day. It's a timeless game. It's a classic. It's a beauty. I'm getting off track. Anyways, so this kid and his friends are a big fan of Minecraft, bro. They talk about it all the time, right? You know, they go back home, they hop on Bed Wars. Like, I used to not play Bed Wars back in, like, the good old days because, like, it wasn't a thing. Just, like, the occasional, like, you know, high-pixel mini games, maybe some single-player worlds. But anyways, this story's not about me. Anyway, so they'd hop on, like, Bed Wars when they got back. They'd talk about it the day before. They would try and do some, like, I don't know, hardcore survival game, survival worlds, like, with each other. And that was always like a lot of fun. And also they'd have some servers too. Like even like I remember over quarantine I hopped on a server with some of my friends. I had not played Minecraft in a long time, and it really kind of just brought me back into it while allowing me to like keep up with my friends. Minecraft is a timeless game, bro. Anyways, not the point of the story. I promise I'll focus a little more, man. I'm just letting my love show a little bit too much. Anyways, in my friend's little brother's class, there was this one kid. Let's call him Brian. That's not his actual name, but obviously I'm not going to use this kid's actual name, and I wasn't even told it just for extra security reasons, so maybe it is Ryan by just random chance. Anyways, my friend's little brother had this kid in his class named Ryan, and while my friend's little brother and his friends were like a big fans of Minecraft, and they played it all the time, they talked about it all the time, Ryan was on a whole different level, man. Like, every school project was somehow Minecraft related if you could make it, even if it had nothing to do with Minecraft. Every single conversation you had with him, an introduction to him, if you were first introduced to him, he would mention Minecraft within the first 30 seconds of conversation. And as you know, I've said this before, nothing wrong with liking Minecraft, and also nothing wrong with telling people you like it. It's a good game. Most people like it. You know, when I was being introduced to my roommate, we eventually talked about games we played, and that's when I brought up Minecraft. But I'm not going to be like, hi, my name is Connor, I play Minecraft, do you play Minecraft? What's your favorite Minecraft mode? Is Hero Brian real? Like, I'm just not going to do that, and neither should you. Yeah, obviously, like, if you're talking to someone and the fact that, like, game comes up and you guys both like Minecraft, then you can really dive into it. But this guy, Ryan, or this kid, Ryan, I should say, because they were in, like, I think they were in, like, 3rd grade or something. This kid, Ryan, right, he would just go, like, he would dive straight into it. It'd be like, hi, my name is Ryan. I love Minecraft. Like, T-minus, like, 15-second, like, I said, like, it's a speed run, bro. He was speed running as fast as he could say, I like Minecraft in a sentence per introduction. Like, he definitely got the world record for that. And also, Ryan was really getting into the whole PvP side of Minecraft. If you don't know what that is, in Minecraft, you can play single-player worlds, and a lot of people know it when it's just you in a world and you're just playing by yourself and you're fighting maybe some monsters or some mobs. But if you didn't know, you can also play with friends and also random people around the world. There are a lot of different game modes, but one of the game modes is when you fight one other person, or sometimes multiple, but it's mostly you versus another person, and you're either fighting each other with swords or rods or bows or like all this kind of stuff. PvP is actually one of the parts of Minecraft I play the most, as I find it fun and entertaining. So one day, my friend's little brother and his friends were talking about Minecraft, and they were talking about how they wanted to hop on Bed Wars later in the day. I haven't played Bed Wars in a quick second. I should really hop back on. But anyways, my friend's little brother and his friends were talking about Bed Wars, and then Ryan decided to join the conversation, saying, you guys still play Bed Wars? You guys should play UHC Duels, or that's basically one of the Minecraft PvP game modes. So my friend's little brother and his friends asked Ryan, oh, I don't know what that is, can you tell me about it? And class was about to start, so Ryan was like, let me get your gamer tags and I'll like show you later on tonight. Let's hop on Hypixel, we'll play a little bit, right? So later that night after class, they all hop on, and Ryan is just like, you know, he duels them individually on Hypixel and absolutely claps all of them. Like, this man is like hitting them from like 6 blocks away. Not really, he wasn't cheating, even though maybe he was, not 100% sure, but he was just really good, and he was playing a lot of this. But he said something really weird at the end of it in the chat. He said, you know, this is all on Hypixel, but did you know Minecraft PvP is real? Like, it happens in real life. And they were just like, dude, what are you talking about, Ryan? Like, what are you even saying at this point? So Ryan says, tomorrow at school, I'll show you, right? So they were all kind of curious. So my friend's little brother and his friends, you know, they got to school and then they find Ryan at recess and they're like, hey man, what are you talking about? He says, let me show you. So Ryan brings them all back to his locker room, right? And he opens up his locker and it has, you know, one of those like foam Minecraft swords. If you don't know what I'm talking about, there's like a toy that's like a Minecraft sword, but it's like foam. So he brings that out. And then he also brings out a stick with a rope attached to it. If you don't know, that's supposed to be a rod. And in Minecraft PvP, a rod is a pretty big thing in a lot of game modes. So he has his foam Minecraft sword, a rod, and then an apple that he painted golden. So he tells all the other guys, like, I've been training very hard to PvP people in real life. And they're just all like, bro, Ryan, what are you talking about? To interrupt the video real quick, if you made it this far into the video, I would like you guys to comment door in the comment section down below. I just like to see how many people made it this far. As well, I try and heart as many comments to say door or the secret phrase of the video every single time. So if you want to get top commenter, just go ahead and do that. Also opening up submissions to have your very own stories featured on the channel. All you got to do is go to my Instagram, which is Connor Pugs. It'll also be on the screen right now. And just hit DM and send me a story. Try and add as much detail as possible because I try and make these videos 10 to 14 minutes to keep you guys entertained. So don't just say, oh, this happened and not say much more. Anyways, let's get right back to the story, right? So Ryan was telling these guys, I've been training to PvP people in real life for so long. Like, I can't wait till it actually happens. And they're just like, bro, you know that those things don't actually work. Like, that piece of that stick with a rope on it is not going to knock people back to get them into sick, epic combos, bro. It just is not going to happen. That, like, faux Minecraft sword, like, bro, that's going to, like, break if you hit it too hard against someone. And they're barely going to get, like, they're not even going to get a scratch, man. They're going to get literally nothing. And also, that golden apple is probably toxic if you ate it. You will get no healing. You'll actually, like, inflict damage and probably, like, poison for, like, 2 hours. That's a bad effect. Like, bro, it's not going to work. Anyway, so Ryan says, you guys just don't understand. You don't see the bigger picture. You guys will see. I will be the Minecraft PvP champion. And they're just all like, okay, Ryan has gone off the deep end. Like, okay, man, that's enough of this. So, you know, my friend's little brother and his friends, they all decide to leave. And they're like, okay, that's a little weird. We don't think we'll be playing with Ryan for a little bit. Like, we all like ourselves some good amount of Minecraft. We enjoy the game, but, like, to a certain extent, like, okay, we're not going to try PvPing people in real life. We all know that makes literally no sense. So a couple days go by, and my friend's little brother and 2 of his other friends were playing Bed Wars, but they wanted to play 4s, where basically you need 4 people. And my friend's little brother and his other friends, some of the other ones, they just had homework or they weren't on, so they needed another person. So they decide to message Ryan, since they saw his account was active. They message Ryan, they say, hey, we need a 4th, do you want to play with us? Also because they know he was pretty good and they like winning. And then Ryan was like, no, I just have my account on for, I think he was playing another game mode that, like, you could, like, farm something. I'm not exactly sure why, but his account was on. But he was at his computer just, like, taking a break or something because he replied, no, I'm busy preparing. And they're like, preparing for what? He's like, I've been practicing my PvP skills. And they're like, oh, what game mode? He said, not on here. I've been doing it in real life. People are not prepared for my Minecraft PvP skills. And then my friend's little brother and his friends were like, bro, Ryan, are you still on that whole Minecraft PvPing people in real life thing? You know that's not actually a thing, bro. You do realize. And Ryan responds kind of angrily in all caps. He's like, I'm competing in a tournament tomorrow. You guys will see. This is super legit. You guys are just all haters. So my friend's little brother and his friends were like, all right, Ryan, bro, like, okay, I guess we'll see. So my friend's little brother and his friends get to school tomorrow, and they're gonna, like, ask Ryan, like, okay, what's this tournament you're talking about? Like, they were kind of curious, even though they thought it was kind of weird. So they're looking around for Ryan, and Ryan was kind of late that day, right? He wasn't there. And they didn't see Ryan for, like, the first period class. So they thought, like, oh, maybe there really is a tournament, and he had to go, like, you know, drive to it, or he had to take the day off. But then recess comes around, right? So they're just all chilling outside, And then they see Ryan step outside. He has a Minecraft Steve head on. He has like paper that is like painted blue to like represent diamond armor, like taped onto his shirt and his pants. And then he in his right hand he has like the Minecraft foam sword. In his right hand, or his other hand, he has the wooden stick and the string on it, and he says, "It's time for battle." So Ryan starts just sprinting at random people, and he like at first he kind of like flings the stick at them to have the rope kind of like gently brush at them, because if you don't know, the first thing you do is you rod someone to knock them back, and then you try and hit them to get them into a combo in normal Minecraft PvP. But he brushes his rod against them, and it like kind of like the string kind of like floats around, and then he starts like boinking them with like the foam sword, and they're like, "Oh, that's kind of annoying. Stop." Like, bro, that's kind of irritating how that's like the foam is slightly brushing against me again and again. And the teacher's like, "Ryan, stop that." Because Ryan is just going around like whacking kids with this foam sword, and he's like, "I will be number one. I will be the best." He starts like just whacking more people with his foam sword, just going around. Is like, they're like, "Ryan, if you don't stop right now," and he just goes around. He's like, "I will be number one." He just goes like start bopping someone until like an older kid. He's in probably like 5th grade or something. I think Ryan is like in 3rd grade or whatever, right? So he goes up to an older kid. Ryan does, and he goes, This is for like Minecraft PvP." And he bops him with the foam sword, and the older kid just looks at him, grabs onto the foam sword, rips it out of his hand, and Ryan's like, "That's not fair. He's hacking." Like literally 5 seconds later, Ryan is like grabbed by a teacher and is rushed to the principal's, because he did just go around hitting a bunch of kids. Like, you're not supposed to do that, man. And basically, moral of the story is don't do that, because Ryan ended up getting suspended for 2 days, because you just can't go around hitting random people, right? You just can't do that. Punishment might have been a little harsh, but also I kind of get it, because you just can't go around hitting random people, even if it is with like a foam sword or something. But anyways, my friend's little brother and their friends, Ryan eventually did come back, but they decided to not really talk to him because he's very interesting. I don't know how else to say it, bro. Like, they're like, "Okay, you can do you, but we're gonna enjoy Minecraft the way that we enjoy it, and you can enjoy it the way that you enjoy it." And that's it for the story. If you guys did enjoy today's storytime video, consider watching another story video. A couple will appear on screen right now, and if you don't see them, you can always click on my channel to watch some of my older ones. Or a more convenient way is watching the Storytime playlist, which will be the first link in the description, but it'll also appear in the top right corner. Just go ahead and play that, and I don't know, play some games or something. Anyways, thanks so much for watching. See you in the next one. How's it going, everyone? Welcome back to the channel. Today I have a subscriber story of when this spoiled, spratty girl basically got absolutely wrecked by the Minecraft kid. I don't want to spoil exactly how she got wrecked, but let me just say that it was pretty incredible, enough that I thought I'd have to tell this story. And she was definitely brought down to earth. Someone definitely popped her super inflated ego, and it was pretty hilarious. If you enjoy story videos, make sure you are subscribed to the channel with notifications on. Also, leave a like on the video, because you'll get literally nothing if you do that, which is a pretty epic deal. With that being said, let's jump into the story. So this story was sent in by a subscriber. You can send in your own stories to my Instagram. It will be in the description. But anyways, right, the subscriber, he's in this class, and he is in 7th grade. In this class, there's this one kind of group of girls, which are like the popular group, but there's this one girl who's kind of like the alpha of the pack. I know that sounds a little weird, but you know how sometimes there's like a group of popular people, and one of them is like obviously the dominant ones, and the other ones are kind of like the followers. It's pretty stereotypical in a lot of like movies and TV shows to have that, and it actually was like this in his class. Anyways, let's give this girl a name. We're just gonna call this girl Erin, because I watched The Office recently, and that was a name that's in The Office. Anyways, right, so Erin is kind of like the top dog of like her pack of popular people. And the thing is, these girls are like popular, but they're the popular type that like, for some reason, that they're kind of known as popular, even though a lot of people really don't like them, because they've kind of garnered a reputation of not being, great people. Like, basically, this group of girls will like snub other people. They'll kind of like make comments. They'll like spread drama, kind of like all the nasty stuff that's like portrayed in movies of like popular high school cliques and stuff. It was basically that, but in real life. But yeah, so most people didn't like them, and they didn't dislike them for like no good reason. Erin and her clique were definitely like not good people. I mean, maybe they were fine people, but they were caught up in the drama of like being the popular seventh grader. Honestly, I bet they'll look back one day and be like, wow, that was so stupid. There's also a kid in this class kind of known as the Minecraft kid. I'm not going to bother giving him a name. I'm literally just going to call him the Minecraft kid for the duration of this video. This Minecraft kid was known as the Minecraft kid because he would literally he would play Minecraft like in class. Like he would have his computer out, he'd have his mouse out, and he found kind of a spot in the room, and he also was playing like game modes that didn't need a ton of clicking, right? So he could actually get away with it to play it during class, but everyone kind of, at least in the back of the room, and then it's kind of spread as like common knowledge to the front of the room, people kind of knew that he was doing it, so he was kind of known as the Minecraft kid. He was also like not like super cool in that type of sense. Like he was a decent guy and everyone like had good interactions with him, but he was kind of like, he was a little nerdy, he was a little sweaty, right? It is what it is. No offense to liking Minecraft. I mean, obviously, like that's the gameplay I use in all my videos. I obviously enjoy it. I enjoyed it a lot when I was like in 5th, 6th grade, and I enjoy it a lot now. But he was kind of known as that, and he wasn't like, Erin and her group of girls weren't he wasn't the guy that they were necessarily going after, which maybe he's going to be some like, you know, insanely wealthy crypto hedge fund quant guy because of all of his time on the computer, but he isn't that now, so that's why they didn't want him. Erin and her friends were more into the whole like Brad and Chad type guys, kind of like the top 2 dudes on the school's football team. One of them was in their grade, another one was in the 8th grade, but that's irrelevant. They're not even part of the story, really. I just got that little bit of detail I thought I'd add it. Anyways, right, so Erin and her girls one day are bored. You know, and what else should they do besides try and be bad people, right? Because when I'm bored, I try and be a terrible person. Just kidding, I usually make YouTube videos. But anyways, right, Erin and her group of, I'm just gonna call them Erin and her minions from here on out, because that's really fitting for the story, right? Erin and her minions were bored one day, so they thought to themselves, who can we mess with? Erin and her, I'm 19 years old. Why am I still having voice cracks? Why? What? So Erin and, oh my God, dude. Anyways, so Erin and her minions, right? So Erin and her minions were like, okay, we have a great idea. And they had a devious plot, right? Their plot was to basically, Erin to ask out the Minecraft kid on a date. And then during the date, like basically say, like, troll him and be like, you know, I didn't actually want to go out with you. This is a big joke. Like, it sounds really immature as it is and cruel, but these were like the mean 7th grade girls. So like, and in a sense, like, can you really, like, I'm not super shocked. It's still cruel and mean and like ridiculous, but I'm like, okay, mean 7th grade girls, I can kind of see it happening. Erin and her minions thought their plan was like super funny or something, so they started going around telling a few people what they were planning to do. And these people, since they didn't necessarily fear them, but they didn't want to get on their bad sides, they were like, yeah, that sounds like something, right? They didn't necessarily endorse it, but they also weren't like, you guys are awful for thinking of that, you guys are terrible people, as they were. And I don't want to, okay. When I say terrible person, I take that very lightly. They're in 7th grade, they're growing, they'll hopefully learn from their mistakes. But at that time, they were being pretty terrible kids, right? They're being terrible kids, right? Anyways, but this one girl that they told, they weren't 100% sure, they didn't know this, right? But this one girl that they also told about their plan was somewhat friends with the Minecraft kid. But this girl, instead of standing up for the Minecraft kid, decided to come up with something even better than saying don't do it. She crafted her own master plot. So this girl that Erin and her minions told about their evil plot, who is also friends with the Minecraft kid, decided to, instead of like saying something, decided that she was going to inform the Minecraft kid of everything that Erin and these girls were plotting. And then from there, they would be able to make their own plot and be able to, instead of allowing Erin and their friends and her friends to troll the Minecraft kid and make fun of him, their plan was to actually, since of the inside information the Minecraft kid would be to turn it, completely flip the tables and kind of expose and then humiliate Erin, right, and kind of put her in her place. Hopefully, maybe altering the course of her behavior from this point forward. Since we're kind of on an office-themed naming selection, we're gonna call this girl Pam. Pam is, by the way, the girl that is friends with the Minecraft kid that Aaron and her minions told about the plan, right? So what Pam decided to do was she decided to dig a little bit more, being like, oh, that's so funny, kind of egging it on a little bit to give them a bit of reinforcement to make it seem like she was actually on their side. And then Pam said, oh, when do you plan to do this? And Aaron and her minions said, oh, we plan to do this tomorrow. We're going to ask him out tomorrow to go on a date with me later at lunch. And Aaron goes on to say, and I'm going to make the asking out pretty public so that people are aware what's happening. And I'm going to have the date happen at lunch where everyone else is. So when I troll him publicly, everyone else will see, and it'll be really funny, and everyone will be in on the joke now. So Pam was a little bit like, wow, that's so cruel. But she only said that in her head because she didn't want to blow her cover. And she's like, that's so funny. Keep me updated. I can't wait to watch this. So then Pam goes and finds the Minecraft kid, and she basically explains everything to him that she was told. And then she says, all right, now we have the upper hand. We need to troll them back somehow. And the Minecraft kid sits there for a minute. And he honestly doesn't seem that offended by the whole thing, which honestly, I think if I was in the Minecraft kid's shoes, I would have been a little offended that someone even was planning to do something so cruel to me. It's not like, you know, Aaron and her gang had a beef with the Minecraft kid. The Minecraft kid was just known as the nice kind of nerdy guy who girls didn't really want to get with. It's unfortunate, man, but it is what it is. But people also knew him as the nice kid who played Minecraft. But, you know, the Minecraft kid sat there for a minute. He got this little smirk on his face. And he said, Aaron, I have a good idea. No, he didn't say Aaron, bro. He's not talking to Aaron. I'm sorry. The office is making me confused. He said, Pam, I got a good idea. I'm going to interrupt this video to tell you that the secret phrase of the day is house. So if you made it this far into the video, I want you to go down into the comment section and comment house down below, like the thing people live in, House. I just like to see... Yeah, I spelled that right. Okay, I was panicked for a second. I'm like, did I just make myself look like a fool? Anyways, I just like to see who makes it this far into the video, and I will try and heart as many of those comments. So if you want to farm hearts and get top commenter, that's the best way to do it. With that being said, let's get back to the story. Right. So the Minecraft kid, you know, turns to Pam and says, I have the perfect plan. And the Minecraft kid tells Pam what his plan is. I'm not going to spoil it yet. I'm just going to tell you what happens, and I'll reveal exactly what the plan is after I tell you what happens. Right, so the next day rolls around, and it's the morning, and the Minecraft kid is just kind of chilling there, playing Minecraft as he's known to do, right? So the Minecraft kid is just chilling there, and basically what happens is he's waiting, and he's waiting for you know, Aaron and her minions to come over, and for Aaron to ask him out on a date, all public, and everyone's gonna know, and they're gonna be like, oh my god, and he's supposed to react like, oh my gosh, the popular girl wants to go on a date with me. But little do they know, the Minecraft kid's actually in on it, and he's got his own plot, and he himself has a plot as well. The thing was, since Aaron and her minions told so many people about the plan, it basically got around to everyone what the plan was, and a few people actually did try and tell the Minecraft kid. The Minecraft kid's went up to them, he's like, I'm totally aware, I got a plan of my own. Do not let Aaron know that I know. And honestly, that was a little risky. There was a chance Aaron would have found out, but thankfully, Aaron didn't find out. So Aaron and her, her minions go up to him, and very loudly, Aaron's like, hey, Minecraft kid. She actually says his real name, right? But we're calling him Minecraft kid. Hey, Minecraft kid. Wow, you're so cute. Do you want to go on a date with me? And she says it in such an animated, fake way that it's so obvious. But the Minecraft kid decides to play into it because he wants to have his own plot happen. He said, oh, wow, really? Yeah, sure. And she's like, oh, let's go on a date at lunch today. And she looks around Aaron looks around the room. And she's like winking and everything. And people are kind of grimacing because they're like, this is beyond cruel and messed up, right? They're like, hey, yo, right? This is insane. And he's like, yeah, sure. And Aaron and her friends walk back to the front of the room. They're all smirking and they're kind of talking to people because they're in on the joke, but they don't realize that Minecraft kid has has a whole trick up his sleeve, dude. The subscriber that told this story knows all of this because he was one of the people who was told about Aaron's plan, and he actually went up to the Minecraft kid and told him, and he was told by the Minecraft kid, like, I got a plot of my own, and afterwards he went up to the Minecraft kid and asked for like a rundown of everything. Lunch eventually comes around and their scheduled date is about to happen, and the Minecraft kid is sitting there all confident because, you know, he knows what's about to go down, and he knows that no one else besides maybe Pam knows what's about to go down. So Erin comes down, she goes over to the table, and she sits down, and she has this smirk. The plan is for Erin to eventually start, like, at one point, pretty soon, to be like, this isn't a real date, like, this was a prank. I would never go out with someone like you. I know, sounds like ridiculously cruel. This is 7th grade, my guys. Like, I don't know how else to say it, right? But anyways, right before Erin is able to say anything, the Minecraft kid says, oh, my fault, getting a phone call right now. The Minecraft kid starts talking really loudly, and he says, yeah, no, I'm not doing anything important right now. Yeah, no, I'd love to go on a date. Right now? Yeah, just come into the lunchroom. I'd love to go on a date with you. And Erin's just sitting there like, hey, yeah, what's happening? But basically, the Minecraft kid had an older sister who was 1 grade older. And this older sister was pretty popular, but she was very nice. And this older sister had a friend who was very, very pretty and known as being like one of the prettiest girls in the school. And Minecraft kid told his older sister about what had happened, and he asked if that pretty friend can pretend to go on a date with him, right? And she said, yeah, of course. And the pretty friend was like totally in on it. We're going to call the pretty friend, we're going to call her Audrey, right? So back to the story. Minecraft kid is sitting there, and Erin is just like, what? She's completely just like flabbergasted. And people around her were listening in because they were like, this is about to be so cruel and just like a bloodbath. Like, we do want to hear what happens, though. And they're like, oh my God. And they start whispering, and word starts to spread of what Minecraft kid just said. And as people were starting to realize what was happening, the doors open, and Audrey, the Minecraft kid's older sister, very hot friend, walks in, and it's just like sits down and says, hey, like, she comes up to the Minecraft kid and she's like, hey, do you want to go on a date? And he said, yeah, sure, let's go over there. And Erin is just like, her face is just like, no emotion, completely void of emotion. And so, yeah, the Minecraft kid and Audrey just go over to another table, and they're sitting there having a good discussion, because, like, Audrey's been over to the house a couple times because she's friends with the Minecraft kid's older sister. So, like, the Minecraft kid and Audrey are actually, like, low-key kind of friends, and they talk about, like, some nerdy stuff together that Audrey doesn't have a lot of friends to talk about with. But anyways, right, the impression is that Minecraft kid basically decided to level up mid-date, which you should never actually do. It's a very cruel thing to do. But the reason why he did it is because, like, he was trying to, like, Erin deserved it at this point, right? So what happened was Erin kind of had to do a walk of shame as word spread about what happened. Yeah, that was the ending of the story. Pretty crazy, right? If you guys want to submit your own stories, Instagram Connor Pugs down below. If you want to support the channel, literally just go ahead and watch another one of my Storytime videos, or click on the Storytime link, which is first link in the description, to go watch some old videos and support the channel. Thank you so much for watching.
In today's subscriber story, this Minecraft kid is being super annoying to this girl while she's doing a presentation. But the once thought to be shy girl reveals a side that no one has seen before and puts this Minecraft kid in his place. The way she does this is absolutely hilarious, so make sure to stick around and enjoy the story. This whole story went down on this one day that in my subscribers class, there was a huge presentation that was like a large percentage of his grade. They were in, like, I think 7th grade. I think it was like 7th or 8th grade. The subscriber didn't really specify. But basically, this was towards the end of the year, and it was a really, really big assignment. There's this kid in this class, and he was kind of known as, like, the sweaty gamer Minecraft kid. By the way, there's nothing wrong with liking Minecraft. In fact, you know, I play it all the time. Look at me. I'm playing in the background right now that lovely, wonderful Minecraft parkour that I keep messing up and making it unsatisfying, but whatever, right? Anyways, I like Minecraft. Nothing wrong with being Minecraft and liking it, but being a Minecraft kid or a sweaty gamer kid has a bit of a connotation to it, and that's how the subscriber subscribed him. Also, he was kind of known for being, like, annoying and just trying to mess with people for the sake of messing with people.
And if you do that, karma will probably get you like it did in this video. By the way, if you want to submit your own stories, submit them to my Instagram. It says Connor Pugs. The ad is in the description. Anyways, back to the story. So another character in this whole event, right, is this girl who is not really known by the class that well. She's kind of known as like the shy girl, and let's give her a name. Let's call this girl, let's call her Natalie, right? So Natalie is kind of like quiet. She kind of keeps to herself. She was new this year, so in the beginning of the year, she was new. She made some friends, right? But a lot of people had been like there for since like the very beginning, and it was a little difficult, and she didn't really speak up that much. So she wasn't really known for being loud or being, you know, really outgoing. She was kind of just known for kind of keeping to herself. However, the subscriber learned after this story that Natalie and the Minecraft kid once had a bit of an altercation, with big quotations around that. Basically, the Minecraft kid was just like making fun of people because, like, you know, the other people in the class knew this guy, knew to put up with him. But then like one of his shots fired went to like Natalie for like some reason. And I didn't actually get specifics on the stories, but just know that like Natalie kind of knows that this kid is kind of annoying, right? So she at least has a little heads up about that. That's going to be important for later in the story. It was the day of the big presentation, and the subscriber who submitted the story went in first. He was actually, I think he asked to be the first one to go. That's something I like to do when there's like presentations, because I don't like sitting around. It just kind of makes me all anxious. So I definitely agree with the subscriber on his call for going first. Anyways, he goes first. He says he nails it. You know, he does a really good job. He's been preparing for weeks. But anyways, right, so more people go, and then eventually it is the shy girl's turn to go, or we called her Natalie, right? So it's Natalie's turn to go, and she goes up there and she starts like booting up her laptop because like she decided to do a presentation that required her to like go on like Google Slides or something, or PowerPoint, whatever. She needed to use she needed to screen share her computer to the screen, right? And remember, this is a really big presentation. This is worth like 20%, 15% of your grade. And this is like kind of like the final project at the end of the year. So this is a really big deal. So Natalie boots up her computer. She kind of like matches it with the screen, and she moves to the first slide. And she begins. She said, back in, because she was like doing like, this was a history class. So it was like a presentation of like history. So she was like, back in 18, and then the Minecraft kid starts going very loudly, not trying to like hide anything. And at first Natalie was like, oh, kid had to cough, like whatever. So then she's like, okay, back in Natalie just stops right after like he's done coughing, and she just does this like blank stare at him, just like blankly is like, bro, right? And he stares right back at her, and the subscriber turns to look at the Minecraft kid, and the subscriber notices that the Minecraft kid is just staring right back at Natalie, grinning. He's just grinning. So the subscriber is like, oh my God, like that was on purpose. Because at the first he thought it was like a coughing fit or whatever. He turns to the teacher. The teacher's not looking at the Minecraft kid. The teacher is looking at Natalie, waiting for her to continue. So Natalie eventually continues with her presentation, and she wasn't immediately interrupted again, right? So these presentations are supposed to be about like 5 minutes, some run like 7, 8, 10 minutes. The cap is like 15 minutes, a hard cap. But he said to aim for like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 minutes within that range, and that there's a lot of flexibility. So Natalie's about a minute into her presentation, just kind of like going along, assuming that Minecraft Kid was done trolling, that his little coughing fits that were definitely on purpose were just like a little bit of a jab. We do a little bit of trolling, right? Not too much. But Minecraft Kid was not done, man. Minecraft Kid was just waiting for her to feel secure, and that's when he would pounce. That's when he'd come in with the second troll. So Natalie's about a minute and a half through her presentation, and the Minecraft Kid goes, and Natalie's just like, no way, dude. Because, look, sometimes, bro, you gotta yawn. That's fair. That happens, right? Sometimes you gotta yawn. But Minecraft Kid was being extra careful to make sure that he yawned as loud as possible. He was just trying to yawn at max yawn capacity, dude. Like, he was just trying to, yawn as hard and as loud as he possibly could. And Natalie once again stopped her presentation. And this time, instead of looking at she looked at the Minecraft Kid, briefly, but she decided to look at the teacher and noticed that the teacher was looking directly back at her, waiting for her to continue, not looking at the Minecraft Kid at all. So Natalie's starting to realize that, the Minecraft kid will continue to be annoying and the teacher doesn't seem like he's about to do anything about it. So she just has to keep going and keep pushing through this presentation, right? So she keeps going. She's like not trying to go through too quickly so she lose grade points, but also realizes that she needs to like try and, keep it as concise as possible. As the longer she goes, the more opportunities Minecraft Kid has to like basically be super, super annoying. Real quick, if you like Storytime videos and aren't subscribed already, please consider subscribing to the channel. Trying to hit 400K by New Year's, and that's a bit of a stretch, so every subscription really does help. Anyways, back to the story. So Natalie's about 2 minutes into her presentation. She didn't even make that much time since the last, Minecraft Kid incident, quote unquote. And she starts hearing this clicking sound. So Minecraft Kid brought his mouse to class, right? And what you can do basically is if you want to get like really high, like a lot of clicks per second, if you play Minecraft fighting against people, you know that this is a thing you can do. Instead of clicking with one finger, you can click with 2 fingers and like alternate. And if you spam it really quickly, you can like get a lot of clicks per second, and that helps with like knockback and hitting first hit reg and whatever. Anyways, it's irrelevant, right? But what it also does is it's super loud and annoying. And at this point, right, Natalie just has to stop because the clicks are just like so loud and obnoxious that like she just can't, like you can hear them over the presentation. And she's just standing there and she looks pissed. She is mad, right? She is angry. But this time, the teacher looks at the Minecraft kid. He's like, hey, yo, can you stop? You're interrupting the presentation. So Natalie gives like a little like turns to her teacher, gives a little head nod. It's like a little thank you, right? Just being like, hey, appreciate that, So she goes back to her presentation, and she's probably going for about 15 seconds. It's only about 15 seconds until the Minecraft kid turns to someone next to him and says loudly, this presentation is so boring, I can't wait till it's over. And the teacher immediately snaps, and he's like, hey, Minecraft kid, doesn't actually say it like, that was so disrespectful, can't be. And Natalie isn't even hearing this, right? She's just in a fit of rage. And the subscriber, he has to assume this, right? But he sees Natalie and her eyes just gloss over, right? When she hears this. He can tell that this is the last straw. So the teacher's kind of chewing out the Minecraft kid because the teacher noticed the yawning, the teacher noticed the coughing fits, but kind of just assumed that they were not him purposely trying to mess up the presentation. But he kind of put 2 and 2 together, and then after the clicking and then blatantly saying very loudly, this presentation's so boring, when is she gonna be done? He kind of figured it out. And in the middle of reprimanding this kid, he was about to send him to the principal's office when Natalie remembered something that she was kind of saving if something like this ever was to happen. Anyways, right, so remember that time when I said that the Roblox kid kind of made fun of Natalie when she was new or newer than she was now? And it turns out that Natalie actually really did take that to heart and was like not a big fan of this kid at all. But what she did, instead of just sitting there being like, I don't like this kid, is she did a little bit of digging. And since she knew that he really liked Minecraft or whatever and had some social media presence, like he had a gaming channel with like 50 subs or whatever, she started stalking him online, like looking at his stuff, going through his page. And then she noticed this YouTube channel that would always comment on his videos, and it kind of seemed like he was commenting to boost subs or whatever, or boost comments or whatever. And she didn't really think much of it till she clicked into it. When she clicked into it, she went through the comment section of one video that was posted on there. And in the comment section, it said, DM me back on TikTok, right? So then she's like, wait a minute. Does he have a secret TikTok account? So then she types up the name of this account that he always commented on his main channel with into TikTok. And she found probably one of the most embarrassing accounts she has ever seen. So she tucked that in the back of her head like, okay, if I ever need to go fully nuclear on this kid, right? If he really just makes me pull out the big guns, then he doesn't know what's coming. So at this point, it would have been really smart for Natalie to just not do this because this kid's about to be sent to the principal's office. But she's just so mad that she says, class, I have a new addition to the presentation that we must see together. And she quits out of the presentation or minimizes it, right? She opens up a new tab and looks up TikTok. The part wasn't really clear when it was told to me. She either looked it up online, but I'm not sure if you can do that, or she had these videos saved just in case the kid privated or deleted his account. But she opens up an account, and it is and she said, this is the Minecraft Kids, or said his actual name, secret TikTok account. I thought we'd have a little break from my presentation to check it out. And it turns out it is like a mega cringy Minecraft dating site where he basically uses unironically the phrases like, "Hey baby girl," and like is like, "This is my real voice," and it's like this really like cringy, deep, fake, like a fake deep voice. Like you've seen like on those like like Roblox kid TikTok videos. He basically is doing that unironically. And the entire class is just silent. They're like, "Oh my god, this girl that we thought had no fire, like was just gonna be super vanilla and just chill and wouldn't ever do anything like this, absolutely snapped." And the teacher turns, because he's like absolutely captivated by what Natalie is like posting. And he notices and he catches on really quickly. And he's like, he realizes that Natalie just completely embarrassed this kid in front of the entire class. So he gets up from his chair and says, "Natalie, Minecraft kid, both of you, principal's office now." So obviously, right, the subscriber didn't go to the principal's office with Natalie and the Minecraft kid. So how he figured out about the rest of the story was he asked a friend of Natalie's that he was also mutually friends with, and she gave in the scoop of basically what happened, right? So Natalie and the Minecraft kid are being escorted to the principal's office by the teacher. Not even saying go to there like and explain yourselves like I'm just going to continue conducting the class. The teacher goes to explain what happens for them, right? So on the walk there, she's like, "I totally messed up. Like this was an overreaction." And the part of her was like, "Kid deserved it, lol." So they get to the principal's office and the teacher explains what he saw from his POV. And it turns out, at least the way what Natalie told her friend was that the teacher kind of explained it spot on. Like his observational skills were good. He went through like the 4 things of the Minecraft kid to purposely disrupt and annoy and try and, you know, ruin Natalie's chances of a good grade. And then he went on to say that Natalie, after the kid was being reprimanded by him, kind of went on to unnecessarily embarrass him in front of the entire class. And at this point, the principal was like, "All right, Mr. Whatever, right, the teacher, you can go back to your class. I will deal with these students myself." So Natalie is sitting there sweating buckets because she's like, "Oh God, am I going to be expelled? Or like, what's going to happen? Are my parents going to be like, is this it for me, right? Am I going to fail the class? What's happening?" So the principal sits them both down and is like, to the Minecraft kid, "You were very obviously trying to disrupt one of your classmates on one of their biggest presentations during the year. And towards the end, you even rudely said that, you know, you didn't want to like listen to it and it was super boring. Maybe the coughing and the, you know, the clicking and all the other stuff was possibly excusable, but, you know, in combination with the fact that you said that this stuff was, you said blatantly words that were disrespectful to your classmate in an attempt to disrupt them, that's unacceptable." Then he turns to Natalie and says, "However, it is also unacceptable to purposely belittle a classmate. Even if it's something that they posted online, it's pretty apparent from what the principal told me that it was a more or less secret account and that you publicly showed everyone in an attempt to belittle your classmate. That is also a behavior that we just won't accept." So they're both sitting there at this point, and the principal is kind of like drawing this out, really drawing it out. And the principal eventually says, "All right, you know, I thought about it for a second. I think I know the punishment that best fits the crime for both of you." Natalie's just sitting there like, oh my God, how bad is this gonna be? She had no clue of like how severe the whole thing was gonna be. She was just sitting there. She had no idea how bad this whole thing was gonna go down. And the principal's like, "All right, here it is." And Natalie's just like, "Oh God, please, please, please." And the principal says, "In-school suspension for 3 days. Parents will not be notified. Now go back to your class." Well, Natalie stayed collected. She told her friend that she was so excited because that was probably the best option possible. In-school suspension, you just stayed a little later. Didn't have to tell the parents. She could just make something up. And when she went back to the class, she told the teacher what the principal had said. And the teacher actually said that she would be able to redo her presentation at a later date, and she was positive she failed that. So it turned out great for her, actually. If you enjoyed today's story and want to support the channel, watch another story. One of the easiest ways to do that is either click on the videos on screen or watch the Storytime playlist, which is first link in the description. Thank you guys so much for watching. In today's story, the subscriber's Minecraft kid cousin goes absolutely insane and does a lot of really crazy stuff. Enjoy. So let's call the subscriber who sent in this story, which you can do as well to my Instagram, send in a story. Let's call the subscriber Michael, right? So Michael has this cousin, and this cousin is, we're just gonna call him Minecraft Kid. We're not even giving him a name. His name is Minecraft Kid. And I can already tell that there's gonna be people in the comment section that are gonna be like, Connor, you know, I play Minecraft. I'm actually quite a Minecraft fan myself. Does that mean you hate me? I'm unsubscribing. No, I think it's pretty clear by the background footage of this video that that is just simply not the case. I mean, hey, I enjoy Minecraft myself, right? You know, it's a really good game. It's a really solid game. When I say Minecraft kid, I mean Minecraft kid. I don't mean a kid who plays Minecraft. And you might be like, Connor, that definition isn't very, you know, that's a little confusing. Trust me. You'll understand what I mean by the end of this video. Anyways, right, so someone in Michael's family has is getting married. So, Michael's mom came down one day and she was like, hey, Michael, in a couple months, we're going to go to, so-and-so's wedding, right? We've been invited. It's pretty cool. And he's like, oh, that's actually, hey, man, that's pretty cool. Weddings are really cool. You go out there, get some good food, get some, it can be a little annoying at times because there's a lot of stuff you have to do. But, hey, man, it's an excuse to go out, get some good food, meet up with your family. Sometimes that's a good thing. Sometimes it's not such a great thing because then, Michael was sitting there being like, oh, that sounds pretty good. And he's like, oh, wait, is Minecraft Kid? Obviously, he said his real name, but we're calling him Minecraft Kid. He's like, oh, is Minecraft Kid going to be there? And she's like, yes, Michael, your cousin is part of our family, and, he's going to be there. But there's so many good people there, it doesn't even matter, right? You're going to have a wonderful time, Michael. Don't even think about it. And let me just say that this Minecraft Kid cousin has been pretty notorious in the past for just being a little unhinged, and being around him can be a little tilting at times. But yeah, Michael was like, screw it, this is going to be fun. I don't really care. Anyways, a couple months go by, and it's the time for the wedding. Michael and his parents fly out there. And yeah, so, they get out there, and if you don't know, with a lot of weddings, like, they'll have this dinner beforehand. And so it's like kind of like a pre-dinner or something. I don't know what there's an actual name for it, man. I just don't remember at this time. Anyway, so I just don't remember the name of the pre-dinner, so I'm just going to call it the pre-dinner. It's basically the dinner you have before you actually have the wedding. And, they're sitting at a really big, long table, and there's just a lot of people there. It's like his aunts, other cousins, I don't know, nephews, nieces, estranged lovers, everyone who sits at one of these tables, right? And also sitting at this table is the Minecraft Kid cousin, who we're just going to call Minecraft Kid, right? So anyways, right, Michael is not sitting directly across or right next to the Minecraft Kid, but he's sitting kind of close enough that, he can hear what the Minecraft Kid is saying, he can see what the Minecraft Kid is doing, all that good stuff, right? So, while he doesn't, in this case, have any direct interactions with them, the Minecraft Kid, he becomes a little unhinged at this dinner. A little might be a bit of an understatement. He becomes extremely unhinged, but yeah, I'll tell you all about that. Don't you worry. So at this dinner, right, it's a pretty fancy dinner. It's one of those dinners where you all got dressed up. You're all like at the table, and very kind of like decent dinner manners. It's like you're just not on your phone, right? And there are definitely times if I'm just like maybe with some friends, like just mega casually eating dinner, right? I'm not going to be on my phone. I'm not going to be on my, I don't know, my Xbox or my Bitcoin mining machine. I'm not going to be on any of those things, right? 100%. Especially if I'm with my parents, I'm just not going to be on my phone. It maybe if there's like something really important I need to check, whatever, but I'll ask. I literally ask. I'm like, hey, do you mind? And if I'm like at a fancy dinner, that thing is strapped in my pockets. Like that thing is sealed to my pockets. I'm not going out. And if I am, I'm checking it very nonchalantly, incognito, sneakily under the table. I'm not whipping it out, right? But anyways, right, Minecraft Kid cousin dude, he's just sitting at the table, a very fancy dinner, right, in a very fancy restaurant, and he whips out his big old clunky iPad, and he's playing Minecraft Pocket Edition, which, by the way, is a fire edition of Minecraft that brings back a lot of memories, but that doesn't matter. He's not supposed to be playing it. So his mother, right, Minecraft Kid's mother, turns to him and says, hey, Minecraft Kid, can you please put away the iPad, like the guests are here, it's rude to do that at the table. And he says, Mom, no, I'm almost done with my game. Like, I'm still playing. And she's like, okay, sweetie, well, you gotta wrap it up very soon. Can you pause the game? He's like, no, Mom, I can't pause the game. It's not one of those games you can actually pause. By the way, he was in creative mode. It was 100%, it was a single player world, dude. It was 100% a game he could have paused. But he was like, no, Mom, you just don't get it. Like, I can't pause the game, and I'm so close, Mom, I'm so close. And she's like, all right, sweetie, like, that's okay. And at this point, right, Michael's just looking over like, oh, okay. Because this kid, all right, this cousin, he isn't 6. There's a little, like, 4-year-old kids, like the iPad kids. Dude, I was an iPad mini kid, like, no offense, right? But, those iPad kids sitting at the table, like, watching Coco Melon drooling away, right? Anyways, those kids are, like, 4. It's whatever. This kid, he was 14 years old. I bet there's some of you guys watching me that are younger than 14. And, you know, I don't know if you're playing Minecraft or mining Bitcoin at the dinner table at a fancy restaurant. I just got a feeling that's not the case. So anyways, right, his mom is starting to get a little bit impatient. She's like, hey, sweetie, like, I asked you 5 minutes ago to wrap it up. He's like, Mom, I'm in the middle of a game. At this point, like, Michael, like, kind of turns around. He's like, oh, my God, what the fuck? What? Oh, my God. Because, like, this is starting to become a scene. And, like, the Minecraft kid's mom is like, sweet, you better put that thing away right now. She was like, can you please put that away? I don't want to make a scene. Because this kid started to get like really mad. He started to get really tilted. He was becoming really unhinged. And he's like, no, Mom, I will not put it away. And at this point, like the mom, because she just doesn't want to make a scene, she's like, fine, like, okay, whatever. And so the entire dinner, right, everyone's going around talking to each other. Minecraft kid, you know, 14-year-old kid at this point, he's not like 6, he can't get away with it, is just like playing, I don't know, he probably logged into like Bed Wars Pocket Edition or something, right? He's just like fighting away, he's like building some house or something, going around mining. Dude, I love Minecraft, but dude, there's a place, there's a time, and this is just not the place nor the time. So, you know, that dinner passes, right? And Minecraft kid never gets off his iPad, which is pretty, you know, annoying to the mom. She's not super happy about that. And he definitely kind of caused a scene. And then it was kind of like weird that he was like playing games while they're talking, but whatever, right? It's just the pre-dinner. It's not actually the real wedding. How bad could that be? Spoiler, it got pretty bad. Anyways, right, you know, so the actual wedding comes around, and people do different things at weddings, and they normally have, like, the kids do things. Like, I went to a wedding, I think when I was in 2nd grade, maybe, no, I was either, no, wait. I was either in 5th grade or 2nd grade. I was a young kid either way, right? And, you know, what they had me do is they actually had me be the ring bearer, which means I walked down the aisle with the ring. Funny mini story, afterwards, I was dancing with the groom because they had a little dance party afterwards, and my sweaty hands gripped onto his hands so hard that I accidentally ripped the ring off his finger. It flew across the room, and they almost didn't find it. So yeah, that was unlucky, but it actually became very lucky when they found it. I was almost that kid, but thankfully I wasn't. And, you know, there's also, like, people that are, like, the flower kids or whatever. They just carry flowers, like, whatever, right? But there's also, at some weddings, people have, like, rice throwing, which is, in my opinion, it's a little weird, but I also know, like, a lot of people do it. So basically, right, Michael and his Minecraft kid cousin and, like, 2 other kids that were at the wedding, they were given a bag of rice. And their instructions were, walk down the aisle, sprinkle the rice, like, just, like, kind of, like, lightly throw it. Don't throw it at people. Just, like, kind of, like, lightly sprinkle it or whatever. Dude, I don't totally get why that's a thing, but it is what it is. Like, I'm not, you know, I don't control weddings, whatever, right? It's cool. So anyways, right, so the day comes around, it's the wedding, and everyone gets in there. They're all dressed up. Minecraft kid is not on his iPad or whatever because, like, his mom, like, she's like, no. But anyways, right, so the wedding, it's going on, it's happening, and now it's time for, you know, Michael, the Minecraft kid, and the 2 other kids to start throwing some rice. So they start walking down the aisle, and Michael and the 2 other kids are lightly sprinkling their rice. But Michael notices that the Minecraft kid, he hasn't thrown any of his rice. It's all in his bag, which is a little weird. And they're walking down the aisle, right? They're walking down the aisle, everything is normal, and then Minecraft kid kind of grabs the end of his bag. He kind of grabs the end of his bag full of rice. At this point, Michael and the 2 other kids, their bags are basically empty because they're getting, like, towards the end of it. And the Minecraft kid grabs the thing of rice, picks it up, and throws it into the audience. And while he's throwing it into the audience, he screams, "Potion of instant damage!" And everyone was just like, almost any other, like, scenario, right? In almost any other circumstance, there would have been, like, bigger repercussions, like, on the spot for what he did, because that was, like, absurd and, you know, unhinged 100%. But the thing is, this was in the middle of the wedding. So the people kind of just thought the best idea would be, you know, punish him later, right? Have his mom just shoo him out later, but just go on with the wedding. Like, keep pushing, keep pushing. So people pretended like nothing actually happened. The dude, it was some random guy who got the bag thrown at him. He kind of, like, pretended like nothing happened. He grabbed the bag, he kind of, like, filled the rice up a little bit, sat, smiled, and yeah, they proceeded with the main part of the wedding. So at this point, right, things are looking good. Besides the whole fact that whatever just happened. By the way, if you don't play Minecraft, a potion of instant damage is like one of the potions you can craft. You throw it at something and it does a lot of damage, right? At this point, the main wedding was over and it was the after party. It was like the reception. It was like it was the thing you go to afterwards. It's food, dancing, fun, but a little dinner as well. And at this point, Michael was like, all right, how bad can this actually get? Like, it can't, like, that was probably the peak of Minecraft Kid being insane. It can't get much worse. Michael, dude, you were wrong. Sorry, unlucky. Today's secret word / secret phrase is dinner. So if you made it this far into the video, I want you to comment dinner down below. Basically, people who like make it certain, like as far as you guys have, I have you guys comment as a word so I can see who made it this far. Watch time is good. Watch time supports the channel. And for supporting the channel so much, I try and heart as many of them as I can. As many comments to say the secret word, which is dinner today, so comment that down below. I can't get to them all, and I actually got a comment saying he didn't heart any of them. Dude, I was asleep, bro. I do my best, and I try my hardest. But anyways, there's a chance you get a heart, so do that right now. Bye. I'd also like to inform you that today is your lucky day, because every single person who leaves a like on this video will receive their very own nothing in the mail. I will literally give you nothing if you leave a like. Pretty generous, man, I know. With that being said, back to the story. Anyways, right, it's the reception dinner. Everyone kind of thinks that, like, okay, all the nonsense is over. Minecraft Kid, how much worse can he get? I mean, he literally threw a bag of rice at someone during the whole kind of like part of the wedding that was most important and screamed, "Potion of instant damage" at them while he did it. Like, how can you top that, man? Like, how can you top, like, he must have all this nonsense out of his system. Spoiler, he does not have all the nonsense out of his system. Unlucky, like, tough for them. Minecraft Kid refuses to, you know, not be a menace for 1 second, but anyways, right, so Michael's mom, some other random kids, Minecraft Kid's mom, and some other random dude, they're all placed at a table together. Like, for most of this wedding, besides the rice throwing thing, Michael's been able to pretty successfully get away from, like, actually having to hang out with, you know, Minecraft Kid, his cousin. But at this point, he's forced at a table with them, and he's just got to deal with it. He's like, okay, whatever. The wedding's almost over. I had a lot of fun. Like, fine. Like, this dinner can be ruined. Like, that's okay, right? So anyways, they're at the dinner table, and everyone there is trying to avoid the fact that Minecraft Kid just did what he did at the wedding. So they just don't bring it up, man. They just don't bring it up. And that's probably for the better, if I'm being honest. Anyways, right, so it's once again a pretty fancy dinner. This was like set outside or something, so it was like a bunch of tables outside. But it was still a fancy dinner, right? They had it catered. They had, like, you had options of your food, and it was like you could have steak or like lobster. Dude, it was like a very nice dinner. And so the waiter goes around, and, you know, he's like, okay, what do you want? And someone's like, I'll have number 1, I'll have number 2. Like, they give you basically 4 options, and there's a lot of diversity in the options. Like, one of them's like a pasta dish, one of them is vegetarian, right? When it came around to the Minecraft Kid, he was like, I'd like a hamburger. And the waiter's just like, sir, like, you can only pick from 1 to 4 on the menu. He's like, okay, I would like the cheeseburger. And the waiter's like, sir, once again, like, I don't know what to say, man. Like, you can pick 1 through 4. And the kid's like, is it really that hard to make a cheeseburger? And the waiter's like, dude, like, at that point, the mom's like, hey, can you just make him a cheeseburger? Like, he's had a really long day. And by he's had a really long day, that's meant he's, like, made a complete scene at the wedding. But whatever, man, whatever. And the waiter's like, ma'am, I'm sorry, all the food is pre-cooked. I don't know what to say. And she just, like, to the waiter, she's like, okay, just bring him number 3, which was like the pasta or whatever. And he's like, Mom, I want the cheeseburger, Mom. And she's like, honey, we can't get you a cheeseburger. And he's like, okay. Anyways, right, they're having people are having a good conversation at the dinner table. And, the Minecraft Kid starts going around the table, and he starts, like, taking everyone's plastic knives. So, they catered a very nice meal, and they just decided, like, you know what? We don't want to buy a ton of, like, silverware, that's expensive, and we don't want to wash it. Like, we'll just buy some plastic knives. And by we, I mean the people who were planning the wedding. And so, the Minecraft Kid starts gathering up all the plastic knives and then leaves the table. And the mom of the Minecraft Kid is like, okay. And everyone at the table is kind of like that's a little weird, but, like, whatever. It's not that big of a deal. A little weird for sure, but, like, whatever, right? And then they see the Minecraft Kid starts going from table to table, pelting the plastic knives at random people saying, I shot you with my bow and arrow. It's equipped with punch 2, power 3, knockback 1. And he starts doing this. He goes from table to table, just kind of pelting them with these plastic knives. Thankfully, these knives were plastic and not the real deal, because, oh my God, like, that could have been really bad. Like, thankfully, these were just kind of annoying. Like, he's like, I just shot you with my power 6 bow. And at this point, the Minecraft kid's mom, who'd been dealing with his nonsense for like the last 2 days, and had really just kind of like decided not to make a scene, decided to just kind of be chill out. She absolutely loses it. Understandably, man. She loses it. She's like, says the name of the Minecraft kid, like his first name, his middle name, his last name. This kid knew he's in trouble. And she's like, Minecraft kid, obviously saying his real name. She didn't say Minecraft kid. You know what I mean. Get here this instant. And he's like, he kind of goes white in the face because his mom was pissed. She was so mad, dude. And she like grabs him by the hand, drags him out of the wedding. And yeah, apparently Michael says that he never saw him at the wedding after that. Like, there was another day of like kind of just hanging out and like some activities. He was just gone. The Minecraft kid, his mom and him, he was just gone from the wedding. He just didn't return. Subscribe if you haven't already, and then go click on another story video. Got a bunch on screen, and 5,000 likes, and I'll do an eyebrow reveal. Today's story is about this Minecraft kid who made it his goal, his passion, to become the greasiest, sweatiest, grimiest man on planet Earth. Enjoy. The subscriber who sent in this story, let's just call him Ben. I know I use Ben a lot for the name. I just can't really think of a lot of names when I'm coming up with random names. If you have a name you want me to use, go comment it or something. I don't know. Anyways, write Ben, good kid. I don't know. He's in middle school, maybe in elementary school. I'm not exactly sure at this time of the story, right? But anyways, right, Ben's in class, and it doesn't really matter what the class is. Let's just call it, it could be a math class, could be a history class, could be a how to mine Bitcoin class. There's a lot of different classes it could potentially be, right? But anyways, in this class, right, there's this kid. And because I'm not good with juggling a bunch of names, and as you guys know, and always tell me in the comment section, oh, Connor, you mixed up the 2 names. You know what I'm talking about, right? But since I don't feel like coming up with too many names for me to mess up, right, we're going to call this kid Minecraft Kid. Because he would always wear one of 3 Minecraft shirts, right? So we're just calling him Minecraft Kid. We can probably assume that he plays Minecraft or something. I don't really know. That's not really important. But we're calling him Minecraft Kid because he always wore one of 3 different types of Minecraft shirts. Anyways, right, so, you know, Minecraft Kid, he's had a bit of a history for, like, I don't know, for, like, kind of, like, stunts or something. Had always been kind of, like, looking for attention, right? He's always, like, would do something to try and get attention of the class. For example, like, one year, like this was probably like a year ago or a couple months, or at least a time in the past, right? What the Minecraft kid did was they were doing some kind of like craft or something that involved glue. So he decided to get some kind of attention. He would like glue his shirt to the table and be like, ah ha ha, look at me, I'm stuck. All that ended up doing was like the teacher got mad at him and then he ruined one of his shirts. Like there was really no benefit. Yes, he did get like some attention or something, but like the class was like LOL, like why? Huh? Like why would you do that? Anyways, right, so the Minecraft kid kind of known for like, you know, trying to do these publicity stunts, kind of known for trying to do things for attention, right? Anyways, right, one day, one good day, one old day, like nothing irregular about the day, completely normal day. You know, we got Ben sitting in his class. He's a good kid. He's a good student, man. He's just trying to sit there. He's just trying to pay attention to the student, to the teacher, and not the other students, right? Anyways, there's a bit of like a little bit of a break. And for some reason, I think it was like maybe, you know, Ben and a bunch of these kids, they had like the next class they had was in the same classroom. So, but for some, I don't even know, right? But for some reason, they had a bit of a break where they were able to talk to each other. And, you know, they were kind of just chatting about what, you know, kids chat about. I don't even know, man. You know, the newest, like, game coming out on the Abacus or something. I don't know. Anyways, right. So they're just chatting. They're having a good old time. And then the Minecraft kid, right? The Minecraft kid is like, guys? And they're all like, yeah. He's like, guys, hear me out. And they're all like, all right, dude, what's up? He's like, it is my goal to become the stinkiest man on planet Earth. And everyone's like, why would that be your goal? Why is this your aspiration in life? Some people, they aspire to be, I don't know, astronauts. Some people aspire to help people and be doctors. Some people aspire to move money around and really not do that much but get paid a lot. Some people aspire to be storytime YouTubers. Some people, you get the picture, right? But apparently some people also aspire to be the worst smelling people on planet Earth. And apparently that was Minecraft Kid. And they're all like, okay. And he's like, I have a 3-step plan to accomplish this. And they're all like, okay. He says, my 3-step plan goes as follows. Number 1, you see this creeper shirt I'm wearing right now? Yeah, he's wearing like the classic creeper shirt that's like super popular or whatever. You see this creeper shirt that I'm wearing right now? I will not change it ever again. I will wear this shirt every day. I will not wash it. It will not be like Albert Einstein and or Steve Jobs, or I don't even know at this point, who wears like the same shirt every day, but it's actually a different pair. It's not actually the same shirt. He's like 6 of the same shirt. It will be the same shirt and it will not be washed. And everyone's like, okay. He's like, number 2, my 2nd step in my plan to become the smelliest person on planet Earth is as follows. They're like, okay. Number 2, I will never shower again. And they're like, And, to be fair, showering vigorously every day, scraping all the oils off your body 2 times a day, right? Yeah, probably not supposed to do that. I do know that, like, Americans or something, or, like, people in the United States, they do tend to shower a little bit too much. Leaves your skin dry, leaves your scalp irritated. I don't know, right? But that doesn't mean don't shower ever. That's not the solution, right? That's not the solution. And everyone's like, okay, dude. He's like, part 3 to my plan to be the most revolting man on planet Earth. Part 3? I will never brush my teeth again. Point, everyone's like, hey, yo, bro, why? Don't do that, bro. And at this point, he was like, yes. In his head, he's like, yes, the attention. I'm getting the attention, yes. And he's like, yes, I will never brush my teeth again. Never. And look, okay, the thing with the shower, yeah, Americans tend to shower a little bit too much. Please brush your teeth. Just do it. Dental hygiene is good. Yeah, that's just fun fact. Teeth bad when they explode. Yeah, so that was science from the Connor Pugs channel. Please just brush your teeth. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, dental hygiene, good. Also, I need to get better at flossing, but flossing's really important. You know what? I'm not going on a tangent about how flossing is good. This is a story. Someone then piped up and said, dude, you're obviously not going to do this. You're going to do this for one day and then quit. And at this point, look, that dude should not have said that. He should not have said that, because that only inspired the Minecraft Kid to actually go ahead and go through with actually, trying to become the most, grotesque man on planet Earth, right? He actually went through and he probably wasn't going to go through with it before. It would have been a publicity stunt, but then someone challenged him. Someone challenged him to actually go through with it, basically, by saying, hey, dude, you're not actually going to go through with it, right? Should not have done that, because, the next day rolled around and, Ben came into class. Next day, Ben came into class, right? And he sees the Minecraft Kid. He looks over at him and he remembers, right? He's like, oh, yeah, that kid was going off on this, like, crazy tangent about how he was going to become the smelliest guy on planet Earth, right? He looks over and the kid's sitting there and he's too far away, right? He's too far away to smell him. And he doesn't want to go up to some random kid and start sniffing him, like, little spoiler alert from the Connor Pugs channel. Don't do that to random people. Don't be like, hey, can I sniff you? But he noticed that the Minecraft Kid was wearing the same creeper shirt that he wore a couple days ago, and he's like, let's just hope he has another copy of that, or maybe let's just hope that he washed it or something. Or maybe the kid's actually going through with it. The next day rolls around, Ben walks into class, good kid, paying attention, but then, he looks over at the Minecraft Kid, and he's wearing the same creeper shirt again, and he's like, okay, let's hope this is some crazy coincidence, or he has like 15 pairs of this shirt, or he's doing a wash every single day with just one shirt in the washer and then the dryer, just pumbling around one shirt. Like, that's it, just one shirt. Anyways, right, the next day, the 4th day in, and he turns around, the Minecraft Kid is still wearing the same creeper shirt. And for today, right, the teacher is going to do random assignments for a big project that's going to last a week. This is a group project of 2 individuals, right? You're paired up for this project, and you're going to be stuck with this person for a week. So Ben is sitting there like, wouldn't it be funny, right? Wouldn't it be just like destiny saying, screw you, kid, L unlucky, get played if I get assigned with the Minecraft kid. So the way that the teacher's gonna be randomly assigning kids together in groups, right? He has the 20, 25 or so kids in the class. He has their names printed out, and he's like gonna pull them out of a hat or something. The teacher always like making a big deal out of how like the random assignments of kids, just so he could kind of make a game out of it, make it seem like he wasn't putting people together on purpose, right? All that good stuff. So names start getting called, and Ben starts sweating a little bit because he's like, ah ha ha, Minecraft kid definitely isn't telling the truth about being the stinkiest man ever, right? Also, what are the odds of me actually, like, statistically, man, I'm not gonna get assigned with this kid, right? I'm not actually gonna get his names keep on getting pulled, and then he hears and then it's done in pairs. So the teacher pulls out the Minecraft kid's name, and he says his name, and then he like waits a second before he pulls out another name because he like having this little dramatic pause. The teacher loved the teacher loved the drama, man. He had a little dramatic pause, and he pulls out the name, and he looks at it, and he looks up, and he makes eye contact with Ben, and Ben is like, "You gotta be kidding me, man!" And he says, "Ben, Minecraft kid, and Ben, you are partners for the next week." The secret phrase of the day is teacher. So if you made it this far into the video, comment teacher down below. I'm going to try and heart as many of them as I can. I can't get to them all, but if you want the best chance, I guess, of getting a heart and trying to like farm some hearts, get top commenter in the channel, is to comment teacher down below. So go ahead and do that. Also, occasionally in videos, I'll shout out channel members randomly. So yeah, shout out to this person. Thank you so much for becoming a channel member. If you want a chance of being shouted out randomly on the channel, hit that join button, and yeah, keep leaving comments. You don't have to do it. Honestly, I just appreciate you guys watching this far. That's just extra. Don't even worry about it. Finally, it is your lucky day. It is your lucky day, man, because for every single person who leaves a like on this video, by the way, this is not a scam at all, not a scam, you will be getting your very own nothing. If you leave a like right now, your very own nothing will magically appear at your doorstep. Anyways, right, so Ben eventually, like, he trudges over to the table where the Minecraft kid is sitting, realizing that he's gonna have to do something with him every single day for the next week. And it's like a very hands-on project, right? They can't just like sit at different desks and do it. It's a project where they have to be at the same desk. They have to be interacting all the time. They have to be speaking to each other. And let me just say that Ben could immediately, the second he sat down, the second the Minecraft kid started talking to him, he could immediately tell that the Minecraft kid actually did uphold his promise of wearing the same shirt, not washing it, not taking a shower, and not brushing his teeth for the last 4 days. And it became unbearable. Like, Ben was like, "Oh, did you actually uphold your challenge or whatever?" And the Minecraft kid's like, "Yeah, bro, I'm currently on track to keeping it up." And Ben's just like, "Great, that's great, man. I'm so happy that, oh my god, oh, what am I gonna do?" So Ben is sitting with the Minecraft kid for probably like 10 minutes max, probably like a maximum of 10 minutes. And he just can't do it anymore. He can't take it, man. It's literally too much. Like, he thinks he might actually pass out if he hangs out here any longer. He just can't do it. It's unbearable, man. Like, the kid actually held in, like, he followed through with his promise, and you know, the consequences were very apparent, very, very apparent. And Ben was like, "Hey, man, 1 second," and he goes up to the teacher. He walks up to the teacher. He's like, "Hey, Mr. Teacher, like, this is gonna be very weird. I'm so sorry, but I can't. I'm so I just can't. I can't do it, man. I just can't do it." And the teacher's just like, "Oh my god, like, chill. Oh my, Ben, hold up, Ben. Like, let's calm down here, right? Like, what is going on? Like, are you good?" He's like, "Man, I'm so sorry. I can't do the project anymore at the Minecraft kid. I just can't do it." Obviously, he said the kid's name. He didn't say Minecraft kid, but I don't feel like making up more names. And the teacher's like, "Ben, like, what's the problem? Do you guys have beef or something? Like, what's the deal?" And Ben's like, "Dude, I don't know how to explain this, but he smells so bad." And the teacher's like, "Ben, like, that's not a reason to not hang out with someone." And Ben's like, "Dude, you don't understand." Teacher's like, "No, I think I do understand. That's very rude. Go back to the Minecraft kid. Like, don't tell him you came up to me to say that. Like, that's very rude and disrespectful. And I will be thinking about that when I'm writing your end of term report card." And Ben's just like, "Oh my god." Anyways, and then Ben tries to explain to the teacher. He explains to the teacher the Minecraft kid and his like ambitions and goals and what he's doing to get there. And the teacher's like, "I'm sure it's not that bad. I'm sure he's not actually doing that. Go back to the project. Go back to sitting with Minecraft kid."
and I don't want to hear anything else about it. So Ben is like, this is going to be the worst week of my life. This is going to be, if I survive, if I don't die from like inhaling too much toxic air, right? If I even survive this is going to be the worst week of my life, right? Oh my God. So he somehow manages the rest of the day. And he comes in the next day, and he's just hunkering down. He's preparing for the worst. He even brought a little, make it like a homemade gas mask if things got too bad. He also wrote his mom a letter, like, if I do not survive, read this letter. And his mom was like, okay. And anyways, he gets in the class, right? He gets there. And the Minecraft kid, he's wearing a different shirt. It's not the creeper shirt. And when he sits down at the table, he doesn't smell anything. That kind of like putrid, revolting smell that was just like, encapsulated the Minecraft kid's essence, right? His ever being, right, is gone. Minecraft kid says, hey, how's it going? And his breath doesn't stink. Oh my God, it's a miracle, man. Ben is like, oh my God, God is real, man. This is incredible. Oh my God, dude. And yeah, so he was really confused, and he didn't want to say anything. He didn't want to say anything. He was just blessed. He was thankful, man. But anyway, so like what ended up happening is Ben heard this like from the grapevine. He heard this from some other kid, right? That the Minecraft kid eventually went up to the teacher and asked the teacher a question. And the teacher kind of inhaled the pungent aroma and almost gagged. So the teacher ended up apparently calling the Minecraft kid's parents, explaining to them what Ben told him about what the Minecraft kid was up to, not showering, wearing the same shirt, not brushing his teeth. And apparently the Minecraft kid's mom intervened and forced him to shower, change his clothes, and brush his teeth. Subscribe if you haven't already. Now go click on another video. There's some on screen. Click one. Why haven't you clicked one? Today's story is about this kid who smelled so bad that this random girl, right, she started gagging and actually collapsed in front of everyone. Enjoy. Yeah, sit back, relax, grab a cup of coffee, grab a bag of popcorn, grab your favorite Bitcoin miner, and let's get right into the story. All right, so we're going to call the subscriber who sent in the story, we're going to call this guy Chris, right? So Chris sent in a story to my Instagram in the description. If you want to send in stories, be featured on the channel, go ahead and do that. Anyways, right, so Chris went to this summer camp, right? This summer camp was a sleepaway camp and was 2 weeks long. This is probably one of Chris's first times going to a sleepaway camp. So, you know, he was a little nervous, man. He was a little nervous. I know at least my first time going away to a sleepaway camp, you know, I got the nerves. I got a little nervous about that stuff too. I walked in with my mom, same as Chris. So Chris and, you know, his mom, they walk in. And, you know, there's someone like, you know, at the counter or whatever being like, hey, thank you guys so much for coming. We're so excited to have you. What's your name? And, you know, Chris's mom was like, this is my son, Chris. And, you know, the person's like, oh, Chris, it's so nice to have you. Like, whatever. Like, they check him in. And then they're like, all right, Mom, I think it's time for you to go. All right, Chris, your group is Group B. You're going to be over there. And he points to this, like, counselor person, like, 2 other kids. And Chris is like, all right, Mom, bye. See you around. So anyways, right, Chris's mom goes. Chris goes over. And he, you know, he gets in his group. He starts meeting some people, some decent kids, you know, some other people that are probably just in the same boat as him, probably just feeling like, wow, I just left my parents to go to this, like, weird summer camp with these weird kids, and I'm a little bit uncomfortable, man. Yeah, probably, here's the thing, right? Little mini story from me. This is definitely not as bad or as interesting as my sleepaway camp experience, because let me just tell you that Chris, he did not need to go to the bathroom in a paper bag. Yeah, I had to do that. It was awful. Actually, story time for later, for another video. 4,000 likes and I'll do that story this week. Anyways, right, so Chris, he's meeting his other people, and this is where we introduce this kid. We're going to call him Noah. Anyways, right, so this kid, Noah, he seemed pretty normal at first. He was wearing, I don't know if, like, I'm going to title this, like, Minecraft kid or just, like, kid or whatever. He was kind of, like, known for wearing, like, random creeper shirts or whatever. So that's why I might call him, like, Minecraft kid in the title. But basically, right, this kid, Noah, you know, he seemed pretty normal. Honestly, Chris, the subscriber, didn't think anything out of the usual when he saw him at first. He honestly just, like, assumed he was pretty normal, pretty, like, you know, just... There was no red flags, is what I'm trying to say, right? So basically, right, they all go back to the eventually, right? So everyone gets there. Everyone in Group B. The person who was like the camp counselor plus like their cabin leader person. He had like a sheet to check everyone in, and eventually everyone got there. So it's like, all right, time to go to the cabin. So they walk over, right, and they go to this cabin, and the cabin is like, it's like pretty nice for a cabin at a sleepaway camp.
But this isn't some like 5-star like hotel, some like luxury resort, Four Seasons type bit, right? This is a cabin. This is a sleepaway cabin, man. I mean, the fact that you get running water, that's a blessing, dude. I'll be straight with you guys. That's a blessing. If you get hot water, then like I don't know, man. I think you're hacking. I think you have like some, hack client installed in real life, dude. Like no shot you get hot water in that thing. Anyways, right? It's a normal can't. I mean, as a cabin, dude. Like, what do you expect, bro? But they get there, right? And they're looking around, and there's like bunks, and people are like, oh, can I have top bunk? Can I have bottom bunk? Whatever. Everyone kind of got the bunk they wanted. There was no drama there. But when it came around, they checked out the showers and the bathrooms. And when they got to the showers, right, Noah had this little look on his face. Like Noah had like his nose was all scrunched up. He was like making all these noises, like oh, bleh. And like here's the thing, like I wouldn't totally blame like I would understand this a lot more if there was like a bunch of like spiders or bugs or dirt or grime or anything. But these bathrooms, like, at least Chris told me that these showers weren't bad at all, dude. Like they were pretty normal showers. Like they were pretty run of the mill, normal type showers. Like there's nothing that bad with them. But Noah was making this big deal about how like gross they were and how, he even said at one point, he's like, I'm not using these. And, the camp counselor dude, who I don't really feel like giving a name because I'm going to get really confused really fast. We already have 2 names, and there's about to be a 3rd name coming up. So we're just going to call him camp counselor dude, right? So camp counselor dude was like, haha, that's funny, but you will actually have to shower, like, right? Right? And Noah kind of just looked at him with this look. And the camp counselor dude kind of just assumed that Noah was joking about not going to take a shower for the next, 2 weeks. But Chris, he kind of like got a feeling that Noah wasn't playing around. He wasn't joking. And so anyways, right, later, Chris kind of forgets about that. They go to dinner. They have a good time. They're kind of like, you're sitting with your you're with your kind of like your group, your cabin, right? And at different meals and activities, obviously, you're with different people. But for dinners, they want to have you with your cabin because that's kind of like your little bonding group. That's your little group of people, right? So they're talking around. They're having a pretty good time. And they go back to the cabin eventually. And they're going around, and then Chris, right, is in the same kind of like quad as Noah. He's not bunking with Noah, but he's in the same quad with Noah. And, Noah goes up to him, he's like, yo, dude. And, Chris is like, yeah, what's up, bro? And Noah's like, hey, do you have any deodorant? I forgot mine. And Chris is like, well, I mean, I do, but I'm not, like, don't take this the wrong way, bro. I'm just not trying to share it. Because, like, that's fine if you totally know someone or their family. Maybe sharing deodorant is okay, but it's a little uncleanly, right? I mean, the reason why you're scrubbing you're trying to like deodorize your underarms is because they got some stuff going on down there, right? So it's like Chris is like, bro, don't take this the wrong way, but I don't know if I'm trying to share it. Like, if I figure out that I brought another one, sure, I'll happily like give it to you. And then like he notices that Noah goes around and he figures out that yeah, no one else brought extra deodorant. And Noah's at this point, he's like, he doesn't feel like talking to the camp counselor dude because he has like beef with him, I guess, because like he like actually made fun of him for not wanting to like take a shower or something. But anyways, right, so the days go on, and I'm not going to go through every single day. I'm not here to waste your time, right? But basically, as days went on, Chris was kind of just like thinking, Noah hasn't taken a shower yet. Like, Noah has not taken a shower yet either. I don't think Noah was joking, guys. Like, oh my God, I don't actually think. And at one point, right, Chris comes to the revelation that Noah wasn't joking, man. He wasn't trolling. This wasn't some massive prank. This wasn't a haha funny, man. This was a, no, man, I'm 100% serious. Right, and at that point, no, Chris is like, oh shoot, like he's actually being legit, right? And okay, so now's the time to introduce the final and last character that I'm giving a name. She's gonna be, she's the quite a major character in just a second, but I have to give her an introduction now. So this girl, right, let's call her Abby. Abby's kind of a very common name I've been using. If you guys have name suggestions, please leave a comment. I actually have been referring to a screenshot of a long list of names someone left. Like, that's legitimately how I got the name Chris and Noah, thanks to you guys. So yeah, leave names you want me to use in the comment section. Anyways, right, so this girl, Abby, right, like, Chris had one interaction with her before. And that interaction was in one of like the daily activities. So at the camp, right, you had a cabin, you had lunch and stuff, but a lot of what you were doing at that camp, because it was an overnight like sleepaway camp, it was kind of like a wilderness camp. It was like it was practically a wilderness camp. So basically, right, Chris and this girl Abby, they were in an activity together, and it was like, I don't know exactly what it was, but for some reason it involved you kind of like touching dirt or bugs or doing something like outside or something earthy, right? Where you have to get your hands involved. And apparently, like, Abby was throwing this massive fit the entire time, and it really wasn't anything that bad. It was like touching dirt or something. But anyways, right, so, you know, she was just kind of like freaking out. Like, she was freaking out over something that honestly, dude, probably was not worth freaking out over at all. Like, it was like touching dirt or something, which, like, here's the thing. Personally, I don't like grabbing fistfuls of dirt, and especially at camp, I was never a fan of that because it would get under my fingernails and then they would be gross for a while and I'd have this kind of like gritty feeling, and I just wasn't a fan of that, right? So I can understand not being a fan of that, but like Abby was going insane. Like, she was like, "You can't make me do this, man. You can't make me do this." Like all this kind of like, like going over the top, going crazy, like enough for Chris to remember, because Chris would not have had like would have not have had a memory if someone was just like, "I don't like touching dirt." Like, whatever, that's totally valid, right? That's totally fair. I'm in that boat too, man. But she was like going crazy, dude. So anyways, right, final week comes around, and at this point, Noah has taken 0 showers. He's had 0 access to deodorant or anything. And Chris starts to notice that he's starting to smell a little bit funky. He's starting to smell a little bit like sour milk, just a little bit at this point. And every day, Chris would wake up and Chris would be like, "Ah, yes, it's a wonderful day. It's a wonderful morning. The sun is up." And then he would start to get a little whiff of Noah, he's not his bunk mate, but Noah would walk by to use the bathroom or something, and Chris would be like, "Oh, wow, okay, oh my God, like, oh my God, dude." So right, as the days went on, like, it got worse, and it got worse, and it got worse, and it just got like, like on the last day, right, on the last day, they had this kind of like activity where all these people would come together, and it was like a big kind of like final mixer type thing. And on that morning, right, Noah wakes up. It's a good day. Chris wakes up. My fault. Chris wakes up. It's a beautiful day. The sun is out. The birds are chirping, man. I don't know. Like, it's a good day. The air is fresh. And he wakes up and he's like, and that was the first mistake. You know, when you wake up and you take a nice big inhale, it's just so nice, like the good morning air. No, this was not good morning air. This was toxic fumes. Like, this would be considered a bioweapon by the World Trade Federation or whatever. Why would the World Trade Federation classify something as a bioweapon, Connor? You're a genius. Anyways, no. But he wakes up and he gets a whiff, right? He's just like, "Holy shit." So while we're on the topic of smelling bad, today's keyword of the day is smell. So if you made it this far into the video, comment smell down below. Yeah, I just like to see how many people made it this far into the video. It's good for the watch time. I'll try and heart as many of those comments as I can. I can't get to them all. I do my best. I spend a little bit too much time hearting these comments, but if you want a good shot at it, just comment smell down below. And while you're at it, today's your lucky day, man. Today's your lucky day, because every single person who leaves a like on today's video will actually receive nothing. No, you heard me right. You'll receive nothing if you leave a like on today's video. So yeah, leave a like and you'll actually see nothing appear right in front of you. I'm feeling extra generous today, so yeah. So anyways, right, Chris wakes up, smelling the good air, and he just gets a whiff of Noah at this point, and he's like, "Holy shit, oh my God." And yeah, so this is kind of like the final day, and they're having some kind of like big get-together group type thing of like all the kids in the class or the camp or whatever it is, right? And they go out there, they walk out of the cabin. I think some of the other kids in the cabin were also they inhaled a little bit too closely to Noah, right? A little bit too closely. And anyway, so they kind of have like a weird mixer type group thing where like they get scrambled up with random people, and it happens to be Chris, Noah, a bunch of other random people, and also the girl Abby, who I introduced earlier, the one who really kind of like was known for overreacting to stuff. And it was just a bad combination, man. Luck just was not on his side that day. So they're assigned these groups, and they're kind of like they splinter off or whatever, and it's kind of like the final activity, kind of like final camp activity, last time to have fun, last time to meet these people, right? And whatever activity it was like indoors. and they were all kind of like in one of these classrooms, and they were all pretty close together. And there's an instructor assigned to each group. And the assignment was, I don't even know what it was. I'll make something up funny. Like I'll be like, it was something like I don't know, but for some reason they had to be in a group together, and the instructor said what they had to do, and he said, all right, I'll be back in 20 minutes, right? So the instructor leaves the room, the group is there, it's Chris, Noah, Abby, some other kids, right? And I think like Chris like kind of takes the initiative to lead the group, but like in the middle of his kind of pep talk, in the middle of his like speech or whatever, Abby is like starts gagging. She's like, oh, oh, oh. And like Chris like starts to notice this, and everyone else is kind of turning around. They're looking at Abby. She's like, what is that? What is that smell? And well, let me just say that Chris had a pretty good idea what she was talking about, because Noah, with his whole deciding not to shower for 2 weeks and forgetting his deodorant, he was kind of smelling like kind of like spoiled milk plus a lot worse. I don't know how to describe it, man. It was pretty bad. So like he didn't 100% blame Abby, but she started going off even more. She's like, oh my god, oh, and then she just drops to her knees, and everyone's like, dude, what the fuck? Like, it's bad, but like it's not that bad. And after she drops to her knees, she's like, it's too much for me, and she like faints on the ground. And obviously, right, Chris is like 95% sure that this is just over dramatic and fake, but one of the other kids was like, oh my god, Abby fainted. And at this point, Noah's just like feeling just like so awkward, dude, because like obviously, right, there was one smell in this room, and it was 100% coming from him. She wasn't fainting because some kid had like perfume on or like cologne or something, or the air conditioner was like smelling a little weird. It was 100% this kid, right? 100%. So some random guy in the group was like, oh my god, she fainted. He runs out, he gets the instructor or whatever, and the instructor runs in like, oh my god, like, Abby, is everything okay? And Abby looks up at him, and she's like, that kid. She points to Noah. At this point, Chris is like, oh my god. And Abby's like, that kid, he smells so bad. And at this point, the instructor's face, which was like genuinely like concerned for a little bit, completely drops. He's just like, what? And the instructor, like, he kind of realized that, this kid Noah, right, he wasn't smelling the finest ever, but he actually got upset at Abby. He was like, that's so disrespectful to your friend or your colleague or whatever. Come with me. And he actually took Abby out of the room for fainting because of the smell. And at that point, like, Noah was just like kind of awkwardly standing there, because like, dude, what are you gonna do? I mean, some girl just like started puking and fainting because you didn't smell good. And like Chris decided like, okay, I gotta step up. So Chris is like, all right, guys, let's get back to what's important. Let's work on this project. And yeah, Noah was actually pretty thankful, because Chris kind of did just save him from a pretty awkward conversation, because everyone else there was, they pretty obviously witnessed what just happened, which was a girl starting to like puke and gag and then faint. Obviously an overreaction, but still, just because this kid didn't smell so good, like that's pretty awkward. That's pretty awkward, bro. So yeah, Chris is kind of the hero here. Noah got saved, and he was pretty thankful. Subscribe if you haven't already. Now go click on another video. Just watch a video. Why
Today we got a story time of this Minecraft kid who actually fights a kid because this other guy said that Minecraft wasn't the greatest game of all time. No, I'm not even joking. So yeah, sit back, relax, grab something to eat, grab something to drink, and let's get right into it. We're gonna call the subscriber who sent in the story, we're gonna call him Sam. And basically, right, Sam sent me a message on Instagram about this story. You can do the same thing too if you want your story to be heard on the channel. My Instagram's in the description. That's the best way to find me and to send me the stories. But anyways, right, Sam, also this is a name I got from the comments. Basically, right, Sam told me about this time when he was in 4th grade. So obviously, right, Sam's a little bit older now. I mean, maybe not obviously. There's probably some people in 4th grade who watch me. But anyways, right, Sam told me about this whole experience that happened when he was in 4th grade. So he was in class one day, and there's this kid in the class, and we're going to call him Minecraft Kid. And this kid is, like, obsessed with Minecraft. And look, there's nothing wrong with that. I have to, like, make it very clear again, because I have to do this every time I call someone a something kid, Roblox kid, Minecraft kid, etc., right? There's nothing wrong with really liking a game. I mean, obviously, like, I'm playing some Minecraft right now. It's a good game, man. I like it. I enjoy it. It's a good time. What can I say? But at the end of the day, right, there's definitely kind of like a connotation around
Minecraft kid, which means you don't just like the game. It also means you're kind of crazy, right? Anyways, right, so there's this kid in this class. We're going to call him Minecraft Kid. We're not even giving him a name because the name Minecraft Kid, that name is honestly good enough. Anyways, right, so they're in class and they're kind of like been divided up into small groups. And so the teacher kind of like randomly assigned people to different groups. And the subscriber, Sam, was, in a group of like two other people he kind of knew. And then he was also assigned into a group with the Minecraft kid because this was a group of fours. So Sam and the Minecraft kid never really had like a lot of like, they weren't boys. They weren't super close or anything. They were just kind of like, they knew of each other and they had interacted a couple times, but they weren't really that close. And anyways, right, they were talking. I don't exactly know what the group project was about, but they were doing some kind of presentation, some kind of project. And the other two kids start bringing up the subject of like video games and what they like the best. And at the time, right, Minecraft was pretty popular. I don't know what other games were pretty popular, but Sam was more of a Call of Duty person. And, there's the discussion of what is the most popular game arose. And obviously, the other two kids were saying something, and they weren't really saying it that, like, strongly. But the Minecraft kid was like, Minecraft is the greatest game that has ever been made. Personally, I kind of agree with the Minecraft kid just because I don't really play a lot of games, and Minecraft is, like, the only game that runs on my Mac. But obviously, like, I'm not going to die on that hill. If someone disagrees with me strongly, I'm going to say, that's all good, bro. Like, that's fine. Just to a certain extent, man, like, it's really just up to everyone's own opinion of, like, what their favorite game is. And, like, I don't really care. It's up to you. You can like what you want. But anyways, right, the Minecraft kid was like, guys, obviously, Minecraft is the greatest game that has ever been created, right? Like, obviously, Minecraft is the greatest game. And then, the subscriber, Sam, is like, you know what, I actually disagree. I personally think Call of Duty is the greatest game. And then he gave, like, a list of, like, why he thought Call of Duty was greater or a better game than Minecraft or whatever. The Minecraft kid wasn't that angry at first, but was like, you're wrong because, like, X, Y, and Z. But anyways, right, Sam and the Minecraft kid start going back and forth more and more. And, like, Sam, he isn't taking it that seriously, but he's really holding his ground. The Minecraft kid basically wouldn't have gotten upset if, like, Sam would have been like, oh, no, you're right. Minecraft is the greatest game because X. And remember, I personally think Minecraft is the greatest game, but I also just don't care. But anyways, Sam was holding his ground, and, rightfully so. You're allowed to think whatever you want, especially when it comes to, like, the greatest video game. Like, that's not a big deal. But the Minecraft kid, he was getting angrier and angrier and angrier, and he was getting more upset, and he was like, started, like, doing all that, like, heavy breathing, like, you don't understand the truth. You don't understand. He's like, this is very insulting to my honor. And at this point, right, Sam, he was kind of, look, this was in 4th grade, and he kind of liked messing with people a little bit. Sam was a good kid, so he didn't want to mess with anyone who didn't deserve it. But if someone was being goofy, he was going to play them, right? If you're being goofy, man, he was just going to play you. So anyways, right, Sam and the Minecraft kid keep going back and forth, and the Minecraft kid starts getting angrier, and he's like, you don't understand what's happening. He's like, you don't understand what you're saying. And at this point, Sam starts going like, he's like, you know what? Let's just rile this kid up a little bit more. Let's just have a little bit more fun at this point. And so what Sam ends up doing is he says, you know what? I don't just think Call of Duty is the best game. I think Minecraft is the worst game, which obviously, he didn't actually think that. Sam enjoyed himself a little bit of Minecraft. It was a good game. He had some good memories on it. He used to watch all, like, the OG Minecrafters. Like, he was a kid once, too. And, he'd hop on a survival world with his friends every couple years or every couple months, right? So he liked the game. But he thought it'd be funny if he told the Minecraft kid, who was getting really upset over the fact that, Sam didn't put Minecraft as the best game, if, like, he said, oh, Minecraft is the worst game. And this made the Minecraft kid completely flip out. And what happens when, Sam says, I actually think Minecraft, it's not just the best, it's not just not the best game. It's actually the worst game ever created. The Minecraft kid, his eyes get all wide, and he just, like, takes 2 hands and slides all the pens off the desk really quickly. Like, just, like, slams them all off. At this point, right, the other 2 kids at the table who were very amused by this conversation are just like, whoa, 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 whoa. Dude, it's not that deep. It's not that deep. And to be fair, man, it just wasn't that deep. It really just was not that deep. And the Minecraft kid starts huffing and puffing. And you might be thinking, how is the teacher not even involved at this point? Well, basically, right, the teacher sent everyone to do like group projects or whatever at their little desks with their partners or their groups of 4. And he just left the room for like the class period. He was like, dude, I'm out of here. So, right, the Minecraft kid, he's basically getting ready to square up. He's like, what did you just say? And at this point, right, Sam is like, okay, this was really funny. In fact, this was hilarious. Actually, scratch that. This was quite hilarious, right? This was great, but I think it's time for me to stop the trolling before this kid actually blows, like, I don't know, a blood vessel or something, dude. Like, this is kind of crazy. And so he's like, okay, man, I was just joking around. He's like, no, you can't joke about that stuff, dude. You just can't joke about that stuff. At this point, right, Sam is like, okay, this kid is actually crazy. Like, oh my God, I think I've gone a little bit too far with this one. And the Minecraft kid's like, you don't understand. You don't understand what you've done. And he looks at him. He says, "You shall pay." And he gets up and he puts on his backpack and he's like, "I will see you tomorrow." And he just like runs out of the classroom. And at this point, Sam is just like, "Hey, yeah, like, bro, what?" What? And all the other kids at the table are just like looking at him, just like, dude, don't ask me. I have no idea. Like, I'm not the one to like ask on this one because I don't know either, bro. Like, best of luck. That kid's kind of funny, but like, I don't know what's going on right now. But like, let me know because I'm kind of curious. So, anyways, right, the next day rolls around. Yeah, the next day rolls around, and Sam is at recess with some of his friends, and he's like just standing there and he's like looking around and he just like looks across the field or whatever, or like across like whatever the landscape was, and he sees the Minecraft kid, and the Minecraft kid is just looking at him and he's just smiling. And at this point, right, Sam is feeling weird. He's like, this kid's a little strange. Like, I don't know why he's just like staring at me so intensely. Like, I'm a little uncomfortable, if I'm being honest, right? So anyways, after that, he looks away and he like looks back at his friends, and then eventually Sam is like, okay, I'm gonna see if that kid's still there. He looks back and the Minecraft kid is not just no longer staring at him, but the Minecraft kid is gone. Like, the kid is gone. Speaking of Minecraft, let's just have today's secret word be Minecraft, like legitimately just Minecraft. I'm going to try and heart as many of those comments, but today is going to be really busy for me, so I might not even be able to heart the comments, but I would still appreciate it if you commented so I can see briefly how many people made it this far. And also, while you're down there, leave a like on the video and you'll receive absolutely nothing. It is a fantastic deal. And anyways, right, so Sam, he was just chilling. He's just like, oh my God, where'd the Minecraft kid go? And so he walks back into school, right? He walks back as like the bell rings and recess is over. So he's walking back into his class. And, he's just like, okay, this is the class that I have them with the Minecraft kid. Because officially, like, 23 hours have passed, or 23 and a half or whatever. And it's finally like one day later and he's having class again with the Minecraft kid. So he has to go back into his groups. When he gets into class, he's looking around and everyone is there. Everyone is present, besides the Minecraft kid. So he's like, okay, that's a little strange. I definitely saw him today. Anyways, right, so Sam is just sitting in class. He's waiting around, and he's just like, eventually the teacher's like looking around, basically jotting down a little bit of attendance, and notices the Minecraft kid isn't there. Doesn't really say anything. He's like, just kind of probably notes it down in his book that he's not there, and he's like, okay, class, time to go out in your breakout groups. I'm going to leave again. Teacher was not having it. He was just done, bro. The teacher left again. And, I don't know, the kids go to their groups, normal thing, everything's looking normal. So Sam goes to his group, and the other two kids are there, and the other two kids are like, yo, where's the Minecraft kid? Is he gonna fight you? Ha ha ha. And at this point, Sam's like, dude, it's actually kind of weird, because, like, I saw him today at recess, and he was just, like, staring at me. And then he was, like, smiling, too. It was really weird. And they're just like, okay. And then he's like, also, he's not in class today. And then they're like, dude, you mean he's at school? Look, this isn't like college where you can kind of like, you can skip classes, or, I mean, it's not advised, but you can. This is like high school where, I mean, even in high school, you really can't. This is a middle school where you're dropped off every day. You don't like skip classes. What are you gonna do? No, like, legitimately, what are you gonna do, bro? Like, are you just gonna like sit in the locker room? Are you gonna sit in the bathroom? I mean, okay, anyway, so this is like very weird for someone to be at school and then like not attend a class. So they're just like, okay, dude, this is very weird. And then they're sitting there, Sam and the other two people, everyone, they're just at their tables, and then they see the door open, and it's the Minecraft kid.
and he has his backpack on, and in his left hand is one of those like foam diamond swords. And he just looks at Sam. He's like, "Our battle, it has started. You shall pay for your slander." And everyone is just like so confused because one, what? But also two, they have literally no context to what is going on right now. And at this point, right, Sam is like both amused and also just super confused because right now the Minecraft kid is stood in front of the entire class and basically called out Sam, saying it's time for them to battle. And he has one of those foam diamond swords in his hand. I don't know if you had those like fake like Minecraft foam diamond swords as a kid. I know I definitely did. I know probably half my friends did. And apparently so did the Minecraft kid. He was like, "Our battle for the honor of Minecraft begins now." At this point, right, he draws his sword. And this is also really bad timing for the Minecraft kid because the teacher was kind of planning on just not being in the class the whole time, but he forgot something at his desk. So he was walking back to the class and like opened the door as this whole thing was going down. At this point, the Minecraft kid has already drawn his sword and he like rushes in and he's like, "Yeah, for Minecraft." And he's rushing in with his like fake diamond sword or whatever. Sam's just standing there like, "What is going on, dude?" And at this point, the Minecraft kid runs up to Sam and starts beating him with this fake Minecraft sword. And right, it's not going to do any actual damage because it's like a piece of foam, but he's like whipping it around and it's like kind of stinging a little bit. And Sam's like, "Dude, stop. What are you doing? Stop. This is really annoying." Like, it didn't even hurt that bad. It was just very annoying. The Minecraft kid is like, "For Minecraft, pop, 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 pop." It keeps like whapping him with like the diamond, not even like trying to like hit him with the side, but hitting him with the flat side, just because it's like a piece of foam flapping around. At this point, right, the Minecraft kid and also Sam totally doesn't really realize that the teacher has returned to the classroom. So all of a sudden, right, Sam is kind of closing his eyes because he doesn't want the sword to like hit him in the eye or something, because that might actually do a little bit of damage. While everywhere else it'll do literally no damage. But all of a sudden, he feels the sword stop, and he feels like the Minecraft kid like disappear from his presence. And he opens his eyes, and the teacher has the Minecraft kid by the scruff of his shirt saying, "You're coming with me, mister. We're going to the principal's office." And yeah, the Minecraft kid basically got dragged out of the classroom, and he was screaming at Sam, "This is not the last of me. I will get my revenge." And yeah, basically the kid was, suspended for the day. He had to do in-school suspension, and he also had to write a formal apology to Sam. It was like a very fake apology, but whatever. But yeah, so moral of the story, don't attack people over them saying Minecraft is not the greatest game of all time. And subscribe if you're new, and if you want to do me a big favor, go watch another video. It really does help out the channel. There's some on the sidebar, some on the video right now. Go watch it. Today's story is about a Minecraft kid that every day he came in, he somehow smelled worse and refused to shower because it would impair his gaming or something. I don't even know, man. Anyways, sit back, relax, leave a like in the video to claim your free nothing, and let's get right into it. So we're going to call today's subscriber who sent in this story. You can do so, Discord, link description. Anyways, we're going to call him Ben because that's a meme on the channel, and we're just going to keep it up. So anyways, right, Ben, he was in 5th grade, and, in his class, he was assigned one day, he was there, he went in, just started off as a normal day, as all these stories do, and he went in one day, and, the teacher was, announcing this kind of, like, big project that they were doing. It was going to be a 2-week-long project, so it was going to be a pretty big deal. And the groups were assigned randomly as he kind of, like, beforehand, like, before class, he went to, like, a random number generator, assigned a name next to every, like, he went really all out on it. And he kind of like randomized the groups, and as he was reading them out aloud, Ben, heard the names, and he was like, "Oh, one of the names is one of Ben's closest friends," but also one of the names was like this kid who was known for like, kind of just like, I don't know how to say it, like, look, being a Minecraft kid does not mean you enjoy Minecraft. Obviously, you can see the gameplay in the background of this video, and I think the game's pretty cool. I've been playing it for a while, and I have a lot of great memories. However, right, Minecraft kid on this channel is denoted to the kids that are if you're a Minecraft kid, you're a Minecraft kid. If you know, you know. That's all I can say. He also wore the same green creeper hoodie every single day without washing it, but we'll get into that in a second. But anyways, right, Ben was listening to the names, and one of them was the Minecraft kid, who he never really had a lot of interactions with, but kind of knew him as, like, that kid. But he's like, "Okay, whatever, I'm friends with someone I, like, the group is someone I don't know,
one of my close friends and this Minecraft kid. How bad could it actually be? Anyways, right, so they sit down and they start working out the game plan for this project, because obviously they have a lot to do, because, you know, it's 2 weeks long. They're not going to be given 2 weeks to do nothing. So as soon as Ben starts talking about, all right, so let's divvy up the work and figure out, you know, what are we going to do in class? Let's have a timeline, and also what people are going to do, you know, at home. And he just said, if anyone has any, like, reasons they can't do something on a certain day, or they're gone, or they're busy or something, please let me know, as that'll affect how I distribute the work. And the Minecraft kid immediately pipes up and says, you know, I don't know how much work I can do at home. I've, you know, been very serious with my gaming recently. And Ben is like, all right, bro, like, I respect the grind, but at the end of the day, I don't know if that's, like, a legitimate reason not to be doing work, because, like, hey, man, if he's not doing the work, that doesn't mean the work goes away. It literally just means that one of the other people has to, like, take it over, like, Ben has to take it over instead. And Ben's not trying to do a lot more work than he needs to do. Like, that's pretty understandable. But the Minecraft kid says, no, man, it's, like, super, super serious. Like, I could be making a lot of money. And, by the way, spoiler, the Minecraft kid couldn't. He was thinking of, like, playing in, like, Minecraft tournaments, which I don't even think exist. I don't think there is a competitive gaming scene for Minecraft. I'm pretty sure I watched a video on, like, why that failed or something. But anyways, right, he was like, bro, I'm playing for the MLG, bro. It's gonna happen. I just need to grind harder. And then he goes on, the Minecraft kid goes on to tell everyone at the table what, like, extreme measures he's been taking to, like, grind out Minecraft. The first thing he says is he brings a mouse into class every day to practice jitter clicking. And if you don't know, you know, jitter clicking is basically just when you click your mouse really quickly, but you do it by, like, vibrating your wrist. I don't really know. I can't personally do it. I'm not about to try. But it gets you more clicks per second, which in a certain version of Minecraft is better for combat, because on some servers you take less knockback and your more hits register. I don't know the science behind it or anything, right? So, and Ben, in the back of his mind, was like, I thought I heard a little noise. Like, for the last couple weeks, he'd been hearing this, like, really faint, like, kind of like pitter-patter noise of, like, and he had no idea what it was, because, like, Minecraft kid sat in the way back, and Ben sat like, middle front, so he wasn't, like, 100% sure, like, what the noise was, but he's like, in his head, he's like, all right, that explains that. But then the Minecraft kid goes on to explain some more uncleanly, right? Some not so very clean methods he's been using. Secret word of the day is shower, so comment shower, I'll try and heart it. Anyways, right, so basically, the Minecraft kid goes on to explain that showers take way too much time. At this point, like, Ben and his friend kind of look at each other like, bro, what are you talking about? Look, in the United States, there's kind of like a, people tend to shower a little bit too much, right? It's bad for the skin. You don't actually need to, like, scrub your hair, and, like, you don't have to shower 3 times a day, bro. You just don't have to. Like, if anything, it's worse for you. However, right, showering is a good thing. Please do it, at least eventually. You don't have to do it every day or every 5 seconds, right, bro? But just try and do it eventually. Try and do it at least a little bit. That's honestly all I ask at this point. But the Minecraft kid was explaining how he's not showered for the last week, because he's like, you know what? It takes up too much time. That's at least 15 to 20 minutes where he could be practicing his Minecraft gaming. At this point, right, Ben and his friend look at each other like, bro. Bro. Like, they were in 5th grade, right? But even then, Ben was like, he knew that that was ridiculous. He's just like, bro. And then the Minecraft kid goes on to say, explain that, you know, while he hasn't implemented this following tactic yet, he thinks it's really